Hallam.
Yeah, so that is now 1-1 and within the first 3 minutes of the game. And as you said, it is a fast game. It is really fast, this game.
Yeah, it's been fast-paced. I've been watching the netball women's twos a few times, and I can tell you, it was like watching a game of tennis with your head back and forth. It was crazy.
And now we're on the wing defence there for the Hallam. And there was something happened there, but I'm also not entirely sure what. But Hallam have now got the ball to their goal attack, back to the centre. Now moving over to the goal scorer, and now it's down to the whistle blew, and a free shot. And sadly she missed. So what happened there is the goal scorer had a penalty shot, I believe, where they're not allowed to attempt, and she shoot twice in a second attempt.
And there we are.
That's
2-1.
Yes, so that is 2-1 now, and
Hallam now in the lead,
starting with their Sheffield's wing attack.
Over to the goal attack. On the right-hand side now to the centre. Now the goal attack has passed it over into the goal scorer, who's almost stood directly under the net, but converts.
And it's equalised again. It's 2-2 because Sheffield just got that. It is really fast. You have to have the energy and also the fitness to do this because it is non-stop moving.
Yeah, it's such a fast-paced game that you've got to keep your eyes on the ball at all times, and you've got to think, how can you get into that space? How can you work that space?
Because as soon as you get the ball, you've got to think in 3 seconds to pass the ball, how to pass it, who to pass it to. It's a really tough game.
Exactly, and as soon as you get that ball, you have to stay still. You're not allowed to move in netball.
Exactly,
so
and the centre for Hallam got it.
Look round, try and
to
figure
the
out what
goal
you're doing.
scorer for Hallam, and is she going to get it in? Yes, she does.
And there we go, Hallam 3-2 now.
3-2. I mean, and that's within the 4th minute of the whole game. That is just incredible.
Yeah, these netball games do go up to quite some big scores.
Oh,
but,
interception there from the centre for Hallam. To the goalkeeper for Hallam now. Back to centre.
Yeah, I was looking just before the game started. You could see the captains, Hallam's captain, Ellie Wilson, was getting the team really fired up. So I think it should be quite a good game. And Hallam, even though they've probably got, from what I'm looking over here, they've got probably less fans than Uni of Sheffield at the English Institute of Sport here, but they're making quite a lot of noise.
Yes, they are, and that will help them as Hallam have got the ball to their wing attack.
Over
back
on
to
the right-hand side.
To the centre for Hallam, and now the goal scorer for Hallam have got it. Is she going to attempt a shot? No, not quite, but
the goal attack is... Oh, and now it's over to the goal scorer, and that's in. That's 4-2, scored on the left-hand side for Hallam. Quite an easy shot, really, but that doubles Hallam's lead.
Within the first 5 minutes of the match, Hallam have got 4 goals, and Sheffield have got 2. So Sheffield need to retain, and keep the momentum going so they can overtake Hallam. And the crowd of Hallam have really...
Oh, and there we go. That's a goal for Sheffield, kind of out of the blue there from the goal shooter.
Yeah, so that is now 4-3 to Hallam still.
Wing attack over on the right-hand side for Sheffield. Gets it into the goal attack. Does a little 1-2 with the wing attack to try and make space. Oh, and it's just off the rim of the basket. Sorry.
So that was an attempted shot there by the wing attack, but didn't quite get it. And now Hallam have got the ball with their goalkeeper.
Yeah, now it's on the goal defence over on the left-hand side. Goalkeeper just trying to see if there's any options, and eventually passes over to the goal defence on the left. The wing attack gets it in the middle and then passes it over to the centre, who's now making a run on the right. And that's a great interception for Uni of Sheffield. I think that's the goal defence there, just giving them no options.
It's exactly what you need to do when when the other team's got it. You need to get the interception. That's a big key part of netball. And the wing attack goes to the goal scorer for Sheffield, and she's going to attempt a shot. Is she going to get it? Yes, she does.
And there we go. That brings it up to 4-3. Oh, sorry, 4-4 now.
It is all equalised now, so all to play for now as we are heading into just the 7th minute of the whole game. So there's still a lot to play for. Yeah,
still loads to play for. I mean, 60 minutes, 15-minute splits. They've got loads of time to make it up.
Yes, and that was a attempted shot there by the goal attack. Didn't quite get it, but she's got a penalty throw, and she gets it. So now Hallam are now ahead with 5 points to 4.
Yeah, Hallam have a slender lead at the moment, but you never know. There's still loads of time. Sheffield can try and make a comeback. They've already come back from, I think it was 4-2 at the time, wasn't it? So they've got loads of time.
And now we're going, the wing attack for Sheffield's got it into the Hallam side.
Just looping it over. And that was a risky shot because she was very far out for that shot, but it's just hit the edge of the basket and gone back out. And now Hallam can break on the right-hand side. The goal defence has done a shot overarm to the wing attack. And now it's in for the centre, who's looped it over onto the goal shooter, and that's in.
Yes, so the Hallam goal shooter. The Hallam goal shooter got it there, so that's now 6-4 with Hallam 2 points in the lead so far, and Hallam's got the ball.
Yep, Hallam on the left-hand side, they're looking a lot more dominant now. It's the wing attack over on the left-hand side. They're just kind of, taking their time on the ball, just, getting some... and there was an attempted pass forward for Hallam, but the goal shooter for Hallam just couldn't get a hand on it, and it's just been touched out.
Yeah, it was too wide there.
Court.
Too wide, but Sheffield have now got the ball to the wing attack, to their goal defence, and just need to bring it a bit more forward to get to the goal scorer, and so they can get the shot. Centre to the goal scorer's got it for Sheffield.
Goal scorer on the left-hand side, quite close. And that's in.
Yes, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That is now 6-5. So Sheffield, they're still in it. They've shown they're not left yet.
Yeah, there's still some fight, obviously, going to be left in Uni of Sheffield. They've got loads of time to try and make something of this game. Oh, and that's just, bounced on the edge of the rim of the basket there for Uni of Sheffield. An attack on the right-hand side, but it's just gone out. If it had gone the other way, that would have been a different story.
Yeah, and now Hallam have now got the ball. They're going to start from the sideline with the wing defence.
Yeah, and that's a great interception from Uni of Sheffield there.
That was amazing interception.
Wing defence getting in there. And it's now on the left-hand side for Uni of Sheffield. It's back with the wing defence, who's looped it over one of the Hallam players, so the wing attack, into the centre. And it's now for the goal attack. Quick pass over to the goal shooter over on the right-hand side, and that's in.
It's now equalised, Sam.
All square
it's equalised. 6-all now, so it's shown it still is all to play for because it's now equalised. Absolutely fantastic here at the netball women's fours.
Yeah, very evenly matched teams, as you can see. Just such a fast-paced game that they're just going straight after each other. But Uni of Sheffield have been making some great blocks recently. Just another one then from the goalkeeper.
The interceptions that they've been doing is incredible, Sam. Incredible. But now it's down to the goal scorer who didn't quite get it. No, goal scorer's now got it. And, a shot from the Hallam goal scorer, and they get it. So it's now Hallam in the lead with 7-6.
Yeah, relatively close from the right-hand side. Easy shot, really.
Yes, it was. And now Sheffield have got the ball to the centre.
Yeah, and it's over to the goal shooter over on the right-hand side. Oh, and that's just come off the back of the basket and has gone away. So no goal there. And Hallam can break down the middle. And I think they tried to rush that a little, and the play will be brought back. Yeah,
so in netball, if you've not heard about the sport before, you've got 3 seconds to pass the ball or do something with the ball. And sometimes they go too quick because they're too rushed, and that's what happened there.
Oh, and that was great from Hallam's wing defence there, just sticking out an arm at the last second to stop the pass going through, and that's going to break down Sheffield's play.
Yes, and we're now into 4 minutes left of the first quarter, and it's now down to the centre.
Yeah, centre on the left-hand side, and it's to the goal attack.
For
that's
Sheffield
a hard
there,
shot. Yeah. Didn't know if anyone could really pull that off, but it's just bounced off the rim of the basket.
Yeah, the problem with netball is it's to do with the angle, and now the centre for Sheffield have got it again, and now they need to get it to the goal attack, who's going to attempt, and she gets it.
Yeah, straight down the middle, easy. So that brings it up to 7-7 now.
Yeah, so that was a great thing, because you don't really, the goal scorer tends to be the main one that goes for the shots, and it was just great there that the goal attack.
Yeah, goal attack's more of, they do tend to go for goal as well, but they're more of the playmaker of the field.
Tactics
type of
as
thing. Well as the wing attack.
Okay, so we're now into Sheffield's end with the Hallam goal scorer, and she got it. Yep, so the goal scorer for Hallam there attempted and succeeded, and it's now 8-7 to Hallam.
Yeah, it was played over on the left very well, and it was crossed in beautifully, and it just ended up on just over on the right-hand side of the net. Easy finish.
But all to play for as Sheffield have got the ball into the Hallam end, and the centre for Hallam, Sheffield have got it.
Oh, but and that was just thrown too far there. And
a throw to nowhere. It was a throw to nowhere.
Exactly.
And now Hallam have got the ball.
Hallam can build from the back here on the left-hand side. Let's go over to the goal defence. He's pushed it into some space for the wing defence, and now they've got a lot of space on the right-hand side. The centre gets it over to the goal defence, and it's almost lost there by Hallam, but their goal attack manages to hold on to it and has sliced it in from the middle, I would say, just a little bit to the left.
Yeah, so that is now 9-7 to Hallam as they just get their goal in. And now
Hallam still left, only 3 minutes.
Goal shooter attempted again, so that was the Hallam goal shooter there that just went for it. and got it. So that's now 10-7 to Hallam. And that was incredible how quick that was. They must be really quick thinking.
Yeah, it's the biggest lead at the moment is that 3-point lead that Hallam are holding. So
and the Hallam crowd have risen up.
Yeah, in response to that. But Uni of Sheffield just tried a shot there from their goal attack over on the right-hand side, but it was just thwarted and Hallam could break. But now it's back with the University of Sheffield on the left-hand side. The wing defence has just been put into a load of space. Goal attack pushes it out to the centre. Wing attack mainly in the centre.
Okay, so the goal attack have got it. She's going to attempt a shot, and she gets it.
And that's in. Reducing the deficit by 1. It's now 10-8.
Yeah, so it is 10-8 now, and wow, I mean, we've got 2 minutes left of the first quarter. After this, we've still got 3 quarters left to go. I mean, that's 10-8. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's netball's a really fast-paced game with a lot of points, but
exactly.
It should be quite interesting with the way these two teams are playing, because they're very attacking teams from what I've seen.
There. And now it's gone to the centre for Sheffield. Have got the ball to the goal shooter.
And this should be
Sheffield.
an easy chance. Oh,
Missed
it's
it.
just rolled over the left-hand side of the basket there.
Yeah, way too on the side, but goal shooter for Sheffield has still got it. Going to attempt a shot, and I missed it again. That was too early,
close.
Too low of a shot.
And the wing defence for Hallam can break now. Goal defence, centre gets it, looks for options, and finds the wing defence over on the right, who just has to claw it away from Uni of Sheffield. And it's put into some space on the left for the wing attack, and now it's over to the goal shooter, who tries to get it to the centre, but it's pushed out from Uni of Sheffield.
Yes, and now the centre has got it for the Hallam side. Oh, and an interception, but I think
there was contact there.
It hit the foot, maybe.
I think there was contact there between the two players.
Yeah.
So,
and now it's a... Not sure what's going on. I'm just going to sort of wait. Oh, it's just movement of... Yeah, so that was a free pass there for the goal shooter for Hallam, and got it. So that's now 11-8 to Hallam.
Yeah, there's... very close indeed at the moment, but we've got about 40 seconds left, and it looks like Hallam are going to go into the first quarter 11-8 up. But you never know, there could still be some time. If Uni want to get back into this game, they're going to have to try and, revitalise something at the last second here, just to get the spirits up. They're on the ball now, over on the left-hand side with the centre. The goal attack. Goal defence in the centre of the pitch, of the court, sorry. Centre on the left. Wing attack. Goal shooter. And that's in, just on the buzzer beater.
Yeah, so the goal shooter for Sheffield is Susanna Payne. And now it's 11-9 at the end of the first quarter. 11-9. I mean, that's incredible. There's still 3 quarters left to go. 45 minutes left of the game. So what's your thoughts on that, Sam?
I thought that was really well done from Hallam there. They seemed to attack very well. They made use of the wings perfectly. They just got in and intercepted very well as well. And I would just say all-round great performance from Hallam, but Uni of Sheffield are behind at the moment, 11-9.
But only just, though. I mean, the game of netball was so fast that they can get those 2 points quite easily, especially with 45 minutes left to go. They just need to keep the momentum going, keep the fitness up, and keep saying, look at the crowd. I mean, look at the crowd here that Sheffield has got such a big crowd. They need to think and use that to their advantage so they can get the upper lead. And not just by 1 point. They need to really get a massive lead. And that's what they need to do.
Yeah. So I'm just having a look at the teams out there. You can just, we can't obviously hear what the team talks are saying, but
No.
I'm just having a look. There's a lot of hands up in the Uni of area. People looking a bit tired already, but I don't know if that's going to be a factor at the moment. I mean, 15 minutes, it's quite a long time. It's quite a fast-paced game.
It is. So this is what why they break it up into 15-minute intervals, is so that they can have their, their break, so they can have their water and they can have their team prep, so they're ready for the next one, because it is a fast game, as you said. And don't forget, we do have the benches as well, that if needs be, if someone's tired, they can sub, they can get someone off the bench, so that each team can be fully top quality, top of the game, throughout the game, not just from the beginning, right to the end, and that's what they need.
Exactly, yeah. You've always got them bench players that can just come in and spring to life at any moment of the game. That's why it's always good to bring on a fresh face every quarter. because obviously if someone's tired at the moment, then you can just spring someone on from the bench and cause some damage.
Exactly, and so we now be... Yeah, so what happened there was incredible. So the centre for Uni was Hayley Harrison. She performed perfectly, like quite well, because the idea of a centre in netball is you're the bridge between the defence and the attack. So it is like something that the centre did well. And also, Hallam's centre was also really good. That's Chelsea Shaw. She was perfect, and especially when Sheffield didn't quite get their goal, didn't quite get their shots, the defence was perfect to pass it to her, and she was really quick thinking, and that's exactly what you need in netball.
Yeah, I was just looking at the Uni of player, the goal attack, Bethany Pitt, who is the captain for Uni of as well. She was making some very good moves on the left-hand side and getting the ball into the goal shooter, Susanna Payne, for Uni of, and I think some really good play.
Now, I've got some statistics from that the first quarter there, and so Uni had 18 shots, and only obviously 9 of them they got, compared to Hallam 14 shots and the 11 they got. So they only missed 3 times, compared to Hallam, compared to Uni that lost half there. They only got half the shots.
Yeah,
so
it's that conversion rate that they're going to need to hope. If they can keep that conversion rate up, then obviously they're going to storm ahead.
So maybe the pressure of the goal scorers, the goal shooters, is something that Uni of needs to calm down and get prepared. And now we're moving into the second quarter with the centre for Chelsea Shaw for Hallam starting off. And we've begun.
And here we go. So the wing attack for Hallam over on this centre, and it's in for the wing defence for Uni of Sheffield, who just claims it, and it's over to the goal attack. The wing defence there. And who have we got here? We've got a stoppage in play there.
Yeah, and so Hallam have got it, so there must have been a foul happening of some sort. And so Hallam have got it to the centre, Chelsea Shaw, to their wing attack, to the goal, their goal attack, back to Chelsea Shaw, the centre, and now they're moving over back to Hallam's goal attack, and didn't quite get it at all. So that was an attempt there, and the goal attack has still got the ball and about to start play. And attempted a shot, didn't quite get it, rebound to the goal scorer for Hallam, back to the goal attack, and she's going to attempt a shot, and she got it. So that is now 12-9. It's 1 minute into the second quarter, 16 minutes overall.
Yeah, 12-9, so that's a great start for Hallam to just get straight back on track and getting the goals straight in again. So we're going to go back from, I think that's on the Hallam defensive area on the right-hand side, the goalkeeper for Hallam, Rebecca Howman, just getting the ball over to the wing defence. And now it's over with the wing attack for Hallam on the right-hand side.
Back to Chelsea Shaw, back to the wing attack.
Over on the right-hand side, should be quite a long-range shot, but...
That's Zoe Nicholson, the goal attack, is going to attempt a shot, and she didn't quite get it.
Just blazed it over. Very close, though.
To their goal scorer, Ellie Wolf. And Ellie Wolf got the attack, got the shot there, and that's 13-9 to Hallam. Back to Chelsea Shaw, the centre for Hallam.
Yep, Hallam to kick off again. They're starting to make a break for it now. So you need to try and find something, get the rhythm back, get the composure, spend some time passing the ball about. And they can do it now with their goal defence on the ball. Gets it over to the goalkeeper, over on the wing, on the right wing, sorry. The wing defence, over to the goal defence. Goal attack for Uni of Sheffield, Bethany Pitt, the captain, on the ball at the moment, but spent too much time, and now it'll go over to Hallam for a foul. Yeah,
so that was the goalkeeper, Rebecca Hohen, passing it to Chelsea Shaw, the centre for Hallam. Back to the wing attack. Ellie Wilson has got the ball, trying to pass to the goal shooter, but didn't quite get it. I think that was too long there, over the 3 seconds. So now the goalkeeper for Sheffield has got the ball.
Yeah, it's over on the left-hand side now for the centre for Uni of.
Which is Hayley Harrison has got the ball.
Goal attack, trying the shot, and I think there was a free shot now.
It is a free
but
pass.
Bethany Pitt misses the free pass.
But the goal shooter, Suzanne Payne, has got it. And Suzanne Payne got the shot for Sheffield, bringing it up to 13-10 with Hallam still in the lead.
Yeah, it's a good move there from Sheffield Uni. They need to try and get more goals like that.
Yes.
They need to try and get more plays like that. They need to try and stop Hallam from having so much time on the ball.
So Hallam now got the ball after the wing attack didn't quite get the pass, but the wing attack for Sheffield has got the ball now with Jessica Townsend, but sadly an interception there, and Hallam have now got the ball.
Yeah, it was a bit of a sloppy pass there, and it was an easy interception for Hallam's wing defence.
It was, and when you're in this pressure and this fast-paced game, sometimes mistakes slip, and you just don't want to keep them slipping too much.
And there was also a lovely little bit of play there on the
Suzanne.
left-hand side from the centre for Hallam. I've completely forgotten her name, sorry. Is it Hayley Harrison? No, sorry. It's Chelsea Shaw. I was looking at the wrong name.
Yeah,
But Chelsea Shaw was over on the left-hand side and just managed to
the
retain
goal
her
attack
balance.
now as... Oh, there we go. So that was the goal attack. Bethany Pitt for Sheffield that went for a shot and succeeded, bringing the score now perfectly to 13-11.
Yeah, could be a little comeback on here if Sheffield can try and make their main goal for this half just to equalise, just to get back on the points level.
The defence just needs to keep defending and putting pressure on their on the Hallam goal scorer. But sadly, they did not succeed because the goal scorer for Sheffield, for Hallam, did get the shot, bring it up to 13-11 to Hallam.
Yeah, 14-11 now. It's they just need to try and slow down, I think, Uni of Sheffield. I know it's a fast-paced game, and that's how it's built in, but they've got to try and...
Exactly, you don't want to rush it too much, but the goal attack for Sheffield have got it, going to go for a shot, and succeeded. So that was Bethany Pitt for the Uni of Sheffield. That went for the shot and got it, bringing it up to 14-12. A crowd have wild up, they're pumped and ready.
Yeah, it's... just as I was saying there, you need to try and just focus on your passes, and that's what Sheffield were doing then. They just took time to think about it, what they need to do. And there we go. That's an example of what Uni need to do, done by Hallam.
So that's
Hallam
Zoe Nicholson
over on the left-hand side for their goal.
And that was Zoe Nicholson that got the shot there, so it's 15-12 to Hallam.
Yeah, now Uni of Sheffield on the break. They've just passed it back to their wing defence over on the right-hand side. Now it's a wing attack on the centre. Oh, and there's a little bit of a falling over there from the goal shooter.
Yeah,
for
so
Hallam.
when this match is fast-paced, sometimes tumbles happen, and that's just part of the game.
Yeah, Susanna Payne of Uni of Sheffield just couldn't quite get the ball and ended up hitting the floor.
Yeah, so Chelsea Shaw to centre,
Chelsea
to the wing attack. That's Jessica Townsend has got the ball right now for Hallam.
Yeah, there's a little bit of contact there, so she got a free pass, and that's the goal shooter. And it's just rolled over the basket. That was so close.
Ellie Wolf there that had it, but didn't quite get it for Hallam. And now Sheffield have got the ball to their centre, Hayley Harrison, passing to the Sheffield wing attack, to the goal attack, back to the wing attack, which is Jessica Townsend. And that was Susanna Payne that tried to attempt a shot there, didn't quite get it, and now it's in Hallam's hands.
Yeah, it's Chelsea Shaw passes it over to the left-hand side for the wing attack, who gets it back to Chelsea Shaw, and it's over now
to the wing attack. Ellie Wilson there.
Ellie Wilson, and it's over to the goal shooter.
Ellie Wolf there.
Ellie Wolf.
And Ellie Wolf gets it. So Ellie Wolf from Hallam went for a shot, succeeded, bringing the total score now to 16-12. That's a four-point comfortable lead there. That's pretty good for Hallam.
Yeah, that was roughly what they started on the break really well, didn't they? At the start of the second quarter, didn't they? And now they've just roughly extended that lead after Hallam tried to get back in.
And that was Ellie Wolf again, the goal shooter for Hallam that went for it. 17-12 to Hallam, and now Uniof really has to pick up the game really, because they're losing by 5 points now.
Yeah, they're falling a bit behind, but it's not even half time yet. They've still got a good 8 minutes of this half to go. Sorry, of this quarter to go before it's even half time. So they've got loads of time to come back.
And the problem there is that the scoring rate is 52 to Uniof compared to 70 for Hallam. So Uniof need to really think about how they're going to get the shots correct.
Exactly, yeah. They just need to take more time on the shots, think about the shot, and how they're going to do it.
Oh, great interception there for Sheffield.
And it's over to the centre for Uni of Sheffield, but it's just been intercepted there, and it's now over to Chelsea Shaw, who is the centre for Sheffield Hallam. It's over on the right-hand side now. Switched over to the left-hand side to the wing defence, and there was a bit of contact there.
A little bit of contact there, but there's a free pass going to the centre. Chelsea.
Lily Adam just getting a bit of contact there, but goal shooter for Hallam.
That's Ellie Wolf attempting a shot. Didn't quite get it, but
over the basket.
Second attempt there.
Second attempt, she does get it. So that was 18-12 now, I believe.
Yes, so that was a free pass that Hallam just had there, bringing it to 18-12. That was incredible. And now Chelsea Shaw, the centre for Hallam, have got the ball.
Yeah, she's just starting it up again, but and that's just over on the left-hand side, just been intercepted very well by the goalkeeper for Uni of Sheffield, which is Holly Crane. She's done very well to get in there and stop the move from progressing any further and making the scoreline any more embarrassing.
Exactly. I mean, it's 6 points down. Sheffield just need to pick up the game. get their shots precise. That's what they need to do. And we're about to see it because the wing attack, or a little bit of a tumble, I think, happens. And it's a free pass.
Over to the goal shooter, who's going to try it
another
from the
free
middle.
Pass.
Oh, and
Didn't
that's
quite
just over to the left-hand side of the basket, and will go out. And now Hallam can recuperate and get an attack going.
Yes, so Hallam's goal defence there was perfectly in getting defending and blocking the blocking
A very
it.
powerful interception from the wing attack for Uni of Sheffield, who is Jessica Townsend. So powerful that she's actually knocked over the barrier. But Hallam have got the ball back and can now go on the left-hand side of the court and start an attack. Over to Chelsea Shaw, who gets it into Ellie Wolf over on the left-hand side of the basket. Oh, and she's just missed that, but a little bit of hand tennis, and now it's over to their goal attack for Hallam. And it's just over. It's very close, but...
yeah, so I think the pressure's really on Hallam now because they're starting to miss a lot of their... A little bit of tumble, so maybe they're feeling the nerves now.
Yeah, a little bit of a few butterfingers moments, but you never know. They've got that lead, so I don't really think that they can afford to be in that situation where they miss a few. But Uni of Sheffield need to really step up their game. But Hallam's goal attack.
That's Zoe Nicholson there, and it's now bringing the score to 19-12 to Hallam.
Yeah, that's a 7-point difference, but. If they can if Uni of Sheffield can try and keep that distance of goals at a certain... Oh, hello. As I was looking down, there's just been a goal for Uni of Sheffield. That was from, I believe that was their goal attack.
If it was the goal attack, it was Zoe Nicholson. No, that's Hallam. So Bethany Pitts may have got that, but the score's either way, 19-13.
Sorry, I was just looking down for a second. That's how fast paced it
is. The minute you move away, you miss something. And exactly, because we're now on Uni of Sheffield side. Hallam have got the ball. The goal attack's got it.
Yeah, that's Zoe Nicholson, isn't it?
And she got it.
And there we go. That's now up to 20-13.
To Hallam. Wow, that is an incredible and really good score and lead that Hallam have got. So Sheffield just really needs to pick up the game and just keep blocking and defending because Hallam are really, really good at their attacks.
And here's the goal shooter, Ellie Wolf, on the left-hand side. And there we go. There's another goal. That's 21-13 to Hallam now.
Yes, so Ellie Wolf got the goal, and now it's back into the University of Sheffield side, and Hallam have got the ball. Back to the goal attack, Zoe Nicholson.
Over on the right-hand side. And Chelsea Shaw has the... Oh, and Chelsea Shaw tried passing it over to the goal attack for Hallam, which is Zoe Nicholson. But it was just blocked well by the goalkeeper for Uni of, Holly Crane.
And Ellie Wolf went for the shot there. Ellie Wolf from Hallam have got it. And now the score is now 22-13. An incredible lead for Hallam. So Sheffield really need to pick up their game now. But as you said, there's still another 3 minutes left of this quarter and another half an hour after that. So there's all to play for. All to play for in this incredible netball match.
But you've got to think if Hallam have started this well, then they've got another half to go. Will they, A, go and try and get more goals and try and extend the lead to more embarrassing heights, or will they just sit back and just take control of the game?
They could very well get tired as well. The amount of energy they put on during the first half, they could lose it in the second half because there is a little break.
Exactly, but here we go. The goal shooter, Ellie Wolf, again adding to the tally.
Exactly, so Ellie Wolf is just really tallying it up now to 23-13 to Hallam, which is incredible. And it's straight back into the University of Sheffield side.
Chelsea
with Hallam
Shaw
on the ball.
over on the right-hand side. The goal attack, Zoe Nicholson has the ball, and it's just off the frame of the basket there. And there's a little bit of a rough and tumble there. For the goal defence.
A little bit of contact maybe. So there's going to be a toss in the air to see who gets the ball. And Sheffield have got the ball after the toss-up, and the crowd are going wild over here.
Yeah, it's over on the wing attack now into the centre for Uni of Sheffield. And can Sheffield make a break? Over to the centre, the goal attack, a little bit far out on the right-hand side. And it's just hit the underside of the basket.
So that's the Suzanne Payne.
But there was a bit of contact. But Suzanne Payne can try again. And Bethany Pitt gets the goal.
That's incredible. So that's Bethany Pitt for Sheffield that has got the ball, and that brings the score to 23-14. And Sheffield have now got the ball in Hallam side, but there may have been an interception there. No, not an interception there.
Yeah, now it's over for Uni of Sheffield, and they've just tried to get it over to their centre, but it was just looped over her head, I'm afraid. And it's now out for a Hallam throw. On their right-hand side in their defensive area. And I think it's their goalkeeper who's on the ball now. And it's just been intercepted well by the University of Sheffield's wing attack, who is Jessica Townsend, who's done quite a few good interceptions this quarter.
Yeah, that was an attempt to have an interception there, but didn't quite get it. And that's the wing attack for Hallam that have got it. To Ellie Wolf, the goal shooter for Hallam, going to attempt a shot, and she gets it. So that is now 24-14, a 10-point lead to Hallam.
Yeah,
after
10-point
Ellie Wolf's
lead.
incredible shots there.
It's going to be very tough for Uni of Sheffield to come back from a 10-point deficit, but they will try.
An interception there, so Sheffield have now got the ball to their centre, which is Hayley Harris. That was Bethany Pitt there for Sheffield that got the goal. 24-15. Sheffield have shown they're not out of the game at all.
Exactly.
Not out of the game.
If they can try and get a few more points just to warn Hallam before the game's over. Hallam tried to get the ball over to their goal attack on the right-hand side, but it was intercepted well by the goal defence. And there's the buzzer for the end of the half.
Yes, so that was a really, really good second half there. That was really good. The crowd was going wild. The crowd atmosphere.
You could definitely see it opened up a lot more in that second half.
Exactly. So we're now going into the half-time with the half-time score being 24-16, and in that second quarter, it was quite a lot of goals from Hallam there, and I've now got the stats of the shots attempted, with Uni at 28 shots compared to Hallam's 36, with the score rate of 57 for Uni compared to Hallam's 66. So Hallam are starting to get their shot rate a bit lower than they had earlier, which was in the 70s, but you know, they're still ahead, and you can clearly see it's an 8-point lead they got now.
Yeah, I was going to say, at the point when you were talking about Hallam having a really good shot rate, it was about that point when they actually started to decline. They started turning their shots quite bad. It was a little bit of frustration, I think. They were in the lead, but they were getting beaten often by the Hallam defence, by their, I think it was their goalkeeper and their goal defence, Amy Corner and Holly Crane. They just kept on getting their hands to shots that Hallam thought, you know, this would be easy, and they were getting pestered into taking duff shots.
Exactly.
Very close. So
the second quarter there, the defence side of Sheffield really did pick up the game slightly, but you know, I think the attacks, you know, being an attacker in netball is an incredible role. Like, you've got to really be the strength and mental strength, because you've got 3 seconds to really stare down your opposition, and that's quite a big thing.
Well, yeah, at the end of the day, if you're an attacker for any team, you're probably the most important person, because goals win matches, and that's what you need. So it's your responsibility to win the game, really.
Exactly. It'd be interesting to see whether there'll be any subs going at the moment, because of, you know, each side have got goalkeepers, and there's also another shooter that Hallam have got, which is Charlotte Norbury. Could she come on? We don't know. But I think Ellie Wolf has been incredible. That shot after shot after shot, bringing Hallam into the lead. It's just incredible.
Yeah, she's been really good. She's looked quite important for Hallam at the moment. She's been playing mainly on that right-hand side for Hallam, just getting it over. And even though it's quite a tight angle, she's been managing to get shots into that basket every single time.
Exactly, and netball, this is just the women's fours, so it's quite like to see how competitive they are, just being women's fours. And like, a lot of these people would have just started netball only just recently, you know, in the last year or so, or just got back into it, and they want to, but they're incredible. The fitness, the training they've had, the mentality they've had, this is just incredible, and to be here to watch them is an honor.
Yeah, they both look like well-oiled machines out there. Their team, they look like an actual team. And you wouldn't expect them to have come maybe from backgrounds where they haven't played netball for, all their lives. They look like they've been out there and they've played netball regularly.
Exactly. So now they're having the team talks, and they'll be wondering what the coach is telling them. Are they telling them the tactics and how to stay calm and stay cool and collective, or are they just giving them more tactics and telling them to be a bit more fierce? Who knows? Like, it'll be interesting to see and to hear what they're saying.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at the crowd, and you can see that there's a lot of Uni of Sheffield foam fingers in the crowd, waving about. And I can see a couple of banners over there as well, but it's quite coming out in full force, you could say.
There is a fair bit of maroon and as well, but there are other matches going on. There is the volleyball happening right now, and we've also got table tennis happening. So
and we've got future volleyball games, future netball games coming on as well.
Exactly, and also the big one of the night, which is the futsal. I don't know a lot about futsal, but that is coming up here at forgetoday.com/varsity. And don't forget, you can follow everything online at that website, and also on our Twitter, which is Forge Sport, and our Instagram, Forge_Sport, our Snapchat. We've got a Snapchat
Yeah,
today.
we do. We're here.
It is. We're good. We're down with the kids, and it is Forge Sport as well. So we're here, and now the players have entered back onto the pitch, and we're about to go into the third quarter.
Yeah, both teams looking pretty pumped, getting back on the court. I think this quarter is going to be quite good. I think this quarter is going to be quite interesting to see how Uni of Sheffield react coming into that big deficit.
Yes, and from what I've seen, there is no changes, I don't think, to players. But I could very well be wrong.
No, I can't see any noticeable changes from here, from what I can see. So I think it's going to be Hallam that start the game. Their centre, Chelsea Shaw, sat in the centre circle. And I'm just having a look now, looking at the team. Structured pretty well. I think if the Uni have to win the game, they really need those points right now. But I think if they try and get it over onto the wings, they'll have more success getting it down the left-hand side than the right-hand side. Because I've seen Hallam are playing a lot more on the right-hand side.
Exactly, and so Sheffield are succeeding and got the ball with the centre, which is Hayley Harrison for Sheffield, passing. Oh, and that was a bad shot there from the wing attack for Sheffield. And now Hallam have intercepted and perfectly
goes to Chelsea Shaw. Now the wing attack on the right-hand side, and it's just been kept in by the goal shooter for Hallam, which is Ellie Wolf.
Yes, and there have been a few changes. So the centre for Uni is now Jessica Townsend, I believe. I'm not sure who the wing attack is, but that is changing. Megan Young is now the wing attack, who failed to pass to the goal scorer. But yeah, maybe it's just on the pitch for the first time.
And now here's the goal attack for Sheffield. It's the captain, Bethany Pitt, goes to the goal scorer, back to the goal attack. And that's just missed by Bethany Pitt, the captain.
Yeah,
and
so
Hallam can break on the left now.
Hallam have now got it. Interception for the goal attack for Sheffield to the centre.
Who is Jessica Townsend, and now it's gone over to the wing defence, who is on the left-hand side. The wing attack, and now it's in for the goal attack, Bethany Pitt, and she scores. The captain gets a goal. Gets the first goal of the third quarter, bringing it to 24-17. And now Sheffield have the ball after an interception on Hallam, and now it goes over to the goal attack, Bethany Pitt, in for the wing attack, which is Hayley Harrison.
Yes, and now the wing attack to the goal attack for Sheffield. About to attempt a shot, and does she get it? No, it will hit the rim, and it came out, and now Hallam have got the ball to their centre, which is Chelsea Shaw still.
Wing defence over on the left for Hallam. They're making a break now, but it has been stopped for a double dribble, I believe.
Yeah, double dribble or walking too far. It could be either of them. Double dribble is basketball, of course. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Not with it today. Close enough.
Sorry.
Close sport. But now the goal scorer for Sheffield have got the ball to the goal attack. And she's going to attempt a shot. Is she going to get it? She gets another go, and it's a free pass. And she didn't quite get it, but she
Bethany Pitt trying over on the left-hand side for a third time, and that goes in.
Third time lucky there. The score is now 24-18.
And now here we go. It's Sheffield over on the right-hand side with the goal attack, Bethany Pitt. And that was tried to pass to the centre, who's Jessica Townsend, but just couldn't get her hands on the ball.
Yeah,
and now Hallam are breaking over on the centre. It's Chelsea Shaw, passes back, but spent too much time on the ball, and now it'll be a Uni of Sheffield attack.
Yeah, I'd like to apologise. We may have got the names wrong for the Hallam team. We didn't quite get the changes at half-time, but we'll get that updated for the fourth and final quarter, that's for sure. We apologise for that.
So I think that's now going to be Uni of Sheffield attack. It's in the middle for the wing attack, and now it's over for the goal shooter on the right-hand side. Loops it over to the centre, but just couldn't get a hand to it, and it's gone out of play. And now it's for Hallam, the goalkeeper, Rebecca Howman. Gets it over on the right-hand side to the goal defence. It bounces off the leg of the centre for Hallam, Chelsea Shaw. And it's played back to their goalkeeper, Rebecca Howman.
An interception there from Sheffield. May have touched the foot, though.
Yeah, I think there might have been some contact. So
some type
Hallam
of contact
will start, and it's Chelsea Shaw on the ball.
Yes, and there's a free pass to
That's
their goal attack, who's got a
pass.
fantastic location and a shot, and she gets it, bringing the score 25-18 with Hallam in the lead.
Yeah, that was
by a majority.
Yeah, it was a brilliant goal. Just managed to loop it over everyone's heads and get it straight to the goal shooter. Well done from Hallam there. And it's over on the right for their centre now, which is Chelsea Shaw. And it's almost in for their goal attack, but Uni of Sheffield have managed to claim that. Their goalkeeper, Rebecca Howman, just managing to snatch it away.
Yeah, so this is an incredible, a bit slower, I would say, a bit slower third quarter compared to the second and first. Maybe they're getting tired. We don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, as the game's going on, they're obviously bound to get tired, but that's what subs are for.
Yep, and there have been subs. Obviously, as I said, I apologise. I do think there has been changes to Hallam team so we're not going to refer to them by names. We'll have to do it by the.
And there we are, goal shooter for Uni of Sheffield. There, I believe that is Susanna Payne has managed to grab herself a goal, and that brings the score to 25-19.
Yes, and Sheffield still got it in the Hallam area with the goal attack for Sheffield to the wing attack for Sheffield, and sadly it did go out, and I think Hallam will get the ball. Yes, so the goalkeeper for Hallam have got the ball to the centre.
Over on the right-hand side now, and that's over for the wing defence for Hallam.
And to the goal defence now, back to the wing attack for Hallam, so it's getting closer back to the goal defence. What Hallam needs to do is get it out of the defence into the attack, and
yeah, Hallam haven't looked as vitalised and energetic this quarter than they did the last one.
Exactly.
They've been spending a lot in their defensive half or in the middle. They haven't really been getting many shots.
Exactly, and
there was
a free pass there that the wing attack had, and she didn't quite pass it to the right person, which happens in netball. But they succeeded, and with the goal shooter getting that goal, and now it's 26-19 with Hallam really in the lead now, really in the lead.
Yeah, the goal shooter Ellie Wolf, they're just managing to get an easy shot over on the right-hand side, and that brings it up to 26-19. Hallam have the ball, and they're going to try an easy shot on the left-hand side, and that makes it 27-19 after another goal from Ellie Wolf.
Yes, this is getting really, really tense now. Can Sheffield really get it? And now Sheffield have got it in the Hallam side to wing attack. Oh, but interception maybe. No.
Yeah, there's a little bit of contact, and now it's maybe the goal shooter for Uni of Sheffield, which is Susanna Payne.
Oh, another free pass to the goal shooter. She's going to get it, and she does. So the goal shooter for Sheffield, that's Susanna Payne, has got it, bringing it up to 27-20. So finally, they entered the 20s. So Uni have really regained, but Hallam have now got the ball. And
it's just been pounced upon there by Hallam's wing attack, and it's over on the right-hand side now, right next to the basket. Referee just stopping it. And there we go, goal attack for Hallam.
Yes, so that is...
that's Zoe Nicholson, I believe.
Yes, so that's now 28-20 to Hallam.
It's over on the left-hand side, into the centre. Jessica Townsend goes over on the right-hand side, and I think it's just been fumbled out of play. I've got to say, Hallam are looking now a lot more energised. After I said they were starting to look down, they're not really on top form attacking-wise. They're now really sparked into life and got 3 good goals. And that's extended their lead to 8 goals now. And it's won back well by their goalkeeper, Rebecca Howman. And now it's over to their goal defence, who is on the right. Flashes it over to the centre. And now it's on the left-hand side of the goal attack, back to the centre.
And the goal shooter has got it. She's got a fantastic shot, and she does it. So the goal shooter for Hallam
stood almost directly under the net. And
29-20 now. So Sheffield have really got to succeed.
Yeah, they've got to up the game, really, Sheffield.
But still time to play for. I mean, we've got 5 minutes left for the third quarter, plus another 15 minutes for the fourth quarter. So there's still time. There's definitely still time.
But you do wonder whether they've left it too late at this point.
Who knows? Miracles can happen. Miracles can happen, Sam. And
exactly.
Could it be now? Because the centre for Sheffield has got it, and it's in the semicircle now.
And that's just bounced over the basket there from the goal attack for Uni of Sheffield, Bethany Pitt. And Sheffield Hallam can break from the back. Goal defence over on the right-hand side into the centre. Oh, and it's just hit one of the players and has now... And that's a brilliant interception from Hallam, but it will now go to the Uni of Sheffield.
Yeah,
and
so Sheffield are going to start it on Hallam's side, right by where they need to get the ball into. And the wing attack to the goal attack, and she got a clear shot. Is she going to get it? She does.
And Bethany Pitt reduces the deficit to 29-21.
29-21, and that was Bethany Pitt for Sheffield. And
and just dropped the ball there, the goal shooter. So it's going to be Hallam, who have got space on the right, and they take that space. It's now the centre, Chelsea Shaw, and it goes to the goal defence, over to the wing defence. Goal defence now on the left-hand side. Wing attack tries to push it forward for the centre, but she can't get a hand on the ball, and now Uni of Sheffield can break.
Yeah, I think that was something to do with a double dribble, and now Hallam have now actually got the ball with the centre taking the first shot.
Ah, it's not me just saying double dribble as well.
Yeah, well...
Listen, it's been a long day.
It happens.
It's been a long day.
I mean, it's the beginning of the day, but okay. we'll go with it, Sam.
We'll roll with it. So it's now on the left-hand side for Uni of Sheffield. And it's over to the goal attack. Now it's passed over to the right for the wing defence. The goal shooter finds the centre, who is Jessica Townsend. She's got options in the middle. Goes to the goal attack. Is the goal attack going to take the shot? She is going to take the shot, and she gets the shot. And
the goal attack has got the shot.
Has scored for Uni of Sheffield.
It's now 29-22. So, I mean, they can still get it. They can still... 5 minutes left of this quarter. There's still to play for.
Yep, 7 points. 5 minutes. They can definitely reduce the deficit a lot and then hope and just try and stage a massive comeback on the fourth quarter.
Yes, and the centre for Hallam have got it to their goal attack. The Hallam goal attack is going to take a clear shot. She's going to get it. She misses to the goal scorer for Hallam there. And she's got a free pass, and she's going to shoot, and she gets it. So that is the goal scorer. I can't quite tell you the name, but the goal scorer did get it, bringing it to 30-22. So we're in the 30s now, Sam. The 30s.
Yep, it's in the 30s now, and Hallam managed to get a good interception straight away from Uni of Sheffield over on the left-hand side for Uni. And, straight away from the throw-in, and now it's already straight away back to Uni of Sheffield.
Yeah, something happened early on in the centre quarter there, but not entirely sure what. But the wing and defence attack. Too many words. Another weird pass.
Straight over to the Hallam goal shooter. So there was barely anyone back in defence. They just got caught on the break.
Sheffield just passed straight to the goal shooter for Hallam, and they got it to 31-22 now. That was a strange thing to see. Could that be a sign that they're getting tired and don't know what they're doing?
Exactly, yeah. I mean, I think they're just trying to throw as many bodies as they can forward at this point.
Yes.
But they just need to worry.
And now we go. The goal shooter for Hallam have got another one, and that is 32-22. A 10-point lead now, but still to play for as Sheffield have got the ball. The centre for Sheffield, passing it over into the Hallam side, so they could very well get the next one, the goal attack there for Sheffield.
Bethany Pitt, the captain, just blazes one over. But yeah, that's 2 goals in quick succession now for Hallam.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
I think Uni of just need to try and shape up. They just need to, although they need to go for goals, they can't forget about that defence.
Exactly. But I mean, Sheffield have improved now as their goal scoring rate is 61%. So not too bad.
Yeah, it's an improvement on the first half.
Whereas Hallam is 68.
Again, an improvement, but not as much of an improvement.
Yeah, but the goal attack. Oh, I think wrong interception there. And now it's passing to the goal attack for Sheffield. And she gets it to the goal attack for Sheffield.
Pitt, the captain, trying to reduce the deficit, trying to rally the troops.
Bethany Pitt there, so it's 32-23 to Hallam still, but 9 points in the lead. Can Sheffield actually do something successful here?
And it's over on the left-hand side of the basket for Hallam, and that is a goal from the goal shooter for Hallam, 33-23. And it's looking very unlikely that Sheffield can come back, but you never know. They've still got 5 minutes of this half. If they can try and keep on top of it and try and stop Hallam from getting any good shots in. It's over on the right-hand side for their goal shooter. And that is in. That's in for Uni of Sheffield. That's 33-24 now. The goal shooter, Susanna Payne, managing to get the goal.
Exactly, and I could tell you the time, but sadly the clock has broken, so I can't. Who knows how long we've got left?
Time will just stand still. We've got the centre now on the right-hand side for Uni of Sheffield.
That's Jessica Townsend.
Into the goal attack. And Bethany Pitt reduces the deficit by even more. It now goes to 33-25.
33-25. Can the momentum for Sheffield be building now? Who knows? Because now they're finally getting the shots they need. They just need to get the interceptions from Hallam, as they've got the ball right now with the centre for Hallam, passing over to the goal defender for Hallam, to the goalkeeper for Hallam, to the wing defender for Hallam.
Over on the left-hand side, and now it's in the centre for the centre, funnily enough, and now it's over to the goal attack, but it's intercepted well by Uni of Sheffield's
not
goalkeeper.
Quite an interception there, Sam. It's just went outside the play. So the goal shooter for Hallam is going to go for a shot, and sadly she does. Not quite sadly, it's a good thing for Hallam. So now that brings us total to 34, I believe.
Yeah, 34-25 now, and it's over for the centre in the middle, and that's taken well, but I think there's going to be a stoppage in play there, and it'll be Hallam's ball.
Yes, and so that was an intense 5 minutes, I would say.
It's just tipped over from Sheffield there. I think that was their centre, just getting a hand to it, and it's just pushed out for now for Hallam to
So we're now in the University of Sheffield side with Hallam got the ball to their wing attack, to their goal attack. She got a clear shot. Who knows? She's going to attempt it. She attempts it, and she gets it.
Very well done there. Faked out the goal defence, who had to lean in and just lost her balance, and then just had a clear shot.
Yeah, so the score now is 36-25.
Oh, and that was a poor miss there from the centre for Uni of Jessica Townsend. Just couldn't quite get her hands on the ball. And it's now Hallam that are breaking well. And she stood almost directly under the goal shooter. And straight into the basket. That makes it 36-25. And that is the end of the third quarter.
Yes, so that is it, the end of the third quarter. We're now going to go into the final 15 minutes for the fourth quarter. What do you think of that, Sam? What's your thoughts on that game?
So, it's now 36-25. That's an 11-point difference. I think it's quite interesting that this has happened, really, that it's opened up as much as it has.
Can I just quickly say something? There was a mistake with the scoreboard. It is actually 35. It is 35-25.
35-25.
Clearly, there's, someone got a bit excited there with the scoreboard. So it is 35-25, 10-point lead to Hallam. So, yeah, I mean, that was an incredible, that was really good. 35-25,
10-point difference. I think it was slightly shorter on the second half, wasn't it? Well, sorry, after the first half ended, it was...
so at
16-24.
Yeah, so at the halftime score was 16-24. So Hallam only, Sheffield only got... not nearly as much as Hallam. Hallam got 11 goals in that point, which was really, really good. Absolutely incredible. And now the statistics is, so 70% scoring rate. 70% scoring rate, Sam, for Hallam, compared to 64 scoring rate for Uni of. What's your thoughts on that? Do you think that Sheffield have been better, Hallam have been better at their scorers, getting there, being more precise?
Well, yeah, the stats don't lie at the end of the day. And it's just, you can see from the scoreline easily that Hallam have just dominated with their goal shooter and their goal attack, just making these impressive
Another
shots on goal.
Correction there. It turns out the scoreboard was right. It is 36-25, so it's an 11-point lead. It's getting confusing now with the scoreboard.
Someone's just trying to bribe the ref.
I know. Someone's just messing with us, Sam.
Exactly.
That's what's happening. So right now, they're having their final team talk of the match, which is really make or break. So right now, Sam, what do you think that the coach is telling the Sheffield team?
Well, obviously, it's just going to be attack, 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 because if you're 11 goals down at this point, you're really going to need to push it. That's going to be almost, well, it's close to a goal a minute. It's not quite, but obviously. But That's quite intense.
Yeah, so
that's going to be
far,
quite intense.
we've had 45 minutes to play, and Hallam have got 50 shots. 50 shots. That, if I do my mathematics correct, that is quite a lot of shots a minute. I mean, I haven't got my calculator out, but I mean, it's pretty good.
I was expecting a really good stat then off the top of your head.
Yeah, no,
if my maths is correct.
At least on average, about one a minute. One shot a minute. And compared to the fact they're getting about 40 every 45 seconds to 50 seconds, they're getting the ball in. So that's what Sheffield really need to pick up on. That Hallam are really good at getting their shots on target and also really good at getting their shots in the first place. So maybe the defence need to really think about what they're doing and say, right now we need to really focus on the defence because that will stop them getting the goals. But also, don't give up on the attacks at all.
I was going to say, mainly the whole thing that the netball relies on is a powerful centre. That's what you need. You need someone who can come back and defend and can also push forward and attack.
Yes, and we're now in the fourth quarter, and Sheffield have gained the ball early on lead there.
And over on the right-hand side. And it's now over for the wing attack into the centre. And now it's back to the centre for Uni of Sheffield, who gets it over just behind for the wing attack. And it's now over on the left-hand side.
So we are in the Hallam side now with the goal scorer got the ball. Is she going to go for the shot? Is she going to get in? Oh, sadly missed. Can she get the rebound?
Got it back on the rebound, and it's over for the centre, who's quite far out into the goal attack. And it's just been pushed forward onto the goal.
There we go. Fabulous work there. So the goal attack went for the shot off the rebound. The centre went back to the goal attack, and she got it, bringing the score.
Good goal for Bethany Pitt, and she's back on the goal. She's back on the ball again. Sorry.
Yes, so the 36-26, 10-point lead to Hallam, but still Sheffield have really got the ball and got it in Hallam's side.
Have we had any substitutions? Do we know?
I'm not entirely sure as of yet. I'll let you know, but there was a few free passes there, but sadly Sheffield didn't get the free pass straight into the goal, and now Hallam have got the ball.
Okay, it's now on the right-hand side for Hallam, the centre for Hallam, just getting it over into the middle for the wing defence, over on the on the right-hand side for the wing attack, scoops it over onto the left-hand side for the wing defence, into the centre, who's now putting pressure on the
so there is a new, I can tell you the substitutions, there is a new centre, Maya Ralston has replaced Chelsea Shaw, and Molly Owen is now the goalkeeper. I'm not entirely sure about the goal attack or goal scorer. It could still be Zoe Nicholson and Ellie Wolf. Anyway, back to the match. We have got Hallam on the pitch, and they got the ball, bringing it to the goal defence, to the wing attack, passing it to the centre, which is the new Maya Ralston.
And now it's over to the goal attack.
Back to the centre.
Back to Maya. And now it's in for the wing attack over on the right-hand side.
Yeah, so now there's a free pass straight into there, and they missed.
And so it's here for the goal shooter for Hallam, which is Ellie Wolf,
she gets it in. The goal shooter took the rebound and got it in, and now it's 37-26 to Hallam.
Maya Ralston will now start. We haven't had quite a good look at her yet. We don't know if she's going to be as powerful as Chelsea Shaw was for most of the game. So we're going to see.
But she can be fresh and ready to go. That's the thing. That's the key about subs.
As the centre, you have to control the game as well. As the captain obviously says the orders.
So the goal attack for Hallam is going to go attempt a shot. Didn't quite get it.
Yeah, bounced off the back of the rim of the net there.
But the goal scorer has retained the ball. Oh, attempted interception there.
Yeah, so now over for the goal attack on the right-hand side. Just
goal attack
dummies it round the goalkeeper.
Yeah, so the goal attack is going to attempt a shot. Didn't quite get it. Now it's gone to the
basket.
It's gone to the goal scorer, and the goal scorer gets it. So that is now 38-26 to Hallam. That is 12 points lead now, Sam. 12 points.
Yeah, you would hope that Uni of Sheffield could try and come back in some way, and it looked good to start with when they got it down to 10 points, but now it's just been pushed up to, as you say, 12
this is getting
points.
A good game. But we're now into the Hallam side with Sheffield got the ball with the goal scorer going to attempt a shot. Didn't quite get it to the goal attack. Goal attack is going to go for the shot, and she gets it. The goal attack there. That is Bethany Pitt,
the captain.
Bethany Pitt bringing the score 38-27. Only 11-point lead to Hallam. So 11 points with 11 minutes left of the game could very well. 1 a minute. That's the game. 1 a minute.
Exactly. 1 a minute. They just got to keep that mentality. If you were the captain now for Uni of Sheffield, Bethany Pitt, what would you be saying to your team?
I'll say don't give up. Don't give up. Especially now that Hallam have just got another goal in. That is 39-27. So it's back now down to 12-point lead to Hallam. So yeah, I would basically be saying focus on getting the goals. I wouldn't say give up on the defence, but really focus on the attack and the centre, get into the attack.
In the centre now for Maya, and it's just a stop there, and it will go to the Uni of Sheffield's goalkeeper, who is just looking now, Holly Crane. He's just spent a bit too much time, I believe, on the ball.
Yeah, so Sheffield's goal attack to the wing defence has now got the ball, so we're moving it slowly onto the Hallam side to get our shots in, really.
Yeah, building an attack over on the right-hand side.
To the centre.
And it's just a little bit of a fumble there from the goal attack.
Yeah, but luckily Sheffield has succeeded and got it goal scorer.
Yep, they'll retain possession here.
Yeah, so the goal shooter has got a free pass, I believe. Passing over to the wing attack. Oh, and then a great block.
Well by the wing defence for Hallam.
That is Ellie Bradford, sorry. Ellie Bradford there succeeded. And now, but luckily Sheffield has still retained the ball and starting from the sideline to the goal attack. Over to the centre, which is
just couldn't quite get a hand on it, the centre. So I'm just having a look now. The centre's meant to be the main playmaker of the team, but I've noticed that for Uni of Sheffield, our centre has missed a couple shots.
Yeah,
with the passes
maybe a bit
well.
overplaced. Bear in mind that the centre is Jessica Townsend, who did play earlier. I believe she may have been a defence, not entirely sure. So that could very well be the reason why she's not quite in her position as you expect.
Exactly, yeah. So you've just got to take all that into account, really, when you're...
We've got 9 minutes left of the game.
Still a 12-point deficit. It's looking more and more likely that point is going to go to Sheffield Hallam, but you never know. It's just been a little bit of a timeout.
Because you never know. If
I believe there's a substitution going on.
Yeah, we'll get you the names when we can. But that's the wing defence is now on. So we believe Lily Adam has left, and there is a new goal defence. Not entirely sure, Sam. I will find out on that.
We'll get the stats as soon as we can, folks. So it's just back for Hallam's goalkeeper now, which is Molly Owen. It's over on the left-hand side for Hallam. It's been intercepted well by the captain for Uni of Sheffield, Bethany Pitt. It's over on the right-hand side to the goal shooter. And there's just been a little stoppage in play. I think there was some contact. It's now in for the goal shooter, Bethany Pitt. Sorry, the goal attack. It's over and now on the right-hand side for the goal shooter.
Yes, so the goal shooter has went and scored. That brings it down to an 11-point lead to Hallam. So that is now 39-28. So Sheffield are slowly getting better, but you never know.
And it's just pushed over on the right-hand side for Hallam. And now Uni of Sheffield can break on this right-hand side. And it's back into the centre for the goal attack. Bethany Pitt into the goal defence. And the fast-paced play, getting the ball over onto the right-hand side, and now it's back in the middle, over to the left, and it's the wing attack for Uni of Sheffield just tried to get it into the centre, but it was blocked well by Hallam, and it's now out for a throw for the Uni of team over on the right-hand side, the goal attack.
So that's a free pass that Sheffield have got. And they got it, so the goal attack there has got it, bringing it to 39-29, 10-point deficit. So
8 minutes to play.
And Sheffield still got the ball.
8 minutes to play, you never know. If they can get another one in, 9 goals in 8 minutes, it is doable. It is definitely doable.
Exactly, and now the goal attack has got a free pass, going to shoot, and not quite get it. A little miss.
Fraction away, and couldn't quite scrape the rebound, and now Hallam can go on the attack. In for the middle for the wing attack, over to the centre, Maya Ralston. Maya Ralston tries to pick out the wing attack, but it is only just scooped away, and Uni of Sheffield can now start a break from the back.
Yeah, so the wing defence for Sheffield has now gained the ball to the goal defence. Oh, a little fumble on their foot. So now Hallam have regained the ball from the sideline with their wing defence to their centre, which is the new Zoe Nicholson. No, Maya Watson, sorry.
Yeah, Maya Ralston. But Amy Corner just slipping up the ball there, and it's over to the wing defence for Uni of Sheffield. Over on the right-hand side, back into the middle for the goal defence. And it's over, and that's some great play to get it over onto the wing. And it's passed well over to the goal shooter.
Yeah, it's going to be a free pass now down to the goal shooter. Going to attempt, and she doesn't quite get it.
Again, just missing the goal there.
Attack has got a free pass.
Vital chances that they need to net.
So the goal attack has got a free pass, and she went and she scored. Now it's 39-30, so the closing down the deficit.
Yeah, the captain stepping up now in these closing minutes.
9-point deficit with 6 minutes left to go, and you can hear the crowd of Hallam wild. Hallam have got the ball to their centre.
Maya Ralston tries to pass it in to their goal shooter, and it's in. The goal shooter for Hallam, Ellie Wolfe, bagging another goal.
Yes, it's now back to a 10-point deficit with 40-30. And this is incredible with 6 minutes left to go of this game on the last final quarter. Oh, this is getting good. This
Goal
is getting
attack,
good.
Bethany Pitt for Uni of Sheffield.
But they're closing it down to 9-point deficit with Sheffield just got another one in. 40-31 now, Sam.
Yeah, it's really good stuff from Uni of Sheffield. They're starting to show a little bit more life. If they can keep this up, they've got 6 minutes to try and get 9 goals. I reckon they can do it.
Exactly, they could very well do it, but
over to their wing defence, now to the goal defence on the right-hand side. The centre gets it over, but it's just missed the pass, and now it's over with Hallam, who can break. They've got the goal attack there, and now it's over to the wing attack for Hallam.
To the wing attack, to their goal attack. Hallam's goal attack is in their circle, and going to shoot, and doesn't quite get it, but she retains the ball.
Zoe
and it's
Nicholson
going to go
on
again.
the ball, going to try the shot, and it's in. Zoe Nicholson sinks it for Hallam. 41-31.
Exactly, so it's now a 10-point lead, and now...
There's just been a bit of a stoppage in play. I think
it
there was
is
some contact.
5 minutes. The goal attack has now got it for Sheffield in their semicircle, and she
Bethany
gets
Pitt
it.
launches a great goal.
That's the
brilliant.
goal attack.
That was from quite some distance.
Bethany Pitt there, Sam. Bethany Pitt. That's now bringing it to 41-32. So who knows? I wouldn't say no to the end of this game yet. I would not say no.
Exactly. Yeah. Sheffield are showing a never say die attitude at the moment, but it's going to take quite some doing to come back. It's a 9-point deficit. It's looking very interesting. Sheffield have got some good fire on them. But I'm just having a look now. Sheffield Hallam are attacking. They just need to focus back on their defence again. Over to the goal defence, into the wing defence. And that was a sloppy pass, and it's now back with Hallam's centre, Maya Ralston.
Yes, so the goal attack. Hallam is now in the semicircle. Back to the wing attack. Back to the goal attack. Back interception there for Sheffield. But wasn't as good as Hallam have retained the ball. To the centre.
Maya Ralston on the right-hand side, into the wing attack. He tries to scoop it forward into the goal shooter. It's just missed, and it's pushed away.
It might be a free pass now.
No, Uni
not.
of Sheffield will get to break, and it's over to the goal defence on the right, who spots the centre, who's waiting over near the left-hand side, gets it to the wing attack, and now the goal defence can try and push forward for the centre. It's over to the captain, Bethany Pitt, and it's just been pushed out of play there. I think that's going to be a Hallam move.
Yes, so Hallam have got the ball with 4 minutes left to go.
Going to be another substitution here. The centre for Hallam's changing. Maya Ralston coming off the pitch. Sorry, off the court.
I believe that centre could well be Chelsea is back on.
Yeah, that could be Chelsea Shaw back on the field. And it's the goal attack now for Uni of Sheffield. But it's been a stoppage, and it will be Hallam who can break again.
Yes, so that's confirmed. Chelsea Shaw is back on as the centre with the 3 minutes left to go, with Hallam at 9 points in the lead, 41-32. Hallam are now didn't quite get it. They were in their half, about to go for a shot, but didn't quite get the ball.
Yeah, Uni of Sheffield have definitely been the better side this quarter, but it's really
but the goal shooter is going to attempt a shot, and she gets it. So Hallam's goal shooter goes for the shot. That is now 42-32, 10-point lead, 3 minutes left to go, Sam. I don't know what to say now.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically looking a lot more difficult for Uni of Sheffield at this point with 3 minutes to go.
But the crowd is not giving up on Uni of because they are cheering as hard. But the goal attack is going to attempt a shot. Didn't quite get it.
Exactly. I mean, the people have come here to see a good game, and it's such a good turnout.
We're going to re-attempt it, and she goes, and she gets it to the goal attack. Gets it, brings it to 42-33.
And you can see all the banners up and flying about when that goal went in. So there's still some life in the crowd.
Oh,
they just got to. I think they've just got to go in and get the chance going.
Exactly, Sam. That's exactly what the Sheffield really needs to do, is to say, even though they are 9 points lower down, just think that the crowd, they're doing this for the crowd as well as for them.
They're doing this for Varsity. They're doing this, but they're also doing this because, you know, they love netball. These guys probably came in at the start of this year. I mean, the netball fours, and they've really shown some good promise. They've got some good talent here.
Yes, exactly. And now Sheffield have got the ball to the wing attack. Oh, and an interception maybe. No, not quite. And a goal attack for
goal
Sheffield.
Attack. Bethany Pitt
goes for the shot.
And it's just pushed out wide, almost. And Bethany Pitt gets the ball again after a bit of contact. And there we go, there's a goal.
It. Brings it down to 42-34 with only an 8-point lead to Hallam. With 1 minute left to go in this game.
Hallam sees the ball, and it's over onto the right-hand side for them. Gets it to the centre, looks for an option, and it's over to the goal attack, who can try a shot here on the left-hand side and sinks it. And that surely has to be the game now.
Yes.
43-34.
Wow, this is incredible. I mean, it's really well done to Hallam. They've really been really good on their shots. Just really, really, really well done. But Sheffield just needs to say, don't give up, don't give up. I mean, never give up. Don't give up till the bell goes. And they go for a shot. And that's exactly why you don't give up, because Sheffield just got another goal. That's 43-35 with Hallam still in the lead.
Yeah, exactly. They just, even though they can never give up, you just got to look out there and you just got to have fun with the game, really. You got to go out there and enjoy yourself.
And again, Sheffield have got it again. So
another goal for Sheffield.
43-36 now.
50 seconds left, and you never know. Oh, but that's going to put a dampener on their hopes, I'm afraid, with Sheffield Hallam getting a goal over on the left-hand side.
Exactly, we're now going to come into the last 30 seconds any moment now. This is getting really good. They're going for shots. We're now in the last 30 seconds of the game. 44-36.
Wing attack for Sheffield, getting it over, and it's on the right-hand side now, the centre for Uni of Sheffield. Just having a look at the shot here, Jessica Townsend. And it's in on the left-hand side for Uni of Sheffield. Goes to the goal attack.
Final 20 seconds now, and
Bethany
goes for another
Pitts.
shot.
Bethany Pitt
Can Sheffield
get
get another shot before the bell goes?
10 seconds left. And it's on the left-hand side for Hallam. Moved over to the right, the wing defence.
Yes, so there we go, and that is the end of the women's netball fours, and Sheffield Hallam have got the point. It is now 44-36 to Sheffield Hallam. That was incredible, but I mean, that was really, really good.
Yeah,
University of Sheffield didn't give up either.
It was a great game to watch, and I think Sheffield Uni really piled on the pressure on Hallam at the end there, just for that last quarter. It was really impressive. And although Hallam have a slightly smaller crowd out, they're making a lot of noise now. The Sheffield Uni team giving a standing ovation to their team. They really performed well. And I think, yeah, that both teams could be proud of their performance.
Exactly. So we've got the statistics now. And so Hallam got 61 shots overall compared to Uni's 57. So it's not too much of a difference in terms of the shots they got. But compared to what they got on target, 72% compared to 63 for Uni. So Sheffield Hallam clearly got their shots more on target, and that's probably why they got more goals. They won the match. That's why they got the varsity point. Would you agree?
Definitely, you can see that from here. And you can just see now the Hallam team running into the crowd. Absolutely loving the celebrations. You can see the Sheffield Uni team all huddled up together, you know, just having a talk, you know. I'm sure that what's got to be going through their minds right now is, although we've lost, we've had a really good time, and I think you've got to look back and they've got to be proud of their performance. I mean, that's a really close, close scoreline.
Exactly, Sam. Obviously, soon we'll be going over for an interview, but before then, Sam, tell me what's your favourite moment of the netball women's fours?
I think my favourite moment has to be, there was a really quick moment from, I think, who was the goal scorer for Hallam? Sorry, it was Ellie Wolfe. She scored about 3 goals in quick succession, and I think most teams would have just looked at that and gone, oh, that's going to break them. That's going to break a team. But not Uni of Sheffield. They went straight back. And, I think it was Bethany Pitt, the captain, just went back and countered straight away with 2 goals of her own. And I thought that was a really good moment, because it was almost instantly that they responded with that 2 goals just right back at Hallam. And I thought that was a really good moment.
Exactly. And I also believe that so would you say Ellie Wolfe is your player of the match?
I would agree so, yeah. She scored a lot of goals, and I think she just pivotal for Hallam, really.
Yeah, on terms of the Uni side, they did incredibly well to get 36 and not give up as early on as they could have done, really. And for me, Bethany Pitt, Susanna Payne, they did incredible as well. They, you know, to get 36 points with the incredible defence that Hallam had, that is why I would say those 2 would be my best players for the Hallam side. But also the centres. Now talk me through how well the centres did today.
Well, I was having a look at the centres. It started off, it was Hayley Harrison. Wasn't she playing a centre to begin with? And I thought she was doing quite well for Uni of Sheffield, and then it changed to Jessica Townsend for the other three. I thought she did well, but there were some chances that she did miss, and it was interesting to see how she did. And also, on the Hallam side, Chelsea Shaw was very imposing and did a lot of work, and I feel we could have seen more of Maya Ralston, but from the moments that she did show, she showed a lot of composure and managed to get quite a few good chances.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for an interview to come up. As we do, we're just going to... so yeah, it was 44-36. I mean, a lot of what they got is... compared to the halftime score, 16-24. Is this usual in netball to get this many stuff?
This many points? Yeah. It's usually about that kind of score that you'd think. But if you think about it, how fast-paced the game of netball is, you should see more results kind of like this in the upcoming games. What do you think Sheffield Uni and Hallam have in store for the next few netball games? Because they've got the 3s and the 2s and obviously the 1s as well coming up.
Yes, and we're now... Very shortly, we'll be going over to an interview. We're just waiting for just them to set up and everything. But yeah, I agree. We've got a lot to come up. And now we're going to go over to an interview, over to Marion.
Okay, so congratulations, Team Hallam, for winning the game. What do you want to say about the game? How do you think you won the game?
I think we just generally played our game. We kept our heads, used our resets, just play to us really. We didn't play their game, we played our game and just played as a team.
Okay, that's amazing teamwork, I see. So, Team Uni, how do you think you lose the game today?
I think we've had a really tough season. I think we've got a bit down, but I still think they played great. We did drop a few balls, miss a few shots, but ultimately I'm proud of it how everyone played, so they just were the better team today.
Okay, that's really good, but congratulations to both of the teams and hope you do best next time, but it was overall a really good game and I could see team spirit. It kept on going to the end. Thank you very much. Over to you, Nick.
Yes, thank you very much, and that was incredible. And now we're going to be heading over now to Hugh Dickinson and David Schofield in the studio.
Thank you very much, Nick and Sam. And a disappointing start for the University of Sheffield in that first netball game. If you've just joined us, it finished 44-36 to Hallam. That's the netball fours, and not great news there. But a blot on what is currently a very good-looking Varsity scoreline, wouldn't you say, David?
Yes, very much so. You know, we were surprised with the early days how well we did, how far ahead we got, particularly with Hallam Sports Park. But you know, disappointing when it was an event that last year we did win. To lose it by what quite frankly was, although they said it was quite a close game, there were quite a few missed opportunities. Uni were quite wasteful in a few occasions when they really could have tied the game up and perhaps taken the lead, pushed on. And, missed opportunities, really. Missed opportunities.
Now, you stood outside and watched a lot of the game. But where do you think the game was lost, perhaps, for Uni or perhaps won for Hallam?
I think what it really came down to was the composure Hallam showed at the very end of the court. They were putting them away. They were being careful with their blocks. They weren't, creating too much contact, thereby allowing free shots. Whereas Uni would have multiple attempts, hit the bar, hit the rim of the net, and give the ball away very, very, very often, just too often, really.
Yeah, just looking at some of the shot percentage success rate, it was about 72% for Hallam and down at 63% for Union. That probably, I think, what you're talking about, that made the difference. That was
definitely
where the game was perhaps won and lost. And you look at that percentage, that's probably about how much Hallam won by.
Yeah, definitely. If you take the total number of shots and work out, the difference in that, it would have been a much closer game had it been, in terms of scoreline, had it been, those shots had gone in rather than ricocheting out or completely missing. And you were saying during the game that, this is one of the events where you really have to be quite composed. It's not about hyping yourself up. It's about, maintaining composure, maintaining that sort of vision, and not getting too energized, really. And you could argue that perhaps the crowd, it's great to see them all here, but maybe that put off the goal shooter with their composure.
Yeah, I think you picked up on the two scorers for University of Sheffield, perhaps relaxing a bit more as the game went on, because they started off perhaps a bit too pumped up for Varsity. And there are events where that can be the case.
Yeah, definitely. And I think by being too pumped up, you miss a few shots, you get frustrated, you get perhaps anxious and nervous, and then that then spirals down and out of control. And perhaps the coach said to them, at the end of the third quarter, look, calm yourselves down. And if you look at the scoreline between each of the quarters, they did recover, a bit of the difference in the final one. And, if the game had gone on for another quarter, perhaps it would have, been a different scoreline, because they were starting to build up a bit of steam at the end.
So looking ahead to the threes game, obviously last year won by Hallam by just that single goal. And of course, some would say controversy, I'd say bad luck for the University of Sheffield at the end, where the whistle went for a foul, advantage wasn't played, and Uni went up the other end of the court, thought they'd scored to tie the game up in the last 10 seconds, and then the whistle went, and they realised that they hadn't got enough time to then go back and get that score. And for me, watching it was clear to see that the whistle had gone, but there was a lot of perhaps angry faces in the crowd. But from that single goal loss last year, and having just seen the fours go down by 8 goals in the first of today's matches, what would you say to the threes before they start in about 25 minutes' time?
I'd say sort of, go out there, forget the crowd, forget the people, compose yourself, think about the game, don't think about, anything else. This is one game in a season, You might have had the best season, you might have had the worst season. This is the game that really matters, right here, right now. Completely, block out any other distractions, any other substances, and focus on what you're doing. And, listen, like you're saying, listen to the ref, listen to the game. If last year, if they'd listened, if they'd heard the whistle, if they'd, composed themselves, perhaps it might have been a different result. You could also argue if the ref had made the right decision, then advantage would have been played. But it's all about reacting to what's around you and being able to focus in on what's important at that moment. Yeah,
it's so much of Varsity comes down to that old Clive Woodward saying of think calm under pressure. He used to call it teacup was his saying. And you see it so important in so many sports, and there are definitely different games today where I think today's a lot more of a skill-based varsity day, where it's a lot more about being calm, being composed, and thinking calm under pressure.
Yeah, definitely. There are definitely other sports that are much more physical, much more sort of, aggression-based, whereas this is, like you say, skill-based. It's about, being able to make your opportunities count rather than, forcing your own opportunities through different, strengths and things. So it's very important for the threes not to overthink it, not to overpanic, but to be able to, see what they're doing and do it, and not become overworked in, the physical side of the game.
Yeah, as much as everyone wants to win, it's all about knowing your job, playing your own game, and playing your own game to the best of your ability, regardless of how up in your face your opposition are trying to get.
It's going to be an intense day. It's Varsity,
really is, of course. And the crowd are certainly not going to help the thinking calm.
No, they're not. And we're so lucky to have such good support coming out here, and it's not right to sit there and go you're not helping, but there are times when the crowd really sort of energizing you can be a disservice to the team. But I think overall, probably a benefit to have the support here today.
Well, I'll say one area where the University of Sheffield did win that last netball game, and that was the crowd, because they were a lot louder than their Hallam counterparts. And let's hope that the Hallam crowd swells a bit as we carry on throughout the day. Looking ahead to what else we've got, obviously we've got that netball threes game coming up in about 20 minutes time now. We've then got the netball twos at 5:30, the netball ones at 7:15, and the futsal at 9 o'clock. Yep. We've also currently got the volleyball women's twos going on, and we've got the basketball coming up later today. We're very sorry to say that anyone who was expecting some TV footage of that, unfortunately it's now just on Forge Radio Extra, but you will still be able to listen to live commentary of those games if you go to forgetoday.com/varsity, your home of varsity coverage. And if you're out and about, don't forget to check the Twitter, don't forget to check the live blog there, and you can still, of course, listen to the radio when you're out and about.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not to sit at home, and it's not the 1950s anymore. We don't sit at home and turn on the wireless.
Go for a walk in town, walk down to the library, get some work done. Yeah. Pop in your headphones, listen to the radio.
Absolutely. And now we're very pleased to have some good news for the University of Sheffield, as we are now joined by Adam Richmond, who has been at the table tennis today. Adam, I'm hearing news of a clean sweep for the University of Sheffield.
Clean sweep. 3 varsity points for Sheffield for table tennis. Men's 1s, men's 2s, and women's as well.
And were they all sort of as expected? I mean, the University of Sheffield went into those expected very much to win. Were any of them perhaps closer than might have been predicted?
Well, women's was quite close. It ended 3-2 with the doubles, and then men's 1s and men's 2s were pretty much clean sweep. All won, I think, 12-0. You have to get 9 games to win, so completely clean sweep for both the men's teams.
Yeah, and of course the 2 men's teams have had a fantastic season this year, and that really was the icing on the cake, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I think a few of their players are going this year as well, their last game. And I've got a quote from the club captain as well. And it says, "Easy 3 points, fairly professional from the boys. Great send-off for Elliot and James playing their final game for University, to whom we dedicate this varsity triumph." And that was Justin Tetlow from the club captain of Uni of.
So what was the atmosphere there like? Obviously, table tennis a bit detached from everything else, but
Yeah.
it still seemed to be quite a good number in that room when I went over and had a look.
Yeah, it was good. A lot of Hallam people as well, a lot of support from Hallam, and yeah, it was great atmosphere. A lot of games going on at the same time, so it's hard to concentrate, but it's very good.
Yeah, and have you played much table tennis?
I'm not that good.
You're not that good. Have you not been inspired then this afternoon?
No, maybe one day.
Maybe one day. Well, thank you very much for joining us, Adam.
Thanks.
And it's great to have some good news there from the table tennis. The men's 2s winning 12-0. The women's winning 3-2. And the men's 1s also with a 12-0 victory. So 3 more varsity points on the board. And by my calculation, and my calculations are often wrong, but that makes the varsity score 27-11 to the University of Sheffield. And it is starting to get into that stage where you start looking ahead and actually thinking, well, how soon are the University of Sheffield going to win this? I mean, don't want to be complacent.
No, definitely not.
At the same time, it is getting to that stage, and I think that the way Hallam Sports Park Day finished was just so unexpected for the University of Sheffield.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when you spoke to people before it all began, they sort of thought, same as last year, really. It'll be fairly even. We might, stretch ahead. But, it was a dominant display this year in terms of points. Can't comment on every single performance, but, points-wise, which is, what matters at this stage, we were ahead. And we've stayed ahead. And, looking at the big sort of days coming up, I'm quite a cautious person, quite a negative person, so I'm certainly in the situation at the moment where I'm thinking, let's not celebrate a bit too early. Let's take it as it comes. But the lead we've got at the moment, 16 points, is quite formidable. It
would take an exceptional performance from Hallam or an exceptionally bad performance from the remainder of the University of Sheffield for this not to end up in a University of Sheffield win. And it's a bit strange to be talking about that on EIS Monday, a day that is traditionally very close, very on edge.
Yeah.
And it does feel like this is Hallam's roll of the dice, and obviously a 3-0 win in the table tennis there. Not what they would have been hoping for coming into today.
Certainly not. I mean, they've got other ones coming up. The basketball in particular, they're quite confident for. But no, a clean sweep in a sport is never good for the losing side, especially when there's 3 points off of grabs for that one sport. It's put them at a serious disadvantage for the rest of the day as well in terms of morale. Yeah. Now there's a few more events, and we're talking to Sport Sheffield, and their cautious prediction was 4 points from the whole of EIS Day for the University of Sheffield. There's 3 there in the table tennis, which I think they were somewhat banking on. Where's the 4th one coming from? I mean, as we said all day, the futsal is a toss-up. It could go either way. So perhaps that could be where it's coming from, or maybe one of the netballs might be able to sneak a win, or just outperform. And it really does come down to who's on form on the day. Yeah, it really does, and it'll be interesting to see whether there's a sort of university-wide momentum perhaps builds, probably in Hallam's favour. You're looking at today, obviously Uni coming in today with all of the momentum, and Hallam perhaps regaining that. Now we're going to go over and have a little look at what's going on in the volleyball. Tim Adams and Josh Taylor are your commentators there. I know Sheffield Hallam won the first set after it was looking quite tight. I think they're probably towards the end of the second now, but unfortunately I don't have eyes in the back of my head. It's what you can see behind me. So we're going to go over to Tim and Josh for about 10 minutes and rejoin you just before we go to the netball threes.
To launch it's actually 8-2. Tammy Lee's looking to launch the spike. for a lot, I think for both of us up here in the commentary box, we thought that was the Uni Off.
I think it was.
I think somebody must have touched the net first, and Uni Off player, whoever was blocking that, I think it was Fidenko, number 3. But at the end of the day, that's in vain, because the Uni Off do win the next point, and it is 9-2 to Uni Off in this third set. Remember, in this women's twos volleyball, Hallam do lead by 2 sets to 0. Uni Off with the serve to the Hallam court on our far side. The Hallam player, I think that was looking over, I think it was Pfeiffer potentially, who just could not get it over the net, and it is 10-2 to the Uni Off, looking to get it back into the Hallam end, but that was a poor
couple
serve.
Mistakes again with the serve. I mean, great net defense again by Uni. I keep saying that, but the defense, they've got to net. They've crowded the Hallam spike, and they've got points for that. Just need to continue doing that. Hallam looking to get back in the game. They have got 3 points. Just Hallam need to get cling onto anything, make something their motivation to get back. And as I say that, Hallam's give away another point.
Well, you see there a massive miscommunication from Hallam. What happened there was it was a powerful serve from Johnson at the Jackson at the back of the court. The set provided a bit of hope for Hallam there, but once the Uni got it back into the half, the Hallam players looked around at each other and said what was happening, and the ball ended up hitting the middle of the courts when all of them were in a circle. But as I say, that Hallam do win the next point and amend for that error, but they are 11-4 down in this set.
Powell again, a powerful shot over there, caused problems to Uni Off. They just couldn't get it out there, their bodies, and get it up in the air, and in the end they lost the point because of that.
That was Tammy Lees with the serve for Hallam into the Uni of the black and gold Uni of to our far side, but a great block in the end. I think that was Fidenko again, and Fidenko has been a very efficient player in this match for the Uni of Sheffield. 12-4 up in this third set.
Fidenko just put it all into Hallam's court, and Powell just took the ball before a teammate could. A team was in a better position, and that was what basically cost the point for them. But Hallam getting another point back.
Well, you see there, when the ball goes so tight to the net, it's very difficult for anyone, whether you're a setter, whether you're a middle hitter, a right side hitter, or a left side hitter, to actually try and find the angle to actually win that point. But Uni of 12-5 up here, and I say that because they're now 13-5 up here. The shot to the right-hand side of the Hallam court, to our near side, was missed the set. Heath tried to produce the set to try and get the ball back in play, but in the end fumbled that. The ball span off her arm, and it is 13-5 to the Uni of Sheffield, and it will be the serve from Mudd into the Hallam court on our near side, and that's a strong spike from Evie Powell. And you give Evie Powell, somebody like that, the time and the space to produce that spike just with the right angle above the net, you are asking for trouble.
Well, I think space is definitely the defining factor there. If you don't crowd the net when someone like Powell is about to spike or is about to put it in your court, you're going to have problems there. And we've seen a couple of points by Hallam. One, because Powell hasn't been charged down.
Well, you see there Alicia Ahmed with the serve, a powerful serve to the right-hand side, and it was an ace. It flew into the court, and it is 13-7 now to the Uni of Sheffield, who are 2-0 down. They really do need to win this set. The set from the Uni of in play there. Hallam looking to get it back across the Uni of court. We see, I think that's Fidenko looking to try and put the spike. Evie Powell with the spike of her own, and in the end misses the chance to produce her own set, and it is 13-8 to the Uni of Sheffield. Josh?
So Hallam atoning for their early kind of hiccup like Uni of did. They are mounting they are still 5 points down. It is 8-13 to Uni of. They just need to keep getting Powell on the ball. They need to get Heath in some space out on the left or the right as their outside hitter. That's where they kind of had a lot of success in the first 2 sets. Uni of, to keep this deficit as it is, just need that communication, need to keep that concentration and focus. Deal with the difficult balls that Powell's putting over to them. If they do that, then you can see Uni of taking the set.
Well, you see there Hallam together. And the Uni of producing chance of their own, trying to get their other teammates up for this. No doubt they will be up for this. It's probably the biggest match for the year for both teams, as the serve comes in from the number 2, Ahmed. Uni of Sheffield have the ball into their own half on the far side now. Hallam looking for the spike. Evie Powell, that was a tepid spike, but in the end it deceived, I think, that number 7 Blanco Bilbao, and Hallam have won the last 2 points. They're just 13-9 down. They were 8-1 down in this third set.
So Blanco Bilbao, again, she had quite good net defence, but as we've seen a couple of times happen, just goes through her hands.
Well, it's an incredible dig that from Fedenko. Athleticism and dynamism with the very finest, but in the end it was easy for Powell. A clear passage through to the Uni of Sheffield's court, and it is 13-10.
So I was saying that Uni of need to try and deal with the difficult balls going into their court. They did that, but Hallam immediately set up Evie Powell. Evie Powell just put it straight through a seam in the Uni of team. And I've got to say, Dabrowska just saved another point going out there, happening there. It's a great defense, and Powell with the spike. Great defense by Uni of. And it looks like that point might just... No, it's not actually. It's gone. Hallam get it back across to Uni of. Dabrowska trying to get it set up for Denko. Great net defense there by Hallam. What do you think of that, Tim?
Yeah, that was Alice Broids there with the block. I think it was Fedenko who looked to try and get that winning spike in a scintillating rally. But in the end, after all that, Hallam do win the big point. But then on the next one, Ahmed produces a very poor serve, and she's just been subbed off. So
it's 11-14 now. So Hallam brought it back.
14-11 to the University of Sheffield with the serve to the far side of the court. And now Hallam looking to try and find that decisive spike. A fantastic set there from the University of Sheffield, trying to get the ball back in play, and they do so into the Hallam court. The ball going back and forth now in a vibrant bit of rally. This both teams very effective in that rally, but in the end Hallam used that momentum from the comeback, and it is 14-12, a very powerful spike in the end, causing too much trouble for the University of Sheffield in that point.
Again, it's Evie Powell, the opponent is that middle hitter. The Uni of managed to clear the ball out of their court, set up for Evie Powell. Powell just again finding the seam, actually hit.
Ball's going to go over. Got to go over. But does go over, but does go wide, and that was a better serve from Evie Powell. She has missed her last 2 serves, but she's been so effective at the net. I think that was crucial for her, just to find her own confidence in serving.
Yeah, I mean, Hallam have found confidence now. They are 13-14 down. 1 point separates them, and it's another wayward defensive shot there by Uni of, and Hallam are level. It's 14-14.
Well, in the end there, it was such a strong serve from Powell that it actually caused the set to go wide, and Dabrowska in the end actually stepped over the black line, which is the middle line, and lost the point to the Uni of Sheffield. Currently 14 apiece. Hallam have won the last. They've won 5 out of the 6 last points. The Uni of looking for the spike into the Hallam half, and it is currently Alice Broid looking for the set to number 27. That's Tammy Lee's looking for the spike, and the spike of their own from Blanco Bilbao. Uni of trying to get it back into the Hallam half of the quarter to our near side, but in the end Fedenko missed that. She's been so strong, Fedenko, but that was an easy miss.
Well, Fedenko went with it with one hand, tried to tip it over the net, didn't get enough power, but I have to say Hallam and Uni of there managed to defend some difficult shots, and I mean Powell's just thrown away a point there. It's 15-all, but as I was saying, Uni of and Hallam there, fluid, efficient, got the ball into each other's courts.
Thank you very much to Tim and Josh there, who are currently watching the volleyball women's twos. As you heard, it's 2-0 on sets to Sheffield Hallam University, and it's 14-all in the second set. What we heard there, David, not fantastic, because Uni 10-2 up when we tuned in.
Yeah, they were significantly ahead, and just in the time that we've been listening, Hallam have really caught back up, which is a shame, because it was very similar in the first set as well. When I was up there watching the netball as well, I was glancing over to the volleyball, and we were leading, and then it got to 19-19, and then after that Hallam won, and then they won the second set as well, and now they're on course perhaps to win the third as well, and then win the game.
Yeah, and that would be another Varsity point. But as it stands, if you've just joined us, the Varsity score is the University of Sheffield 27, Sheffield Hallam University 11. We've had 4 points decided so far already today. Yep. That is the netball fours that went in favour of Sheffield Hallam University. They won that by 44 points to 36. The University of Sheffield won all 3 points in the table tennis, the men's twos, the women's ones, and the men's ones. Both the men's teams winning 12-0 and the women's team winning 3-2. So, finally, of course, sorry, I should have said that if you want to carry on watching, or listening to that volleyball game, you'll be able to do so if you go to forgeradio.com/extra. Now, David, before we go up to our commentators, prediction for the netball women's threes. Last year was won by Sheffield Hallam University by just the single goal. Can you see that happening again?
Very unlikely. We were having a conversation off air a minute ago about how often it is that teams retain Varsity, which is getting a very specific scoreline. So very unlikely to get the one goal separation, but could happen. Fingers crossed it's in our direction if that is the case.
Yeah, well, we will be keeping our fingers crossed for that. That's all from us this afternoon.
Yes.
When you come back here, it will be B. Duncan and Nikhil Vicaria who will take you through the next part of the afternoon. But right now, we are going to head to the netball threes and your commentators, Will Moran and Ed McCosh.
Hello there and welcome back to Forge Radio Extra. We're live here at EIS, that's the English Institute for Sport, for another day of Varsity 2017. My name's Will. I'm joined with Ben. How are you doing, Ben?
I'm good, how are you? Very excited for this netball threes game between, of course, University of Sheffield and Sheffield Hallam University.
Exactly. We are here, like Ben said, for the netball women's frees. The women's fours just finished around about 20 minutes ago, making the Varsity score, I believe, 27-11?
27 points to University of Sheffield and 11 to Sheffield Hallam. So I think Sheffield Hallam will be looking forward to, push the door perhaps in their favour, where I think the University of Sheffield maybe have their foot in the door, want to extend that lead and make it a little bit more of a comfortable situation for them.
Yes, definitely. Now, traditionally, this is a Hallam day in Varsity, so I think we're going to see the gap between University and Sheffield Hallam start to close up a little bit more. Obviously,
so we did say that about Hallam Sports Park, notoriously a Hallam day, but I think we edged our way through there very well. So we may be looking at another few upsets.
Absolutely, and I mean we were there watching the women's fours. I mean, you've got Sheffield put on a really strong performance, didn't they?
Very strong performance. Kept on going right down to the nail. Kept on bring it back. Unfortunately, for the University of Sheffield, the win going to Hallam, but they played an excellent game, very even. So we're looking forward to having a nice even game for the threes as well. We're looking at everyone's getting ready, all warmed up, ready to kick off. Hopefully, nice and soon. I think we're set for a
quarter two start, aren't we? Here
so these things, often run a little bit late.
Yeah, these things take time. We'll just take you through the. We have the team sheet for the Hallam side. I'm not sure where the University of one has got to, but we'll take you through the Hallam team anyway. On the home team, we've got Victoria Toogood, Rachel Kirk, Lucy Seal, Emily Ward, Rhian Alexander, Eleanor Richardson, Anna Munro Hall, Harriet Deo, Rhea Balmforth, Hannah Young and Eleanor Bryan. That's the Hallam side. And we'll try and get you the team sheet for the University of Sheffield side as well. Both teams just sort of going through their pre-match rituals. It looks like down on the pitch.
A little conversation between teams and captains and coaches, making sure all the preparation over the last weeks, months, even years, for those who've been here for 2-3 years is ready, set in stone. The mind is calm.
It's always the biggest game, isn't it, Varsity? We've got, and it's it's to see such a, we've got a great crowd out. We've heard lots of cheers from both sides.
For those of you who aren't here or unfortunately can't be watching on Forge TV, there's plenty of supporters. 2 games ongoing in this hall, alone. Sports playing around the city.
It's a fantastic facility.
Wonderful place to play sport.
It's going to be a great. It's been a great day, and we're going to see the netball women's frees get underway just a minute. And from our position, we can see the volleyball
women's volleyball going on.
That's a very Uniov just winning a point back there. It's
Very, very even.
22-20, which is
what a wonderful game.
Not what you expect from the volleyball, is
No,
it?
it's wonderful to see that these sports, there's no one, being sort of trounced or winning, comfortably. It's nice and even. People are really fighting nice and hard, which Varsity is all about. Yes, it's the competition between the two universities, and sometimes that get out of hand. But all it is meant to be two universities playing the best sport they can possibly play and trying a bit of pride for the university. So it's great to see some nice, even games going on.
Definitely. And we've had a great run of Varsity so far. And just to give you a quick reminder, you can keep up to date on the Twitter page. That's @ForgeSport. If you want to get involved in the conversation, use the hashtag SUVarsity. And we can see what everyone out there is tweeting out on the, let's call it the Twitter sphere. I can't think of a different adjective for that right now.
I think it is the presumed name is the Twitter sphere.
Exactly. So
again, or Twitterverse is your other option.
That's good. That's
other
good.
terms are available.
Yes, and also forgetoday.com/varsity as well. All the scores, all the match reports as well.
And so if you want ideas of games to come, games going past, or games currently happening, if you go onto the Forge Sport website, Forge Varsity website, all the details are there and the live streams are available for you.
Definitely, and we are live streaming from EIS Sheffield today as well, so please go check that out. That'll be up on the Forge TV YouTube channel. Looks like
we're about to begin.
Netball Women's Free is going to get underway. Hear the roar from the crowd. Listen to that. That is fantastic support. That is great to see.
That is the passion of sport coming through out there.
Here we go. The cheers going.
Sheffield Hallam to take the centre.
Referees just going
into position.
Onto the pitch as
Everybody
well.
ready.
Let's see if we can see an extend from Sheffield University. Right, we're off. Hallam, take the ball.
Having some scrappy start, but it's evening out. Bit of nerves just coming through as we begin the game. Good movement here from Hallam as they move across court. Approaching the D of Uni.
Any defensive plays from the University of Sheffield here.
Good, strong play.
Here we go. This could be the first goal. Oh.
And
nearly.
Is it going to be?
Yeah.
And it's opening points to Hallam. 1-0 at the start of the first quarter. Quickly into position from Uni. Playing it down the wings. Attacking the Hallam D.
Uni come back with this quick counter-attack. Can they get one back? This is the moment.
Under pressure.
They go in. Oh, it's a close. Very
close.
It's
still with Uni. Still in the D.
Here we go
and
again.
Unfortunately not able to convert. Hallam take the interception and back we go. Attacking. This is good from Hallam. Good even play. Good movement around the court.
Lots of quick plays so far. Sheffield Hallam right back on it, moving the ball quickly down the field of play. Uni of Sheffield dashing around valiantly, trying to make those interceptions.
It's just right at the start of the game.
Here we go.
Excellent interception for Uni.
University making the interception, back on the field, moving closely down.
Lovely ball, lovely long ball from Uni.
Here we go. Here comes the centre.
Wonderful take. Excellent hands from Uni.
Here's the shot. Oh, it's just off the rim of the net. Oh.
Good defence there from Hallam, getting it away as quickly as possible, but it's still with Uni, and unfortunately, certainly
that's frustrating for University of Sheffield, isn't it?
It's these little things which, on such a high-pressure game, when there's so many nerves, is you'll see a few of these fumbles, especially early on, and especially in this first quarter. But a few good effort there from Hallam, but once again, just a few sloppy plays which will be, which will cause the win or the loss between these two games. As Uni attack well, and this is going to be their first points.
And they score! It's 1-1!
First points there for Uni. It's 1-1 here in the first half. About 2 minutes gone.
I can see some signs of slam dunk on in the crowd as well.
And Hallam attacking down the wing. Oh, excellent.
Interception.
The ball into the D, but excellent interception there from the Uni.
University of Sheffield moving down the field of play. Centre takes the ball. Here we go. Will she pass
excellent balance there from the goal shooter for Uni.
Goes for it. Oh, off the rim again.
But it's still
and it's going to go back to the University of Sheffield for a second shot. And we're in. It's 2-1 University of Sheffield.
Take it back to the centre. Going to start off nice and quickly. Excellent interception there from Hallam. Really reading the play well. And a bin is over, I report. A bin is over.
The bin has just gone over. This is a great start from University of Sheffield, isn't it?
It's an excellent start from teams. A lot of energy. Wonderful movement from both teams, especially on the attack.
Sheffield on the attack again now. The wing attack takes the ball, puts it forward. Goal attack takes it. We were going to see a 3-1 lead here. Oh,
we are
very
not.
nearly.
Let's
very
wait
nearly.
and see.
Here's the second shot. And
yes, we are. It is 3-1 here to University of Sheffield.
3-1.
Hallam are going to have to reset well here.
Hallam are going to be a little bit frustrated by this because
I think they'll like this, having to slow the game down a little bit. The ref getting involved. I think the key here is that both teams have been very good on the attack, been good movement. But I think And
That's
it's like
the
I
key to
said,
netball, isn't it?
it's the nerves. I think the defence has been a little bit sloppy. I think it's reading the play when it's up against you as Hallam go into the D and
just off the rim.
Off the rim and back into the hands of University of Sheffield, across court, moving down the wings again.
Oh, that's unlucky.
That's
wing
good.
attack, just dropping the pass ball there.
Good attack from the wing defence, just getting the hands in the way. Even though getting a touch, just getting people off balance, distracting the eye line. As
University of Sheffield are in again.
And it's a shot, and it's 4-1 to Uni.
Very quiet from the Hallam side, very quiet indeed.
I'm sure they'll be picking up soon. It's once again great attacking play here from Uni. Oh, it's a lovely shot wide of the D.
University of Sheffield take it 5-1.
Excellent attention there for Uni.
What a start! You can see
really putting the pressure here on Hallam.
Oh, definitely. And you can see their coach on the bench spurring them on. Hallam fumbling around here, not really sure what to do. Still making some great attacks. Moving the ball around nicely.
These early victories that really might put off Hallam. It's the early wins that really get you on the front foot and get you in that winning, frame of mind. And it's an excellent attempt there from Hallam, but just pushing it off the rim, and the ball is back with Uni.
Right, Josh Taylor's here now. We're going over to Josh. He's got some scores for us now.
Hello, yes. So I've just been commentating on the volleyball game over there between Hallam and Uniov. Hallam have won the game 3-0. Uniov showed a lot of determination, tenacity to try and get back into the game, but Hallam's skill was shown on the day. So Hallam take that varsity point. Thanks very much, guys.
Excellent, nice one, Josh. Thank you for that. Looked like a really exciting game over at the volleyball. Back to the netball. Still 5-1. University of Sheffield attacking again to the centre. Centre takes the ball. We're going to see, a sneaky pass to the goal attack. That's nice. And the ball just
little
goes
bit
out of play.
ambitious from the been excellent about using the wings. Instead of running down the centre, just going straight along. They've been excellent about crossing the pitch, looking where the space can be, and really drawing the Hallam defence out of position. But Hallam using that technique, going down the wings well themselves, attacking into the D. Unfortunately, that's a ball to the University of Sheffield.
To be honest, Ben, I think if University of Sheffield could make past 30 points today, Hallam have got a lot of work to do after that. You know what I mean? Of the overall varsity score. I mean, I should say.
Yeah, I was about to say, and then netball included as well as the varsity score. But no, I think, if we can, of course, it's 40 points to win varsity, 39.5 for us to retain varsity.
For Sheffield University to retain, we shouldn't say.
Yeah. That's my apologies
nice,
there. Slip of the tongue. But no,
right. Here comes Sheffield Hallam again. Wing attack making a play to the centre. Here we go. And we're going to see a shot here. Very nearly.
Good interception by University of Sheffield, but Hallam still with the ball. And once again, can't convert.
They just can't.
They're getting into
They've had a lot of shots in the last
getting in very good positions, and if they were to increase their conversion rate by 50%, there we go. Finally, another point back for
5-2 to University of Sheffield against Sheffield Hallam here at EIS for the netball women's threes. Here we go again. Excuse me.
And we are about 7 minutes into the first quarter here at EIS with University of Sheffield. Unfortunately, once again off the rim. And a good recovery there from Hallam with a slight slip of the hands on the attack. He's getting a little bit physical here at EIS.
That's yes, Hallam ball.
Good movement.
Moving it now.
Good movement from the centre there for Hallam.
The halfway line. They're going to move
great
around
use
a bit.
of space. Great use of the wings.
Side.
They're really starting to see where the zones are for them. They need to be and starting to take advantage of it as they move close to the D. And good hands there in the D. And we'll see another point for Hallam. Oh no, we won't. Once again.
Second shot. Here it comes. And again missed.
And a bit of the over adjustment there. First getting rim, then going too far. And once again. They just need to calm it down a little bit.
It is
wonderful.
Indeed.
Excellent play there from Hallam. Good resilience just to keep on going, keep on shooting, want to go in eventually. And it takes to 5-3 to University of Sheffield.
Okay.
Can they convert?
Lapsed slightly in sort of attacking nature over the last minute or so. It's another goal for Sheffield Hallam.
That's better. Taking this that split second longer to calm the nerves. Excellent interception there from Hallam. Oh, excellent play. Can't quite keep it in, but it's an excellent effort there from the wing defence from Sheffield Hallam University.
Sheffield Hallam now, Sheffield University, sorry. Their wing defence looking for
Just
a play.
getting it right.
Centre moved into space. Oh, it's going to go to the centre. And but it's a University of Sheffield ball. Nearly intercepted. Oh, and I think it's just gone out on the line. It's going to go back to Sheffield Hallam, interrupting University of Sheffield's attacking play there. Goal defence looking around for options.
Good pressure here at University of Sheffield. Oh, goodness. And it is still with University of Sheffield here, running the right wing of the Sheffield Hallam side of the court. Good movement into the D, but managed to retain
Lots of Sheffield players moving into space
and
now.
will this be a 6th point for the University of Sheffield?
It will indeed.
Yes, it will. It
Very
is
good.
6-4 to the University of Sheffield. And we return to the centre mark.
6-4 to the University of Sheffield now.
Trying to win a few points back. Perhaps slow the game down a little bit in the middle, a little bit rushed going into this game. A few nerves just lasting a bit longer than you want to. And with almost 10 minutes gone on the clock of this first quarter, it is 6-4. University of Sheffield leading the way, and it's 6-5 now. Hallam retaining a point with an excellent bit of play in the D. Once again, just taking their time.
It's a centre ball now, looking for the goal attack. Can they give him a bit of space? Sheffield working the ball around very nicely in Hallam's half now.
Keeping it nice and calm, not getting off-put by the physicality of the Sheffield Hallam play.
And it's very nearly 7-5 to the University of Sheffield, just bouncing off the...
Slightly ambitious, the slightly long-range attempt here,
and
but
very
once
nearly
again, just pressing
getting closer now.
and closer.
Here we go,
that's
it. 7-5 to the University of Sheffield as the crowd cheers them on. The ball goes back to a centre play. It's been quite an exhilarating game so far, I think.
Excellent start for the University of Sheffield and for Sheffield Hallam. It's initially University of Sheffield leading by 5 points to 1, but it's starting to even out quite a lot here at EIS, with Sheffield Hallam perhaps settling down a little bit, understanding where they need to be,
here again,
what style of play they want.
Goes back to Hallam's goal defence. Centre takes
How well
the ball.
can they get this out of their
own half now? Start putting the pressure on Sheffield University. Sheffield University still looking around, trying to intercept the ball.
This is good play.
Right, here we go from Hallam. This is a bit more movement.
Well recovered there, moving into the third.
Wing attack takes it, looking for options. Intercepted by the wing defence.
Unfortunately, it's going to be a Sheffield Hallam ball, slightly overkicking the run and taking it just out of the back line. As Sheffield Hallam attack the D. Slight fumble there, but it's still a Sheffield Hallam ball.
Can Hallam make another goal out of this opportunity? Very near.
Oh, it's a lovely shot there from the goal attack from Sheffield Hallam University. With the score now lying at 7-6 to the University of Sheffield. Perhaps ruining slightly the attacking orientated play they've had so far this game. And losing a 4-point lead.
Ball back into the Sheffield Hallam half. Sheffield University still looking very confident. This is great to see from University of Sheffield. And we're going to see... Oh,
yes, we are.
8-5.
Just trickling in to the net there.
I'll get the score right eventually.
Oh, it's too exciting, Willis. Can't keep up.
I'm getting very excited.
Too many...
And I think that's that is being shown on the field of play today from both teams, putting in 110% effort so far.
Excellent. Oh, it's wonderful play there from the centre from Sheffield Hallam University, flicking it back from going out to retain the ball, and we're moving into the D, and will it be? Oh,
very nearly.
Ambitious, but very close there from Sheffield Hallam University.
Ball goes back to the University
quickly attack out of their own third. Unfortunately, it's
a sort of stopped opportunity there, wasn't it? Hallam getting in their tracks a
bit. Perhaps slightly overdoing it on the attacking or return.
Can we be about to see another opportunity here for Sheffield Hallam? Sheffield University have made some great defensive plays so far. It's been very nice to see. And it's another goal for Sheffield Hallam, making the score 8-7 to University of Sheffield.
It's getting very even. It's going to be a very, very interesting match going into the last 2.5 minutes of the first quarter. And to see how this finishes off.
Sheffield University back on the attack. Goal attack looking for options. The centre's going to take it. Oh, no, and it's going to go back to the goal attack, actually. Looking for options. It's going to go straight over. And
excellent ball there.
Here comes the shot. It's going to go straight in.
Lovely shot there from University of Sheffield. Goal shooter taking the score to 9-7. University of Sheffield in the lead. And it is a Sheffield Hallam centre. Trying to push into the last D, try and even out the scores coming into the last 2 minutes of this quarter.
I'll tell you what, Ben, it's going to be a real confidence boost for the University of Sheffield if they go into the second period 9-7 up, if not more.
Whoever takes this quarter, I think, sets themselves up, if they continue this play, to really have a very, very healthy chance of taking the win.
Right, Sheffield University on the attack, centre ball. Playing it
Sheffield
back
Hallam putting
to the
great
goal
pressure on,
defence.
limiting the options here for the University of Sheffield.
Moving the space around, lots of space to work
Very good
around
long
now.
ball. It's one thing the University of Sheffield
Short
very
plays.
good at this quarter.
Yes.
Is spotting the long balls and, you know, taking a few chances, most of them coming off rather well.
Hallam try to
Excellent pressure there
intercept.
from
University
Sheffield
take
Hallam.
the ball again. It's going to go to their wing attack as they try and push their way forward towards the net.
And a slight tumble there from the goal attack
Hallam
of
ball.
University of Sheffield and Hallam ball.
Okay, here come Hallam now. Goal defence takes the ball. Looking, again, a nice long pass through the centre. Wing defence
Moving nicely on the
providing a
centre
good
from
option
Hallam.
there. Okay, it's gone
Nice,
forward to
excellent play,
Hallam's
and
goal
excellent
attack.
hands there from the goal shooter of Sheffield Hallam University. And once again, unfortunately, just in the rim. And with a contesting
Oh,
will.
very good.
A point to Sheffield Hallam University, taking the score to 9-8. A 1-point lead for the University of Sheffield.
Approximately 40 seconds left now this half. Be interesting to see if we go into a draw, which
The
team
2-point
might
lead
take
will be
the lead.
excellent here for the University of Sheffield.
It's been a very strong
they
performance from
find
both
the
teams.
point? Into the right-hand corner of the D for Sheffield
Here
Hallam
comes Sheffield's goal
University.
attack. Ooh.
Unfortunately, can't convert that opportunity. Can Hallam take this chance to even out the scores going into the end of the
Here
first
comes
quarter?
the last 10 seconds now of the game. Hallam will
Sheffield
want
Hallam
to
trying to find that special point.
capitalise on this opportunity
University of Sheffield
now.
trying very hard to keep him out.
There goes the whistle for the end of the
Oh,
hang
no,
on
it's
a minute.
not.
What's gone on here? Oh, there we
And
go.
there is the buzzer, and that is the end of the first quarter here at the Sheffield Varsity Netball Threes game.
What quarter?
What an
What a
excellent
quarter.
start to the game. I don't know how they're going to, you know.
Me and Ben are struggling to contain our excitement up here, aren't we?
I'm struggling to just keep track of what's going on.
Actually, quite interesting. Just in this short break before the second quarter gets underway, it looks like the men's basketball has started to warm up now.
Yeah, we've converted the volleyball into a basketball court, and they're setting up for a game that I believe starts at 4:30.
Yes, and again, you can keep up to date with all our all our coverage today. That's the word I was
That is the
looking
word you're looking
for. We've got Mr. Aidan Leap on the live blog. Check that out. That's fortoday.com/varsity.
Has some excellent insights into the day's play across all sports.
I can guarantee, if you tune into that live blog, I can guarantee some entertainment from him.
Some excellent insight and entertainment.
Analysis.
That is Aidan Leap in a nutshell. So yeah, it's a very interesting quarter here at the start of the Sheffield Netball Threes. The score going into the second quarter standing at 9 points to 8, with the University of Sheffield taking a slim lead. Something that I think they'll be a little bit worried about, having started the quarter, you know, going with a 5-1 lead in the first few minutes.
I mean, it was a great start, wasn't it? The University of Sheffield, straight off the bat, on the attack, and you know, we've seen the ball's been at one end of the court to the other. It's not stopped. It's been absolutely
A very, very
rock and
intense
roll.
game. I think there's been a little bit of sloppy play. I think there's been some nerves. I think that might have restricted Sheffield Hallam University at the start of the quarter. It was just a few varsity nerves, which are to be expected. I think perhaps University of Sheffield dealt with them a little bit better. You see just a few drops here and there, a few fumbles, a little bit of sloppy play. But after the first 3 or 4 minutes, they'd really evened out and were really getting into their stride for a very even game.
Those opening minutes, you're always going to get a bit of nerves. Obviously, you've got a pretty big crowd watching you today. That's not what they'll be used to in the Bucks fixtures. So obviously, they're going to be there's always a bit of psychological pressure with any varsity match,
and especially for players who maybe this is their first varsity. You think perhaps some of the older players might be playing in the 1s and 2s. There might be a good mix of both experience and freshers playing in this game. So, you know, a few nerves jungling around, but they've really settled into the game. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens in the next 4 quarters.
And if it's anything like the first quarter, I think we're in for an absolute treat.
I'm going to need to lie down after this.
Yes, so am I, actually. So am I. So, again, we are here. If you've just tuned in, this is Forge Radio Extra, broadcasting live from the English Institute of Sport. That's EIS Day, isn't it, Ben?
It's been a great day. We've had excellent sports. We've had volleyball, netball. We've had the table tennis. We have the basketball coming up soon. And there's plenty more to come. So the scores currently, I believe, stand at 27-12 The University of Sheffield taking the current lead in the Varsity points. And may I remind you that is 40 points to win Varsity, 39.5 points for the University of Sheffield to retain them. So if the University of Sheffield can go into tomorrow, it's the Abbeydale Sports Park Day, with perhaps 30 points, they'd think they'd have a very comfortable chance of taking home Varsity once again.
Right, Hallam and Sheffield University coming onto the field of play again, getting ready to get underway for the second quarter here for the women's threes netball.
And it is Hallam with the centre ball. And we begin. Straight back into it, excellent pace off the start. Sheffield Hallam really attacking well. And it's a ball to the goal shooter, and will it be the first points? No, it won't. Once again, undercooking. And
the goal shooter can't quite get it in there. University of Sheffield come back, straight to the centre. Wing attack now, goes through, looking for opportunities. Goal attack is in space. Back to the centre.
So it's good movement here from the University of Sheffield.
Here we go, centre comes back, and the goal
good hands there from the goal attack. Will she be able to put it in the net? Unfortunately, it's a ball to Sheffield Hallam University. Turnover for Hallam. So they look to move back into the centre of the court.
It's going to be a restarted play there. Wing defence takes the ball for Sheffield
plenty of
Hallam.
space. You wonder whether there should be a University of Sheffield player there to really trap these plays. I think the Sheffield Hallam University coming out with a lot of pressure this quarter. Let's see if the University of Sheffield can match it as it moves in. And it's very good hands from the goal shooter. Can she convert? No, it's moved to the goal attack, moving to slightly more space in the D.
Goal shooter, can she finish it? No.
Again, no. She's having a bit of a trouble today. Can she?
Straight
and
in.
There we go. And scores are now even at 9-9.
Just around about 2 minutes into this second quarter now. Hallam looking the stronger team so far in this quarter. Interception nearly from the University of Sheffield. I've got to give props to the University of Sheffield's goal attack. Whenever there's been some action, she's been there.
In and about it all the time. Real commitment to the cause, not tiring whatsoever. You wonder what sort of team talk they had during the quarter.
And Sheffield Hallam go 1 point ahead of the University of Sheffield now.
Score being 10-9. If you're just joining us, this is the Forge Radio commentary of the netball threes game here at the English Institute of Sport. Thrilling first quarter we had, and it seems to be continuing in exactly the same vein. Sheffield Hallam University attacking into the University of Sheffield D. Unfortunately, can't keep hold of it, and it is an attack by the University of Sheffield, finding great space in the wing attack there. But Sheffield Hallam University putting great pressure back onto them as we move into the Sheffield Hallam third. Good interception there from Sheffield Hallam, but unfortunately still a University of Sheffield ball. And can they find a point to even things out? Not quite. Just off the rim, and as a Sheffield Hallam ball as they look to attack and try and extend this lead.
Oh, well,
they'll be very happy of how they managed to run the situation. And a boarding is down. Bins, boardings, what else will get knocked down in the course of this game?
Ball comes forward to Sheffield University's goal attack. Centre takes it, looking for the pass to the goal shooter.
By Hallam, just slowing the game down.
Here we go again. Can we see a shot and goal from University of Sheffield? Yes, we can. 10-all. Great play from both teams now. This is exciting.
This is really exciting sport. If you can, please do continue to listen to this thrilling Varsity Netball threes game as we extend into the Hallam D. And will it be a point for the University?
It will.
11-10 to the University of Sheffield. I can't remember the last time I saw a game of sport quite this even. Excellent attacks from both teams. Wonderful from defence on both parts. And real commitment to the cause. Excellent hands there from the goal shooter. Can she finally convert? Slightly overcooking there.
Hallam's goal shooter having a little bit of trouble just finishing off those shots today.
And a loose ball straight back to the University of Sheffield Hallam. Slightly sloppy play there from
That's it.
Uni.
Ball to Hallam's goal defence. Wing defence takes it straight through to the centre. Wing attack comes through now. Moving into Sheffield University's
good idea, but
third.
Fumble there from Hallam. Returns the ball to Uni as they look to attack down the right wing. And a great interception there from the wing attack of Hallam. And back again from the goal defence of Uni.
Here we go.
Excellent back and forth play. Fumble there from Uni.
Fumbled. Can they make any use of this opportunity now? Coming back through. Goal
Excellent pressure here from Hallam.
Here comes wing defence, and we're going to go back to the goal attack. Straight through to the goal shooter. This has surely got to be a net scoring opportunity for University of Sheffield now. Oh, and they just overshot that pass ever so slightly towards the goal shooter.
Well kept in here from the University of Sheffield, and unfortunately past the back line, and it is a Hallam ball. extremely tense game of play here. A few more fumbles coming into the game as people tire, nerves start to build up. The pressure of the situation really takes its toll as the centre looks to attack into the uni of D.
Hallam's goal shoot. Oh,
slightly pushed round.
Slightly fumbled there, so we're going to go out and play. University of Sheffield take the ball, goal defence, moving
Excellent
nicely.
hands here from Uni.
Nice, again, like you say, nice big passes from the University of Sheffield now. This is great to see.
You can, of course, with the rules being you can't run the ball, you can always move, more by moving the ball than moving yourself.
Definitely. Right, can they make any use of this opportunity? Shot from Sheffield University. Nearly, very nearly,
Just
goal
over
attack.
cooking, but it's still a
the
uni
second
ball.
shot, here we go, and it's going to go in. 12-10 to the University of Sheffield. Very good show from
Pulling
them.
back the lead they initially had in the first quarter. And it's a fumble there from Uni, but it's still their ball. We attack once again into the Hallam D. Reset here from Uni. Easy balls, and another shot from Uni, and it's another point straight in. Scores coming to 13-10. Uni of Sheffield taking the lead. Excellent interception there fromUni. Good anticipation
goal,
and play.
actually, wasn't it, from the University of Sheffield?
I believe in basketball they call it a swish.
Did they really?
Nothing but net.
Ah. Netted is what I'd... Very good net. Right.
Sounds more like fishing to me, Will.
Hallam take the ball again. Their centre looking around for opportunities.
Trying to find the space.
Goal attack
Good
in a
pressure from
little bit
Uni.
of space. Goal shooter getting mobbed a little bit by the University of Sheffield players. Goal attack about to make it. Oh no.
Oh, great interception, but it's still a Hallam ball. Slightly scrappy play here in the D of University of Sheffield.
Okay, Hallam about to, and they're just off.
Still with Hallam. And let's try again. Once again,
Oh,
slightly overcooking. Still with Hallam. Third time lucky. Still no. Being a little bit physical here in the D, trying to protect their net. It's a fumble from Sheffield Hallam.
Sheffield University will not want to easily give up this lead now that they've managed to extend over Sheffield Hallam. Again, Sheffield Hallam miss
And Uni have retained the ball as they look to push down the wings.
Ball back to Sheffield Hallam. No, University of Sheffield even.
Slight confusion by the players.
Nice long pass towards
Very
their
good long
centre,
ball.
moving down nicely down the field of play. Goal
Excellent,
shooter takes
excellent
it,
play.
looking for opportunities. It's going to be the goal shooter to take the shots. Here we go.
And it is again.
Net.
14-10 to University of Sheffield.
This is not what Sheffield Hallam will have wanted to come out to in the second period.
No, I don't know what's happened. They came out with a lot of energy, a lot of commitment. I don't think just, the University of Sheffield came a little bit sleepy into this quarter, but they've
going to be
really
another
recovered.
shot from the University of Sheffield.
Will
from
they extend
their
this
goal
lead?
Attack, and it's going to go in. 15-10.
I think the Sheffield Hallam University need to look at what they're doing with their defensive play, but it's going a little bit sloppy here, giving a few too many opportunities, not putting enough pressure on.
We've somewhat reversed the polarity of in the women's freeze to what it was in the women's fours.
Reverse the polarity, lovely, bro. Ooh. Oh, that's a point for Sheffield Hallam University, taking the score to 15 points to Uni and 11 to Hallam.
Here we
and
go.
It's a Uni ball, pushing down the right wing into the third of Hallam, attacking that D. Goal shooter doing a tap, slight fumble, but still with Uni.
They just need to make use of the space a little bit more that they've got around them now if they want to really capitalise on their lead that they've started to build over Sheffield Hallam.
I think they're just, like I said earlier, they're using the wings much better. I think Hallam are staying very much in the centre of the pitch, going up and down, where I think the University of Sheffield are, especially on the attack, attacking much wider, and the defence haven't quite been able to deal with it fully. As we go into the D, goal shooter with the ball. Ooh. Attempted interception by Hallam, but still with Uni, and will it be another point? Yes, it will! 16 points to the University of Hallam, Sheffield. University of Hallam, University of Sheffield, 11 points to Sheffield Hallam University. Back
Sheffield
on the attack,
again,
Hallam.
Going for this central. Oh, they're going to move centrally down the
Trying
field
to
of
push
play.
it wide. Wing attack going wide, but not spotted by the centre. Still a Hallam ball out on the left. No, right wing.
Here we go.
Apologies.
Goal shooter takes it. Will she go for the shot?
Good handling there from the goal shooter.
Here comes the shot. Goal
and
shooter makes it.
16-12. Uni still with the lead.
Looks like Hallam's goal shooter has just about got her iron
Just gotten her range.
Here we go again with the University of Sheffield. Goal attack, looking for opportunities. Goal
6
shooter
minutes
about
left
to
of this
take
quarter.
another shot. Can we go ahead? No, they just can't manage to finish it. And it's going to go back to Sheffield Hallam now. Can they move down the field of play very, very quickly to try and get another goal
Good
before?
use of the right wing. Where will there be some more space? University of Sheffield putting good pressure on. Excellent movement of Hallam across the D to the centre, into the goal attack. Will she take the shot? Yes, she will, going herself. It's a good attempt, but a little bit short. Goal shooter the ball, and it's in.
It is.
16-3, University of Sheffield still with the lead. For those of you who are joining us, the Forge Radio coverage of the netball threes here at EIS with Hallam on the attack, moving into the D. Excellent hand, the goal shooter taking it with one hand. And
very nearly another goal from the...
she is finding her range much better now that she's had a bit of experience.
Side.
Once again, just off the rim, still with the goal shooter of Hallam. Going from under the net, making it very challenging, but it's in! 16-4. Hallam bringing
16-14, I think we should say.
16-14, that is very true. I think a 12-point difference is very different to a 10-point difference in this sort of a game.
Absolutely.
But excellent shot. Slightly long range there from the goal shooter, just creeping in. Taking the score to 17-14.
There we go.
Got it in the end. Excellent interception from
Excellent
Uni.
interception from their goal defence. Sheffield Hallam looking a little bit frustrated out there. And I don't blame them really. They've sort of not really got into the game as much as the Sheffield University have done so far. But they are starting to close that gap on the scoreline slightly.
Well, it keeps on going, ebbing and flowing. Well,
nice shot from
point
Sheffield
there.
Hallam.
17-15, University of Sheffield still the lead. But no, I don't mean, but Sheffield Hallam University have been going between, going down to a sort of a 4-point lead and bringing it back and then going back down and bringing it back. You wonder if they can just keep that going. And
they need to keep the momentum up, don't they? I mean,
I think
we're going to see another shot here from the goal shooter of Sheffield University. Goes a little bit wide.
And it's
ball
a Hallam
goes out
ball.
of play, and Hallam ball now.
We believe. Is it going to be?
It looks like it's
like
going to be a University of Sheffield
the goal
ball.
attack.
And it goes straight in.
18 points to University of Sheffield, 15 to
points.
Sheffield Hallam University. Good move from the goal attack. Back to the centre, back to the goal attack as we move towards the Uni of Sheffield D. Easy balls there from the attack. A little bit too easy there. Trying to push it in, but not quite enough pace on it. Intercepted, and we quickly move back into the third of Hallam. As we attack the D to goal attack with another shot.
And it's a goal
lovely from the goal shooter.
Very good stuff.
She's been excellent on the slightly longer range shots, giving her much more opportunity to score. With limited room in that very packed D with the goal attack having a go and overcooking it back with the goal shooter. Can she make it 20? Yes, she can. 20 points to the University of Sheffield. 15 to Sheffield Hallam University.
Sheffield University lead over Sheffield Hallam, 20 points to 15. Sheffield Hallam on the attack now, moving into space. Their wing attack passes it forward to the goal attack. Here we're going to see a shot, and it's going to go very nearly into the net there. Sheffield University
floating, and I thought it was slotting in very nicely, but a little bit too much.
There's a bit of a magnet on that ball and net today.
Perhaps a little bit stronger than she thinks.
Here we go then. The University of Sheffield. Can they make some big passes, get down the field of play? Here comes the wing defence, pushing it forward to the centre. Sheffield Hallam very nearly intercepting that ball. Here comes the goal shooter. Wing attack. It's going to be a shot from the goal shooter. Can Sheffield University score? Yes,
we can! 21 points to University of Sheffield, 15 to Sheffield Hallam University.
That was a slick play from the University
that was
of
lovely.
Sheffield. That was great to watch.
That was almost Arsenal-esque.
That was very Arsenal-esque. And I would actually say Chelsea-esque as well, Ben.
I'm going on very limited knowledge of football, so I will trust you.
Excellent.
That was almost as slick.
Netball and football, but
that was almost as slick as the Australian cricket team of the 80s, 90s, and noughties.
Yes, and
that's limited to my knowledge as a cricket aficionado. But we move back with Hallam in the ball into the centre third, trying to push it well into the Uni of D. With about 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Hallam trying to pull back this 6-point deficit in this extremely thrilling game of netball.
There's around about 1 minute 30 left of this quarter now.
You can see the players are really starting to blow now. That's a lovely shot there from the goal shooter of Hallam.
Nice.
Taking the scores to 21-16. University of Sheffield with the lead.
Yes, you can see some
Ref
quite red faces out there on the field of play.
Really,
it's a quick game, isn't it?
Really getting pushed to the limits. You can understand why it's only a 15-minute quarter anymore and to be needing quite a considerable lie down and some rehydration.
Okay, here we go. Sheffield Hallam back on the attack.
Good balls here from Hallam, really getting that.
The centre moving space. They want to pass it forward.
Play.
Goal attack takes it. Going to push it forward to the goal shooter.
Excellent hands. Oh, excellent thinking there, trying to keep it in from the University of Sheffield Hallam goal shooter. Hallam retaining the ball into the centre third. Wing defence. Not wanting to overstep there to the wing attack, to the goal attack. Excellent movement here from Sheffield Hallam University. Just the goal shooter. Can she make it 17? Yes, she can. Finding her range. And
Sheffield Hallam's goal shooter made some very nice shots into
slightly recovering from some missed opportunities
28 seconds
earlier.
left of this quarter here for the netball women's 2017 match. Sheffield University very nearly having another scoring opportunity there. Sort of throwing that one away a bit. Sheffield Hallam are going to take the ball. We might be able to see it come down onto University of Sheffield.
Will we have time for one more point in this second quarter?
There's 6 seconds
well
left to
held by the goal
capitalise.
defence. Still Sheffield Hallam University ball.
That is going to be the end of the quarter now.
And that is the buzzer. And we go into the end of the second quarter with the scores.
21 to the University of Sheffield, 17 to Sheffield Hallam.
Once again, a very, very even quarter of netball. The scores ebbing and flowing, advantages and, winning margins going back and forth between the University of Sheffield and Sheffield Hallam University. It really is. You can't call this game.
Well, no, you can't. It could go either way so far. And you've got to give credit to University of Sheffield. Coming out to, let's face it, this is basically Hallam's stomping ground now here at EIS. They've put on an absolutely stunning performance for the netball
not being
freeze.
deterred by years gone past, knowing that they have it in them to win it. But I think Sheffield Hallam University also not sitting complacently, going that it's in the bag. Really working hard to bring back any deficits they have, realising the problems in their play, and I'm sure they're having a good team talk with coach and Kat at the moment about what's been going wrong. It's been, a slightly sloppy last few minutes as they start to tire going into that end of that last quarter. But this is where it really gets tough. You're really starting to blow, really, really, really drained. You have to keep on working. Perhaps I feel the game might start to slow down a little bit now. The first couple of quarters, you've got a lot of energy, try and take advantage of that. But now just kind of make sure you're doing the basics correctly and not do anything sloppy, and make sure your handling is, on point.
Yes, I think if the University of Sheffield want to try and win this match now, they need to keep themselves. They don't want to sort of blow themselves out too much into these final 2 quarters. They want to keep it nice and steady, get the basics right, like you said, make it nice and steady, looking for goal scoring opportunities. Sheffield Hallam will try and again push forward with the attack. They are 4 points behind now in this match. They'll want to try and catch up and equalise the score as quickly as possible. Sheffield University's defence has got to be on it for this third quarter now, should they wish to carry on their outstanding performance so far.
You saw the attacks of Sheffield Hallam University moving slightly more into the wings, which is good to see, really using as much space they possibly can. So the University of Sheffield need to make sure they realise what's happening as soon as possible and make sure their defensive players in exactly the right position. Otherwise, they may be made to look a little bit silly here. And as we wait for the third quarter of the women's netball threes to start, we see the I believe it's the men's 2s basketball getting the last few bits of preparation, few shots going through, just making sure they've exactly got their range. And that's due to start in about 5 minutes.
Yes,
and you can listen to that, I believe, on our Forge radio coverage. For any information, go to the Forge Varsity website.
Absolutely, Ben. And you can, again, if you've just joined us, my name's Will Moran. The voice you can hear next to me is Ben Cole.
Hello, hello.
We're here on forgeradio.com/extra. That's the extra stream. So you can have 2 streams of Forge Radio today. 1 sports one music one. Lots going on. We've got the netball women's 3 going on this court over here. We can see the basketball men's 2 warming up. That's coming up very, very soon. That'll just get underway after this. After this match is sort of to round off, basically. The score is 21 points to the University of Sheffield, 17 to Sheffield Hallam.
And the overall varsity scores, as far as I'm aware, this may have changed, so don't quote me on this, is roughly 27 points to the University of Sheffield and 12
points. To the, I believe it's 27-11.
I believe, is that being updated incorrectly? Or? Will Moran is right on it, making sure we're
going to have a look
at exactly
and again,
the correct
you can
scores.
Go to the website I'm checking right now is the website you should be checking at home. That's forgetoday.com/varsity. That's not the Amazon app.
Goes onto the Amazon app instead of the Varsity webpage. Other shopping stores online are available, by the way.
Yes, of course, we should say that at this point.
So we have, of course, today we have the remainder of the netball game, so we'll have the 1s and 2s. The basketball men's 1s and 2s, I believe, as well as we've also had sports such as table tennis. We've got the futsal later on today.
Sheffield
and then
University won all 3 points for their women's table tennis.
Which is an excellent victory there for the University of Sheffield.
27-12, yes.
27-12, so as we go into tomorrow, we have, I believe, a day of hockey. And what else, Will?
So tomorrow, let me just have a look on my...
and then, of course, we go into the
intricate
Wednesday where we have
sports fixtures program.
Sports such as, I believe, some more basketball and netball, as well as swimming in the morning.
Tomorrow, of course, is Abbeydale Day. So we're going to be going over to Abbeydale on Hallamshire. We're going to be seeing bits and bobs going over there. I'll just give you a brief overview of what's going on there. So, like I say, we're at EIS today. Tomorrow we're over at Hallamshire and Abbeydale for the tennis. That's tennis men's ones, twos, women's ones for tennis. Hockey, women's twos and women's ones. Squash, the men's and women's ones and twos. Abbeydale, there's going to be the hockey over at Abbeydale. That's going to be very interesting, very fun to watch as that. Wednesday,
I'm very much looking forward to going and watching a large amount of hockey this week and bring back some
I
wins for University of Sheffield.
I really got into hockey over the Olympics, so I'm looking forward to that. Wednesday, obviously, is Varsity Finals Day. Obviously, there's the ice hockey ones, huge game at the end of the day, which I think everyone across campus of Sheffield is looking forward to.
And once again, don't quote me on this, but we were saying this earlier. Apparently, it's the largest, most spectated sport of ice hockey outside of North America.
Yeah,
I think just the number of students which go there is really quite incredible. I believe a few years ago, it was impossible to actually ref it because it was so loud. People couldn't hear the calls, which really shows the passion that's instilled in Varsity and how much the two universities really care about their victory.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, we were over at Ice Sheffield on, I believe, when was that? I'm trying to think. I think that was last Tuesday. Now
I believe it was last Tuesday.
It was last Tuesday. We were over there, and again, even for that, the amount of people who were sat in the stands was absolutely phenomenal. Nice to see. I think it was a record crowd they had down there for the ice hockey twos. Sheffield University, Sheffield Hallam coming back onto the field now. Let's head over back to the netball women's ones. If you've just tuned in, the score is 21. I should say netball women's freeze. There we go. That's the right one. Netball women's freeze.
Netball women's ones, I believe, will be on at roughly 7:30 this evening.
Yes, that's the one.
On the same stream, and you will have me there as well, along with.
You're going to hear more of Ben's voice for that.
Yeah, you lucky things. So we kick off this third quarter with the scores at 21 to the University of Sheffield and 17 to Sheffield Hallam University.
I think we might be able, we're either going to see Sheffield Hallam make a valiant effort to recover the scoreline here. We're also going to see more defensive and attacking plays from the University of Sheffield wanting to extend their lead even further. Here we go then, the third quarter of the game. Referee's coming on. The ball is going to make its way to Sheffield Hallam Centre. Here we go then. Third quarter, netball women's freeze, Varsity 2017. It's a first interception from the University of Sheffield to start off with.
Spectator. Hallam
I believe
ball.
that's one of our photographers it went on to then.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
It is, yes.
How foolish of me. Taking some excellent shots there. Hopefully be around for all to see some of the wonderful spectacles that Varsity creates. And it is a uni ball in there indeed, trying to push out, get some into a slightly more comfortable position.
Making use of the wing again, aren't they? They're really
Slight
making
fumble.
use of their space.
Back to a Hallam ball. As Hallam look to go on the counter-attack. Good work there, not trying to rush things too much. Excellent use of the right wing as they attack into the uni D. And we move back with Hallam with the ball, moving down to the right wing of the University of Sheffield, and it's back into the centre with the wing defence of Hallam. A little reset there, slow the game down a little bit. As it goes into with the goal attack, excellent movement here from Hallam. Good hands from the goal shooter. Slight fumbles and a little bit of scrappy play trying to keep the ball. And it's with I believe it's the wing attack of Hallam.
It's going to be a Hallam attempt at goal here, I think. Here comes their goal attack.
Excellent shot there from Hallam, taking the scores to 21-19, I believe. Still a 3-point lead for the University of Sheffield. Hallam once again on the attack. Excellent use of that centre ball going right in the wings, and superb movement to go into the D, but is going out to the corner of the D, moving across D to the centre, and it will be a reset right under the net. And well capitalised on there by Hallam, taking the scores to 21-20.
Here come the University of Sheffield again, looking very strong. As always, they're
back into the corner.
Here it comes back to the centre.
Hard into the D,
excellent shot
play
from the University of Sheffield. Great play from the University of Sheffield, looking strong.
Excellent game for the goal shooter of the University of Sheffield. Missed very few, been very, very good play. Hallam go in. Excellent movement there, right from the corner. Is she going to go for a low? No, she'll be moving out to the centre, outside the D of Uni. Goal attack with hopefully a chance to convert this chance, and just off the rim. Retained by Sheffield Hallam University. To the goal shooter looking for a 21st point, and unfortunately, with penalty to Hallam, and is a Uni ball moving down the left wing, trying to attack the Hallam D. It's good play, very, very fast hands here. Once again, the goal shooter of Uni nestling in easily once again.
Big roar from the University of Sheffield crowd there. Wing attack takes the ball for the University of Sheffield, moving forward.
Slight fumble, but those do happen.
Fumbled it slightly.
Just make sure you don't get disheartened by the odd piece of,
University of Sheffield still leading 23 points to 20.
As Hallam move it down the left-hand side of the court. Looking to attack that D. Is with the goal attack. Will she move it outside? Attempted an interception, but it's with the goal shooter of Hallam. And she is unable to convert. There's a Uni ball. Easily out to the wing defence. Goal defence. Going across court to the wing.
Oh,
excellent attempt. Can't quite hold on to it, but good thinking there from the Uni. Into the centre, looking quick play. Attacking the Uni D. And it's a shot for the goal attack of Sheffield Hallam University, and she is just unable to convert, rolling around the rim, tantalising the Sheffield Hallam University. But can they still convert? Yes, they can. Excellent shot there from the goal shooter of Sheffield Hallam University. It is 23 points to 21. University of Sheffield with a slim 2-point lead. And that's to be eroding quite quickly with goal shooter with another chance. And it's in! 1-point lead. Sheffield Hallam University to 22 points. University of Sheffield on the attack. Wing attack down to the left hand. Back to wing attack. Going through the corner. Can't quite recover. And it is a Hallam ball in their back left-hand corner. Good communication there from both teams. Make sure everyone's fully marked and as much space taken up as possible. The centre moves into the centre third of the pitch. Good hands there from Hallam. And it is another point. Excellent shot there from the goal shooter of Sheffield Hallam University.
Here for the women's netball women's threes match. Here comes big cheers from the University of Sheffield
Getting behind their side. Some real pride there from the University of Sheffield. But will it be another point from Sheffield Hallam University? Not quite.
Quite
good
nearly.
Interception there from the goal defence of the University of Sheffield. Getting it out as quickly as possible. Time to reset. Get their marking back as tight as possible. Really putting pressure on the University. Excellent play from the centre there of Uni. Just disrupting their play slightly. Not getting the ball, but making life hard for Sheffield Hallam University. Can't quite convert on that shot, but it's still a Hallam ball.
It's going to be a Hallam shot here. And they've gone ahead.
They take the lead. 24 points to 23 for Sheffield Hallam University.
Goals in quick succession there from the Sheffield Hallam.
Really putting the pressure onto the University of Sheffield. How will they respond?
Oh, and they've...
Excellent interception from Hallam, but it's still a Uni ball as they move into the D. Can they bring it back to even scores?
Oh,
yes, they
great
can.
shot.
24 all. Good from the goal attack of the University of Sheffield. It's a Hallam's centre ball. Looking to move down the left-hand side of the court. Good hands, good jump from centre, make as much space as possible. Slight fumble, and it's going to be a Hallam ball pushed out to the right-hand side. Trying to find space. Attack that D. Good pace there. Goal shooter of Hallam selflessly choosing to pass it out, try and find some better opportunities, and it's still a Hallam ball. Goal attack moving into the D, trying to find the goal shooter. Moving across to the centre, still in the D of Uni. Will this be a 25th point for Hallam? Yes, it will.
Indeed.
Excellent shot there, just nestling into the net. Oh, and slightly accidentally throwing their own player going back to the centre, but no harm done. It's a centre ball for Uni as they try and keep these scores as level as possible, trying to lose the advantage they initially had going into this third.
Here come the University of Sheffield again, back to their centre, straight to the goal attack. It's going to be a
hands
shot
there
from
from the goal
Sheffield
attack.
University. So, ever so
excellent
slightly
hand
over
from
there.
the goal
Excellent
shooter
hand
of
from the
Uni.
goal shooter. Oh,
Can't
very
quite
nearly
convert.
in there.
That is a surprise. She's been so good all game. I think you'll let her off for one. But Hallam well on the attack, good pace out of their own third, really taking advantage of the reset that Uni will have to make. Well across the D, excellent hands there from the goal attack. Can she make it 26? Yes, she can. A
it's a
superb
brilliant
shot
shot.
wide of the D to the right-hand side, going across to the net and nestling in nicely.
Absolute credit to the goal attack of Sheffield Hallam there, making a great play. 26 to Sheffield Hallam now, 24 to the University of Sheffield.
Once again, it's still very even. Hallam have taken the lead, but it's still, once again, hard to choose.
You really couldn't call which way this game is going to go now. It's going to be a Sheffield Hallam ball, and I think we're going to see another shot here from the Sheffield Hallam. And it's going to flick round the rim of the net there. Sheffield Uni take an interception, goes to their goal defence, moving down the field
Trying
now.
to get out of their
Come forward
third.
to their wing defence. Wing attack takes it. Moving forward, here comes the centre. Wing attack looking for opportunities. Goal attack, move forward. Goal
Excellent
shooter,
hand of
nice
the
and
goal
close.
shooter.
It's going to be a shot
Settling.
for the University
Will
of
she
Sheffield,
get it?
and it's
Yes,
going to
she
be a
will.
goal.
26 points to Sheffield Hallam University, 25 to the University of Sheffield. Still very, very even in this netball threes game, live from EIS.
Okay, here we go.
Ref getting involved here, and the ball has gone out.
It's going to be a Sheffield University ball from their goal attack now. Looking forward for
the goal shooter.
goal
Can she
shooter.
once
It's
again
going to be a
nestle it
shot
in?
and a goal. 26-all.
Have you ever seen a more even game in sport, Will Moran?
I don't think I have, to be honest, Ben. Honestly, each team absolutely giving it their absolute all. You cannot fault them. They've been so on it from both sides. And I think it's evident from the scoreline that how good both of these teams. Hallam again scoring there, 27 to Hallam. And in quick succession, Sheffield no doubt will bounce back here and score again to equalise the score going into the last quarter. It's really going to be, this match is going to go down to the last second, I'll tell you that now. Here comes,
It's going to be a very, very nervous final quarter here for both sides.
Here comes Sheffield
Pressure
University's
on the goal
goal
shooter to keep
shooter.
converting these opportunities that the University of Sheffield keep on trying to make, and it's with the goal attack. Can she convert?
Straight
yes, she
kick.
can. She can. Right, I'm unfortunately going to have to leave you all to go and do some more reporting, but hopefully you'll hear me back here for the women's ones at roughly 7:30. Enjoy the voice of Will Moran.
Thank you very much, Ben. Okay, back onto the field of play now for the netball women's freeze. Here come University of Sheffield. Playing it forward to their goal defence, looking for opportunities, moving it around. Not that much space for the University of Sheffield to move around in at the minute. It's going to be a Hallam ball. 27-all is the scoreline. Here comes Hallam's goal attack, moving, looking forward for that pass for the goal shooter. Referee has stopped play. And here comes a shot from Sheffield Hallam. And it's straight in. 28 Sheffield Hallam, 27 to the University of Sheffield. Here comes University of Sheffield's goal attack. Wing attack looking for the pass. Just very nearly caught from the goal attack there, looking to the goal shooter. Here comes the University of Sheffield shot. Straight in, 28-all here at EIS Netball Women's Freeze. Here comes Hallam's goal attack now. Hallam moving around nicely in the space available for them. As me and Ben were saying earlier, this game is end-to-end action, all out. University of Sheffield intercepting nicely. Here comes the wing defence. Nice long pass to their goal attack. Here comes their goal defence moving forward into the Hallam third. Ball has gone out, and it's going to be a University of Sheffield ball. Here comes their centre. Goal shooter aims, and again scores 29 to the University of Sheffield, 28 to Sheffield Hallam here at EIS 2017. Here we go, Hallam's wing defence looking for the pass. Moving forward down the right-hand side of the field of play. Here comes Hallam's wing defence. Goal shooter and goal attack forward up at that goal, ready to make the receive of those passes. Here comes Hallam's goal attack. Can we go equalised again? No, they can't. Off the rim slightly. There's going to be another shot from Sheffield Hallam University. All right, Uniov coming through. Lots of cheers. Oh, I'm now joined by Aidan Leap.
Hello,
Aidan.
I heard Ben put his microphone downstairs and I've run upstairs for my lunch. So I'm here with you, and Hallam have just scored another point there whilst you're talking away. So it's 29 points apiece with a few minutes to go in this game. And it's going to be a close finish, this one, I think, and it's been a good game so far.
Do you know what, Aidan? I think I've never watched netball before. This has been brilliant.
It's been a really good game. I'm trying to regain my breath now as I've come back upstairs, but.
Well, I've been shouting every time there's been a goal. Again, it's going to be very nearly another goal for the University of Sheffield. Goal attack, trying to get it in. Oh, it's 30-29 to Sheffield University.
And that was good play as well, because she was able to make the rebound not once but twice and then finish off as well. So the lead and the centre as well.
There's been some really sneaky plays this week. I don't know. Very nearly another goal there for Sheffield University. It's great to see them coming out with such a strong performance. There we go, 31-29.
And they've done very well to come back from a position where it looked like they'd sort of surrendered the lead, obviously. They've been leading quite a lot throughout this third match, so they've done well to get back into it and get a 2-point lead now. Luckily, hopefully for us, the clock isn't working, so we don't know how long's left.
No.
I've just noticed.
I'm going to assume, it's working below us, I believe.
No, it's just stopped.
No, the clock has stopped. We're in free time now.
Who knows?
Who knows,
when it ends, it ends. But until then, we won't know.
So the current score is 31, University of Sheffield, 29 to Sheffield Hallam, as they make their way into the Sheffield University third here. Intercepted from their goal defence.
It was good defence as well to come across there, wasn't it? And
it was.
Intercept the play and slow down the play as well, which is good when you've got a 2-point lead and probably not much time left. We hope.
We hope. We don't actually know. Basketball getting underway on the pitch adjacent to us as well. It's going to be a shot from Sheffield Hallam. Oh, just on the rim of the net there and shooted straight back out. That goes in for Sheffield Hallam now. 31 points, place 30.
It's getting close now, and I think the rebounding is going to be crucial at the end of this game, because we've seen both teams getting 1, 2 and 3 rebounds even at times, so the defences really need to wise up to that as Hallam get an interception and a turnover there.
Definitely, the defence have got to be so on it there. I think this game it's going to go down to the final seconds, whatever happens, I think. Safe to say, end of the third period. Quarter. That's the technical term.
Hopefully they'll fix the clock this time.
Hopefully they'll fix the
clock. I'd like that.
Yeah, we'd like to have a clock that we can see, because we're not sure how long we've got to talk over there. Have you been enjoying the EIS Day so far,
I have been enjoying the EIS Day. I wasn't meant to be on there till a lot later, but I was leisurely enjoying my lunch, and I very much enjoyed the game of fours that we saw earlier. So, yeah, it's been going all right, and obviously we've got the basketball going on the left-hand side there, and if you want to listen to that, of course, remember you can do on forgeradio.com/extra.
And
where the basketball's on.
/varsity.
Yes, keep up to date with everything.
How's the live blog been? I've been telling people
I've been doing the live blog. It was very good. Hugh Dickinson's on it now, so it'll be not quite as good as it was about an hour and a half ago when I was on it.
Now, we were having a bit of a joke. I think someone tampered with the scoreboard slightly earlier, didn't they? Because at one point it was 110 to the University of Sheffield Hallam, or Sheffield Hallam University.
Yes. Steve Cox did that from Sheffield University. He's from Sport Sheffield, so he should have known better, really. But
he should have known better.
Don't worry, it's changed now. So the score's 27-12 overall in Varsity. I think that's right. Yeah, I hope so.
39.5 for us
to retain, yes, and
right.
40 for the big win. So yes, it's all going very well. It's going very well. Can someone reset the scoreboard, please?
Someone
please help us. But I think it'll be interesting this fourth quarter, though, obviously, because it's been a tight game throughout, and we've seen the lead change so many times. And obviously, you've watched the whole of this game. think that the University of Sheffield have dominated, really, haven't they, you'd say?
I mean, yes. I mean, they have. Sheffield Hallam have done very, very well to come back from the positions when they have been sort of, 4 or 5 points down in the opening. Sheffield Hallam have looked pretty strong in the opening sections of the quarters. But University of Sheffield have just been resilient throughout, not sort of letting up their attack throughout. And I think if they want to try and win this match now, they've just got to keep doing the little things they've been doing right all game, moving forward, pushing forward, but defending well as well, like you say.
Yeah, and certainly in this fourth quarter, fitness will come into it as well, because we sort of started to see that, I think, at the end of the third quarter, but in the fourth quarter it's crucial. It's about who can maintain fitness and who can keep the ball moving, keep the pace up, keep the tempo up of the game, which will trouble your opposition's defence. So hopefully for us, the University of Sheffield can do that, but as both teams are in the huddles now, they'll both be going through the tactics and reasserting what they have to do in this fourth quarter to get that all-important varsity point here.
Absolutely, and this game's all about stamina now, isn't it? Just keeping up that resilience, not letting up. It looks like the teams are about to come back onto the pitch. Do we call it a pitch?
I think we do.
We do call it a pitch.
I'm going to get my phone out so we can have a rough guesstimate of the time.
Aidan's gonna have
That's not a bad idea, is it?
Should we do a stopwatch?
That's what I'm going to do.
Should we be technical about this?
Because, I mean, the clock will stop at times, I think, but
here we go.
We can basically go with it, so because they've not fixed their scoreboard.
Exactly.
Confusion reigns inside EIS.
The time is still at... yes.
Yeah.
Here we go, then.
They're off.
If you've just tuned in, this is the Women's Netball 3s, live from EIS Day Varsity 2017.
I mean, we are indoors, but it is a beautiful day for varsity as well. We must say that. It's a beautiful day for varsity.
I think we should have had this weather for Hallam Sports Park Day.
We should have it for everything, shouldn't we, really? I mean, hopefully we'll have it tomorrow when we're outdoors at Abbeydale, of course, which you can follow on forgetoday.com/varsity.
Absolutely. We'll be live on the radio tomorrow, won't we?
We will be live only on the radio, so we like to plug that. The clock is working. Good news.
The clock's working.
The only problem with it, we don't see the final second. So we can tell you, great.
Goal from the University of Sheffield. That was brilliant.
It was really good, and it took us a bit unaware because we were talking about the clock. So 2-point lead for the University of Sheffield, and of course they've got the centre ball here as well.
Strong start from University of Sheffield. We're going to see another shot, goal attack, and very nearly in. Sheffield Hallam ball.
But the University of Sheffield are doing exactly what they need to do here. There's a good interception there. They're keeping the pressure up. They've had a good start to this fourth and final quarter, and they've extended that lead. And I think it's going to be fine margin like that. If you can get 2 points ahead as they intercept again, that's going to be crucial as we come into the last 13 and a half minutes of this game.
I think Sheffield University's passing has been exceptional as well today. They've made some really, really good, crucial long passes.
And you're seeing that again. There's a lot of pace, and there's good movement from the wing attack and the goal shooter around the centre as well, which means that they can get in scoring positions like that, where they can score another point. So the 3-point lead is now established, and it's things like that. And also from these centres, they're putting Hallam under a lot of pressure, and they've already in this fourth quarter they've forced 3 or 4 turnovers or interceptions, which is good.
Absolutely. Sheffield Hallam ball now. They're going to look for that shot, try and a point back here, just out. Here comes the goal shooter with the rebound, and that's in for Sheffield Hallam.
Yeah, and like I said, rebounds are going to be crucial here, and you can't really afford to give away too many rebounds. Obviously, the ball, so to speak, is in the attacker's court because they've got momentum moving forward. As there's a loose pass there by the University of Sheffield, but you've really got to try and hope that in this fourth quarter you can get a couple of defensive rebounds as well to be able to get that ball and stop your opponents from scoring.
Absolutely. It's all about the counter-attack now. What Sheffield Hallam and Sheffield University, what they can make out of the opportunities that are presented to them. I believe I'm going to use the term courts. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Courts.
Why? Yeah. What were we calling it before?
Pitch.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course it's a court.
We got in a bit of grief for calling it a pitch to ice hockey too, so we'll try not to do that again. It's a course. Of course it's a court.
I call it the ice. Of course it's a court.
Well, you don't call this the ice.
No, this is...
Although ice netball. Discuss.
Ice netball discuss. I think that could work.
Well, there you go. It's good news.
Because they have roller hockey, don't they? I mean, the only difference is you're using your arms in... Oh!
Are we taking you by surprise again there?
They've taken me by surprise.
It's very impressive, though, from the University of Sheffield. We've seen already in this third quarter a couple of really long shots going, and that's the difference. Perhaps Hallam looking to work their way into a position, as you can see here, they're working their way closer towards the net, whereas the University of Sheffield looking to take perhaps more speculative shots, but they're connecting with those shots as well.
just off the rim of the net there for Sheffield Hallam. Their goal attack is going to come back with a rebound, defensive, and it's in for Sheffield Hallam. There's a 2-point gap now between the two teams as we head into the around about 4th minute of this match now.
Of this 4th quarter, even, not of the match. Come on, keep up. Keep up, Will.
Yeah, well, we're
keep
in the
up.
4th minute of the 4th quarter.
Again, another speculative shot there from the University. Well, not speculative, but one from further distance than you perhaps might expect from netball, but it's gone in again, and you can see both goal shooters and goal attacks have really found their range here early in this 4th quarter, and that was crucial for the University of Sheffield to be able to get this gap that they now have.
And it's another shot and goal for Sheffield Hallam. University of Sheffield still ahead. They've just got to keep up those defensive plays, haven't they? Looking around for the space. Here comes their centre. Goal attack. Going to pass it through to the wing attack. Comes through. Goal shooter takes it. We're going to see another shot hopefully here from the University of Sheffield. Goal attack comes through. Can this be 36 points? Very nearly it can. That was close, wasn't it?
It was close, but again, they've won the rebound. It's given them another opportunity here, especially with the foul, so plenty of chance for another point.
Oh, very, very close. The rebound is going to come again, I think. No, it's going to be... Yeah.
But again, it's good intent to look for that rebound as well. And like I say, I think that really is going to be crucial as we approach 10 minutes to go in this match. And the University of Sheffield still have this 2-point lead.
Here we go then. It's going to be a Hallam ball to their goal attack. They're going to push it forward. Wing attack looking for space. Goal shooter being blocked nicely by Sheffield University there. Very nearly a goal for Sheffield Hallam. About 9 minutes left of this last quarter now in the Sheffield. Oh, and get Hallam taking me a bit by surprise there actually as well.
You're taken by surprise a lot by netball, it seems, but
yeah,
that's a really good interception as well, or a good deflection at least, because Hallam centre again being put under pressure at that centre ball, which is important because you don't let your opponent settle, and that means, of course, there that we've won it back as well, which is really crucial.
Those interceptions are so important, aren't they? I think that's what's going to win the game now in these last 10 minutes or so.
Especially in a tight game like this, there's only 1 point in it at the moment. The University of Sheffield leading by 35 points to 34. You need every advantage you can get, and every interception you can get could be crucial and lead to that extra point, which will give you the win and the extra varsity point.
The ball going out there just in front of our photographer sat on the sidelines.
He looks very comfortable down there,
He does, doesn't he? He must be having a good time. Wing attack. It's a Sheffield University ball. Goal attack takes it even. And it's going to be another point for the University of Sheffield.
That's a wonderful pass as well to see the space and go over the goalkeeper's defensive positioning as well. So, and the centre ball as well for the University of Sheffield. It can be really crucial to score almost against the centre, because that's a big thing. If you can score and then get the momentum and score another point, you can have a really quick swing, and you might see that here if this ball goes in.
Which it does.
Which it does.
There we go.
So from being a point ahead, from being 2 ahead, you're then 3 ahead, and you get the advantage. And Hallam would be looking to do the same. And it's all about things like that. Winning the ball against your own centre and scoring points can be critical. And it's extended a 3-point lead with just over 8 minutes to go.
Yes, looking very good for the University of Sheffield now. If Hallam can sort of repeat what the University of Sheffield have been doing, we could be on for a very, very tight scoreline indeed heading into these last few minutes.
Yeah, I think we expected nothing less though at the start of this 4th quarter, because this game has been close all the way through, and there's been just a couple of points in it here and there, and that's continuing now as we even approach the end. But a 3-point lead is one of the large ones that we've seen in this game, isn't it, really?
It is, I mean...
It's not a 3-point lead anymore.
It's a 2-point lead. But, I mean, let's go back to the first quarter, shall we say. 5-1, the University of Sheffield started off very, very strong indeed. It's just great to see both teams just with such fierce competitivity.
Yeah.
I think that's the word.
Competitiveness. And that first quarter is very strange as well, because you had obviously the University of Sheffield getting out into a big lead as they go 3 points ahead. I can't do maths, but you saw the University of Sheffield in that first quarter go into a really big lead before Hallam came back with a rally of their own and a few unanswered points, and that shows you just how quickly a game of netball can turn.
I mean, we just saw that. Very, very good shot from Sheffield Hallam's. I believe that was the wing attack, I think.
Yeah. Her position mark has been somewhat mangled. I was sitting down earlier and talking to a couple of our colleagues from Forge Radio, and they were saying how it's a non-contact sport, but you certainly see you certainly see a bit of contact, even in a non-contact sport.
Yes,
don't you? It's not.
I think
like
that's the
sort of
case for
no
most
tackles at
sports
all.
these
Yeah,
days, isn't
exactly.
it?
Which is nice to see. It gives it a competitive edge, which I like.
It does indeed. Here comes Sheffield Hallam again. Goal attack makes a very effective pass there. Goes back to the wing attack, looking for opportunities. It's going to be a Sheffield Hallam ball. Not quite sure what happened there.
No, it's a penalty, obviously. But
yeah. For reasons unknown.
But another good point there, and you see what's happened there is that I think they've won a point on the, they've won a point against the centre there, Hallam. And so that means that if they can score here, get it back to within one, and like we said, it's that pendulum, it's that momentum swing that happens, and it's happened there.
Yeah. Lots of cheers coming from the Sheffield Hallam side now. A valiant effort from Sheffield Hallam. Sheffield University will really want to fight back against this now on the counter.
It's a crucial play here as well. You feel like they have to score just to reassert themselves and get themselves back into it, because obviously tied at 38-all at the moment.
Indeed. Sheffield University will want to go ahead going into the final 5 minutes. Centre plays it to goal attack, looking for the goal shooter. Nice little pass there. Here it comes. Oh, there we go.
It's bizarre watching it from up here, because obviously we can see across both sets of fans. And one side of the stand cheers, then the other side of the stand cheers, and you can feel that momentum in the arena, like building and building as we get ever closer to the finish. There's only 5 minutes left, and the atmosphere's only going to crank up even more here.
Definitely. It's electric on and off the field today.
Oh, it certainly is.
Not a field, sorry, the court. There we go. Keep up.
You should do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know,
I should get I need the rule book.
Ooh. Now, which way is this going to go? It's going to go back to Hallam. I'm sort of craning across to be able to see to help you.
Indeed. Now, the University of Sheffield will want to keep this nicely defended now.
It's not really a game for defenders, is it, netball? It seems to be... It's a very attack-oriented sport, which makes it so exciting to watch as it goes 39-all, but a really tough game for the defenders to play.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose it is, really. I mean, as a defender, you've got to look to make the crucial interceptions. If the ball does go off the net, look to sort of intercept it from there as well. Big cheers from both sides of the crowd. 39-all. We've got 4 minutes left. It's going to be a University of Sheffield ball.
And that really helped, because they've given the ball away cheaply there, and Hallam intercepted it quite well, but they now have a chance to take the lead again.
Very nearly did. Oh, it's a fumble, and it's gonna go to the...
It'll be a University of Sheffield ball.
Yes.
Came off a Hallam hand last, so... Just looking, he's just settled down nicely inside here now as well.
Attempt at goal there.
I think it was pounds coming. There's too much contact there for the referee's liking.
Oh.
That was an excellent rebound there, and if they can take advantage of it, as they have done there, you're very excited.
There we go. Sorry, I do apologise for that.
We're unbiased.
We're unbiased.
It was a very important rebound to
take. It just took me by surprise, because that took about 5 shots for it to go in.
It's important to win those rebounds, though, as we keep on saying, and that's level again. It's going to swing this way and that, and it's so hard, even with 3 minutes to play, to predict. That's one of the beauties of a sport like netball, is you just can't predict which way it's going to go. And with
I am so excited,
with
Aidan.
an interception like that, Hallam, then you might say have the momentum, but they could lose it. Anything could happen with 3 minutes to go.
This is, I mean, it's such a quick game, isn't it? It's brilliant.
It really is as well. And they're going end to end, and you just never know. You feel like it's going to become a shootout of who gets
Sheffield
the final
Hallam
point.
take the lead. This is crucial for the University of Sheffield now. Can they come back? Can they go ahead? I mean, to lose by just a couple of points is going to be devastating for them. Sheffield Hallam looking strong. Here comes the shot from their goal attack. It's in again.
Well, that was a very important shot as well, but the University of Sheffield really have to score, you feel, on this attack, or it's all over. There's, 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Here we go. Here comes the goal shooter. Oh, very nearly in for Sheffield University there.
It's a good rebound again, though, by Hallam, and they'll take it up the other end of the court, and that might be crucial. And they'll not only look to score here, but also look to take some time off the clock, I think, as well.
That is a crucial moment of the match. We've only got 2 minutes left here on the court at EIS for the women's threes netball 2017 varsity match. Here comes Sheffield University centre. Cheer from the Sheffield University crowd.
That was a really loose pass as well from Hallam, and it's let the University of Sheffield back in.
Here we go, straight to the centre attack. Are we going to see a shot from their goal shooter? Here we go. Straight in
Yeah,
for the University of Sheffield.
That was really good play as well. They took their time. They knew they had to score then, and they have done it. It's got it back to within one. There's, 1 minute 30 to go. Bit of time wasting going on, I'd suggest.
Yes,
a little bit of time wasting.
I think that's frowned upon amongst... here we go from Sheffield Hallam.
Oh.
Nearly making the rebounds.
It's still going to go down to the wire, but what the University of Sheffield needs to do is they don't need to panic. There's still plenty of time. They can't afford to give the ball away. They've got to work it in offense like they've tried to do here. They've got to make sure they score here. They'll have a chance to. There's another rebound. Oh, it's still not gone in. The rebound's gone to the University of Sheffield. It's all right. Will's tearing his hair out here. 50 seconds left. That's gone in.
There we go for the University of Sheffield.
Hallam will have the centre, so the University of Sheffield will have to look to win it back with, what, about 45 seconds left
It's going to go down to the wire here. EIS Women's Netball Threes, Varsity 2016, 2017 even.
You're so excited you forgot the year.
I'm so excited I'm forgetting the year. Here come then, Sheffield Hallam. Can University of Sheffield get the ball back and make an offensive play towards their respective nets?
There's a penalty to Hallam here, and they're going to take their time again. They're going to manipulate a bit of confusion, I think, with the referee. But if they can score here, I think it'll be all over.
It looks to be. I mean, it's. Here we go. This is the crucial point. It's going to be all over. They think it's all over. It's not yet.
I think it will be now. It is.
Yes, it is.
And what a good comeback that is from Hallam as well. That's a really impressive comeback, you have to say, for a team. The University of Sheffield have dominated. Well, they were ahead for large periods of that match, but they've lost it right at the death. And you've got to commend Hallam for playing until the final whistle. And they really got that momentum with 2 or 3 minutes to go. And that's meant they've been able to win by 44 points to 42.
You can look at the crowd. It's a standing ovation for the University of Sheffield. That's how well they've played today. They have been phenomenal. They will go off that court today. They should feel extremely, extremely proud.
It was a fantastic game, and they really pushed Hallam to the wire. And we knew that victories in these netball games are going to be hard for the University of Sheffield, but they've really shown that they can play with the best. And I think that will also give a bit of a boost to the 2s and 1s who are playing later on this evening, and this afternoon, this early evening. But that was a really commendable performance and a really good game of netball as well, a really enjoyable game of netball. And one for, well, I don't suppose there'll be many neutrals watching, but one for the neutrals, certainly.
Definitely. And look, the players now congratulating each other on two, I think it's fair to say, excellent performances here at EIS Sheffield. Now, we're hoping to get a couple of interviews.
Oh, are we?
Yes, I believe so, yes.
Wonderful.
Very exciting stuff, isn't it?
This.
So we'll hand over to that in just a second. That does make the overall varsity score 27-13 now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, you're testing my mental math.
Depending on what's happened over in the...
20, yeah. I'm trying to look at the scoreboard that's next to it. I think it is 27-13. There's been a lot of points won today.
There has been a lot of points won.
But yeah.
We're gonna wait for our interviewer to grab hopefully a couple of players over from both sides of the court.
Nothing to unduly panic about, though. I think overall we must say in the varsity, it's such a dominant position that the University of Sheffield have got themselves into. And on a day at EIS where perhaps they weren't expected to do as well as they have done on other days, Ham Sports Park, things like that, it's not a complete concern at the moment. And it's not, with a gap that's been built of still 15 points, I think it won't duly trouble the people from Sport Sheffield and in the respective teams as well who've still got to play.
Definitely not. I mean, to be honest, if Sheffield University in any way could hit, if they hit 30 points on the total varsity score, we don't want to say. I'm just saying if they could. Let's think.
You're building it up well.
What's metaphorically for a minute? I think Sheffield Hallam are really going to struggle to come back from that. I mean, they're in a difficult position at the minute.
I think they're in a very difficult position at the moment. It'll be interesting to see if they can come back.
They're sort of relying on Pons Forge to come through for them at the minute, because traditionally that's a Hallam day as well. They've got some very strong swimming teams.
It's going to be an interesting last couple of days, and obviously you can keep up to date with it all on forgetoday.com/varsity. That's got all your coverage. It's got live blogs. We'll have the live coverage tomorrow. We'll have the live coverage on finals day, of course, as well. There's still plenty of points up for grabs, and we're the best place to keep up with it. I think it's fair to say.
I mean, we are the best, and we are the only place to keep up with it today. Okay, we're going to go over to Matt Bloomfield now, who's down on court with a Sheffield Hallam player.
Yeah, you're live on TV. How congratulations.
Thank you ever so much. Epic game. Both teams played so well.
Yeah, really awesome. We knew it was going to be a close one, and it literally goal to goal, so really good.
And how do you feel you played as a team?
I think amazingly, yeah. Really up to it in the last quarter. We kept it calm, kept possession. That's all we needed to do. Yeah.
It was quite a tight game. How did you keep a level head throughout?
Wow, just looking to the coaches, blocking out the crowd. We had partners on court to keep us in the game, giving eye contact and keeping each other going, so really good.
Brilliant, okay, and was there a particular moment in it that stood out for you, a turning point perhaps?
I think, yeah, the last minute.
Yeah.
Crazy.
We knew we was up, so we just tried to keep possession, not get any turnovers, so.
Brilliant, well, congratulations and thank you very much.
Thanks,
Okay, thank you very much, Matt.
Immaculately dressed as well, isn't he? We must say, with that tie.
Very dapper out there.
That tie, his TV tie that we always see.
His TV
Certainly
tie.
is, yes.
I do believe he's going to get a couple
He's hunting
more.
for another couple of interviews, whilst he is.
So whilst he's hunting around for a couple more interviews...
Can I just butt across you? Should you say, if you want to listen to the basketball that's going on at the moment, I think it's the men's twos.
Yes.
You can listen to that at forgeradio.com/extra. Hallam currently leading 25 points to 22. There's 5 3/4 minutes left in the second quarter, in the second half overall. So a close game over there. Over here we saw a very close game as well.
We did see a very close game over here.
You were very disappointed by the result. It was etched on your face, the disappointment, I must say.
Now, I did think we were going to go and have another interview.
But I can't see Matt.
He's
No, I can. No, he's right at the back. He's gone right to the back. I think he's given up and he started to watch some... oh, no, is he? I don't know.
I'm not quite sure.
He's doing something anyway. Whilst he does that, a very close match, like you say, well, you watched the whole game, so you can tell us your... Do you think it's a deserved result, or do you think the University of Sheffield thirds deserved a bit more?
Look, I don't know. We are BBC biased. We are impartial, but
impartial-ish.
If I had to judge it on the performance of the teams throughout every quarter, it had to go to the University of Sheffield.
Yeah.
They started off with with some absolutely smashing goals, and they carried that performance through. And I think literally, like we said, for pretty much the whole of that fourth quarter, that it would go down to the final one, and Sheffield Hallam just capitalised on what was going off there a little bit more than they had done in previous quarters, which I think is what won them the edge in the end, isn't it?
I think it is, and certainly, like we said, that it wasn't so much about fitness like we thought it would be, but it's about momentum, and you really saw when the Hallam threes got that momentum, it sort of took the game away, and having been in a position where they hadn't led the game much at all, if ever, in the game, they hit the front at the right point and were able to stick it out, and they scored points as well at crucial times in the game. I think that was the important thing. They never looked in the last 5 or 10 minutes like missing a basket, and certainly if they did, they always looked like getting the rebound and winning the ball and putting it back in the net. So
absolutely,
it was a really strong finish from Hallam.
Okay, so it doesn't look like we're going to have any more interviews.
Does it not? I'm disappointed.
Yes, I'm disappointed too. But we're going to hand back over to our lovely studio and the people in there now. Thank you very much for listening. This has been the Women's Netball Freeze. We'll see you very soon.
Welcome back to our studio here. I'm Nick Ilvakaran. I'm joined by B. Duncan. Well, obviously that game 44-42 to Hallam right at the end. We were watching the very almost last edges of that game, the netball women's threes, and Hallam, I mean, I don't know if you could say nicked it at the end. Obviously it was very, very tight in the last quarter in particular. What did you make of the result?
Yeah, it was incredibly tight. It kind of came down to the last quarter with each team kind of seemingly taking a point and then gaining a point. It was very much very, very close, and my heart was racing throughout the whole of that last quarter. Very exciting match.
Absolutely. You heard Will, who commentated throughout that. He was joined by Ben Cole and then Aidan Leap towards the end. I think he joined in about halfway through the third quarter. You heard Will saying he thought maybe overall, if you look at the performance of every quarter individually, maybe the University of Sheffield shaded the majority of it, but obviously Hallam have scored more goals at the end. How do you judge it? Do you think it really was a 44-42 sort of game, or do you think?
I think both teams played very well. during all 4 quarters. And I think they both had very different styles of play as well, which I found interesting. So while Uniov were kind of getting it down the court a lot quicker, Hallam were very good at kind of interception. They were a lot springier on their feet, kind of throwing the ball a lot higher. So I thought it was interesting to see that. So I think rather than different performance levels and quality, I think it's better to look at kind of different styles, and they were going for a more defensive or attacking kind of approach.
Absolutely. One thing I picked up on in Matt's interview with the Hallam player was that she said they'd managed to block out the noise, just focus on what the coaches were saying, focus on what each other were saying, listen to each other, and almost block out the noise of that crowd. I mean, I don't know how she quite did that, because it was really getting quite raucous in there, particularly, I mean, every time a goal was scored towards the end of the game.
It was getting very, very exciting, and completely deservedly so. I mean, kind of in the last 10 minutes, I was sure that Uniov had got it in the bag, but Hallam managed to pull it back really, really well. But the crowd were really going wild. There were air horns, there was shouting, there was clapping. I don't know how she managed to block it all out. I would have been very distracted myself.
Absolutely, certainly very impressive. So that was our 5th result of the day. So far, we've had 3 table tennis results, which the University of Sheffield won all 3 of those, the men's ones, the men's 2s, and the women's ones. Hallam took the volleyball 3-0 in sets, and I lied, actually, that was our 6th result of the day. The 2 netballs, the netball women's 4s and netball women's 3s, which have both been won by Hallam, with the basketball men's 2s currently happening behind us, which Hallam were leading 17-15 after the first quarter. So that takes the overall varsity score to 27-13 in favour of the University of Sheffield, who obviously, particularly on Hallam Sports Park Day last week, picked up a lot of points. I mean, you'd have to look at that score and still make the University of Sheffield favourites. I mean, obviously, we've got 2 more netball games going on over there. The basketball, which tends to be, more favourite towards Hallam. We've also got the volleyball, which Hallam may expect to take some points in, but with 27 points on the board, Abbeydale Day and Finals Day to come, would you expect the University of Sheffield to maybe win fairly comfortably?
I think it would be, they'd have to mess up quite a lot at this point. I mean, I'm going to say that tentatively, but there are obviously a lot of points to be picked up today, and both of the netball matches that have happened so far have been very close, and they have been equally matched in talent and in stamina. So I don't see any reason why the 2s and the 1sts won't be taken by Uniov. Obviously, we'll have to see, but they have both been so close that I think it's anyone's game at the moment.
Absolutely, that's what I was going to ask. Obviously, they've both been 2 very close games. Hallam just shading that one by the 2 goals. I mean, do you think for the other players, obviously they're in the crowd watching that, do you think that'll maybe almost encourage them and they'll know that they're definitely going to be in with a chance? Obviously, they'll be confident going into the varsity game, but it has shown that maybe the game will swing on quite tight margins.
Mm-hmm. I hope that, obviously, this hasn't disheartened any of the Uniov players. I'm hoping they'll be looking at those 2 matches and seeing that actually they're very much matched in terms of kind of talent on the court. So I'm hoping that will kind of keep them rallied up to go, because there's still two more matches to play for. So
absolutely. And then obviously the futsal also happening later on that court over there. Also some volleyball going on today. I mean, Hallam took the first volleyball, the women's 2s. I mean, they may expect to pick up a few more points in that. So it'll certainly be an interesting one. Obviously the futsal, very, very difficult one to call with the nature of the game. Obviously, we saw the first quarter of the basketball. We saw bits of that. Hallam leading that 17-15 at the end of the first quarter. I'm not completely sure what the score is now, but I mean, for the University of Sheffield, they went in. You'd probably have to say that Hallam were fairly big favourites going into that game. So, I mean, that's quite promising, really, to only be trailing by 2 points at the end of the first quarter.
Definitely, and I think obviously we don't really know what's going on at the moment, but I think it going to be a very close match, and I think that's good for a game that we were so convinced was probably going to be taken by Hallam. So I think it's a promising start.
Absolutely. Do you think it helps Varsity as a whole? Obviously, there's a big crowd here today. A lot of people have come out to EIS. I mean, it's fairly accessible by public transport, but a lot of people, they've come out. They've made the effort to come and see the event, and obviously seeing games such as the netball, which was 44-42, very, very close. Do you think that will encourage more people to come, and also, is exciting for all the crowd who are here?
Definitely. I think it's been a really, really electric atmosphere today. I've really been getting into the swing of things, and there has been.
A swing in the basketball men's 2s, and the University of Sheffield now lead Hallam 31-27. And I mean, that is will be a huge, huge result if it stays like that. It's often a sport that Hallam almost have as maybe a safe bet for a point. Obviously, showing this year, Varsity in particular Hallam Sports Spot Day, a lot of events where the University of Sheffield don't traditionally pick up the points. I mean, Varsity's really showing this year it really is open, and pretty much every event is anyone's guess. I mean, we saw it even in the American football yesterday. Hallam, who'd beaten the University of Sheffield so comfortably in the season, and although they did win yesterday in the Varsity game, I mean, there was by nowhere near as big a margin. And do you think maybe a shift? Obviously, the University of Sheffield are winning fairly comfortably, 27-13 in Varsity, but there hasn't really been anything that's been won comfortably so far.
No, I think everything's been really, really close this year as it goes.
Yeah, ice hockey twos, rugby union men's twos, a few events that were won maybe a bit more comfortably, but a lot of them have been very, very close.
And I do think that could potentially, as you were talking about before, be down to the crowd. The crowd have really been incredible so far at the events. They've been really spurring their teams on, and I feel like there's been a lot more it's been a lot more amicable, I would say, of the events that I've been seeing. There's been a lot more kind of camaraderie between the two supporting teams, which I found quite enjoyable. And I think that could definitely encourage more people to start coming to more events, which does lead both teams to be to play better, I think.
Absolutely. Just very quickly, if you do want to listen in to commentary of the basketball men's twos, that is on forgeradio.com/extra, and you can listen to Pete Hennessy and Matt Riley giving you commentary of what sounds like a thrilling game that the university will be really, really happy to keep going. Obviously, so we've spoken about what else we've got left on EIS Day. Should be 2 pretty close games. We've got the netball 2s and 1s, followed by the futsal on that court, as well as the basketball on the court that you can see behind us. Going into tomorrow now, very quickly, obviously a big day. We've got the Hallamshire, we've got the tennis and the squash coming from the Hallamshire, and we have 4 back-to-back hockey games at Abbeydale. I mean, when you look at the amount of points that are up for grabs, that really is a day where it could swing. I mean, say, for example, if somebody did go in and win the majority of those points, I mean, the university would really get a boost, wouldn't they?
Yeah, definitely. I think with these big days with a lot of points up for grabs, it does really, really matter about the atmosphere and about the kind of way that people go into it, because it can be the case that when you have lost a lot of points in the day, you might end up getting disheartened. So these days can really be swung, and it's all down to the kind of mentality of the players, which I think is quite an interesting way to look at it.
Absolutely. There has been a few more points scored in the basketball on the court behind us between the Hallam men's twos and the University of Sheffield men's twos. The University of Sheffield currently lead 34-32, and we are going to go to commentary of that now. This is Pete Hennessy and Matt Riley.
White leggings. Number 34 drives inside. And it's a penalty with 5.2 seconds left, and I believe it will be 2 free throws here for Hallam's number 34. So a chance for him now to tie the game up before
may only
they
be
go
free
for the
throws,
half.
but this could be crucial going into the half-time period. If he can make these, it could change the game. And he's made the first one. Very nice shot there from 34. Just ripples the net beautifully. Can he make the second?
Second free throw is up, and it is no good, but a rebound Hallam. So not long left now, 4 seconds. Jump shot is good. So they take a 1-point lead now, and what a turn of events that was. A great play by number 43, who is really hyped after that. So after they could have brought it level, they instead missed the second one, and it works out even better for them because they get the rebound and they get the 2 points.
Yeah, it worked for them. Unfortunately not for the Uni of Sheffield. I think they'll be a little bit disappointed going into half-time that they couldn't hold that lead, but they were a completely different side in this second quarter. And I think that collision on the floor that we just saw, both teams players siding in, just shows the commitment and how much they really want to win this game.
Okay, so here in the men's basketball twos, it is Sheffield Hallam 35, Sheffield University 34. So a very, very close ball game on our hands. We've got a big crowd now who are really enjoying this. What's been your highlight of the game so far?
I think it's got to be that throw from Sheffield on the first end of the first quarter. Just an audacious attempt. Took a risk and it paid off, really.
We can't tell you enough, really, how amazing that was. It was so unexpected. It was a heave, a prayer, really, from half court, and it just somehow went in. I still can't really explain it.
Yeah, imagine that one to win it. That would be scenes here at the EIS, wouldn't it? Definitely.
Yeah. So we've got a very close game, and as we said, going into this, we maybe gave the edge to Sheffield Hallam. Have you seen any reason for there to be such a golfing class, or do you think it's been quite a even game?
I think if we didn't know about the stats and the difference in the leagues and the previous results, you couldn't choose who's the better team today. It's been very even. I think Hallam came out very strong. They were very composed, but I think both teams are going for big points, and maybe they might change the tactics and go for the easier twos, drive in more, but there's lots of free pointers attempted, and I think if we see a change, that might sort of change the scoreline, but we'll have to see.
So far we've had the first quarter was a very good one for Sheffield Hallam's number 35. Unfortunately, Matt, we did have a team sheet, but it was just flat out stolen by the head coach of the University of Sheffield. So blame him for us having the numbers instead of the names.
That's my 5p. I want that refunded on my printing account.
It should be. It's an absolute.
It's a travesty.
It's a travesty. But we're carrying on here at the basketball. So yeah, number 35 had a really good first quarter for Sheffield Hallam. He was popping threes like they were nothing. But number 7 in the second quarter for Sheffield University really dictated the flow of their offense, and 2 consecutive field goals really changed the game. It really does make a big difference in this game, doesn't it? When a couple of things happen in succession and momentum swings a certain way.
Yeah, the game's so fast, so for little things like that to happen, it can completely change the game. And he gave University of Sheffield the momentum. Unfortunately, they couldn't quite hold out till the half-time period, but they're looking a lot better than they did when starting the game.
So University of Sheffield are back out. They're just taking a few shots, trying to keep themselves warm. They'll be happy with the first half. They were up by 2, but after a missed free throw and a quick rebound and jump shot, they now find themselves behind by 1.
Yeah.
But it is anyone's ball game here at EIS Sheffield, as both teams just taking the court, ready for the second half to begin.
Yeah, Hallam have returned to the court. I think the difference in coaches as well, their reaction so far. The University of Sheffield coaches look really pleased with that second quarter, whereas the Hallam coaches look quite frustrated to me.
I think, especially as Hallam were up by 5 points in the first, that's not a mountain to climb, but at the same time, they would have really looked to build on that. And that second quarter really did not go to plan, as the referee is calling for the third quarter to begin. So it's still anyone's game here. A varsity point still very much up for grabs, and both teams will be looking to start strong here in this third quarter. I'd like to see personally, Matt, I don't know about you, but I'd like to see more driving into the lane and more trying to get more easy layups, because there's been a lot of jump shots, a lot of perimeter shooting, but even if you drive into that lane, you're very likely to get fouled, and if you're not likely to get fouled, you're likely to get a layup up. So, in my head, it's just easy points that maybe we're missing out on at the moment.
Yeah, I think they're performing for the crowd. I think that first quarter was a little bit of performance for the crowd. Who can get those bragging rights early on? Who can throw the big 3-pointers? But I think driving in and getting those layups and the easy 2 points that they. And if not the fouls and the free throws, although the free throws ratio it's getting better.
I've seen better. So here's the real question of the first half, Matt. Which Hallam celebration did you prefer? Was it number 35's point to the head at the university bench, or the little hush?
I think it's got to be the little hush for me. I thought, he's just is he calming himself down? Is he calming them down? Or is he just trying to dig at the University of Sheffield? It had multiple meanings, shall we say. I enjoyed that. I did enjoy that.
We'll see if the University of Sheffield come up with any of their own. At the moment, it's just Hallam. And number 43 there is just having a bit of a dance while he's shooting. We must point out that number 43 had a good first half. But he is wearing some very bold leggings under his shorts.
Yeah, you can't miss him on the court.
You can't miss him, no.
I think it's so he gets the ball more. It's a clever tactic. I might start doing that when I play sport.
I think it's because we mention him more. But so far he's had a good game. So I suppose if you're going to wear them, then play like it. And he's done exactly that. Okay,
Right.
so the third quarter is about to begin. They're calling over their teams just for a final word, final reminder of what the game plan is for this third quarter of basketball. It's 35-34 here. There's a very big crowd who grew louder and louder as the match went on, I would say, Matt.
Yeah, I think I've not found the sign that I was talking about earlier. I saw a sign that I really liked, but I found a sign that epitomizes student life. They've written on the back of Carlsberg cardboard boxes, which they've sellotaped together. I think if that does not sum up being a student, what does?
Very good. That is A+ for effort, you got to say, and creativity.
Yeah, fantastic.
Really good. Not letting anything go to waste here at the basketball game. So we have the referee who is just waiting patiently for the players to return to the court as University of Sheffield put their hands in and pump themselves up for this second half of basketball. They'll be happy with their first half, but they'll be hoping that after 20 more minutes of basketball, they are no longer trailing, as they are at this moment in time by 1 point.
Yeah, I think this is where the game's going to get a bit tasty. I think there'll be some more physical play. This is where the game's going to be, This towards the end of this quarter and the final quarter, that's when we're going to see maybe a team pull away, or it will remain really close and it's going to go down to the death. But we'll just have to wait and see how it pans out.
Let's hope it goes down to the wire. We all have a close game. So the third quarter is underway now, and number 4 for University of Sheffield is leading his team away from us to the far side of the court. Number 13 now has the ball, and he does the jump shot. It's off the rim. Rebound, Hallam. Very good jump there by number 34, who brings it quickly down the field. He's looking to go coast to coast, and he gets a foul. He gets a foul as he was in shooting motion, so that will be 2 free throws. And that's what I was talking about, Matt. If you just drive into that lane, then you either will get a foul or get a shot off.
Yeah, we'll have to see if he converts the free throws.
Well, we'll have to see.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So first free throw is good by number 34, and that makes it 2-point lead for Sheffield Hallam. The second free throw is up, and it's good as well.
Yeah,
so
very nice. Come out strong into this third quarter, but 7 bringing up the court for University of Sheffield. Little jump drop pass. I don't know how to describe how that was. Back to 4 on the outside of the arc. They're trying to find a way through. I think they're struggling, actually. Maybe our tactics aren't correct.
Very tight Hallam defence, but that's a very good jump shot by number 13,
nice.
and he loves that. That is a little turnaround. He was in the post, 180-degree turn, and a nice little jump shot makes it a 1-point ball game again. So the penalty is, I believe, against University of Sheffield, and it will be Hallam's ball to inbound. It will be number 35 to do just that, as Hallam look to extend their lead. He gives it to number 42. He gets it stolen, but it's to number 34. He backs up in the post. Number 27 for the 3. No good.
Well collected there from 7 for University of Sheffield. He's driving fast up to 6 in the arc. He looks back to 4. And 7 comfortably collects here. 35 is not happy with the decision from the referees there. Hallam's 35.
Okay, so it will be number 4 for the University of Sheffield to inbound the ball in. He gives it to number 6, who's on the 3-point line. He drives, passes it. Oh, and that's a great block there. Really good block by number 27 of Sheffield Hallam.
Yeah, Hallam's defence is really good at the moment. They're not letting anything through.
And that's another foul by University of Sheffield, and nearly the and one. But number 34, for the second time in the space of a minute, is going to the charity stripe. And he was 2 for 2 in his last free throw, so he'll be able to make that 4 out of 4. And these shots really are as easy as they come, but as we've mentioned before, the pressure of the occasion makes them slightly more complicated. And the first free throw is no good, so he can miss them. And the second one is up, and no good as well, so 0 for 2.
So 2 from 2, then 0 from 2.
Good bounce pass inside, really good basketball there, great play.
Fantastic from 13. And good link up with number 4 for the University of Sheffield.
That was a really good pass by number 4 for Sheffield University. A lovely little bounce pass into the lane, and 13 couldn't miss the layup. So that's really good defence there.
That was the men's basketball twos with Pete Hennessy and Matt Riley, where Uni lead 38-37. So
Yeah.
promising signs again there, B.
Very promising, yeah. Let's hope that they can hold on to that majority.
Absolutely. So we have the netball women's twos coming up next. The first 2 games, the fours, Hallam winning that 44-36, and then a very, very tight game in the threes, 44-42 to Hallam. Do you expect, I mean, obviously, we just noticed ourselves there, Hallam have scored 44 points in both games so far. Do you expect the twos to go the same way, to be quite close, and also relatively high scoring too?
I think it will be another close match, but I'm predicting that perhaps the loss of those 2 matches so close will have given the Uni of Seconds an extra bit of fire, and they'll hopefully be kind of even more determined to bring it home in their match, just because it has been so close, but they've lost out both times.
Absolutely, especially as that game was so close. We are going to go to commentary now. This is Adam Bailey and Dan Bridge, and they will be bringing you the netball women's twos.
Hello and welcome. You're joined with me, Dan Bridge, joined by my co-host here, and we are live at the English Institute of Sport watching the 2017 Varsity netball match of the women's twos. You join us in the first minute of play, and it is currently 1-0 to the University of Sheffield. And so far it's been quite a quick, intense start to the game, mirrored, I think, as well by the incredibly packed stand that we have here as well. I think there's been that, especially in this sort of acoustics of quite a closed sports, was going to really hamp up the atmosphere of the game.
Absolutely, and if this game is half as good as the freeze game that just happened, if you just join us on Forge TV and Forge Radio, we're really in for the treat, because for the second year in a row, Hallam took the freeze point, and it was 42-40, 44-42, sorry, the end result. But back here at the twos, and the University of Sheffield looking to revenge their 52-33 defeat from last year.
And there's been a foul on the captain by the wing defence of University of Sheffield, so now we have a aptly timed score by the goal scorer of University of Sheffield, Hallam, bringing the scores to a 1 apiece. And now we have a very simple, nice attack through the University of Sheffield netball players. It's just using every member of the team, I think, in the correct position, and it's just making the whole game so fluid. But also, presumably, if you're trying to defend this, the fact that they're passing with 3-4 players each move, each phase, is going to be so hard to defend against. It's been really well done.
Absolutely, netball is so fast-paced. You've got to be really disciplined. Some quick passing to try and unlock the opponent's defence. Really, really tactical game, and the intensity in the opening 2 minutes or so have been really high. And it's 1-1 apiece at the moment.
And what we're seeing here is fantastic movement, not just up the court, but the utilisation of all players moving from right to left on the court. So we're having just this huge amount of space being used. But see, what we've noticed here is where we have this kind of like almost like a tiki-taka approach by the University of Sheffield, Hallam are looking for these long passes just to make those grounds, make those meters to try and get up the court for as long as possible.
They've got another penalty shot, and they score at the goal attack for Hallam to make it 2-1 to Hallam.
And the throw off again. Oh, fantastic. Very well good use of space. And here again, the goal score for Hallam off the rim and in. So 3-1 to University of Sheffield Hallam.
Also, there's the centre pass now for the University of Sheffield. So the Sheffield University wing attack, Chantal Rees, but the umpire blows the whistle.
As a foul there for close quarters. And now we're moving into the centre. And again, a beautiful bounce pass, utilising that space. And the goal scorer poising and in. So that brings us to 3-2 to the University of Sheffield Hallam. Beautiful goal there by the goal scorer for University of Sheffield.
There's a brilliant goal by May Hudson there, just to the left, just on the edge of the shooting circle to bring it's 3-2 overall in the score.
It's a fantastic block by the University of Sheffield, and they're really utilising the space moving forward. It's taken them about 4 seconds from getting the ball from a good defence to now being poised with the goal scorer, now taking her time, her patience. Oh, and that's very unlucky off the rim, but she's managed to get it for the rebound, and she goes to hit it again.
Two shots straight at the rim by the University of Sheffield goal shooter May Hudson. The first one was a bit of an angle. She came into the centre of the shooting circle. Hallam were trying to put her off, and she did. She hit the rim twice in the space of a few seconds.
Now we have the goal scorer for University of Sheffield Hallam. A bit too far, goes overhead, and it's going to be a start throw from the baseline for the University of Sheffield. moving in. It's beautiful space using this, going up from the centre to the wing attack. The wing attack now looks to the goal defence. Goal defence back to the wing defence. Oh, it's a beautiful long pass to the centre. Fantastic. And goal attack now poised from a bit of a distance, just on the edge of the red circle, but it doesn't matter. She's in. She's now bringing this up to 3-all. It's now 3-all thanks to a goal for the University of Sheffield.
That was cool and composed there by the University of Sheffield goal attack, Rebecca Knock, to bring the scores all level.
It's a fantastic defence by the University of Sheffield Hallam.
On the right-hand side, the wing attack for the University of Sheffield. Plays it into the centre to the goal shooter, the wing attack of Chantal Rees. The umpire, is it travelling or moving the ball?
I think that was a moving the ball by the hand signal from the referee. And we're going to have a 3-throw by the goalkeeper of University of Sheffield Hallam. Hallam now looking for the space down the wing to the centre. The centre looks and passes to the wing defence. Wing defence, a step and a throw to the wing attack. Wing attack now to centre again. Oh, and that's very unfortunate. The foot of the goal shooter. And that's going to be a free flow. And once again, overshot by the University of
just
Sheffield.
Just at the top of the back of the rim and out for the goalkeeper for the University of Sheffield to take towards the centre for the University of Sheffield.
This is really good, just sort of tap away by the defence of the University of Sheffield Hallam. That's really kind of keeping, and I think it's the same player every time. She's really got her eye on the ball. She knows exactly what her reach is, and she's utilising that so effectively. It's going really well so far for the defence of University of Sheffield Hallam. The way that Uniov are pushing up the court with such speed, yet their reactions of the defence are so sharp.
The University of Sheffield then tried to get in behind the University of Sheffield Hallam. They couldn't, but now it's Sheffield Hallam attacking at the other end, trying to find the goal shooter, and it goes out for, as we look below us, for a Hallam throw on the side of the net.
And it's a throw from the right-hand corner of the court by the line of University of Sheffield. Sheffield managed to get the ball. University of Sheffield from goal defence now to wing attack going up the centre, pushed away once again by a superb defence by University of Sheffield Hallam. Hallam now looking up to move up the court. Third pass, fourth pass, fifth pass, sixth pass, and now the goal shooter poises, and it's the goal.
Well, a brilliant move that was by Sheffield Hallam. 6 or 5 passes all the way for the goalkeeper, all the way to score to make it 4-3 to Sheffield Hallam. A brilliant move and passage of play there by Sheffield Hallam.
Very well done. And it's this look for space. And wing shoots. And another one. We'll bring up to 5-3 to the University of Sheffield Hallam.
Another very good goal by the Sheffield Hallam. As long as the University of Sheffield can keep him within a few points, we saw in the freeze earlier, University of Sheffield had a big advantage at half-time of about 8 points, but Sheffield Hallam, and now University of Sheffield trying to pull one back. The goal attack on its bounces off the rim there. Rebecca Knock shot, and Sheffield Hallam win it back. The goal defender for Sheffield Hallam.
And now the ball's in Hallam's court. Hallam's goal defence to wing attack. Wing attack looks for space to the centre. Centre reaches out and just misses it. It's tapped away by the defence of University of Sheffield, and they're looking to keep it by almost batting it down the sideline. Referee brings it back. Wing defence by the centre line on the left-hand side. Hallam now looking to get possession inside the D. Inside the D, goal shooter poises. Breathes and it's just off the rim, but there's been re-caught by the University of Sheffield Hallam, knocked into touch by Uniov.
Looks like a penalty throw right underneath the net for the goal attack of Sheffield Hallam, and she's successful. She's successfully to make it 6-3 to the Sheffield Hallam.
Hallam once again from the throw-off. The centre now looking for space. Throws it back to the goal defence. Goal defence now looking for more of a space inside the D by University of Sheffield Hallam. They're looking for the perfect angle and opportunity to score this goal. Goal attack, shoots, misses off the back post of the rim. She has another shot. Once again, over post, just rolls over that rim on both sides. It's very unlucky.
It is. She'll be disappointed to see that roll over. She'll want to see it drop at the centre for the University of Sheffield. Passes into another goal attack, trying to quick passing now for University of Sheffield. They try to break down what has so far been an organised and resolute Sheffield Hallam attack on the inside the shooting circle now with the goal shooter for the University of Sheffield. The goal attack now. The shot goes over the top. The goal attack's got it, and she scores. Rebecca Knox scores for the University of Sheffield to bring them within 2 of Sheffield's Hallam. So it's 6-4 to Sheffield Hallam.
University of Sheffield now poising, and I think it's a free throw. We're going up to the unmarked wing defence. Wing attack to centre. Now poising to get inside the centre D. Was in the centre D. We're now poised. Oh, and it's very unlucky, just off the rim here.
It was again off the rim by Rebecca Nook there. And Sheffield Hallam will have a free throw. Passes it forward still to the wing defence. Forward now into the centre, As they come into the attacking zone, the centre, another quick passing.
Inside the red. Oh, and it's a very good shot from the goal shooter. It seems to be that she does it slightly better when she's slightly further away from the post.
Yeah, so far the Sheffield Hallam's, as the wing attack for Sheffield Hallam falls over, she goes to the ball. But so far it is the Sheffield Hallam who are taking their chances of being the more clinical of the two sides. They lead 7-4 with just over 5 minutes to go in this first quarter.
Wing defence passes the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper to the unmarked goal defence. Looking for space now. Hallam trying to move more into the centre of the court, into the centre third. Into the end third by the red. Oh, and it's a very good shot. It's a good tactical pass from the centre to the goal shooter there, but it just overreaches. And now the ball back in University of Sheffield's possession. Wing attack to goal attack. Goal attack to goal shooter, just on the edge of the red. Very unfortunate penalty there. So now a free throw to Hallam, sorry, to Univolve by the centre. Goal scorer now poised on the edge of the black and shoots. Very well done.
7-5 now to the University of Sheffield. They come within 2 once again. A very good move there from the right, won it back, and then he managed to quickly move across to the centre, and it was finished off for the University of Sheffield. 7-5.
Centre now moves to goal attack. Goal attack poised on the edge of the red D. Shoves across. Oh, and that's very unfortunate there. Are they going to bring that back? But no. Excellent concentration, but just off the rim by the goal scorer for University of Sheffield. And it's going to be still, the score is still 7-5 to University of Sheffield Hallam. Hallam now moving down the court. Wing attack goes to centre. Centre in between the red and the blue. Oh, and it's a superb catch and defend by the goal defence of Sheffield.
Yeah, that's the University of Captain Sheffield, Ocean Howard there with a brilliant catch. And now University of Sheffield are on the attack inside the shooting circle. The goal attack for University of Sheffield poses and it goes all the way around the rim and it does drop through the net.
7-6 University of Sheffield Hallam. Uniov have almost caught up, but now we'll see. The centre from Hallam passes to the goal attack. And I think they're going to bring that back for travelling there, was it?
Yeah, quite possibly for the University of Sheffield. Sheffield Hallam just outside the shooting circle. The centre looks and she misplaces her pass. So it'll be a free throw for...
It's a bit of communication between the centre and goal attack of Sheffield Hallam.
Yeah, moving quick. But they've contained University of Sheffield down the left-hand side, just below us from our commentary position.
Uniov moving up the wing. It's fantastic use of space and reaction skills that even the centre's now utilising to the goal attack. Back to the centre, poised on the edge of the red D. Inside the red D for the goal scorer. Bounce pass across for the goal attack. She's poised a metre and a half away from the pole. She shoots over, misses, but tapped back into past the goal line by Hallam defence. Uniov now with the ball. Tapped out again by Hallam. Uniov to throw in. Goal scorer looks for centre. Centre on the edge of the red. Goal attack. Poises.
Bounces off the rim once more. There's been a few of those have happened in the opening 12 minutes or so of this first quarter of the women's netball twos. It's still University of Sheffield trails by 7-6. Sheffield Hallam are in the shooting circle. And another goal for the goal shooter for the Sheffield Hallam. Extends their lead to 2. 8-6 Sheffield Hallam.
Well, now in the final 2 minutes, with only 2 points separating these two teams. Wing attack. Uniov wing defence to centre on the poise of the red D. Breathes in, shoots, and it's a beautiful shot. It's just that timed perfectly. There's a nice breathe in, and it's just absolute concentration by the University of Sheffield, goal scoring it to 9-7, it should read.
Sheffield Hallam back in the shooting circle. Their goal attack. Another goal for Sheffield Hallam. 10-7 to Sheffield Hallam.
Uniov now throwing out of the centre. Goal attack moves to the right-hand wing for the wing attack. Beautiful defence again by Hallam. They've really done well with his hardline defence, intercepting passes almost every other play. Uniov Sheffield now focusing on the man marking. Inside the red by Hallam. Oh, and that's very unfortunate. We had an overshot of the pass to the University of Hallam attack. Sheffield now we're back with the defence, goal defence, looking for space. Oh, and that's a great look at attack by the University of Sheffield wing attack. Wing attack now to goal to scorer. Goal attacker for centre. Centre poised on the edge of the red. Sheffield take the shot. Rimmed and just over.
Yeah, Sheffield Hallam will now try and come forward, but the University of Sheffield does well to win it back. But the goalkeeper for Sheffield Hallam wins the ball back inside the shooting circle. The goal defence on the right, on the left-hand side as we look at it. Another quick passage play by Sheffield Hallam, and it looks like they've been penalised. I've had to know that it was them. It's University of Sheffield being penalised. Back in the shooting circle for the Sheffield Hallam. And another goal for Sheffield Hallam. Now that is 10-7 to Sheffield Hallam.
With only 10 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Hallam are definitely on top, but fantastic court movement and play, and even possession by the University of Sheffield. It's a free shot on the edge of the red by the goal scorer for University of Sheffield Hallam. She takes a step, and it's missed just off the rim. Sheffield. That is the end of the first quarter of the University of Sheffield and University of Sheffield Hallam Women's Netball 2s. You're joined with me, Dan Bridge, and I'm joined by Adam Bailey. Hello.
Hello, yes.
What do you think of the first quarter has been so far?
Well, Sheffield Hallam lead 11-7. It's perhaps been a quarter that's been edged by Sheffield Hallam, as the scoreline certainly suggests. But both teams have had some good spells. If some of the University of Sheffield and Sheffield Hallam have both seen their shots go along the rim, and if some of those are dropped, the scoreline could be totally different after the first spell of 15 minutes.
Only 4 goals have separated them so far. What do you think of the key aspects of the University of Sheffield sort of style of play that have managed to actually get them, but not only to play well, but 4 goals is a very small margin overall. I think we've still got, 45 minutes left to play. That's going to be nothing in the relative terms of how much time's left.
Absolutely. I think the last year, the University of Sheffield did come close before losing 52-33. So often in netball, the turnaround can happen so quickly in sport, especially in this type of arena with the crowd getting behind the side. All it takes is for a couple of points to go in the University of Sheffield's way. They're only 4 points behind, and the crowd, the momentum will certainly shift. And an arena like the EIS with the crowd, echo of noise really, it's just a wall of noise on the left-hand side of the court as we look at it, with the Hallam and the black and gold of the University of Sheffield. The momentum can quickly change, and that means that the score can quickly change as well.
There definitely does seem to be more fans from the University of Sheffield here in the stands. But I just think that at the moment we've seen some fantastic offensive play, especially by the University of Sheffield, really utilising space. But it's just the absolute speed that they're going from one end of the court to the other, really looking for space, really looking for the players that are going to be making the best opportunities, but also the best tactical passes. But I think that one of the reasons why University of Sheffield Hallam have managed to get those extra 4 points isn't necessarily the shot accuracy, because as we've seen by the University of Sheffield goal attack, she's had maybe 3 or 4 shots that's going to go off the rim, but it's the defence. The defence of Hallam has been so quick that they've just sort of managed to nudge balls away from the opponent within like a split second of even the shot being looked at and passed. I think it's that reaction in the defence that's really starting to show here.
Absolutely. I think in terms of the attacking, there's not much between the side, but I think Hallam, as you said, are quicker to react to the ball, especially the loose balls, or trying to block the University of Sheffield shots. But some of the goals that the Sheffield Hallam had in the opening quarter were really good. How quick they went from one end to the court with just a space of 5 or 6 passes. They really managed to split the University of Sheffield defensive line apart, and I'm interested to see what happens now in the second quarter as we approach, because they're both coaches now will be looking to try and see where each team could try and convert the points, but it's still only 11-7. As we said,
only the lead, 4 points difference. No. Rebound,
so
University of Sheffield. And a bit of shoving. Hey,
bit of
actors. And it's heating up here.
And the crowd absolutely lost their minds for that.
And there's still some shoving going on. And they're trying to separate the players.
Seems a lot more
and
calm and complacent.
It's Varsity, so it's to be expected.
A bit more frustrated with maybe.
It's nothing serious.
Maybe it could be an
They're getting the players separated.
I think the passion of wearing the uni shirt has got the better of number 11 for University of Sheffield. The Hallam 43 didn't seem that bothered, but clearly University's number 11 was not happy with what went on there.
So there's a 1 second difference between the game clock and the shot clock. So 24 seconds on the shot clock, 25 seconds left in the third quarter. So
15
enough
minutes
time
are
for
underway.
one
The
or two
centre
shots
pass straight to the goal
both
attack.
of these
Back
sides.
to the centre.
At the moment, it's still University of Sheffield.
Looks for the goal shoot of the University of Sheffield.
As we
trying to
know,
bounce
they
it through.
did lead by 8. So it's been a
University
very
of Sheffield bounces it through, and it's gone past the bottom of the net. So Sheffield Hallam
it's been
win
very
the
high
turnover.
scoring.
Yeah, it's the seesaw effect. Like every time one team gets ahead, do you
And
think
it's
they
going
might
to be a
extend the
penalty
lead?
to
And then a minute later, they're back within
to
2
Hallam
points of each.
after contact made by the goal shooter of University of Sheffield. Hallam now looking, but it's a great interception by the University of Sheffield. Sheffield now pass back to the wing defence. Wing defence to goal attack. Wing attack now looking, posing on the edge of the D to centre. Centre looks for space. She finds the goal attack, and it's a penalty to University of Sheffield Hallam.
Yeah, Emma Davis found Lucy McDermott there in the shooting circle, but they were penalised, and now Hallam will try and break, but the Sheffield centre can't keep hold of it, and University of Sheffield centre Emma Davis brings it forward.
Wing attack going to the left-hand side as we see it. Centre looking for space, but finds no one. She apologises.
Yeah, Emma Davis there, the vice-captain for the University of Sheffield, misplaced the pass, tried to find it in the shooting circle. Nobody there, and unfortunately, it's gone out to the sides. We hear a lot of noise coming from the basketball pitch. The EIS, the basketball and the netball court are right opposite, but back to the netball twos with Sheffield Hallam leading 11-7. Brilliant there by the wing defence of the University of Sheffield to win the ball back in mid-air. But Sheffield Hallam again turn over the ball very quickly, and they're already in the shooting circle with the goal shooter for Sheffield Hallam, and she makes it 12-7 to Sheffield Hallam.
It's taken just under 2 minutes for that one goal to occur, and as we've seen, and as we've been talking about before, it's just the defensive moves of both sets of teams have really been keeping this goal line quite close when it comes to any sort of quick flurry of goals. That there's never this sort of kind of slowing down of momentum, of attitude, and I think that in times like this, even in sports which are as close together as big crowds, as we've been saying for the for the varsity basketball, the fact that they are so concentrated on everything that's going on, even as we've just seen there by the goal attack of University of Sheffield Hallam, despite the noise by the basketball, focusing and concentrating to make it 13-7 to Hallam.
Yeah, cool and composed is really key, especially when you're shooting. You need to keep your head composed, which is quite difficult actually when you've got all the, because a lot of the teams aren't perhaps used to seeing this amount of crowds, especially a varsity point. That means a lot to both teams as they both try, as University of Sheffield try and win a 5th successive varsity title.
It's been knocked out by University of Sheffield Hallam, so Uniov looking for the throw-in. Throw-in goes from goal defence to centre. Centre now moving down to wing attack. Goal attack now, poised on the right-hand side of the court. Finds space at the goal shooter. A quick pass to the wing attack. Wing attack bounce passes to goal attack. Goal attack breathes just off the rim. And it's going to be a penalty there and a free shot to the goal attack. Goal attack once again. And it just edges in. Very good by the goal attack for University of Sheffield.
Yeah.
Making it 38.
Yeah, Lucy McDermott there for the University of Sheffield. Missed at the first attempt, she had another attempt, and she coolly bounced off the rim and into the net. 13-8 to Sheffield Hallam.
Wing attack moving to centre for the University of Sheffield. Sheffield now poising attackingly on the D. Centre to goal scorer, poised on the edge of the black. Once again by the side, goal attack. Now poises, breathes. Oh, and it's very unlucky, bounce off the rim there.
Yeah, Lucy McDermott unlucky there, bounces again off the rim, but Sheffield got another chance now. The goal shooter for the University of Sheffield, May Hudson, brings the University of Sheffield within 4, 13-9 to Sheffield Hallam.
Uniov now back with the ball. The centre passing to goal scorer, but shoots and misses over wide. So it's going to be a throw-in by University of Sheffield Hallam's goal scorer, looking for space. Goal scorer to wing defence. Wing defence moves to centre. Centre to wing attack. Wing attack passes back tactically to wing defence. To centre again. Hallam on the attack now. Centre throws into space and finds no one. Goalkeeper now passing in for University of Sheffield, and it's been beautifully intercepted by Sheffield Hallam. Hallam now looking for wing attack, finding space with the goal attack. She pivots, breathes. Oh, and just
Around
off
the
the
rim once again, out. But it'll be a Hallam ball, but just underneath the net. Can the University of Sheffield stop Hallam extending their lead further? The Sheffield Hallam centre looking for the goal attack of Sheffield Hallam, but she can't. She just tips it out for a goal for the goalkeeper to take for University of Sheffield.
And it's now passed by to wing. Now my goal attack to Sheffield. Sheffield now moving in by the red D, poised out by the blue. Centre with 1 foot in between the red and the yellow. And beautiful positioning by the goal attack, poised by in front of the post inside the black, and it's a beautiful shot.
Lucy McDermott there for the University of Sheffield brings University of Sheffield within 3 of Sheffield Hallam's score. It's 13-10 Sheffield Hallam.
10 minutes to go in the second quarter, and University of Sheffield so far have definitely been closing down this gap of the score gap, and it's been a penalty against the University of Sheffield to the University of Sheffield, and centre now looks to goal scorer poises underneath the net. She misses and recatches. Sam again, off the rim and caught by the University of Sheffield goal attack. Goal attack, beautiful score once again.
By Lucy McDermott there. May Hudson had 2 attempts to goal shoot for the University of Sheffield. Missed twice, 1 bounced off the rim, but Lucy McDermott was there to put home the rebound for the University of Sheffield. 13-11, Sheffield Hallam.
Sheffield now back in control with the ball inside the blue D. Goal attack, looks for space, finds centre. Centre now looks for movement. Oh, beautiful. And goal attack poises once again for University of Sheffield, and it's very unlucky just off the rim. That was a fantastic pass that we just saw earlier. It's this utilisation of space, but even sort of without even looking, she knew her teammate would be there. Yeah, fantastic pass, use of space by University of Sheffield.
That's Emma Davis, the University of Sheffield vice captain, who's a centre for the University of Sheffield. As Sheffield Hallam now trying to extend, trying to bring their lead, because they still lead 13-11 inside the shooting circle now. The goal attack bounces off the rim to the goalkeeper of University of Sheffield, Becca Solman.
Goal defence to centre. Centre looks for pass across court to wing attack. Wing attack, beautiful pass to goal attack. Goal scorer now relaxes, looks for the shot, takes it, bounces off the rim into the hands of the goal defence of University of Sheffield Hallam. That's going to be a quickly taken free penalty to Hallam. Hallam now looking for space to get out into the centre in the middle third. Wing defence now moves. Wing attack for Hallam. Perfect catch with the ball to goal attack. Oh, and it's just nudged on by the University of Sheffield defence. It's a great, quick play by University of Sheffield Hallam there, and they're going to look for the throw-in to wing defence. Wing defence now looking for the free shot. Hallam now moving inside the centre. Hallam with a free shot just by the edge of the black. Goal scorer in possession for Hallam. She looks for the shot. Off the rim and tipped out for a throw-in by the goalkeeper of University of Sheffield. Yeah. Hallam now with a throw-in by the baseline.
Yeah, Becca Solman there tips it out, but they've got another opportunity. The danger is not clear, and the goal shooter has another attempt. And it bounces off the rim, but it's gone in. It's 14-11, Sheffield Hallam.
Goal attack now looks for the centre. Centre for Sheffield Hallam now looking for space. Passes it back for the free shot. The goal defence looking to make some movement to the unmarked centre for Hallam. Oh, it's a beautiful interception for the centre of University of Sheffield. Intercepted once again, knocked on forward, and it's going to be a penalty to the University of Sheffield. Sheffield looking for space, moving beautifully to the goal attack. Goal attack tactically to the wing defence, to the centre, looking for space. Tipped over the fingers of Hallam to the goal scorer for the University of Sheffield. Back to the wing defence, playing for time. Centre now poising on the edge of the red. Across court to the wing attack, to the centre. Is she going to look for space? Oh, it's thrown into nothing by the centre, looking for the marked arms of the goal defence. The score reads 14-11 with 6 minutes to go in the second quarter of the Women's 2 netball here at the English Institute of Sport for the 2017 Varsity. Hallam now looking and making fantastic movements. And it's in the possession of Sheffield again. Sheffield moving into the final third. Oh, it's going to be a penalty to the University of Sheffield Hallam there.
Yeah, you got to say, University of Sheffield have been the better side in the second quarter. They've had the opportunities and they've been better as well defensively. But having said that, Sheffield Hallam have got, and they've scored it. The goal attack for Sheffield Hallam, straight down the middle, straight down the centre. Sheffield now will be trying to get back. It's 15-11 to Sheffield Hallam.
Hallam now with the ball. Centre passes to wing defence. Wing defence to goal defence. Goal defence. Oh, very good pass. And almost overhead to the wing attack. Goalkeeper now looking to pass on. Sheffield now in possession with the ball, moving into the final third. Wing defence looking for open play. To the goal scorer, poised on the edge of the red. Steps inside the red. It's going to be a free throw to the University of Sheffield. Just inside the edge of the red. The goal scorer looks for the
May Hudson delivers.
Nothing but net.
Brilliant there by May Hudson for the University of Sheffield. 15-12 to Sheffield Hallam. And you got to say the momentum in this second quarter, University of Sheffield. But it's a brilliant shot there by May Hudson. Didn't any rebound whatsoever. Straight in, swoosh.
Hallam now with the ball. Wing defence looking for an open player. Wing attack now looking. Poised. Beautifully intercepted, went through a couple of hands, and it's now gone off for a throw-in to the University of Sheffield Hallam. Hallam now looking for space to the centre, poised on the edge of the blue, steps inside the blue, wing attack between the red and the blue. Looking for space, goal scorer poised, back to centre. Centre looks, goal attack, looking for the shot. Breathes in, Again, nothing but net. Fantastic shot by the University of Sheffield Hallam's goal scorer. Score now reads 16-12 with just over 4 minutes left to play.
Yeah, 4 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock as the University of Sheffield centre passes it across
Wing attack
into
to
the
goal
attack.
Goal
now.
attack unmarked and beautiful shots. 16-13 with just over 4 minutes to go in the second quarter.
The hands of Lucy McDermott for University of Sheffield being very reliable in this second quarter. Very clinical by Lucy McDermott. And it's still, margin is free, but it's easily turned around in netball. It's Sheffield Hallam 16-13 with Sheffield Hallam on the attack with their wing attack.
Hallam now inside the shooting red. Goal attack, looking for space. Over the top to the University of Sheffield player and knocked into touch. It's going to go back for a penalty for contact. Hallam breathes and beautiful shot by the goal scorer for University of Sheffield Hallam, Sophie Marston.
University of Sheffield now with the goal shooter, May Hudson. Back out to the wing attack, back to May Hudson. Back to Lucy McDermott, who's been reliable, couldn't quite get her hands to the ball. And it's now Sheffield Hallam who will try and bring the ball forward as they look to extend their advantage, which currently stands at 4. It's Sheffield Hallam 17, University of Sheffield 13, with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left of this second quarter.
Hallam now inside the blue and thrown into nothing by the University of Sheffield Hallam. Score 17-13 with just over 3 minutes left to play. Goal scorer passes to wing defence. It's going to be a free shot to University of Sheffield. Sheffield now looking for players. To centre. Moving across to the wing attack. Wing attack passes to goal defence, intercepted by the wing defence. Again, another beautiful interception by Sheffield Hallam. Uniov with the throw-in. To centre. To goal attack. Poised on the edge. To goal scorer now inside the red, inside the black. Beautiful shot by the goal scorer for University of Sheffield.
Yeah, that's May Hudson, another reliable hands, brilliant shot. The University of Sheffield are scoring quite a few from a little bit distance, not underneath the net, but with a distance, and it brings them in 3 now. University of Sheffield 14, Sheffield Hallam 17.
Sheffield now back in possession with the ball. Centre. Free throw by the goal defence. Looking for space to the wing attack. Wing attack to the goal attack. And again to May Hudson. May Hudson looking, oh, and that's very unfortunate. A knock out by the University of Sheffield. It's going to be a Hallam free throw from the baseline. Goalkeeping to the wing defence. Overarching by the wing defence. Goes to no one and into the arms of the wing defence for the University of Sheffield. Penalty shot to Sheffield Uniov.
Just under 2 minutes to go in the second quarter before half-time, and it's still close. 3 points in it. University of Sheffield 17, Sheffield Hallam 17, University of Sheffield 14, as University of Sheffield are in the shooting circle. Just out now to Emmy Davis, the centre. Back to the goal attack for the University of Sheffield. And she delivers
beautiful shot.
Lucy McDermott once again finds the net to bring University of Sheffield within 2.
And Sheffield back in possession. Wing attack looking for space. Bounce pass to the goal attack. Goal attack. Back to May Hudson again for the goal scorer. Wing attack looking for space. And fantastic tactical move by the goal attack. It's going to be a 3 throw to May Hudson, goal scorer at the base of the post. And that's very unfortunate. Looking for a free throw to the goal attack to the Hallam goal defence. Looking for space now. Back to the centre in the first third. Wing defence looking for open play. Goal defence looking for people with space. Finds the goal attack. Finds wing attack. Back to goal attack inside the red shooting circle. And it's a score with 50 seconds left to go, bringing it 18-15 to University of Sheffield Hallam.
Yeah, just 45 seconds to go. The current advantage for University of Sheffield Hallam is 18-15, so 3-goal advantage, but they're trying to get another point on the board in the last 35 seconds of this second quarter. It's with the winger defence, the wing attack for the University of Sheffield. Couldn't quite get. Has blown her whistle. Be a Sheffield Hallam free pass.
Wing attack now to the Hallam goal scorer inside the red. Shoots and misses off the rim. Fantastic catch on the rebound by the University of Sheffield goalkeeper. Goalkeeper to goal defence. Goal defence to wing defence to centre. Knocked out into play with 8 seconds left to go on the board. Looking for a quick 5-second throw in here. Free shot to the goal defence. Goal defence to wing defence. Wing defence to wing attack. And that is half-time here at the English Institute of Sport and the Netball 2s match. The score reads 18-15 to the University of Sheffield Hallam. You're joined with me, Dan Bridge, along with Adam Bailey. Hello, Adam. What have you found of the first half so far?
Well, it's the Sheffield Hallam do edge it, goes by 3, but I think that just shows you it's been an extremely competitive game. Both teams have had spells where they've dominated, but University of Sheffield, in terms of Lucy McDermott and May Hudson in that second period, were very clinical, very dominant. But the Sheffield Hallam, every time the University of Sheffield seemed to build some momentum, Sheffield Hallam also seemed to try and cancel it out. So the advantage at half-time is Sheffield Hallam 18, University of Sheffield 15.
I think you're right with there's been fewer goals scored here than there were in the first quarter. Why do you think that is? Are they starting to become more tired? Is the defence starting to be, more sharp now that we've sort of had an extra 15 minutes for, the marking and the pairs that you're marking to get more aware with the tactics and the pace of individuals, or are the players simply starting to slow down?
Well, it's interesting because in terms of the shots, I think University of Sheffield perhaps been more clinical in that second quarter than they were in the first quarter. But I think the defence has got a big part of it. You saw Ocean Howard, the University of Sheffield captain, made some really key interceptions and blocks in the second quarter, which denied Sheffield Hallam more goals.
And that's very true. I think the defensive movements from the players have been so on point. It's just getting that slight fingertip touch, which has really saved a couple of goals here. Also, we should point out that by the end of the first quarter, we were the University of Sheffield were 4 goals behind. At the moment, they're now only 3. Do you think this is going to be a continuing trend? Could we slightly nip the victory, or do you think that Hallam have been so on point? They've had very few tactical mistakes at all. Do you think they're going to be the stronger side moving on into the third and fourth quarters? I think the
substitutions could be key when they bring on fresh legs. The difference that's going to make. But in terms of 3 points is nothing in netball. It can easily be turned around. As I said earlier, the momentum could quickly change in netball, especially at Varsity where there's lots going on. And in terms of lots going on this afternoon at EIS Day, including the volleyball, which our reporter Dan Cross is covering this afternoon. And I know you're it. You want to give us an update about what's happening?
Yeah, I'm kind of missing all the action out here, aren't I? So, yeah, Hallam took the first set pretty comfortably, 25-7, and they've also just taken the second set, 25-10. So, if I was a betting man, I wouldn't bet against Hallam taking the whole game for volleyball and getting another Varsity point on the board. So, yeah, Hallam are pretty much dominating proceedings in the volleyball women's ones. So, keep an eye on forgetoday.com/Varsity to see the final result.
Thank you very much, Dan. That was the volleyball women's ones, which has been dominated, as we heard there by Dan Cross, by Sheffield Hallam. But in here, it is much closer, just 3 points in it at half-time. It's Sheffield Hallam 18, University of Sheffield 15. So only 3 points in it, which, as I said, can be quickly turned around in netball.
And we should point out that the women's team match last year was quite a concisive victory for the University of Sheffield Hallam, winning 52-33. That is a much bigger score margin than we're seeing here. Do you think that is going to be a slightly closer game? Do you think that both teams have kind of, come away from that match last year and gone, right, okay, what do we need to work on? What can we consolidate in terms of our tactics and play? And it seems to be working. I mean, only 3 points down.
Well, absolutely. It was 52-33 last year. The year before, in 2015, the University of Sheffield won by just 1 point, 37-36. So these teams are evenly matched. In terms of the league, the University of Sheffield are in a lower league than Sheffield Hallam, but Sheffield Hallam had a pretty miserable season. They got promoted last season. They played 10 in the league this season, lost all 10, but they are in a higher league. In contrast, the University of Sheffield finished third in the Northern 3B, played 10, won 5, and they were promoted from Northern 4B last season after 9 wins from 10 games. So although Sheffield Hallam are in a higher league than the University of Sheffield, they'll play again next season in the same league next year, but in terms, it's very much close. But when you look at last season, Hallam did win 52-33 on this overall in the Varsity, but the year before is much closer. But I think that's in terms of all the netball matches so far have been close. In terms of the netball twos, which was the game earlier to us, if you're just joining us on Forge TV and Forge Radio, that finished 44-42. Both teams cancelling each other out. It was an incredible game with both teams trying to take the lead, then drawing back level. An incredible game. So I think netball is one of those games where the form book sometimes goes out the window, or quite often goes out the window, and it's the passion inside the arena. And in terms of now, we've seen lots of passion as we're just about to get underway, just a few seconds away for the beginning of the third quarter here at EIS with a score, Sheffield Hallam 18, University of Sheffield 15.
Fantastic. And so the University of Sheffield are going to start with the ball from centre to goal attack. Goal attack now looking for open players to centre again. Oh, it's just touched away, but again, a beautiful defence and block by the University of Sheffield Hallam. Hallam tipped it out to touch. May Hudson now with the free throw. Hudson breathing in, shoots off the rim to the goal attack. Well caught by University of Sheffield at goal attack. She breathes again. Oh, nothing but net. Closing the gap down to 2 points at only 18-16 to University of Sheffield Hallam.
Yeah,
Hallam now starts with the ball.
Lucy McDermott's really picking off there from where she left off in the second quarter. Another brilliant shot to bring University of Sheffield within two. But as I say that, Sheffield Hallam restore their 3-goal lead. It's now University of Sheffield 16, Sheffield Hallam 19.
Wing attack now to goal attack. Uni of now looking to move inside the D. Centre looking for space. Oh, bounce and goes to the legs of May Hudson. And it's going to be a throw in by the University of Sheffield Hallam. Hallam now looking to maximise on this mistake. Hallam now moving inside the first third. Wing and defence to wing attack. Tipped out by wing defence and goes to May Hudson. Goal attack now poising. Looks for a beautiful moving pass and tipped out of the hands by University of Sheffield Hallam. It's going to come back for a penalty shot by the University of Sheffield goal scorer May Hudson. May Hudson shoots off the rim.
Yeah, May Hudson was unlucky there, but she'll have another attempt to go at the net. Here she goes. And it's in! 19-17. The University of Sheffield, so far in this second half, lead 2-1, but the overall score is Sheffield Hallam 19, University of Sheffield 17, and it is Sheffield Hallam who are on the attack as we speak with a goal attack inside the shooting circle. And she delivers once more to bring Sheffield Hallam's total to 20.
And Hallam extending that lead to 3 points once again. The referee's blown the whistle, looking for travelling, and it's going to be a free shot to University of Sheffield Hallam. The goal defence looks for open players. Passes to centre to wing attack to goal attack. Goal attack now inside the black D. Has a free shot. Just over the top and caught by the goalkeeper of University of Sheffield. Goalkeeper now looking for wing defence. Wing defence passes to centre. Centre looks for open players. Wing defence gets fumbles with the ball and shoves it into the possession of the goal defence for Hallam. Hallam wing defence to centre, to wing attack, to centre, to goal attack inside the black D. Looks free flow to the goal attack, and a shot again, bringing it to 21-17 to University of Sheffield Hallam.
It's now 2 apiece in this second half. University of Sheffield trailing by 17 goals to 21 overall. And Sheffield Hallam again just outside the shooting circle with their centre. Forward to the goal scorer for Sheffield Hallam, who does score. 22-17, Sheffield Hallam.
Wing attack for University of Sheffield, passes and finds the goal scorer, May Hudson. Passes to the centre, goal attack. Oh, and that's a fumble for possession, now in the hands of University of Sheffield Hallam. Hallam now looking to move up the court, find space in the centre. Centre passes to wing defence. Oh, and it's a beautiful, powerful pass into the black D for the shooting, but just and goes into the hands of the University of Sheffield goalkeeper for a throw-in. Hallam in possession again. The goal scorer poised, ready to shoot off the front rim. Back to the possession of goal attack. Goal attack poised, breathing. Shoots, knocked out of the hands by University of Sheffield goal defence, but so it's gone for a penalty throw by Hallam. And in off the net.
Yeah, Ocean Howard there knocked the ball out of her hands, so the Sheffield Hallam had another goal, and it's now 23-17, and Sheffield Hallam are once again in the shooting circle, but there was another foul inside the shooting circle, so another free shot, but the goal scorer for Sheffield Hallam bounces directly off the rim, but she'll have the rebound attempt, which she puts away. It's Sheffield Hallam 24, University of Sheffield 17.
University of Sheffield now with possession to the centre. Whistles blown. Come back for a free throw by the centre in the middle of the court. Wing attack to goal attack. Intercepted beautifully by the goalkeeper of University of Sheffield Hallam. Hallam now moving up the court to the wing attack. Wing attack drops it, but recovers her mistake. A free throw to the wing defence. To the wing attack. Wing attack to the goal scorer. Goal scorer looks. The centre finds it. And again, a beautiful interception by University of Sheffield Hallam. Free flow by the goalkeeper for Hallam. Hallam finds wing defence, an open player. Centre finds their mark. To the wing attack. Goal attack. Centre between the red and the blue. Passes to the wing attack on the edge of the post. Throws, and it's a swish, and nothing but net by Hallam, 25-17.
Yeah, Sheffield Hallam there, very quick to move the ball from defence to attack, down the left-hand side, then across. And Sheffield Hallam once again putting the Sheffield defence under pressure as it goes out behind the goal line. And it'll be a Sheffield Hallam throw-in.
Goal attack, looking for space. Passes an open wing attack, breaking their mark. Goal scorer poised by the edge of the rim. Shoots, and well-placed shot, 26-17, with just over a minute to go at the third quarter.
University of Sheffield there. Well, Sheffield Hallam starting to pull out their advantage now. The advantage currently stands at 9 points. University of Sheffield do need to try and bounce back, and they're inside now in the shooting circle. And the goal attack, Lucy McDermott pulls one back for the University of Sheffield. It's 26-18.
Hallam now back in possession. Goal defence, wing attack, centre. Throws over to the goal attack poised. Can be a free flow. Just off the rim, but re-caught by the goal scorer for University of Sheffield Hallam. Hallam now calls a penalty. Goalkeeper looking for a throw in. Goalkeeper finds goal defence. Goal defence back to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper to wing defence, to centre. Wing attack, goal attack. Goal scorer, May Hudson, passes the centre on the edge of the red. Inside the red, goal attack, pivots, shoots, and in! 26-19 with a minute or so left to go in the third quarter for the English Institute of Sport Women's Netball 2s.
Yeah, Lucy McDermott there once again, Katina, fine form for the University of Sheffield. In fact, I think there is longer than 1 minute 30. The clock seems to have broken on the far-hand side as we look at it. So we're not sure how long's left, but the wing attack now in space. Forward into the shooting circle, the goal attack underneath the net. And she puts it away for Sheffield Hallam. 27-19 to the Sheffield Hallam.
Hallam start with possession, centres to goal attack. Goal attack with a beautiful pass to the wing attack, making great lines and great movements there. To the goal scorer, poised and shoots off the back of the rim. It's going to be a free flow back to the court to University of Sheffield goalkeeper. Goalkeeper to goal defence. Goal defence back to goalkeeper. Goalkeeper finds wing defence just. Wing defence finds open space again to the centre. Moving into the second third. Wing attack, goal attack, final third. Tipped out by University of Sheffield goalkeeper. Going to be a throw-in to the University of Sheffield.
Yeah, but Becky Haynes there was looking for the University of Sheffield goal shooter. May Hudson, she couldn't find her, but still in a promising position underneath the net for Lucy McDermott. It goes around the rim, and now Sheffield Hallam have the ball, and they're inside the neutral zone, into the attacking zone. This is fast play now for Sheffield Hallam, moving with a few passes up to a promising position inside the shooting circle for Sheffield Hallam. The goal attack straight over the top of the net.
And it's going to be a throw-in to the University of Sheffield. Goalkeeper looking for open space. Players move, finds centre. Centre looks, finds an unmarked goal defence. Goal defence to wing attack, tipped on but re-caught by University of Sheffield. Now moving into the final third. Finding the centre. May Hudson, goal scorer, quick pass on to return the ball again. Knocked out. It's going to be a throw-in to University of Sheffield Hallam, who lead 27-19 in this third quarter.
Yeah, Sheffield Hallam has started to pull out the lead now. It's now, doing the maths, 8 points. The lead, had to think quickly. GCSE maths came in handy there. But Sheffield Hallam, or University of Sheffield, in the attacking zone, just outside the shooting circle. Emma Davis looks for the goal attack. And Lucy McDermott once again brings the University of Sheffield within 7 points of Sheffield Hallam's total of 27.
Uniov now in the final third, the scoring third. Wing attack has the ball. Looks to the centre. Centre looks for an open player, finds McDermott. Finds Hudson as goal scorer. Free throw to the centre again, looking for open space. Now finds McDermott. McDermott looks, shoots. Off the rim, and
I thought it was dropping there, went all the way around the rim, but dropped, and it's Sheffield Hallam on the attack now.
Hallam now with a counter by the red circle. Wing defence, centre again, looking for the shot. It's going to be a free throw to University of Sheffield Hallam goal scorer. Shoots and rolls in off the rim, 28-20.
Yeah, the difference is 8 points. It's been like that for the most of the third quarter.
Starting to pull away now. Hallam goal defence, finds space, finds wing attack. Wing attack tipped into the hands of University of Sheffield wing defence. Goal attack. Wing attack. Centre now, looking for open play and open space. Finds May Hudson, goal scorer on the edge of the red. Looking for space, passes back outside the shooting third to the wing defence. Goal attack. Goal scorer. May Hudson now with the shot. Throws. And in 28-21 to University of Sheffield Hallam with some time left to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, the scoreboard is broken with the timer, but it's very composed there from May Hudson, the two shooters, goal shooter and goal attack for University of Sheffield, have been very composed. They've not had too many opportunities in the second quarter, although they have pulled the back now. 7 points is the difference, with Sheffield Hallam leading 28 points to 21.
Hallam now with a throw-in. Goalkeeper for goal defence moving, looking for the wing defence pivoting round, passing to centre looking for space, finds goal defence once again in the middle third, moving forward now to the wing defence finds goal attack, pushing into the D, wing defence looking for space, finds centre on the edge of the red, finds goal scorer by the edge of the post, she pivots, goal scorer off the rim, caught by the goalkeeper now looking for space for University of Sheffield, finds wing defence moving up the side of the court, finds McDermott as goal attack passes to Hudson. Attack once again, now pivoting around to the base of the post. 28-22 to the University of Sheffield Hallam, closing down this margin that we have seen slightly grow in the third quarter.
That was brilliant there for University of Sheffield. Sheffield Hallam looked like they would have scored it, bounced off the rim. Immediately they went up the other end, and the University of Sheffield pulled another one back. The difference is 6 points. The gap is closing in the latter stages of this third quarter.
Centre throws it off to the side there. It's going to be a throw-in to the University of Sheffield. Goal defence looks for players. Finds centre. Centre moves along. It's a nice chop and change to the wing attack. A free throw to University of Sheffield. Goal defence now looking for open players. She finds wing attack. Wing attack passes to goal attack. Back to wing attack looking for open space. She shoots from long and finds the arms of the goal attack at the base of the post. Unlucky, runs off the rim into the hands of Hallam. Centre now looking to try and move this ball. She passes to goal defence, back to goalkeeper. Goalkeeper to goal defence, moving up to the final third, to centre, to wing attack, to goal attack inside the red, to goal scorer inside the black. Free flow by the edge of the post for the goal scorer for University of Sheffield Hallam. Caught, rebounded and caught again. Going to be a penalty shot. And it goes in for the goal scorer for University of Sheffield Hallam, Sophie Marston, bringing it to 29-22. Junior now back in possession to the goal scorer. Looks for players. Free throw to the University of Sheffield. Wing attack on the outside edge of the red D. Inside to goal attack. Goal attack, edge of the post. Takes a step off the rim and caught by May Hudson, goal scorer for University of Sheffield, who takes a shot. And beautiful shot there, 29-23. Once again, closing this gap of the third quarter for the women's netball twos.
Yeah, 6 points now, the University of Sheffield trail. And it's the momentum at the moment in University of Sheffield. It's 29-23. But there's great play there by the University of Sheffield. But it's Sheffield Hallam who have it in the defensive zone. In fact, the University of Sheffield, the captain, Emma Davis, passes it forward to the wing defence, back to the goal attack of Lucy McDermott, across the court to the centre of Emma Davis. Back, Lucy McDermott's found herself underneath the net, but it's bounced off the rim and back into the Hallam hands.
Hallam now with it. Wing defence passes to centre. Centre in the middle of the court to find wing attack on the right. Moving forward now into the shooting third. Oh, and it just gets tipped over by the hands of University of Sheffield. So it's a Hallam throw-in, the goal attack by the shooting third. Finds space, steps inside for a penalty shot to centre. Back again to the goal attack. Goal attack on by the corner of the black. And shoots off the rim. Caught by the goal scorer for University of Sheffield Hallam. Hallam by the edge. And a beautiful shot in, making it 30-23 to the University of Sheffield Hallam.
Yeah, University of Sheffield now trail by 7, but they're on their attack now, just outside the goal circle, but it's been brought back. And Emma Davis, the University of Sheffield will take the free pass straight into the shooting circle for the goal shooter, for May Hudson, to put it away, to cut the deficit to 6.
Hallam now with possession. Wing attack by centre. Centre moves forward, finds goal attack, goal scorer. Goal scorer to wing attack. Oh, and beautiful quick hands to the goal attack, who shoots for Hallam. Off the edge of the rim and caught. It's come back for a free throw to the University of Sheffield Hallam goal attack. She poises, takes a step, is knocked by the hip of the goal defence of University of Sheffield. She has a warning from the referee. Goal attack for Hallam. Misses over the top. And it's a beautiful shot there by Sheffield Hallam University. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. That leads 30-26 to Sheffield Hallam University. So we've seen the score margin grow a little bit there. Not as much. Obviously, we've ended up with only a 6-point deficit between the two teams, which they've kept it within a reasonable distance. We've got 15 minutes left to go for the final quarter. How do you think the two teams are going to be playing?
Well, at one stage in that third quarter, the Sheffield Hallam advantage was 9. So the University of Sheffield have done it well to pull it back to 7. The advantage has been, this has perhaps been the most, in terms of, we've seen the lead grow out, because in terms of half-time, it's about 4 points the advantage. But the University of Sheffield need to try and get some points early on in the final quarter to try and put some pressure on the Sheffield Hallam. But as we've said all afternoon, the momentum can quickly change and the score can quickly change. And the University of Sheffield will be trying to get the University of Sheffield, the black and gold supporters, to try and get some voice behind them as they look to try and produce a 7-point comeback as we approach the final quarter of this netball women's twos, with the score at Sheffield Hallam 31, University of Sheffield 24.
And as the men's basketball finishes and the women's basketball starts to warm up, the crowds on the other side of the stadium have now stood up and turned around to give even more of a crowd presence here at the University of Netball 2s. What do you think this extra crowd presence will bring to that final 15 minutes of play at the Netball 2s match? So we have more of a crowd, but not only that, because it's inside, we have such a greater acoustics going on. And I wonder if that will sort of affect the mentality, but even sort of the confidence and the concentration of these players.
Yeah, Dan, we mentioned there about the men's 2 basketballs. We're joined by Ben Cole, who was a reporter at the game, and he can give us a roundup of what happened. There was lots of noise, Ben, coming from that side.
Thrilling game of basketball, very even from start to finish. Going with 6 minutes to go, the score was 64-61 to the University of Sheffield. Advantage going back and forth, but as the pressure mount, Hallam just about took the mental and, I guess, physical advantage, finishing off with 74 to the University of Sheffield's. 74 to 66. Actually, a wonderful game of basketball. Both teams should be very proud of the way they played, and you were lucky if you were there.
Absolutely, and this game is turning into a real close encounter, but it's still 7 points. But as we said, it can quickly turn around. It's Sheffield Hallam 31, University of Sheffield 24. But there's so much going on, so many events going on, and the crowd seem to feed off what happens in the basketball, because there's no wall dividing them, so we can hear the crowd roaring when there's a point won in the basketball, as we're about a few seconds, about 10 seconds away from the beginning of the fourth quarter, with the University of Sheffield trailing by 31 goals to 24.
And moving on, the Hallam now finished their team talk, moving back onto the pitch, onto the court for the final quarter of the women's 2s basketball. University of Sheffield just finishing off their team talk. Both players now taking their positions for the final quarter. And the whistle's blown. Centre now for University of Sheffield, finds the goal scorer quickly off the foot of the Sheffield Hallam player, and it's going for a free throw to University of Sheffield. Wing attack finds goal scorer. Goal scorer now with a free throw by the edge of the black. Shoots. And point down. 31-25 to the University of Sheffield Hallam.
Yeah, the University of Sheffield have made an attacking change at the beginning of the fourth quarter. They've taken off Lucy McDermott, the goal attack, and they replaced her with Rebecca Knock in goal attack. So we need to see, said that Lucy McDermott, she's produced some really good points and really good shots. So it's Rebecca Knock who will be the goal attack for this final quarter, with May Hudson still the goal shooter for the University of Sheffield. But it's Sheffield Hallam in the University of Sheffield shooting circle with their goal attack. Plays it out just outside, quick pass in there to the goal shooter, who poised herself, and it's swish. It is 32-25 to Sheffield Hallam.
Uniov now in possession. Wing attack finds going defence. Wing defence passes, bullet passes to centre. To goal scorer, poises, shoots. A beautiful score, 32-26 to Sheffield Hallam University.
Yeah, May Hudson there picking off where she's been playing all game. She's been very dominant, and when she gets the goal underneath the net, she's more than likely scored, or at least hit the rim. And on that occasion, she managed to bring the University of Sheffield within 6 points of Sheffield Hallam's total of 32.
Free flow to Sheffield University. Wing defence finds goal defence. Wing defence once again to goal attack. Goal attack across the court to centre. Inside the shooting D, tipped out by Sheffield Hallam University.
Yeah, they've centre there. University of Sheffield tried to find the goal scorer. University of Sheffield couldn't find it, but the goal attack, who's recently come on, Rebecca Knock, bounces off the rim, and the University of Sheffield Hallam get the rebound.
Sheffield Hallam now with the ball. Centre finds it. Back to wing defence. Overhead pass. Tipped over into touch by the wing defence. It's going to be a throw on. A throw in by the goalkeeper of University of Sheffield. Uniov finding a pass to wing defence. Wing defence passes intercepted by Sheffield Hallam. Throw in, wing defence of Uniov. Finds goal defence. Finds wing attack. To goal attack in the shooting third. Back to centre. Centre finds goal scorer. Goal scorer looks for an open player. Open player found by the edge of the red. Wing attack. Wing attack rolls, and it's a penalty. Going to be a free flow to the University of Sheffield wing attack. Finds May Hudson, looking for the free throw. She shoots just over the top, rimmed out.
So another attempt though, a free shot, a penalty shot.
Scorer shoots overhead. Well done, May Hudson, bringing the scores to 32-27 to the University of Sheffield Hallam University.
Yes, that's 3 minutes gone in this final quarter. The current deficit for the University of Sheffield is 5 points. Sheffield Hallam lead 32-27. University of Sheffield just outside the shooting circle. And the goal scorer of May Hudson couldn't quite get the hands on the pass from Helen Morris, the wing attack for the University of Sheffield.
So we've just had over 3 minutes of play here in the final quarter. Sheffield Hallam leading 32-27 with the ball now by the centre. Centre poises to find a player in the... and beautiful interception by University of Sheffield. Now a free flow to the centre of Sheffield Hallam University. Finds wing defence back to centre, moving into the shooting third to goal attack, back to centre to goal scorer. Poises, breathes, shoots off the rim and blocked down, caught by University of Sheffield. Free flow by Sheffield. Goal scorer, goal defence, centre. Moving across the court, finding open space, open players, wing attack, back to wing defence, back to wing attack, knocked out of the hands of Sheffield. Free flow to Sheffield, knocked out by Hallam. Wing defence now with a free flow to wing attack. Knocked out once again by the beautiful defender, beautiful defence by the wing defence of Sheffield Hallam. I think that's now her 6th interception of the game. Fantastic defence. Uniov now in the shooting third. Wing defence, wing attack, looking for players. Back to Hudson, goal scorer in the shooting third, knocked out once again by Hallam. Uniov now poising again. This play has been taking slightly longer by the University of Sheffield, so the defence is really hyping up here by Hallam, looking to keep the deficit and the point lead that they lead. Goal scorer shorts, moves over, free flow. Goal scorer shoots. And in 32-28, bringing the score down to only a 4-point margin.
Yeah, May Hudson there leading the University of Sheffield charge, the black and gold charge. They try and close in on Sheffield Hallam, but Sheffield Hallam are in the University of Sheffield shooting circle. University of Sheffield Hallam there, goal scorer, extends the Sheffield Hallam's lead to 5 points.
Uniov centre finds a beautiful overhead shot. Hudson shoots and scores. Passes back to the centre, 33-28.
That was brilliant there.
33-29, fantastic.
That was brilliant there from Emma Davis, who's the University of Sheffield vice captain, or she's the captain because Ocean Howard hasn't come out for this 4th quarter. Brilliant pass. But Sheffield Hallam, as I speak, extend their advantage even further. 35-29.
But a quick flurry of goals here in the previous 2 minutes. It's going to be a throw-in by Sheffield Hallam University. Goalkeeper finds goal defence. Long throw to centre. Centre finds her feet. Wing defence. Intercepted and knocked out by University of Sheffield. Fumble on the floor, and it's going to come for a penalty to the University of Sheffield. Wing defence. Goal defence. Goal defence finds wing attack. Wing attack. Finds goal scorer. Goal scorer looks for space to wing attack. Wing attack back to goal scorer. Goal attack poise. Pivots. Shoots. And in! 34-30.
Rebecca Knock there brings University of Sheffield within 4 points of Sheffield Hallam's total of 34. It's 34-30. And the crowd are really starting to build now. The noise is starting to, and they get into this crucial stages of this match. And in the moment, the 4 points, it could swing either way. There's no guarantees. Unlike last year when Sheffield Hallam won 52-33, this is much closer. 4 points of difference. The goal shooter will have an opportunity. The goal scorer misses. The rebound attempt, extends University of Sheffield Hallam's advantage to 5 points.
Goal defence for University of Sheffield finds centre. Centre now moving to look to go into the attacking third to wing attack. Wing attack finds goal scorer. Goal scorer finds goal attack. Goal attack pivots, moves back to wing attack. Wing attack now looking for a better position to play in. Oh, and it's gone over the head of University of Sheffield, and a beautiful deflection by Sheffield Hallam University. Uni of now with a throw in. Finds wing attack. Wing attack now inside the D. Finds goal scorer. Goal scorer at the base. Pivots. Shoots. And gets it in. 35-31. Hallam University again, now leading by 4 points still with just over 7 minutes to play in this final quarter.
Yeah, it can still go either way. Just 4 points in, but Sheffield Hallam looking to extend it. It's end-to-end as we speak at the moment. Sheffield Hallam, again, their goal scorer, restoring the Sheffield Hallam's advantage to 5. But University of Sheffield are back on the attack. Back to their wing defence. Wing attack. Centre, Emma Davis. Passes out to the goal scorer, May Hudson. But it's blocked by the Sheffield Hallam goalkeeper. But the wing attack for University of Sheffield have an advantage. The goal attack, Rebecca Knock will have the goal scorer passes to May Hudson, who delivers once more for the University of Sheffield. 36-32, Sheffield Hallam.
Hallam now back in possession, moving up to the shooting third. We're only matters of seconds from starting off. Goal scorer shoots off the base of the post, intercepted and well caught by the rebound by University of Sheffield. Sheffield now looking to move into the attacking third, into the shooting third. Goal scorer to goal attack, back to wing attack. Intercepted, caught by the goal attack to wing attack, goal attack back again. She pivots, shoots from wide, off the rim of the rim, and gets knocked into touch by the goalkeeper of University of Sheffield Hallam. University of Sheffield now with a wing attack to goal attack, based by the edge of the post. Goal attack shoots, and it's a score, 36-33.
Rebecca Knock brings the University of Sheffield within 3 points of Sheffield Hallam. This is really game on now, end to end. Both teams going out full attacking mode, and the University of Sheffield have the momentum. The crowd and the black and gold is really starting to be louder than Sheffield Hallam.
Wing attack finds goal scorer. Penalty, free throw, takes a step, shoots. May Hudson scores, 36-34, bringing the deficit down to only 2 points in the final 5.5 minutes of play.
Well, we said at the start, if this game was half as good as the Freeze were in for a treat, and it's turned out to be just as good. It is really tense. The crowd is very difficult to hear ourselves heard over both teams supports, trying to encourage their side. And at the moment, it's Sheffield Hallam, who are just outside the shooting circle, inside of the goal attack. But a penalty throw bounces off the rim, and it's into the hands of the University of Sheffield, who will look to attack.
Uniov now moving forward. Centre finds goal attack. Goal attack finds key centre. Centre finds May Hudson, goal scorer, looking to move into better position. Goal attack at the base of the ring. Pivots. She shoots. Oh, and it's a beautiful shot once again by the goal attack, bringing this deficit down with only 5 minutes to go to 1 point. 36-35. Uniov back in possession. Wing attack finds centre. Centre now looking to go into the shooting third. Finds goal scorer. Goal scorer looking for a better position. Passes back to wing defence. Wing defence to centre. Bounce pass to the base of the post. Finds the post to the goal attack. Goal attack shoots. Oh, incredible! Brought level. 36 all with just under 5 minutes left to go. Hallam now back in possession. Wing attack. Moves back to goal defence. Goal defence finds centre. Centre. Oh, and it's been a beautiful interception by University of Sheffield. Sheffield now looking space to find centre. Oh, it's been called back, and it's a free throw to the University of Sheffield. Sheffield finds wing attack. Open in space to goal scorer. Goal scorer moves around, finds centre. Centre looking for a better position. Finds the goal shooter. Goal shooter poises, shoots, tipped away. And it's a free shot to University of Sheffield goal scorer May Hudson. She shoots. Oh, and it's in! University of Sheffield have taken the lead with just over 4 minutes to go and start back with possession. Centre passes to wing attack, passes to centre.
Yeah, this is the first time that University of Sheffield have had the lead since the very first point of the match. It's
Quick attack to goal shooter.
37-36.
To goal attack, poised by the edge of the black. Shoots. Oh, and it's again! We've now moved forward. 38-36 and just over 4 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter.
Incredible comeback. Trailing by 7 points going into the final quarter. But they're leading by 2, the University of Sheffield. Sheffield Hallam in the shooting circle. It bounces off, but a rebound, a penalty. But Sheffield advantage is just 1.
University of Sheffield now in possession. Centre of the goal attack. Free throw to University of Sheffield Hallam. Hallam, wing defence to goal defence. Goal defence, overhead shot to centre. Passes back into the shooting side, and it's a beautiful interception by University of Sheffield. Goal defence passes to centre. Centre passes to goalkeeper. Goalkeeper, overhead throw to wing attack. Wing attack to goal defence. Goal defence to wing defence. Goal shooter to centre. Centre to goal attack. Goal attack pivots. Shoots. And it's in! 39-37 with just over 3 minutes to go.
Rebecca, incredible composure. Both fans are on their feet as we enter the crucial stage of what is a real tense and close final 2 minutes of this Netball 2s match here at EIS. A Varsity point ride on it, and the University of Sheffield lead 39-37. But it's Sheffield Hallam in the shooting circle, but a foul has been given against them.
With just over 2 minutes left to play here at the Women's Netball 2s, it moves down. And it's going to be a throw in by Sheffield Hallam University. Goal defence to wing defence to centre. Centre looking for players. Long pass to goal attack. Goal attack now stepping, but just before the red shooting D. Free throw to centre. Sheffield Hallam looking to goal scorer at the base of the post. Shoots, misses off the rim, kept in and rebounded and caught by the goal scorer for Sheffield Hallam University. I'm wrong, it's a free throw by the goalkeeper of University of Sheffield. Goalkeeper to goal defence, to centre, to goal attack, to centre, to wing defence. Wing defence looking for movement. Beautiful run by goal attack. Back to wing attack, to goal scorer, back to wing attack, to goal attack. Goal attack poises, breathes. Shoots, and it's in! 40-37, a 3-point lead. Just over a minute to go here at the Women's Netball 2s.
55 seconds to go, and the University of Sheffield lead 40 points to 37. But Sheffield Hallam have the ball back.
And the crowd are on their feet in anticipation. Oh, and it's been beautifully intercepted and caught by Sheffield University. Wing attack, looks for space, finds goal defence. Goal defence to centre, moving into the attacking third. Long pass by the centre to goal scorer to wing attack, and a 1-2. Goal scorer breathes, shoots off the rim and caught on the rebound by Sheffield Hallam. Centre to goalkeeper, goalkeeper to wing defence, to wing attack. Oh, and it's a quarter knocked out by Sheffield Hallam University.
15 seconds to go, Dan.
Goalkeeper to wing defence, to goal defence, knocked out. It's going to be a throw in by the goalkeeper of University of Sheffield with barely seconds to go in this final quarter with a lead of 3 points. Goal defence to centre.
There we go, it's over!
Coming back from a 9-point deficit, so now leading by 3 points. You can hear the crowd in the background. The crowd are on their feet. The tears have already starting to flow. And it's a big team victory by the University of Sheffield. They've come back. They were trailing by all 3 quarters, and here we are winning 40 points to 37 by the University of Sheffield. A fantastic comeback, and the crowd, the hall here at the English Institute of Sport, are on their feet for both teams. Even the Hallam fans are on their feet, applauding the fantastic play through 4 quarters that have been going on by the University of Hallam. But what a comeback by Sheffield University. What do you think?
What a game, what an incredible comeback. University of Sheffield. They didn't take the lead. They took the lead at about the first point. They didn't take the lead back until the 4th quarter, and they avenged their 52-33 defeat from last year with a 40-37 victory over Sheffield Hallam. A quite incredible turnaround here at EIS, and a quite incredible performance and victory for the University of Sheffield Netball 2s. The team are in tears. And rightly so. They have achieved something very special here this afternoon. An incredible turnaround, trailing by 9 points, and they win by 3 points.
Absolute scenes, and they've come for a whole team group huddle. As we can hear now, 3 shouts have been going out for either team, and it's a fantastic scenes the Hallam fans now singing on and congratulating everyone. They're all shaking hands. And what scenes here. I mean, in the final quarter, we saw a fantastic display of defence by both teams there. The amount of interceptions, by the amount of just such close marking has been absolutely insane by both players. And here now we have the screams of victory from the University of Sheffield being greeted now by what looks like the other University of Sheffield netball teams. What a game. What an absolute game. The crowd got behind that so much. The crowds were on their feet and just absolute scenes. We're also over here with Ollie with an interview with the University of Sheffield.
What a comeback. So stunning. Outstanding.
It was crazy. We were behind all the way and we knew it in us. And those last 5 minutes, we just absolutely smashed it. And I'm so proud of my team. Like, you can see me, I'm not okay. Like, that was such an amazing match to play. Oh.
What did your coach say to you that believe that you believe that you could come back? Because you were quite you were about 7 points down at one point.
7 points down in the second, and then we were even, like pretty much all the way up to the end, and then we just pulled it back. So she just said, "I believe in you. Like, fight for every ball. We really, really want this. Like, play for yourselves," and just it worked.
Your goal attack and goal shooter got like 7 in a row without missing. It was incredible.
They're absolutely fab. Like Peanut and Snape. Oh, I love them. They're so good. And everyone played so well. C-Cup was playing the wing defence, the game of her life. And yeah, everyone just smashed it, and I love them so much.
Thank you very much. Go and enjoy it.
That was the University of Sheffield captain, Ocean Howard, and she can be very proud of her team. Every single one of the University of Sheffield team can be incredibly proud of what they've achieved. An incredible comeback, turnaround, and the head of Sports Sheffield, Andy Cox, was stood beside us for the last 30 seconds, and he couldn't watch. He was hiding behind another member of a Sports Sheffield. He couldn't watch, but in the end, he should have watched, because what an incredible victory that was for the University of Sheffield. Netball 2s, they won Sheffield Hallam by 40 points to 37.
Wow, and welcome back to our studio here in EIS. B, what did you make? I mean, we just heard from the captain there, Ocean Howard. They were trailing by 7 points. University of Sheffield, and they win it 40-37.
That was a really incredible pullback. I was, to be honest, not expecting that was going to happen. It was a really fantastic last quarter. They really had that passion. You could tell how badly they wanted it, and they managed to do it. It's incredible.
I mean, you said you didn't see it coming at all. Neither did I. I mean, where do you think they found it from? I mean, obviously Hallam, you'd probably say, had the better start. They had a fairly good lead, and then almost that lead seemed to stretch. But once it got to a certain point, the University of Sheffield all of a sudden just came and, I mean, they were just so much better than Hallam, weren't they, towards the end? I mean, to come back from 7 points so late on in, obviously, a game with an incredible atmosphere like that, I mean, where do you think they found it in themselves?
Absolutely incredible. I think it was nice to hear what Ocean said there about what their coach said to them, that it was about them playing. They knew they wanted it for themselves, and I think that's where they managed to do it. They suddenly realised they weren't doing it for Varsity, they were doing it for themselves, for their teammates. And I think actually that almost might have taken the pressure off a little bit, and also then the support from the crowd as well. The home crowd was out in force. Sheffield Uni really backing every single one of those players, so I think it must have been a fantastic feeling.
Absolutely. I mean, obviously we've had a very, very exciting game. The game before this, which Hallam, unfortunately from a University of Sheffield perspective, won by 2 points. I mean, the atmosphere then was incredible, but I mean, does that just top any atmosphere that you've seen today here in AIS?
It was a really, really incredible, and we had even people who were watching on the stands for the basketball turning around and looking over just because they could hear the shouts and the screams, and it was a very exciting time.
Absolutely, an incredible comeback, and obviously that was the netball seconds. They've had that victory now after the University of Sheffield had missed out pretty narrowly in the first 2 games, particularly in the netball 3s. I mean, how much of a boost is that going to be for the ones players who were watching that game? I think a few of them went to get ready as it was coming towards the final stages, but for them to, see the 2s come back and win like that, I mean, it's got to be a huge, huge confidence boost. And also, it's got this crowd right behind the University of Sheffield, hasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Like I was saying, after the thirds match, I was saying that the 2s I thought might be able to bring it back because they'd seen their 2 previous teams lose so narrowly that I thought it would give them that extra boost. I think this is going to give the ones an even bigger boost just because it was such a turnaround. They managed to really pull it out of the bag, and I think that's going to be a massive inspiration to the first, and I reckon they're going to smash it.
Absolutely. A quite incredible comeback by the netball twos, who looked beaten, really, and they were absolutely superb. I mean, they were pretty good throughout the game, but in that final quarter, just absolutely superb. And they come back and win 40-37. You heard from the captain, Ocean, Howard, how excited she was, and I mean, how delighted they will be with that victory. That takes the overall varsity score to 28-15 in favour of the University of Sheffield. The men's twos basketball, which we caught bits of as we were watching the start of the netball women's twos. I mean, Hallam in the end winning it by 7 points, but I mean, the university were leading in the third quarter. We were actually really excited because we thought it was the final quarter when we were up there on the balcony. I mean, obviously Hallam came into that event expecting to win. It's certainly very respectable from the basketball team to only be beaten by 7 points in a game that they were expected to lose. Obviously, made a really good contest of it. But, I mean, how devastated do you think they'll be that they almost came so close to pulling off what would have been a big upset here?
I think what they should take away was that it was a very unexpected score at the end. I think they should take away from that it was very, they played an incredible match and they were so close. I don't think they'll be too upset, I hope, because both teams were playing very, very well. It was a very... you could tell both teams were very riled up. There was a lot of passion. There was a slight scuffle in the middle there because both teams were just so energetic and had so much tension. So I think that really shows that they still managed to hold it together. Even though they were just pipped to the post, I think they should still take away that they did a really good job.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, from the university's point of view, in the game that you can see on the court behind us, the current score in the basketball women's ones is Sheffield Hallam 24, the University of Sheffield 3. We will be going up for commentary with Tim Adams and Matt Bloomfield. But first, I just wanted to say, obviously, EIS Day, a big day. And although the points have been fairly spread out, obviously us taking the table tennis early on, Hallam coming back, winning the majority of the netballs until that game, then winning the basketball. There's not really been many games where you could have even called a winner going into the final quarter of the netball or the basketball. And it obviously shows the games are exciting, the standard's quite similar, and it's been a high standard as well, but also the two teams are so evenly matched. And do you think that's helping to, keep the fans in here, keep people excited, and also helping to motivate the teams?
Definitely. I think, especially in the netball, both teams have been so well matched. There has been hardly anything between them. And I think that's definitely keeping the crowd excited because they've been so close to cool. There's been everything to play for in every single match. And even in that last match when, it seemed that that Hallam had won, Uni have still managed to bring it back and really got the crowd going. And I think that is going to be very exciting for the first and for the women's netball to come, the women's basketball.
Absolutely. A huge result there for the University of Sheffield, coming back from 7 points down and winning the women's twos netball by 40 points to 37. We will be back just before the netball ones, but firstly, we are going to go to Tim Adams and Matt Bloomfield, who are watching the basketball women's ones for you, and Hallam currently lead the university by 26 points to 3.
Once again, attempting to pass. Sure seems to be quite the fix in the game. Passing up to the number 5.
Well, that's Hannah Reeves, number 5, who's come off the bench for the University of Sheffield.
Gonzalez
we see the long game there, looking for Bentel. Santana Gonzalez, we've seen her efficient up front, looking to use her height. I think she's around 6 foot, trying to get the ball into the net at times. But there we see a long game. We see a vision from deep, looking for Bentel. And Matt, I guess when you've got players like that who can multitask so well on a basketball court, it really gives the opposition a nightmare.
Most certainly, and it seems Hallam are still dominating the game. And as we saw with number 13, Uni's.
That's Sinead Waters.
Sinead Waters.
University of Sheffield, yes.
Dribbling up. She was still confronted by several Hallam players. Ogden dribbling up. And a layup there.
Easy.
It seems like they're walking around, circles around the
It's easy for Ogden.
It
is easy. It's silky smooth. It's warm chocolate on a cold day. That's how fluent this is at the minutes for Hallam. As we see the University of Sheffield trying to salvage the situation
and a pass just
already.
Missed there.
Looking for Abby Taylor, but it's Joe Lowry in for another 2 points. And
that
it's
is now
33 to Hallam.
30-3, which is Hallam, within 8 minutes, Hallam now leading 10 times the score of Uni.
Well, I think that may be a foul for the University of Sheffield, and I think they will get a free throw chance to at least get some points in the board here, because ever since that pep talk from the timeouts, Hallam have started where they've left off and left the University of Sheffield really no chance to get back into the game.
And it really doesn't seem like play has changed. It doesn't seem like that timeout talk has done them any good. Now it is Rachel.
Probably.
Courtney Shaw setting it up again.
Courtney Shaw misses the first free throw, just edging to the left-hand side of the net, skimming the rim of that net. Goes again, looking for 34, and in the end, well, with the crowd cheer, you'd have to say in much support of they know University of Sheffield are struggling a lot here. Hallam proving their class already, as we see Santana Gonzalez going in for another 2-pointer. 32-4 now.
It went Sant Gonzalez to Hegan and back to Sant Gonzalez again. It's funny, Hallam have already been so smooth throughout this game, and it's still only the first quarter, but Uni seems to be playing like a team that's rather tired. Once again,
absolutely sensational. That from Jahegan,
and that was a 3-point.
Remarkable 3-pointer. Makes it look so easy, to be honest. But here we see University of Sheffield. That was Abby Taylor going forward. Now we see Santana Gonzalez for Hallam on our right-hand side, looking for Lowry in the middle. But in the end, I think she fouled her opponent.
That was messy just there.
That was a very forceful foul, and I think the University of Sheffield. Well, I'll tell you what. In basketball, it's not what it seems a lot of the time, because the University of Sheffield player obstructed. I think with obstruction, if you get it inside the arc, it is a free throw to the opposition. And as Joe Lowry looks to add to Hallam's lead here with a free throw, she missed the first one, but she's got the
second one.
36-4 on the clock, when it should be 36.
We'll see if the score does change. It doesn't seem to have so far. And that is Courtney Shaw once again driving the ball up to number 30, up to Sheffield's Uni's number 13, and that's Walters.
That's great. That's brilliant from Sinead Walters. The clock hasn't changed, the score hasn't changed. It's 35-6. But here we go, up the other end.
Again.
Have some of that, Ogden. As soon as you get one, we get one back.
Hallam setting up another one. The score is now 37-6. It's going to take a long time and a lot of effort to change the scores at all on this one, and with Sheffield's and with Uni's number 4.
Mary Fleet going for the 3-pointer there, but misses. And in the end, Sheffield will look to try and get it inside the arc.
Fleeter passing to Courtney Shaw, and that was a fantastic 3-pointer to Courtney Shaw.
You'd have to say, has been University of Sheffield's most liveliest player so far, and that is the first 3-pointer of the game for the University of Sheffield.
But once again,
then again, Ogden down the other end.
You can always rely on the Ogden-Sant Gonzalez pair.
Have some of that again.
Once again,
as the clock whistles down to the end of the first quarter, currently we are live on Forge Radio Extra. It is the University of Sheffield are 39-9 down, and that, I think, is the end of the first quarter. Matt, well, we expected Hallam to get out the blocks. Did we expect them to get out that quickly?
I don't think anyone could have predicted that. When you compare the scores from the previous game that they played against each other, Hallam seemed to get 3 times as many points, maybe just a little less than Uni. However, this time they've got 30 points more, and already they are about 4 times ahead. They've quadrupled Uni's score, Hallam have. And it seems already set up to be a massacre. It seems like Uni really need to change their game.
Well, in terms of the stats, we talked about the league so far, but in the cup, University of Sheffield lost to Edinburgh Napier in the last 32 of the Bucks Northern Conference Cup, while Hallam lost in the Nottingham University in the semi-final. And I guess it it's not particularly surprising that Hallam have this lead. But with this lead, we talked about the University of Sheffield, what they need to do potentially to get back into it. But if you're Hallam, is it as simple as saying, do we continue what we're doing or do we try and change things up? I guess they can't really get complacent now.
There's not really anything that you could suggest them to do. There's, they just need to keep on. I think they just need to keep on focusing what has been giving them such a large lead in this game, which is constantly driving the ball up. And what we noticed was many more points for Uni in the second half of that first quarter. However, for every 2 or 3 points that Uni got, Hallam were there to get another 3-pointer immediately, almost.
I guess with that response, it is so gutting in some sense, where you're so far behind and you score on the board, and then suddenly, instantly, the opposition team go forward and add to this already heavy score. I guess that must be so demoralising for a player.
Yes, and I can't imagine what it's like. And I think with that in mind, going into the next quarter, something Uni really needs to do is any time that they get a basket, that any time that they get a 2 or 3 pointer, they really need to make sure their defence is very well present.
As we go into the second quarter, normally basketball they're for 12-minute quarters. Today we have 10-minute quarters on the clock, as University of Sheffield have possession of the ball with the ever-present Shaw.
Flicked, passing up to Shaw. Unfortunately, Shaw did not manage to make that basket.
And I think in the end, Hallam will regain the ball, and Ogden, that pinnacle of that diamond formation, she can get it out wide to Jehogan. She uses number 23, Sarah Laurier, in the middle, and Sarah Laurier has still got the ball. She's looking to find the nets, but in the end, it is blown up, and that will be a foul. And I think Hallam, from that, looks like...
it's got Hallam
yes,
doing...
Hallam will get a free throw from that, yeah.
And that is Laurier setting it up.
Sarah Laurier looking to add the extra point.
First one
free
goes
throw.
in. We'll see if they can make the second one.
Rise and try to put her off. She makes the net, and the University of Sheffield regain possession. The score 41-9 to Hallam now. The clock a tad slow there to put the score up, but two free throws were scored there by Sarah Laurier for Hallam, and they extend their lead to 32 points, now 41-9 in front. But the Uni of Sheffield do have possession with inside their own arc to the far side of the court.
The ever-present Shaw driving it up the pitch.
And we see Shaw looking for Laura Capete, but in the end, Ogden will race
Once
forward.
again.
Ogden still brilliant.
Oh, and it's another layup.
In a moment, in a lightning flash there, Ogden races forward and scores a 2-pointer for Hallam. And then in a game of basketball where you can find yourself in such a threatening position at times, you are the counter-attack in basketball, I guess, is so efficient. And Hallam, I guess, as the University of Sheffield look to try and get some respect back, as we see Hallam just missing a 2-pointer there.
That was Jehogan just missing it up and and that is Shaw. Courtney Shaw now driving it the court, looking for someone to pass to. It seems she's going to go for number 5. That's Reeves.
Well, that's picked off there by Jehogan. And now Bentel racing forward, and the referee blows the whistle. But on the aspect of the counter-attack, how crucial is that when you put so many players up towards the attacking area? It's so easy, I guess, as we see Hallam with a free throw down there, Bentel over the ball. It's so easy to have that counter-attack.
Hallam aren't giving Uni any room here, really. It's going to be very difficult for Uni to come back, if at all. With the next set of three throws now giving Hallam the lead of 46 points to Uni's 9. It looks like it's going to be a tough game.
Well, Hallam, I think, on the left far side to our commentary box, will regain possession. And that
Ogden
will be
once again driving it up
looking
to Loria.
For
Loria's trying to set up a layup, just missing. I believe that was a foul by Uni's number 10, Alderson.
Well, Sarah Loria here will get another chance from the free throw. I think Hallam have had scored 5 points from free throws in the last 3 minutes, and well, make that 6.
And that's the next one just gone in. And let's see if Loria can score the next one, and she can. That is now Hallam leading 48 points, if we are correct, to Uni's 9. 50 points.
51. I think this, we'll check that score. But University of Sheffield do have the ball to our left near side. Number 7, Laura Capete, gets it off to her teammate, and now
that's
University of Sheffield
another
looking
missed
to
opportunity there. The thing is that Uni are missing too many of their shots at the basket. They just seem to be not quite getting it. But there is a free throw coming up with Gepete looking to...
Well, that's the thing. The University of Sheffield have only scored 1 3-pointer in the match. Most of their points have actually come from free throws, which, as we see, a miss there. And it really is tough, murky, swamp-like waters at the minute for the University of Sheffield. I think most of the people in the crowd are wanting a far closer match, and Laura Capete could not convert those 2 free throws, and Hallam will regain position to our left near-hand side, and that was now...
Ogden once again driving up to Loria, who sets it up. Oh, and it would have been a 3-pointer had she scored. Now Gepete getting tackled by Ogden.
And that's another 2 points, and that's 52-9. The clock, the score, sorry, was correct earlier. 52-9 now.
It was another sleek layup from Ogden
with the long pass. The
and she has repeated.
So easy. She could do this in her sleep, Ogden. I think that's
score, rinse, repeats over and over again. Courtney Shaw once again trying to drive it up the court. It seems she's setting up a 3-pointer, and it's gone in.
From Courtney Shaw.
That
really,
is
really good.
Very skillful.
I do wonder now if the University of Sheffield, with the narrative of the match so far, when they have scored heavy, Hallam have replied instantly. But that is Lucy Bentle trying to provide the point. In the end, out to Ogden, who missed the 3-pointer from around 10 yards out, and we will go to a timeout. Matt, that was a fantastic shot from Courtney Shaw, and that's the kind of thing she's got to keep hold of, really. That she has the ability to do that, and for the University of Sheffield, they've got to take it a point at a time, really. But even though it's such a quick game.
Yes, and we're already returning back to play with, it seems, Hallam's number 11,
Joe Lowry, looking for the 3-pointer, just edges out on the left-hand side of the rim of the net. So now the University of Sheffield
driven up by Reeves, who passes to Gepete, almost just misses there.
You hear the oohs and the ahs from the crowd as the University of Sheffield comes so close to getting a score there on the net, but
and
in
Ogden,
the end,
once again, another layup from Ogden. This is...
well, it must be in double figures now, Ogden. It's an extraordinary points tally already. I think I heard from before the game she is one of the highest scorers at the University, Hallam University basketball team this year, and no surprise there. She's racking them up so far.
The score now being 56 by for Hallam to Uni's 12. Seems to be a bit of a scramble for the ball there, with Flynn having attempted to guess another basket, but being unsuccessful.
And we see here with Ogden at the diamond pinnacle again. Hallam just looking to try and probe, work their way through, find the gaps, and they nearly do so there with Megan Jahegan. And now the University of Sheffield come clear on our right-hand side into Hallam's arc. That was Mary Fleet-Tier, I think, lost possession of the ball there. And I think in the end we will go for a timeout. I think the University of Sheffield...
Hello, welcome back to our studio here at EIS. That was Tim Adams and Matt Bloomfield with commentary of the basketball women's ones, where Hallam currently lead the University of Sheffield 56-12. It doesn't look like it's going to be as close as the men's twos, which we saw just before that game.
No, it doesn't look like it's going to be. I think this is going to be quite a secure point for Hallam. I haven't seen much of the women's game, but it does seem like the Hallam team are just on looks just taller, which is definitely going to be a benefit in the basketball. But I think Uni have been playing well, just unfortunately not quite well enough.
Absolutely, that is a point that Hallam probably expected to win, and it looks like they will be. We're going to head up to the netball women's ones in a moment, but firstly, I mean, how do you see this game going? Obviously, the fours and the threes were won by Hallam, the threes in particular by a very close margin, and then that sensational comeback in the twos by the University of Sheffield. I mean, do you think the Uni can almost level it up for the day, make it 2-2 over the 4 netball games, or
I wish I could say. I have absolutely no idea. I think it really could go either way. I think I was so sure in the twos that Hallam was going to take the point, and it just still was taken by Uni of. They managed to pull it back. I have absolutely no clue. And even if one looks like they're drawing ahead, I'm not going to believe it until I see the end of the game, the score, because honestly, they're both playing so well, both teams, and the crowd are loving it, and that's got to help.
Absolutely, it will certainly be an interesting watch. Obviously, the crowd may play a huge part as well. Just to remind you, the current varsity score is the University of Sheffield 28, Sheffield Hallam 15. And if you do want to carry on listening to Tim and Matt's commentary of the women's basketball ones, you can do so on forgeradio.com/extra. But we are going to go up to our commentators now for the netball ones. And this is Ben Cole and Nicole Oshishwana with the netball ones live here from EIS.
Hello and welcome to the netball women's ones game here at EIS. Coming into the last few days on our day here for the varsity fixtures. I'm Ben Cole and I'm joined by Nicole. How are you doing, Nicole?
I'm great. I'm looking forward to a great match. If it's anything like what we saw with the twos earlier, it's going to be fascinating.
Yeah, for those of you who are just joining us here on Forge Radio Extra, we've had a thrilling day's set of netball fixtures with all the games going down to the wire. Sheffield Hallam University winning 2 out of 3. Are we expecting this to be exactly the same? Do you want to run through the teams today, Nicole?
Yeah, I'd love to. So starting with Uni, we've got Emma Jenkinson at goalkeeper, goal defence, Claudia Ross, wing defence, Izzy Rotherham, centre, Chloe Gregory, wing attack, Sophie Vaughan-Williams, goal attack, Penny Vidler, and goal shooter, Courtney Hare. And for Hallam, we've got goalkeeper, Alana Blout, goal defence, Kate Dodd, wing defence, Jordan Truman, centre, Katie Nash, wing attack, Georgia Hall, goal attack, Jess Holland, and goal shooter, Tyrina Karim.
Wonderful. So as we wait for the game to start, we're expecting it to start in about 5 minutes. We see the teams just going through the last routines, really going through what the last few weeks, months, even years have prepared them for this all-important varsity fixture. So we'll quickly run through the varsity standings as they are at the moment. So the most up-to-date scores we got are that the University of Sheffield are currently on 28 points, and Sheffield Hallam University are currently sitting on 15. Now there's a few games left for today. We've got the women's basketball currently underway with the score running at 60 points to Hallam and 12 to Uni. Of course, we've got the netball now, and then followed by, I believe, the futsal and a couple more games. And of course, we go over to Abbeydale tomorrow for the hockey and tennis and squash, and finally on to finals day, all leading up to the final fixture, that is the ice hockey.
Yeah, it's going to be a fantastic last couple of days of varsity, and I definitely encourage everybody to either get out there in person or tune in to forgetoday.com/varsity for all your varsity needs. If it's your first time, if you're a fresher here at Uni, I cannot stress how great getting involved with the varsity atmosphere is here at Uni. And if you're, second, third, fourth year coming back, I'm sure you know just how fun it can be.
There is nothing quite like the passion of a varsity fixture, and you may be able to hear through our microphones some of the noise that's coming through. There's been some wonderful support from both sides, from both universities today for their teams, and I'm sure there will be no change throughout the day. So as we look at the two teams, they both had a pretty good season so far.
Yeah, indeed. Hallam maybe have the edge coming to this one. They're a division above us, above Uni, sorry. They've won 8 games, lost 2, got promoted this season, finishing top of their league. So I think they'll be coming in feeling a bit more confident. Like I said, they're a league above Uni. Uni come into this also having done pretty well. They've won 6 games, finished top of their league and also got promoted into the division that Hallam have just moved out of. So I think both teams are coming in knowing that they're winners, they're strong teams, but Hallam, being a division above, you expect them to have the edge.
Especially with, I think it's 5 games on the trot they've won, so just a natural positive energy probably running through their team. Though we do have a weapon, I do believe, in the form of Chloe Gregory, currently a fresher and on an ESPS scholarship here, and I believe was in the England squad, so hopefully actually been playing the match for the majority of the season. We hope she can be our special catalyst for the University of Sheffield to perhaps give them the edge. But at the moment, it's hard to tell, and in a few minutes' time, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I mean, Chloe Gregory, you mentioned there as a fresher. We've got 2 other freshers in the team as well. It's a youthful lineup from uni, which I think is it's nice. It's a nice blend. They've got a couple of players who have also playing their last ever match for Sunk, the netball team. So a nice mix of youth and experience.
No, I'm sure it'll be a wonderful, wonderful experience for the final years in both sides to go out with a bang. So I'm sure a lot of pressure for freshers coming into Varsity. I know often you'll find more freshers in lower teams, and they will build up to such an occasion. So coming into a first 11 game, the pinnacle of the sport, is a lot of pressure for a first year. So it'll be interesting to see how the freshers on both sides deal when the game really gets down to the wire, as we saw in the game before, with Hallam going in with a slight lead going into the last few minutes. And the University of Sheffield managed to bring that back. It's those clinching moments. The same in the basketball men's twos. The University of Sheffield had I think it's about 6 minutes to go, a 3-point lead. But it's the last few minutes when the pressure really mounts. That Hallam really came through and won it. And you can probably hear the cheering as the teams get ready to take their positions. And we begin the Women's 1 netball match here at the English Institute of Sport. If you're just joining us, this is the Women's 1 game, and I'm sure you're ready for an absolutely thrilling game if it's like any of the ones that have gone before us today.
We've had the toss, and Uni will have first centre. They look ready. The crowd is ready.
Excitement on the face of the crowd, anticipation on the face of all the competitors. Refs just making their final adjustments, getting all the balls ready, and we should be underway very shortly. For your Varsity coverage, please do tune into the Forge website, which is forge.com/Varsity. That has all of our radio, Ready Extra, and video live streams, as well as all the match reports and updates as we go through the last few days of this 2016-17 Varsity competition. And we'll find out in the next, 40 hours or so who will be named victor for this year. And we are underway. Uni taking the first ball and an initial foul, and is still with Uni.
Uni working it down the court now. Centre has it and has got it straight into the goal shooter. Excellent split leads from the shooter, and contact called against Hallam. Uni missed the first shot, but they've got it on the rebound. And they've missed the second, but again they've won the rebound.
And it is first blood to the University of Sheffield, score sitting at 1-0. These opening moments where it really, really pays off to settle down.
That's some excellent defending already for Sheffield. First interception to them.
You'll see it in all of the Varsity games with the pressure that leads into them. That it's these first opening moments where you can really make the psychological blows.
Definitely, and in netball, a game that relies so much on momentum, it's vital to just build yourself up and not do what Hallam have done there and lose the ball immediately from your first centre.
As University attack well on the rebound, moving across court smartly as they attack the D. And there's a shot for the University of Sheffield. Unable to convert.
And Hallam bring it back down now.
Counter-attacking with good pace, excellent movement of the ball.
They've fumbled it there. Really needs to be better with the passing and the catching. This is like elemental stuff from netball. You'd expect better from Hallam.
It's one of these situations where there's so much pressure that it really is the game of sticking to your basics.
Definitely, and like you say, it's opening minutes. You need to settle your nerves and get the basics right.
It's very common that you'll end up with a situation where people will get cocky, try and do things too clever, but it's a simple case of good use of space. As we see the University of Sheffield take a second point. It's 2 points to Uni, 0 to Hallam. Once again, moving well into the D. Will this be a third point for Uni? Yes, it will.
It's an excellent start from Uni. They've taken the first 3 centres, and Hallam are on the back foot already. They haven't got the momentum, and their players don't look that confident.
They look almost surprised to be here at points. But this is good return from them, calming it down, playing slowly, and it's a point to get them onto the score sheet.
It's 3-1 now to Uni. And Hallam making silly mistakes, an obstruction from a centre, not what you need.
And I'm sure you can hear the almost deafening noise coming through, the passion of both sides really coming through now. And that is another point to the University of Sheffield.
I have to say, goal shooter Hare for Sheffield has been on fire. I think she's only missed one shot. And it's accurate shooting that will make the difference here.
It's what we've seen in previous games where there have been plenty of opportunities. It's the presence of mind to take that split second to centre yourself, take a moment, and really make the important shots. As Uni move back into the D of Hallam. And another completed shot by Hare.
It's now 5-2 to Uni.
Hallam making good use of space as they attack into the Uni of Sheffield third. Though slightly off balance, a completed shot there for Hallam, taking the score to 5-3.
Hallam have now settled into this game, I feel. They were a bit nervy at the start, but they've calmed down. Now they're getting into the rhythm, holding their own centres, which is obviously going to be vital in this clash.
Exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself. Probably why I left you to it. There's some slightly sloppy play there from the University of Sheffield, giving the ball and therefore the advantage to Hallam as they look to try and make a break through to the Uni D. Excellent long ball there from Hallam. So they push it down into the back left corner. Lovely play there from Hallam, lovely play. Converted.
Hallam's use of space and attacking areas has been excellent. They're not coming to the ball, they're all moving away, making the space, working the angles, using those long balls, but wisely. And Uni have found it difficult to cope with.
That's excellent defence there from Uni. They're not getting the ball, just creating some disruption, putting Hallam off their play. But they still retain the ball, and it's another shot for Hallam. Can they convert? No, they cannot.
Now
They got off the rebound.
Both defenders are out of the game.
And now the scores are level pegging at 5-all. It's an excellent comeback here from Hallam. They've really settled down, understand what they're doing, understand their positional play, making great use of space, and have quickly come back into the game. And you wonder what the University of Sheffield are going to deal, how they're going to deal with the situation.
You just need to get 1 or 2 points in a row, just calm it down again, start winning their own centres and stop being broken like they have just there.
I think it's also an appreciation of the fact that a team is going to score against you, momentum is going to switch. It's just having the presence of mind of not be off put by that. Understand that you're still in the game, there's still plenty of time to go. I mean, we're only 5 minutes into the first quarter. There's plenty more time to go in this, what I'm sure will be a very thrilling game.
There's definitely plenty more netball to play.
Good defence there.
As we said before, Uni didn't come into this game as favourites, and they just need to keep working hard, and the result will come.
There's understand, you know, that this isn't a Bucks fixture. It's a completely different feeling of a game. You know, I'm reminded of the famed film Dodgeball. There's always a chance for the underdog.
Definitely.
No, you'll regularly see, you know, many upsets in games like this. You know, we look back to the Hallam Sports Park Day, which occurred last Wednesday. Often, you know, University of Hallam victorious, but we came out slightly superior on the day. So there's always a chance for upsets. There's always a chance for, you know, the underdogs to come through.
There is, but you need to be a little bit more careful with the ball.
I think, yeah, there is.
I think at the moment they're rushing a bit, which isn't helping. I think in netball there's definitely that urge when you've got the ball and you want to get up there quickly and counter, but you do need to sometimes, like saying, to centre yourself, slow it down.
Excellent interception
and just
there
play
from
careful netball.
Chloe Gregory from the University of Sheffield side, but fortunately given straight back to Hallam. As they continue to be somewhat dominant in this netball ones game. And that's another point for Hallam. As
Scores are
they
now level at 6-all with a uni centre. And they've worked it all the way down to the Hallam half, although Hallam are keeping him out the D for now.
excellent defensive play from University of Sheffield Hallam.
But Uni have managed to work themselves a shooting position, and Hare converts the shot. Hallam centre. And contact called on the Sheffield goal attack.
But I know it's only almost 8 minutes in, but it's been very difficult to call how this game will end up. As long as University of Sheffield can keep their basics right and not panic too much and continue what they're doing, I think they'll have a good chance of really pushing Sheffield Hallam right down to the end.
Definitely. I mean, at the moment they're basically just matching each other. They're not really breaking on the centres. They're just holding their own centres. And if Uni
excellent
manage to keep
movement
on
down
doing
to the
that,
left-hand corner by Sheffield Hallam University, and a chance for an 8th point here. Not converted, but they still have the ball. And excellent shot there from their goal attack, taking the score to 8 points to Sheffield Hallam University, 7 to the University of Sheffield. As Hallam continue to attack, but being somewhat ambitious with their movement. It's good play there from the University of Sheffield, Xing into the space, trying not to overdo it. Sensible balls as we attack into the D. Give me a chance to level the scores here in the netball women's ones, and we do.
and it's a Uni centre, so push the advantage immediately, get the goal, and keep that momentum going. They get straight into the goal shooter, Hare, who's been pretty good so far with her shooting.
And continues to be excellent, pushing the scores to 9-8, University of Sheffield in the lead.
Hallam now work it down. Their goal shooters and goal attack have excellent movement around the D, I have to say, and so far the Uni defenders have not been able. Excellent communication. Uni
Understanding
defenders
of where everyone's going to be.
just end up fouling them inevitably.
With such a fast-paced sport as netball, it's one of the keys is having an excellent communication of who is in what space. I think we've seen that from Sheffield Hallam University. They've had an excellent understanding of who is going to be where. Obviously, trained and drilled very hard to understand how they want to break away, who they want to be where, to make sure they can, counter on any momentum that shifts their way.
Hallam now bring the ball forward. It's 10-9 at the moment to Uni of Sheffield.
Excellent cross D ball.
An offside called in the D. Hallam working it through. It's with the wing attack now into the goal shooter, who misses her shot, and it's now a Uni backline. And Hallam are definitely well drilled. I feel like they probably work on a lot of set pieces, a lot of set plays together, and know exactly what to do from every situation, and that's making a difference.
You can see on the speed of the breakaway when
speed of thought, and the fact that their players are never in the same position at the same time. I think that's really what shows it for me. Their shooters never cross lines, and they always get there. But at the moment, to be fair, Uni, it's not helping, because Uni are 11-9 up. Hallam need to break a few centres and bring themselves back into the game.
Yes, there is a small points difference. There's very little to call between these two teams.
Definitely.
I think, as you'll often see, when you have two teams with which you think there might be some sort of difference of quality, it's not until you get into the back end of the game, when we get into the third and fourth quarter, when the teams start to tire, that's when we will understand who is going to be superior.
Who's going to be superior and who's done the more hill sprints in training.
It's adrenaline can carry you only a certain distance as we get into the last sort of 4 minutes of this first quarter. It's pretty level pegging so far. I certainly wouldn't want to put any money on this.
The way a lot of these varsity games have been going, I don't think I'd really want to put any money on any of them. A lot of them have gone right down to the wire. And Hallam have it now. They're working it forwards.
Seeing a lot of passion there from the University of Sheffield bench.
That's into the Hallam goal shooter, right under the post. Puts it up, simple finish.
Easily slotted away there for Sheffield Hallam University. Taking the scores to 13-11. University of Sheffield currently in the lead. Very good, quick movement there from the University of Sheffield. Creating as much space as possible as they can in Hallam D. And well converted there by the goal attack. Taking the score to 14-11 here in the women's ones netball.
An obstruction call just outside the D in the Hallam end.
Let's see if they can fully take advantage of the
was called
opportunity.
in the circle, so now it's gone to the goal attack for Hallam. He puts it
And
up.
very well converted there.
Finishes well. I have to say the centre, Chloe Gregory, really has impressed me for uni. Excellent footwork, excellent movement from her, and excellent polls most of the time.
Understanding of play. It'd be interesting to see if she were to go for some point, how much difference that would make to the movement of the University of Sheffield side. And actually, I want to commend the goal shooter and goal attack from both sides, and they've both been excellent under pressure, making their shots when it really counts.
Definitely. I think netball so often can just come down to good shooting, and so far the shooting from both teams has been excellent.
As the University of Sheffield try to move down the left-hand side of the court towards the D. Excellent, excellent movement there from the goal attack of the University of Sheffield. And well converted, take the score to 15-12. The University of Sheffield still maintaining that slim, slim lead. Excellent move there from Hallam. In and out of the D.
And that's another goal for the University of Hallam. The score now 13-15 to University of Sheffield with a uni centre. And it's gone all the way down straight away.
Good
right
hands
into
there
the
from the goal
attack.
shooter of uni. And once again converted. It almost seems too easy. You think it's a training session for her?
When netball's played right, it does look very simple. And these two teams are playing a very good game.
And again.
Another goal for the University of Hallam. Score now 14-16, University of Sheffield centre. So they get straight down to the goal shooter in 2 passes. She misses her shot.
A shock miss, actually.
But it's a University of Sheffield back line, so they'll continue to press the attack. They've got out to the wing attack on the edge of the D, but back into the goal shooter. Who scores?
Excellent pressure there from the Hallam defence, but no way to stop the Sheffield play. And that is the end of the first quarter here at the women's ones netball. Score sitting currently at 16 points to the University of Sheffield, 17 points to the University of Sheffield, 14 to Sheffield Hallam University. And there's very little to call that one. An excellent half of netball.
Definitely.
Excellent movement between both sides, using as much space as they can across the court, actually to the corners and, positional play. It's hard to pick.
It really is, and I think what's interesting is that we kind of came into this one expecting Hallam to dominate a bit from the start. But we've really seen University of Sheffield hold their own. Like you say, it's very, very even. I wouldn't like to call it. I think I'd quite like to see a little bit more from maybe the wing attack on the University of Sheffield. We're seeing a lot of attacking from the
And
centre.
the cheering you hear is because Rory, the University of Sheffield mascot, has entered the court. Now, I don't know if he's coming on as a super sub or he's just here as entertainment, but
He
he
really
certainly
would be a super
livened
sub.
up the crowd. The University of Sheffield fans absolutely loving it. Is he going to... He might be able to remove his helmet. It's like finding out who's the Stig. It's...
I'm not sure if it would be what people are expecting, necessarily what they wanted.
No.
But it's definitely great to see both crowds in full voice today, roaring the teams on. It's really what you want from a varsity match. You can barely hear yourself think at times in here.
It's always nice to see. It's a bit like the Olympics, where there's sports that people have hardly heard of and never really played, but they come to a game and you've never seen them so excited in their lives, just because the passion they have for the university well, for each of their universities is so great. They just really want to will their team on in any way they possibly can, apart from playing.
Indeed.
So as we sit here waiting for the break between quarters to complete, we try and contemplate who we might see take this victory. At the moment, a very even game of netball.
I think what's nice to see is that having watched a couple of the England games, I think you're seeing very similar patterns of play to what you'll see at an international level.
Yeah.
Very similar, it's a very clean game. Obviously no footwork errors at this level, but you're seeing players immediately do split leaps on landing and things like that, which really let you know that you're in a high-level game. I think that's what we really want from all these varsity matches.
Having been present at the earlier games, you can see the difference between the teams. This is a very, very slick game of netball. Very, very few handling errors. There seems to be almost a lack of thinking required from the players. They know exactly where they're meant to be and when. They've obviously been drilled very, very hard.
I think people sometimes accuse netball of being a bit slow, but when you see it played properly like this...
It's an extremely fast game of netball.
Indeed.
Everyone seems very, very comfortable with the play they're meant to be engaging in. So you see a few fresh faces come to the court. Looking forward to a thrilling second quarter of netball here at the women's ones.
Just so you know, there has been a substitution for the University of Sheffield. Goalkeeper Jenkinson has been replaced with Leona Awayele.
So Hallam taking the initial momentum into this first half of the centre and converting straight away. Taking their score to 15 to the University of Sheffield 17.
Hallam immediately break from the University of Sheffield's centre from a footwork error, I think. And it's now down back in their shooting end. Although excellent interception from Awayele, but she just couldn't hold on. The ball's gone out for a University of Hallam.
Anticipational play. What I was from the Hallam attack, there wasn't too much of a rush. They was happy to do a few, back and forth, find the space, take a moment to reset and understand where their fellow teammates were. As we see an excellent piece of handling there from the goal attack of the University of Sheffield. Unfortunately, unable to convert. So we see a sight fumble from the Hallam centre, pushing the ball out, and it's a uni ball.
They work it around the D and get it into Hare, their goal shooter.
Good defensive pressure from Hallam.
And it pays off. They do get the rebound.
There from uni.
So it's the timing from Hallam is impeccable because you have to know exactly when to move, when to make the run, so that your player is ready to pass the ball and not fumbling around, still recovering from their catch. And that's what Hallam have done today, superbly.
I mean, it's a case of obviously not resting on your laurels, and there's often a point, where things will go wrong, and you can stand there and be disheartened, or you can crack on with the game. And it's that, desire just to keep rushing through that really makes the difference between a good player and a great player.
Definitely.
Some more slick movement from the Hallam players helps them to approach the University of Sheffield D. Good, sensible passing play. Nothing silly, but unfortunately a missed shot still with Hallam. And once again, unable to convert.
Third time lucky, perhaps.
And so there we go.
And the scores are now level at 17-all with a University of Sheffield centre.
Good play down the wings there from the University of Sheffield.
Really working the channels there. And it goes for a University of Sheffield back line.
This is very good defensive pressure here from Sheffield Hallam University, really making life difficult for the University of Sheffield goal shooter and goal attack.
The goal shooter will have another take shot at her shot, and she converts.
Still seeing very little difference between the two teams here. Excellent pressure defensively from both sides, making attacks very difficult, making the opposing side have to think a lot about what they're doing. Excellent attempt there to keep the ball in from Hallam, but unfortunately not quite able to.
That was a big mistake from Sheffield Hallam Uni. They had the goalkeeper completely out the game, only had to get the ball into the D, and unfortunately for them, they miscommunication ended up throwing it out for a University of Sheffield back line. They'll regret if University of Sheffield go on to score from this. They'll definitely regret that. That was an excellent opportunity to get some easy points.
Good movement across the field from University of Sheffield. Attempted interception there from the Hallam wing defence, but unfortunately still a uni ball.
Just offside there from the wing defence. But an excellent interception from the Sheffield Hallam keeper, and Sheffield and Hallam are now on the attack. Again, very considered play, not rushing, using their 3 seconds wisely. And this time, with the goalkeeper out of the game, they do manage to get it into the D and convert to take the scores to 18-all with a University of Sheffield centre. University of Sheffield rushed that centre a little bit, went for a very ambitious ball, and it went for a Hallam back line. So now Hallam are bringing it down the court.
We're starting to see perhaps the adrenaline slightly move out of the players, and
Definitely.
a few more errors start to creep in. I think it's after that first break, when you stop for the, after the first quarter, it's when you really start to feel the extent of the first 15 minutes. So it's only 15 minutes of play. That's not very much. The intensity of this game, the pressure that's on these girls here means it's an exhausting 15 minutes of sport. And you'll see.
And it's even more exhausting when the momentum's against you. I can tell you, I'm playing a lot of tough netball matches in my past. If you're winning and you're winning every centre and you're pushing forwards, it's a lot easier to carry on. But when you're struggling to break out of a rut of the other team, just getting all the centres, getting all the balls, it's a lot more difficult.
I think it's with any sport. It's that combination of both the physical draining nature of the sport and the mentally draining nature of the sport.
Definitely.
I mean, these teams have been gearing up for Varsity since the start of the year. In a way, I mean, all the box games, which are extremely important, and you want to win, but they lead up to Varsity. This is the real deal. And so, getting to that feeling of maybe you're not in the best position to win a game is really, really very disheartening for any side.
Definitely. But
and then we see the goal shooter for Uni convert well, take the scores to 20-all.
with the University of Sheffield centre, which they take to the goal attack.
Excellent movement across by the wing attack of the University of Sheffield. Into an excellent position there from the goal shooter.
Goal shooter's really doing well to get her body between the ball and the goalkeeper, because when you're like that, the only option are a catch for you and therefore the ball, or the opposition's going to contact you and you'll get the ball anyway. So that's really the best way to receive balls in netball, and they're doing it well.
Couldn't agree more, as Hallam pushed well down the wing. The goalkeeper of University of Sheffield putting pressure on well and pushing out a touch.
I have to say, I do think our Yellow's made a little bit of a difference since coming on. I think she's got slightly longer arms, and that reach has helped just get a few more interceptions on the defensive end.
I think it's both the interceptions, just having, slightly, taller, slightly longer arms. Just that feeling of being slightly more under pressure.
Yeah.
Even if there's no contact on a person or the ball, it's just feeling like you're being disrupted with your movements.
Definitely,
There's less
definitely.
space to move into, making it in any way harder for the Hallam team is what they'll be looking for. But they're responding relatively well, as we see. Very, a little difference in the scoring rates of both sides.
More good play from Gregory there to break up play and then bring it forwards. Excellent 1-2 with the goal shooter, but it just goes out of play for a Hallam back line. And that's Gregory again to break up the play, and this time a Hallam throw-in right on the edge of the
she really
final
is
third.
everywhere, isn't she?
She is. I mean, this is a good centre can make a world of difference. It's one of the most difficult positions simply because you have to do the most running, the most leg work. But if your centre can play it well, do all the attacking side, do the defensive side, you're laughing.
I must say it's a little bit too much of a tense situation to be laughing right now. Maybe in 45 minutes there might be a few more fuels. For now, it's a very, very serious affair here at the Women's Ones Netball. For those of you who have joined us recently, this is as I said, the Netball Women's Ones match here at the English Institute of Sport. We've seen an excellent day's sport so far. With regards to the netball, it's the 2-1 games-wise to Sheffield Hallam University, with the University of Sheffield hoping to bring one back in this final game. score sitting at 21 points to Sheffield Hallam University and 23 to the University of Sheffield, with just gone 7 minutes gone in this second quarter. So still a lot to play for.
Still a lot of netball to be played. And given how close the match is between these two teams, I think it's going to go right down to the wire.
Excellent work there from the goal shooter to the University of Sheffield. Extend that lead slightly to 24 points to 21 as Hallam University make a swift breakaway, attempting to decrease that lead. They can't quite convert, but they take the rebound and they will have another shot. Once again, unable to convert, but they still maintain the ball, hoping to continue this attacking phase of play. Just back and forth.
Fourth attempt on goal now. And fourth time lucky, as they do not say. And it's now a University of Sheffield centre. 24-22 to the University of Sheffield. They work it down pretty swiftly, get it straight into the goal shooter here, who has an obstruction call from the goal defence, takes the shot and converts. And it's now a University of Hallam centre with scores 25-22 to the University of Sheffield.
A very ambitious looking ball there from Sheffield Hallam University going into pretty much vacant space.
Yeah, perfectly bisected the two players there.
Once again, excellent hands from goal shooter here of the University of Sheffield. Able to convert once again, take the score to 26 points.
I think
to
what
University
you're seeing from the University of Sheffield is that they're relying much more on their goal shooter than their goal attack. The goal attack is really playing more as an auxiliary wing attack, not really getting shooting positions, not really taking the shots. Whereas the goal shooter is really staying in the D and taking pretty much all of their shots for them and making them. So you can see why they're relying on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those cases, if it's, it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Definitely.
With the consistency that Hare's showing.
It's a different way to play. I mean, with the University of Hallam, you're seeing, or Sheffield Hallam University, sorry, you're seeing both goal attack and goal shooter take roughly equal amount of shots, and the goal shooter being much more active in the final third. But every team plays differently. You see a lot of kind of goal-hanging goal shooters, as it were. And that was some lovely bit of strategy there. I'm not sure if you saw, but the goal defence hanging on to the goalkeeper's bib there for the University of Sheffield, just to keep her in balance as she leaned to block the shot.
I think it's an excellent case of using the facilities.
Definitely.
If it's there, why not? As we see Sheffield Hallam University once again passed a little bit into empty space and returning possession to the University of Sheffield. Slight fumble there from Gregory, but maintaining the ball as can't quite hang on to a slightly ambitious pass there from the...
I think Sheffield Hallam University have kind of reverted to what they were doing right at the beginning of the first quarter. They're just not playing, they're a bit nervy, they're not quite playing the way they can play. I think they need to settle down a bit more
once again, they felt the momentum swing slightly against their favour and haven't quite managed to be able to cope with it as well as they did at the end of the first quarter.
Definitely.
But we'll wait to see if they can bring this back in the last 5 minutes of this second quarter here.
The score now 27-23 to the University of Sheffield, with the goal shooter Hare to shoot. And score to make it 28-23 to University of Sheffield, Sheffield Hallam University Centre. And they've had to go all the way back to their goal defence, which is a testament to the defending there from the University of Sheffield. They do work it forwards with their goal attack.
It's good movement there from Sheffield Hallam University, using the centre third to just get the right line of attack as they move well into the D. Excellent passing play to get to the net, and well converted there from the goal attack of Sheffield Hallam University, taking the score to 28-24.
And now it's University of Sheffield starting to throw it into space from the centre.
Well, it's nice to even things out, isn't it?
Indeed. Well, I think it's actually been given as over a third. And now obstruction. Lots of little rules in netball that add up.
I was running through all the rules this morning and got to about page 6 and thought that'll be enough for me.
It's definitely one of those sports that has the capacity to surprise with what you can and can't do.
See, I probably can't talk too much about rules being a cricketer.
Indeed. Quite a different sport there.
when you have to have a full book and, a whole club to maintain the rules of a sport, perhaps you've got a few too many.
I've always said for cricket, when you're breaking for lunch and tea, maybe you need to cut down the length of your sport. But
I will have no word said against the gentleman's sport that is cricket. But more importantly, we are here at EIS for the netball women's ones game with University of Sheffield moving well into the D, and the goal shooter once again converting well, taking the score to 29-25 as we come into
the last minute of the game,
last
the last 30
moments
seconds even.
Of this second quarter.
Hallam bring it forward.
Excellent movement here from Hallam.
Really snappy, short, sharp passing. Really lovely netball.
Oh, excellent conversion of the shot there.
Such quick play. Maybe they've been given a footwork violation, so it's actually gone to University of Sheffield. They thought they'd scored, but unfortunately, it's gone to University of Sheffield. They rushed to get it down before the quarter finishes, but it is intercepted by Sheffield Hallam University, and that will be it for this quarter as we go into half-time here at the EIS. What do you think so far,
I don't know
Ben?
about you, Nicole. I can't hear a damn thing.
No,
I feel sorry for the refs trying to ref this game. How you can do it with this much noise is beyond me. As we see the University of Sheffield Sabercats cheerleading squad enter the rink, trying to give perhaps the team just the slightest bit of edge as we go into the second half of this women's one netball game. Let's see how they do. Now, I will do my best to critique their routine, but this really isn't my field.
I have to say, cheerleading, not my field either, but it looks very shiny, and I'm enjoying it.
Yes, I can tell you for sure there are some rather fetching golden pom-poms and some rather well synchronized dancing, better than I could ever do. So I'm going to say that this is good.
This is a team that perform regularly for Sheffield Wednesday. It's a well-practiced squad.
Do they? I didn't know that.
Yeah, half-time show at Sheffield Wednesday for all their home games.
Oh.
I'm not really sure why, because I've always found it slightly strange that they perform in black and gold rather than blue and white. But
well,
it's a great spectacle anyway.
I mean, that involves buying a whole new set of,
Indeed.
uniform, and as a student, that often doesn't quite stretch the budget.
It is a lovely thing to see, I think, getting involved with the local community. I think sometimes universities can be accused of being distant from cities, but when you do things like this,
It's one of the nice things about the reasons I decided to come to Sheffield for university was how integrated it was into the city.
Definitely.
You definitely feel like you're part of something bigger than just the university you're in, which is a lovely feeling.
That's definitely something you notice
As we
during
see
Varsity month.
the University of Sheffield Sabercats doing what I can only say is a can.
And a well-executed can it was.
Now I'm going to give this a solid, I'm going to say 8 out of 10 so far.
I would agree with that assessment.
Mainly because I don't think I'm allowed to give a perfect score, since I have no idea what on earth is going on.
I might go with a 9 just for those split leaps.
And there you hear the applause from the University of Sheffield crowd.
I think the crowd was giving them a solid 10 there. And it's nice to see the injured cheerleader also getting out on court.
A bit of moral
Hobbling along
support.
on crutches, but still part of the team.
So, as we enter into almost enter into the second half of this women's netball ones game, a reminder that the scores currently, I believe, are 28-12, with University of Sheffield taking the overall lead in this varsity. The netball scores currently standing at 29-25, also the University of Sheffield in the lead. So we'll see at the end of today, and also as we go into the Abbeydale and I believe Hallamshire Sports Park days tomorrow, where we'll see the majority of the hockey as well as some tennis and squash, and then we move on to finals day on Wednesday with such sports as korfball, a lot of the swimming, some of the remaining, I believe, hockey, and onto the, everyone's favourite ice hockey ones game in the evening.
Fantastic spectacle. Fantastic.
It is quite an incredible thing to be part of. If you are currently unable to get tickets, I do believe we have some left from Forge Radio, with donations going to charity. So if you're short, please do drop us an email and see what we can spare.
Drop in and see the world's largest varsity ice hockey game outside of North America.
I think it's the largest ice hockey game outside of North America in general.
Wow.
I think it's being a majority, American sport and Canadian sport. I feel like it's not as well publicised in other parts of the country, but
it's really only I think our uni and it's in Sheffield University, and Nottingham universities that take ice hockey as seriously, because those are the two cities in the UK where ice hockey is a strong sport.
You're not allowed in here.
Yeah, as we prepare to get ready for this second half, third quarter, University of Hallam with the centre. Scores 29-25.
Take the momentum of the centre into this game. Try and swing the score back in their favour as they try and seal that ever-important varsity point. Can't quite convert on their first attack on goal in the third quarter, but they have a second attempt now and converted well, taking the scores to 29-26. The University of Sheffield still in the lead. Good defence there from the Hallam goalkeeper. Not disrupting the state of play, and a slight fumble there from the goal attack of the University of Sheffield, but seeming to go straight through the hands. Now, unfortunately, being inside, you can't quite blame the conditions for that.
No, unfortunately not, but it's warm inside here, there's not really much ventilation, and unfortunately sweaty palms do happen, and that might be what caused us to fumble the ball there. But it's University of Sheffield Hallam University take the centre, scores at 29-27 to University of Sheffield. Sheffield Hallam University working it down the court, using the channel as well to get out to the centre and then back into the goal shooter, who takes a step back and takes the shot. The obstruction is called and the goal attack will take it. And she misses the rebound going to Sheffield Hallam. Again they miss. This time University of Sheffield getting the rebound and contact's been called.
It's an excellent play from Gregory, really being the linchpin in this University of Sheffield side. Well done, adventurous ball across the D. But unfortunately,
that was lovely
from
Gregory, but a shame that it's gone straight back to Sheffield Hallam University as they now work it back down the court.
Trying to get the momentum going in the University of Sheffield favour, but unfortunately, Hallam have won the ball and are working well down into the Uni D. With a shot on net. Well taken. Taking the scores ever closer. 29 to the University of Sheffield, 28 to Sheffield Hallam University, getting even more and more tense as the game goes on. 2.5 minutes gone in this third quarter. Still very little to, say between these two sides. Incredibly even.
Definitely. And that trick there that University of Sheffield are using with the goal defence, keeping hold of the goalkeeper as she leans to get the ball, is helping to disrupt the shooting of Sheffield Hallam University. But just allowing her to get that little bit closer and to keep her balance without being called for obstruction.
With the speed of a game like netball, it's often a case of you're rarely going to actually stop a play. It's just disrupting and changing the speed of the game and trying to push people make them as uncomfortable and push them out of position as much as possible.
I mean, netball at this level, you're just not going to get, interceptions that frequently. So it really does come down to accurate shooting, and anything you can do to disrupt that is going to help. Although
Unfortunately,
you have to disrupt
overcooking that
it
slightly
legally
from
rather than
goal shooter hair. That is one of the issues of perhaps the varsity game, of when there's so much passion and adrenaline running, it's very easy to slightly overcook things and commit a foul.
I think it's been a fairly It's been a fairly well-tempered game so far. There haven't been many
No,
calls for contact or anything.
No,
Mostly just
there's been
obstruction, which you get in every netball game.
There's been, I'd say, a good level of physicality.
Definitely.
You know, with the speed they've been playing at, there's always going to be some contact. It's part and parcel of the game. There's nothing done in bad temper. Everyone's been very sensible and respectful of the team, which is what you want to see in a varsity game.
From what I've seen, there haven't been any sneaky elbows, which you get a lot in netball,
no.
which has been nice.
Or if not, they've been extremely sneaky and we just haven't noticed.
Indeed. Especially given that 2 of the University of Sheffield players are recovering from broken fingers or dislocated fingers. It's good to see that nothing of that sort has happened today.
Has been a slight road to recovery for a good part of the University of Sheffield team as they attack into the Hallam third. Sensible play there from Gregory, pushing it back out, just creating a bit of space, drawing the defenders out, but unfortunately not able to convert with a good interception there from Hallam.
Although contact on the ball there from club captain Isley Rotherham, the wing defence, and Hallam now have it. Going into their goal shooter, who converts to take the scores to 32-31 to the University of Sheffield, and it's their centre. Oh, and a toss-up. A rare sight in the game nowadays. Between the wing attack and the wing defence. And University of Sheffield wing attack
by University of Sheffield.
And she also gets the contact call. So she'll take it unopposed and plays the ball into the
University of Sheffield. Can they convert this? Unfortunately not. And lost on the rebound to Hallam.
I love to see a good old-fashioned toss-up. Nowadays in football, all the drop balls are just uncontested, but it's good to see some competitive drop balls or toss-ups in sport. As Hallam score to take the score to 32 all with a University of Hallam centre.
So as the Netball 1 game here continues, we see I believe the men's 1 basketball parenting on the court next to us, which should be a thrilling game. Now, who will, to finish off the evening, have I think a final volleyball game and then futsal to round off proceedings for this evening. As Sheffield Hallam score another point to go into the lead with 33, playing 32. Excellent hands there from Gregory. Extraordinary leap into the air, very salmon-like.
Indeed. She's the highest jumper in this University of Sheffield, I've been informed.
Now, my question is that simple distance or is that percentage of height?
I'm assuming they were talking vertical jump test. And judging by that leap that we just saw, I would...
Either way, I wouldn't be surprised.
No.
I don't even know why I asked the question.
What you often see in netball is that shortest players will jump highest because, well, you simply have to compete with the taller ones. And Gregory is not that tall, but she more than makes up for that with that leap.
Yes, I said at an early age that opting for sports which did not involve height as a benefit was for me. Then I realised that most sports are helped by being tall.
Indeed, indeed.
And I thought, well, that's just how life's going to be.
And you thought, I better grow a bit more, but then that didn't work, so you gave up and pursued life as a cricketer.
I mean, even that, being tall is extremely helpful. Yeah, you still with what you can, and that sees the goal shooter hair of the University of Sheffield even at the points. Both teams currently sitting on 33. At this point, who knows what's going to break them? It almost feels like it's going to be a situation of as the scores ebb and flow back and forth. It'll just be coincident who happens to be on the highest score when we get to the final buzzer.
That's the thing with netball, because it's just so close in terms of how it's scored. It really can just be a case of who scores, who's lucky enough to score as the game is finishing. As Sheffield Hallam University break from the University of Sheffield centre, the scores at 34-33 to Sheffield Hallam University, and they work it down into their attacking third. Although they have thrown the ball straight out of play, and University of Sheffield will take the throw.
Good length ball there from Gregory. Unfortunately, not able to capitalise on it from the University of Sheffield.
I think, again, we're seeing a few mistakes begin to creep into University of Sheffield play. Potentially due to a bit of tiredness, but more likely due to just a bit of nerviness because the momentum's going against them.
Excellent conversion there from Sheffield Hallam University, taking their score to 35, playing 33 for University of Sheffield.
And it's been a great comeback from them this quarter. They started off with about a 5-point deficit, and they've worked that back to now be 2 points ahead. So excellent attacking from them and defending as well to keep University of Sheffield out.
Yeah, they came out a little bit slow, but you've seen the teams really switch on for this, the second half of this this quarter. With just over 5 minutes to go, you'd think Hallam really want to take in at least a 2 or 3 point lead at a minimum, just so they can start the final quarter with a sufficient momentum to try and take the initial psychological victory.
At the moment, all the interceptions are going to Sheffield Hallam, and University of Sheffield don't seem to know what to do to bring it back in their favour. As Sheffield Hallam University score another
piece
point.
of play there from Hallam. They extend their lead to 36, playing 33.
An overhit ball from the University of Sheffield. They're doing the contact call with the goalkeeper now out of the game. And they work it into the box, into the goal attack, who takes the shot. And misses, and they lose the rebound to Sheffield Hallam University, who now bring it forwards down the channels. Again, using that excellent movement and use of space.
I've seen as the game's gone on, the conversion rate of both sides really has really started to drop. Whether that be nerves or simply fatigue, it's really starting to tell.
I think it's fatigue. I think what you also see in netball is a lot of streaky shooting. I think the goal shooter for University of Sheffield was on an excellent hot streak at the beginning of the game, but it's kind of tailed off a little bit now. And we're seeing the Hallam shooters really start to assert their influence.
Yeah, and it's one thing, especially in such a pressure cooker environment. A few bad shots and it really starts to mount, and
it really does.
It's very hard to bring it back until perhaps after, we break for the fourth quarter, just a drink of water and quite a few words from the coach and captain might just bring it down a bit and help her
it's very
really
difficult
settle
to
back
be
into
a
it.
shooter in netball because you don't have that many touches of the ball, and most of the ones that you do have are expected to convert immediately.
Yeah, there's so much expectation that you are to be perfect, as we see. Oh, a hugely unlucky spin around the rim and drop out as Hallam take the rebound. And Hare continues to struggle slightly in front of net. And Hallam continue their excellent movement into the D, and another conversion there from the goal shooter of Sheffield Hallam University, taking the score to 38-33, really building on this momentum. You wonder how the University of Sheffield are going to stop them right now. As Hare has another opportunity and is able to convert this time. Hopefully that will be swinging her back into her high conversion ways as the score sits at 38 to Sheffield Hallam University, 34 to the University of Sheffield. Missed shot, but possession retained from the rebound by Hallam.
That was some excellent rebounding there from the Sheffield Hallam goal shooter.
Still unable to score, but once again.
And well played there
Possession
from Izzy
taken.
Rotherham to get to a Sheffield Hallam University throw-in. I think it's important that University of Sheffield work on disrupting this Hallam momentum, even if it is just through interceptions rather than through
And even in that
sustained
case,
goals.
the option to try and just push it out of touch for the moment and reset instead of trying to scrabble around for the ball is really very sensible play.
And there's those long arms from Leona Awayele. Excellent interception there. Ball straight into her arms. I don't think I've seen that before in netball.
Good
Excellent
move from Hare. And back to her scoring ways, taking the score to 38 points to Sheffield Hallam University, 35 to University of Sheffield.
As we approach
Uni
the
with
last
the
minute
centre.
of this third quarter, and we see a University of Sheffield centre, which goes forwards, and the goal shooter Hare fumbles it, and Sheffield Hallam University now come down, working the left channel, bringing the ball down into the D. Again, using that good movement, lots of short, sharp bursts in front of the ball, just to get away from their markers. Conservative movement, no running around in big circles, just lots of short, sharp dodges.
Lovely shooting once again from the goal attack of Hallam. Maintaining this lead, not letting the momentum slip too far away from them. Score sitting at 39 to Hallam, 35 to Uni.
Good defending here from University of Sheffield to just keep them in there in the middle third rather than letting them into their attacking
Excellent
third.
defence there from the goalkeeper of Uni. Once again, it's that disruption that's going to be the key thing. Is yes, there is an advantage, but it's trying to limit that as much as they can. Uni ball off the rebound, trying to counter-attack, try and reduce this 4-point deficit going into the end of the third quarter. A chance here for Hare to convert, and she's unable to. An excellent play from the Hallam goalkeeper, keeping the ball in touch as we hear that third buzzer, signifying the end of the third quarter here at the Women's 1 netball. Score standing at 39 points to Sheffield Hallam University, 35 points to the University of Sheffield. Now,
I wouldn't like to put this one.
no,
I mean, at the moment, the momentum's all with Hallam, but as we saw in this third quarter, Hallam came into it with a 5-point deficit and they got that straight back, and now they've got a 4-point lead. So who knows what's going to happen in this fourth and final quarter.
We've seen in all three quarters that have gone by that the University of Sheffield seemed to come out with slightly more intent, and Hallam seemed to sort of settle into it a bit. But after the first 5-6 minutes, it's about as even as it gets. So it's only a 4-point deficit that can go in an instant, in the blink of an eye.
The University of Sheffield just need to come out with intensity, and like I say, Sheffield Hallam need to just not be so lethargic in their starts. Come out, put the pressure on immediately, try and win a couple of centres, and just get that momentum swinging, because if they open up, say, a 4-point lead on University of Sheffield, it then becomes very, very difficult to bring it back.
I think the key here for Sheffield Hallam University is the fact that they've got this lead. It's being sensible with their play, not trying to overdo it.
Definitely.
And there'll be a very much temptation of going, well, we've got a 4-point lead here. Let's push it as far as possible. At the end of the day, no matter what the scoreline is, you get 1 point for a victory. That is all. There's no goal difference. There's no point difference. If they can just keep their basics right and do what they've done for a lot of the game, which is keep it relatively slow-paced compared to what it started off as, and make sure they keep their basics right, keep it simple, and defend well, I think they could be hoping for a relatively comfortable victory if they can keep their heads.
And my netball coach always told me, take your time, check your watch. And Hallam have definitely been doing that today. They've been using their 3 seconds. They haven't rushed when they've got the ball. And I think that's made a difference in a few areas. University of Sheffield have been rushing a few times and just throwing the ball away, which they need to cut out in this final quarter. They want to get something from the game. What we saw, though, earlier from the University of Sheffield 2s, again, they were in the final quarter, a similar points deficit, and they did manage to turn it around and win the game. So who knows? All of these varsity matches have been real thrilling spectacles to see, so I wouldn't like to call anything. It could really go right down to the wire as the umpire signals for the teams to start to get ready.
No, the netball really has not disappointed in any way this EIS day. All 4 games so far have been incredibly high quality, high pace and high intensity games of netball, and all gone right down to the wire, and we'll expect no difference from this final game of netball for the women's ones here at EIS.
Just so that you know, there has been a change at wing defence with Sophie Vaughan-Williams coming in there. For the University of Sheffield.
Gregory keeping it simple, moving the ball around the D. An excellent take there from her. And there is the 36th point for the University of Sheffield against the 39 of Sheffield Hallam University.
And another toss-up here between the University of Sheffield wing defence and Sheffield Hallam wing attack. And though Sheffield do win the toss-up, they then throw it away, and it's Sheffield Hallam University working the ball into the D. And it's gone for a Sheffield Hallam University back line, just outside the D. And now obstruction just inside the D as Sheffield Hallam put the ball up. They missed the first shot, but the rebound is converted.
Comfortably in there for the goal shooter of Hallam. Oh. Hallam will be extremely eager to win this game of netball and try and close the gap that currently stands in the overall varsity proceedings. The University of Sheffield are sitting on 29 points, and Sheffield Hallam University are currently sitting on 16. So if they can try and narrow this gap with this and the, I believe, 3 remaining games this evening, they'll be in a good chance of making it a very, very tense last couple of days.
Of course, the University of Sheffield only need another 11.5 points to win, so it's getting close. As University of Sheffield work it around the D, play it into the goal attack. Vidler, who picks it
Excellent
up
shooting
and
there
scores.
from the goal attack of the University of Sheffield, continuing to try and close this deficit. The
Just
score
another,
41 to Hallam, 38 to Uni.
So just another change to make you aware of. The goalkeeper, Awayele, has been substituted for Jenkinson, who played the first quarter. Something you often see in netball, with the first and fourth quarter lineups being the same and then the middle two being slightly different.
Asir has a chance to convert, and she does. The deficit now down to 2 points between the two sides. Still very difficult to call. As I said, it may just come down to who has momentum at the time it finishes.
And who has possession, indeed. Can be a cool game, netball. Sheffield Hallam University bring the ball forwards, having broken the University of Sheffield centre.
A little bit too much space. They was a little bit too keen to defend and go at the ball, and not thinking enough about their marking positioning.
Definitely, they seem to stick with their players and not get sucked in, and try and get the momentum back in their favour as Hallam take the centre with their score 42-39. They work the ball forwards through the goal shooter.
Good play here from Hallam.
Again, a much more goal shooter that Hallam play, much more mobile goal shooter that Hallam play than the University of Sheffield. And they win the rebound.
Good win off the rebound. Giving a chance. Still unable to convert the shot though.
It is, but
as Hallam retain the possession.
University of Sheffield defenders are just not jumping. They're staying a little bit too static there. They need to be leaping for those balls, because as soon as you get possession, it doesn't matter if you've contacted somebody on the way, you will keep that possession. Excellent leaps and balance.
Once again, a little bit static there from the goalkeeper of University of Sheffield, giving a lot of space for Hallam to attack and shoot. Something they'll want to resolve as quickly as possible to give them a chance of bringing back this 4-point deficit as it sits currently, with Hallam on 43. Uni now on 40 after an excellent shot there from goal shooter Hare of the University of Sheffield. Hallam with the centre.
As obstruction is called against the University of Sheffield. Oh no, contact has been called in the D against the University of Sheffield goal defence. Sheffield Hallam try and work it back into the D. A rather simple way to get it in the end, as the shooter takes the shot and converts to take the score to 44-40 to the University of Hallam. As Sheffield take the centre. Gregory looking for options here, but she's been forced to go all the way back to her wing defence, who's lost the ball to the wing attack, who then also wins the contact ball against the wing defence. And Sheffield Hallam University really do have all the momentum here. They're getting all the calls. They're taking 2 players out of the game here. It's not looking good for the University of Sheffield at the moment. These players are literally falling on the court. They need to really summon their mental strength and try and get back to this game in the 10 minutes or so that they have left.
Yeah, it is the case of if you wonder whether they're really going. I mean, it's very different being a spectator to being a player. I mean,
definitely. From
our position, you've got 10 minutes left in the game. There's plenty of time to bring back a 5-point deficit and take the victory for the University of Sheffield. But coming into the final set of the game with that deficit, it's extremely hard to get into the mindset to bring that back. And as that deficit goes to 6 points, as Hallam go to 46 to the University of Sheffield.
That's the
40.
I think that's the largest lead that either team has had this entire game, which really shows just how close a contest it's been here.
Well, it's always these times in games that you realise who the better side is. It shows the mental strength, the quality of the play, the resilience.
Yes, and also to an extent you might even see the fitness. Hallam being a division above.
They are used to a higher speed of play, and it's it's meant to no offence to the University of Sheffield. It's just a situation of two different leagues of play you'd expect in any sport, and I think the University of Sheffield done very well. It's commonplace that as when you play a team which are in a higher league or maybe a superior quality, you will often end up raising your game.
Yeah.
And you'll let them play a higher level just because you have to. Which we've seen some excellent play from.
I think to an extent what
Uni.
we saw in the earlier quarters was Sheffield Hallam lowering their game maybe to University of Sheffield standards, whereas now what you're seeing here in this second half of the third quarter, in this quarter, is really University of Sheffield not being able to cope with that high level of netball.
They're realising what level they should be playing at, and saying that we're here to win, not to give them a training session.
Exactly. Sheffield Hallam University really dominating now, 6 points ahead. They've just broken University of Sheffield centre as they work the ball forwards down the left channel.
As we see a continuation of a few sloppy errors here from both sides. Another pass into space by the Hallam team, trying to find options. The Hallam defence being excellent.
I mean, really, University of Sheffield just need to take look at the example of their twos earlier, who again played a Hallam team, a division above them, and in the fourth quarter managed to overhaul the points deficit and win. And that's really what the Sheffield team needs to do. Although with just over 7 minutes to play, there's less and less time for the University of Sheffield to get back into this game.
They need to find 2 points, pretty sharpish, just to try and get some momentum, get in the right headspace. I think Hare needs just to find a couple of good shots.
They just need to fight for every ball now. Every interception, every little victory will just help push the tide their way. As Sheffield Hallam University have a 7-point lead. The score 48-41. Sheffield Hallam University are on the attack again. Working it into the D with some lovely passing.
1-2s there from Hallam.
And really, that's just the quality.
Disrupting the defence.
And that's the quality they were missing in the first quarter, the second quarter. They just weren't playing to that standard.
Yeah, so when you've seen this sort of play, you wonder where it's been. I don't know if they just didn't want to slightly maybe overcook it too early and burn themselves out and think, we should be playing this level. Perhaps they were happy to sit, maybe a few points down or pretty even, because they knew they could do this. They knew they had this in the tank that the University of Sheffield perhaps didn't.
But it's also a testament to the coaching, the Hallam coaching staff. We've obviously had a very long and productive talks with their players at each quarter time.
That noise there as the University of Sheffield
better and better
scores, taking the score to 48-42. But I think it's right. It's often... There's always an element of the team themselves, but also the backroom staff are always a key part of any sporting team. And I think they're always, often underappreciated.
An excellent interception there from Gregory. Again, this is what they need to do.
Just really showing that she can be everywhere at once.
She really can. Although, having said that, that was a little bit poor from the goalkeeping goal defence. Let the Sheffield Hallam player sneak in at the back unopposed. And now the score is 49-43 with a University of Sheffield centre, which they take. They're going to be very quick here. They've got 5 minutes to go to get 6 points.
I think we're going to need to see something slightly special here from the University of Sheffield as a fumble gives the ball back to Hallam.
And really, Hallam can just work on slowing the game a bit, taking their time. Obviously, you can only take 3 seconds, but if they use the full extent of those 3 seconds, they can just slow it down and make it more and more difficult for University of Sheffield to get back into this game.
As contact there gives Hallam the ball and an easy shot there for their goal shooter, extending this lead 50 points to 43. And you wonder where Uni are going to find something from.
As the
Let's see
Hallam
if-
fans start to taunt the University of Sheffield fans with Uni, what's the score?
You think that if Hallam just can keep things as they are, keep it sensible, they should have this in the bag. And one more.
It's going to take
Ever
something
vital
exceptional here from University of Sheffield
Varsity point.
to overhaul this.
Excellent handling there from Hershey. It's got down to a 7-point deficit.
But to be fair,
Still.
University of Sheffield, they've come here, they've got 3 freshers in their team.
Excellent play here from the wing attack. University of Sheffield. Great interception. This is what we've been looking for. Contact there is a
Vidler takes a shot
there
that
from the
misses.
goal attack of the University of Sheffield. Possession back to Hallam off of the rebound.
And Hare called for obstruction.
It's good, simple play here from Hallam.
And it's a lovely ball into the goal shooter there.
Excellent positioning from the goal shooter, makes sure there's sufficient
And
space
you have
to
to
take
say-
that ball.
You have to say Hallam recovered really, really well from that interception. They didn't panic, they won it back, and they got the point. And now, Uni...
Excellent movement there from the goal attack, but the pressure really showing with a fumble, pushing out and back for a Hallam ball. Good effort there from the wing attack of the University of Sheffield, but a little bit too much of a stretch as the Hallam players shift it very, very nicely back and forth across the sides of the pitch.
I mean, these long balls are excellent because there's that sweet spot where it's slightly too short and it can be intercepted, but they're just getting it perfectly in the right position every single time. I think you've seen University of Sheffield a bit reluctant to play long balls for worries of interceptions, but Hallam have gotten them just right.
I think there was some good long play, perhaps in the first 2 quarters of this game from the University of Sheffield, but as they started to tire perhaps, and
They've come to the ball a lot more.
accuracy's come out a little bit of the game, they're becoming less willing to go for those long balls.
And the Hallam players just seem that much closer to the University of Sheffield players as well.
So you can't fault the resilience of this University of Sheffield, still trying to bring back this deficit as the scores stand at 53 to Hallam, 45 to Uni. Some slightly sloppy play there, but still recovered well by the University of Sheffield.
The goal attack, Vidler just trying to play it slightly too quickly, but it has gone back to University of Sheffield. And they get it into Hare, the goal shooter, whose shooting has been very good tonight.
And it continues to be, taking the score to 46 to the University of Sheffield. Hallam still in the lead with 53.
There's a minute and a half to go here. And I think it's perhaps safe to say that Hallam have got this one with a 7-point gap.
Unless we see something absolutely remarkable. I think you're probably safe to say that. As Gregory continues to attack. Good hands there from Hare. Excellent shooting.
But lots of positives to take from this University of Sheffield. You know, 3 freshers on this team who will go on next year with this excellent experience under their belts. You know, a point to prove.
I think it's, having... There's always that argument of, do you include the freshers in the second years because they haven't played this, or do you want to get them early so they understand the pressure?
Exactly.
So that for the next year or two they can come into the side. They're used to the occasion. As you hear the rousing support of both sides.
This game comes to its thrilling conclusion.
Vocalist as we see the end of the game approaching. Hallam scoring, taking the score to 54, playing 47.
As Hallam take the centre, and I'll just play it forwards. A simple point, really. Though the goal shooter
Not
does
able
miss
to quite convert that with 16 seconds to go.
And now it's a Uni ball. I don't know if they'll be able to get up the court in time to score. But great support from both sets of fans here.
On their
cheering
feet.
their teams on.
With their teams till the last breath.
And the whistle goes.
As we hear the final buzzer here at the Women's Netball Ones game. Huge amounts of emotions coming up from both sides. Hugs all around. I'm sure there'll be tears of happiness and joy. Lovely to see some congratulations there from both sides to each other, appreciating the quality of the play we've seen. And this being played in a wonderful, wonderful spirit.
Definitely. Of course, in netball, you have almost the obligatory 3 cheers and the handshakes afterwards. But this was genuine. This was straight after. And now both teams in team huddles, they dissect what's happened. The Hallam team jumping up and down in joy. The Hallam fans on their feet, the Uni fans also on their feet, recognising what was an excellent effort from their team right up until the last quarter. But in the end, I think Hallam's quality just took them over the line. But really a fantastic match of netball from both teams.
I think both teams can be extremely proud of themselves. Neither of them gave up. Despite the deficit, the University of Sheffield kept on going right down to the last, trying to push that deficit, closer and closer. But the, Sheffield Hallam University having the game knowledge and the sensible play just to hold on, keep sensible balls going, do the basics well, and make sure it's a successful day. But as whatever with the Varsity, we'll be back next year.
Indeed.
So those players who will be here next year can know they've got the knowledge of the game to bring back
an
3
excellent
years'
experience
time.
here for the few freshers that will be here next year.
So as we finish the commentary, we're going to take you down to Will Moran, who I believe is going to do an interview with the Sheffield Hallam players.
A couple of players from the Hallam side just finished the netball women's ones. Guys, where do you think the game was won today for you?
Oh, definitely half-time. Both teams fought amazingly. We were losing in half-time, we brought it back, so I think Hallam did great to pull it back. Our fitness levels really showed in that last half.
Definitely, I think fair to say, pretty valiant performance from both teams, isn't it?
Definitely. They gave us a good run. They did give us a good run.
Definitely. Standout players then for today, if you can pick one.
Their centre, definitely. Absolutely.
And for you guys?
I think our goalkeeper, Sav.
Our defence never dropped, did they? Never matter what was going on.
Excellent. So you must be pretty proud right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Cheers, guys.
Bye.
So that was Will Moran with the Sheffield Hallam University team. It's been a wonderful occasion here at the Netball Ones. We've still got a couple games to play, but I think both teams can be incredibly proud of themselves.
Definitely, excellent match, excellent sportsmanship as well from both teams, and really what we want to see this Varsity. Just a reminder that you can get all the coverage at forcetoday.com/varsity.
So I believe Will Moran is also going to try and get a few words with the players from the University of Sheffield.
All right, now I'm here with one of the players from the Sheffield University side here, the netball women's ones. Guys, pretty strong performance on it. I think standout players for the Sheffield side, who would you say today?
I think Nugget our centre, Chloe Gregory, and I think Leona, the goalkeeper, as well.
Definitely. I think a valiant effort from both teams today, wasn't it?
Definitely, we definitely gave them a good game, yeah.
Any standout moments for you?
I think just the fact that, we had quite a few changes, but we still managed, and the fact that we were up by 4 after the second quarter. I don't think we were expecting it.
Yeah, you put out excellent performance, absolutely excellent performance, and it's a good end to the year, isn't it? The end of the year Varsity.
Bit of a shame, but yeah, definitely.
Cool, you should feel proud. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Right, so that was Will Moran there with Joanne Hare of the University of Sheffield. I'm sure a very emotional evening for her. So we're going to pass over to the studio now, but for all of your further Varsity coverage, do tune into forge.com/Varsity.
Yep. Hello and welcome back. I'm Charlie Martin and I'm joined by Adam Bailey in the studio, and we're going to be talking about everything that has been going on today and what is still to come tonight. So Adam, we've just seen the women's netball ones. And it was just won by Hallam, probably in maybe the last half or so. I mean, they won 54-47. What do you have to say about
Well, in all 4 of the netball matches that have taken place this afternoon, they've been so close, literally to the last second, it could have gone either way. And this was the case again in the netball ones. The University won it last year, and they did lead 29-25 at half-time. But I think in the final quarter, Hallam started to show their real quality in the final third, because they are a league above the University of Sheffield in the Bucks League. So perhaps in the end, their quality showed through. But both teams can be incredibly proud of their performance. Although for the University of Sheffield, it didn't end up in the Varsity point, they will still come back stronger, I'm sure.
Definitely. So we have seen 4 netball matches today. We've had the netball fours, which was another close win of 44-36 to Hallam. And then the netball threes was a Hallam win at 44-42, which was really tight there. And then another close win, but this time for Uni with 40-37. So what does this say about their quality of play? The games are so close, and I know that netball twos, it wasn't such an exciting game for the first 3 quarters, and it wasn't until the last quarter that it really picked up and got exciting. So what does that say about the players?
Well, I was commentating on the Netball's 2 game, and in the end, the University of Sheffield won 40-37. They recovered from what was 36-31 down with just minutes to go, and it was a remarkable turnaround. And at the end of the quarter 3, they were trailing 31-24, so we thought, no chance. But that's the amazing thing with Varsity. It's not over until literally it's over. And I think we saw that this afternoon, and literally a lot of the teams are below each other in the league. But it doesn't really matter. The form book goes completely out of the window. I know that's a sporting cliche, but it really is the case. The netball freeze, the University of Sheffield lost 44-42. Last year we had the drama right until the last second when the University of Sheffield lost 36-35, having that disallowed goal in the last few seconds. And who would have thought that it would have been so close again in the final quarter? Everybody cancelling, both teams cancelling each other out in the third quarter. And the University did lead 31-30 heading into the final quarter. Unfortunately, they came 2 points short. But in terms of spectators, it's an incredible watch. You really don't know which way each point's going to go, and it's amazing to be. I'm sure it's amazing to be a part of, and it's a great learning curve as well for the athletes and the netball players as well.
Yeah, so the atmosphere here at EIS today has been insane, hasn't it? It's been so mental. You can hear behind us the basketball men's 1 still going on, and maybe some cheer still going on. We have a 5-all for Hallam and Uni at the moment, which is going on behind us. So we might be going over to some commentary for all that shortly. But first up, what can you say to all the fans? What will the players be wanting to say to all the people who have come along here on this reasonably lovely Monday afternoon, evening?
I think just an amazing thank you to all the black and gold and the maroon for Sheffield Hallam as well. The support, it makes their experience so much better. I have a flatmate who was competing in the rugby union's men's fours at men's free at the Hallam Sports Parks last week, and he said that's the biggest game that he's ever played in. And in the form book, they weren't predicted to perhaps win, and they did because the atmosphere, they literally feed off it, and it does. We've talked about, especially in netball. When the EIS, you've got the basketball on one side and the netball on the other side, and it can really change the momentum. Perhaps that was the key in some of the netball, some of the comebacks and incredible turnarounds we saw. Perhaps, I'm sure the crowd has a key part, and it's great to see, and it's great to hear, and it's just great to see the passion, not only for sport, but also for the pride of supporting their universities.
Yeah, definitely. So we've had a lot of other matches going on today. We had 3 points won for the University of Sheffield at the table tennis. It seemed like they absolutely demolished.
Yeah, well, they had a 3-0 demolition job last year, and it was the same again. I think the men's ones won 17-0, the men's twos won 15-2, and the women's ones won 3-2. So it was a complete domination for the University of Sheffield, as expected. So they'll be very pleased with how that performance and to get the points as well.
Definitely. And then the basketball, there's been a couple of close matches there, particularly for the men's twos. I think it was very, very close. And I think at one point, a lot of people were celebrating and thought that the points had been won and Uni had done it. So again, is that somewhere that maybe Uni might be able to clinch some points some years, or is that always going to be a Hallam point?
Well, Sheffield, the basketball is traditionally won by Hallam. Last year they won all 4 basketball matches. But the Sheffield ones did come close last year. They did fall to a 77-97 defeat in the end. But it was an inspired third quarter comeback, and Sheffield even levelled the score in the third quarter. And it sounds as though it's close at the moment behind us. But in terms of the men's twos, Hallam won 74-66, and the women's ones wasn't as close. They lost 111-35. But I think it's across all sports. Obviously, before 4 years ago, the Sheffield Hallam were dominating Varsity. And at Hallam Sports Park Day last week, Wednesday, I don't think anybody expected the University of Sheffield to get 12.5 out of the 17 points available. And I think the University of Sheffield are really closing the gap. And that's just showing the reflection. Potentially we could win for Varsity tomorrow.
Potentially, that would be very exciting. I think we've just had a score in that Uni are winning 7-5, which is very exciting. So on that point of sort of points and who can clinch them, do you think there are always going to be sports that either Uni or Hallam will always win, or do you think we can never know each year? We'll never ever know who will definitely get the point?
Obviously, some teams will go into it expecting. For example, I'm commentating on the women's lacrosse on Wednesday, and I think the University of Sheffield have won that for the last 7 years. So they'll go into it expecting. But in terms of the league, they've been close. So we're expecting another close game. And I think Varsity, when you're in that real passion, the focus, the crowds, really anything can happen. And we saw that in the netball games. Perhaps people weren't really expecting some of the University of Sheffield netball teams to win, but they did it. And although it's close, as long as you're there or thereabouts come the final few minutes, who knows what can happen when the passion. But I think that's been the key. I think last week at Hallam Sports Park, where the University of Sheffield have managed to convert the tries and turn over the points from the University from Sheffield Hallam. I think that we saw how the points can affect, and it can affect the overall score. And I think that's why we've seen the University of Sheffield dominating over recent years.
Definitely. So do you think after maybe Wednesday's performance and today's performance of being so strong, and of course all the other events that have been going on over the weekend, it's in the bag for Sheffield University?
As I said, it's never over till over. It's certainly University of Sheffield are in pole position. And if I was a betting man, I would bet on the University of Sheffield. But I think after the first, after Hallam Sports Park Day, the fact that they won 12.5 out of the 17 points, we're just hearing that the University of Sheffield lead the basketball at 7-9 currently. I think that the Hallam Sports Park Day was key, and in terms of it was always going to be a decisive day, and if we could get, say, 9 or 10, but the fact that we dominated on a traditionally Hallam dominated day in their own backyard was really put us in really good stead. And I think EIS Day is always going to be decisive, because if some of the points had the University of points that they won last year, because Hallam did get more points at EIS Day last year than University of Sheffield, if they perhaps, all the games are close, if they could perhaps turn over some of the points, who knows, it could be a lot closer. But at the moment, it is the University of Sheffield in pole position as we head into the final 2 days.
Absolutely. Right, I think we are going to go now live to the basketball men's ones, where Uni are winning 11-7. And we're going to go over to Tim and Nick.
And now Javante McGregor look for the three-pointer, but that's just a bit short. And currently it is Hallam 7, the University of Sheffield 11, with 3 minutes 17 on the clock. As we find out a few substitutions, and I think that is Aaron Williams coming on for Hallam. And Marko Bakovic coming back on call. So Nick, with 3 minutes to go, what have you made of this frantic start? As you see,
really good start
on the move again.
Very, very fast in the sense of going, getting the interception and going to the other side of the court, and also stealing an interception is credible. But Sheffield have really been on top, and this first quarter especially.
To our left-hand side now, Paul Heyman. He's looked to slow down the game before. He's trying to do it again. Marko Bakovic takes the point guard position. He now goes into the key of the Uni of Sheffield team. And that is a fantastic run there. I
Didn't quite get it though.
Jake Chilver who tried that, but in the end intercepted by Nembrad for Hallam. And now Heyman on the left-hand side, looking it for Bakovic in the centre. Out wide on the right for Hallam, you have Aaron Williams, who looks to try and get it, feed it back through to Bakovic, but in the end, can't do so. He hit a wall of Uni defence, and in the end the move broke down. Nick?
Yes, so we've got 2 minutes, 28 seconds left, and we've got another timeout. It's really what Hallam need to do now is just decide how they're going to play it. Are they going to play more tough, keep the interceptions going, or how are they going to play it? Go more slowly, maybe. That's all the tactics they can do.
We have seen Paul Heyman on that left-hand side, the number 13, try to actually slow the pace of the game down. And I guess when you have such fast attacking players in the likes of John Choi, you do get the impression that it is going to be difficult for Hallam to stop that counter-attacking move. So they've really got to try and slow the game down, you think?
Yeah, I think that might be an option, because maybe you're feeling a bit too rushed. Obviously, you've got the nerves and the adrenaline as well. That could all take part in how you're going to play, so maybe slowing it down, that might be one of the ways they could do it. But
second time out of the first quarter. We are live on Forge Radio and Forge Radio Extra currently. I think we may be going back to the main Forge Radio channel once the once the futsal starts, but we'll see about that in a bit. But what we got coming up for you the next few days, tomorrow we have Abbeydale Day, we have the tennis and squash in the morning, we have hockey and lacrosse in the afternoon, and then finals day, of course, which culminates in the big one just across the park from here at the arena. 8,500 people for the ice hockey ones, and that should be a great event as well.
And also my favourite event, canoe polo, Tim. Canoe polo.
Canoe polo. Well, one of my flatmates is actually part of the canoe polo team, so I should probably mention that as well. But there you see Michael Hamley for the University of Sheffield try to give it to Kotija for Uni-Op, but in the end it breaks down, and that's very good defending. That's from Aaron Williams, who was playing the point guard position in the defence there for Hallam. I mean, it will be interesting to see how this pans out, I guess.
Yeah, because it's still early on, Tim. It still is early on. Like, we've still got another 3 quarters after this, and 2 minutes left of this quarter. So a lot can change. Hallam can pick up, and also Sheffield can drop their, strength very quick. We see Paul
Heyman takes the point guard position now for Hallam, out wide to the left-hand side of the far end of the court to Naphtali and Nembrad. Now, it is a very good move. Well, I say a very good move. It broke down at the last. I think it was Heyman to Bakovic. Bakovic failed to find the net. And now it is 8. Aaron Williams, who goes for the three-pointer and gets it. 2 points, just again on the edge of the arc, but that's a 2-pointer for Hallam. And now Uni-Op down the left-hand side, John Choi to the number 21, Ben Thomas, surrounded by Hallam players. One of those Hallam players was Marko Bakovic, but in the end that breaks down, and I think Uni-Op will get the ball on the Hallam baseline. Nick.
Yes, so overall score now is 11 to Sheffield and 9 to Hallam. And right now they're just sort of just ready to start again.
Well, I lie, it's not
with
actually
a free throw.
It's better than a Uni-Op ball on the baseline. It's actually a Uni-Op free throw. I think that was for a penalty infringement just inside the Hallam key there for a second.
A few subs as well. A few subs coming on, Tim, as well. We've got number 9.
Some sort of violation, but we'll get back to you on that. But in the bigger picture, it is Ben Thomas going for the free throw for the Uni-Op. Let's see if he can get it. No.
Oh, no.
Bounced out. So you will have
but there is another go.
One more opportunity to our near side in the commentary position. We are on a balcony, actually. We've got a great view of the crowd and a great view of the futsal to our right. But,
and the crowd as well, great, with the bit off-putting maybe, I don't know.
To our far side in their maroon, and the Uni-Op in their black and gold, cheering that as Ben Thomas makes it 12-9 from the free throw. Hallam to 32 now, George Naylor in the point guard position. He has Aaron Williams out wide to the left, and Naphtali Nembrad is also out there on the left, but in the end the referee blows and there'll be a stoppage in play. The crowd, you can see some of the colours down there. I mean, some of the signs are actually quite inventive at the minute. But back to the basketball, as we see Paul Heyman get it out wide to the left, looking for Tulawasi. Hallam, that was Nembrad just under the net, but he failed to convert that. And the Uni-Op with the ever-present athletic, dynamic Tom North in that centre of the court, looking for on the left-hand side. That's a fantastic run from Michael Hamley there, and the Uni-Op still regain possession.
That's Tom North.
Peter Rossiter is now on the court as well, trying to provide nuisance and havoc in that Hallam key, but he fails to convert. And Ben Thomas now underneath it, and Ben Thomas should have scored there, you think, but that was
Naylor,
that was very good from Naylor. Yes,
great defence there for Naylor. Exactly what you need in basketball. Defence is a key, just as much as the offence. It's the defence.
20 seconds to go. Less than 20 seconds to go now. Nearly 10 seconds to go in this first quarter. Hallam 9, Uni-Op 12, as Peter Rossiter picks it up on the far end. 9.5 seconds on the clock as the referee stops play. The Uni-Op have the ball from a line-out on the far left-hand side, and they get it right to number 6, Michael Hamley. Now number 4, Tom North, trying to use his energetic ideas really to get it but he actually got it in the net anyway. But
sadly, it was after the whistle.
Yeah, after the whistle. Yes.
And we've got 2 seconds left, and a free throw. So
a free throw in all that as well. So Tom North, who was obstructed there, I think, just inside the opportunity to put Uni of even further in front as we go into the second quarter in a few moments. But
no.
Second chance here to our near side.
We have 2 seconds left on the clock. Sadly.
This is both. And that will be it for the first quarter. Hallam 9, Uni of 12. Nick, what have you made of an incredible, exhilarating, exciting, extravagant first quarter there?
I would say both teams are really just as good as each other. But I think Uni of the University of Sheffield, they really had the strength in the attack. That's exactly what they had to come forward. I mean, you saw them running very quick from their defence side to their offence, and that's what I make of the University of Sheffield team. But Hallam, I believe they're doing just as good. I wouldn't give up on them at all. Like they're just as good, and especially their defence is really, really good. So I would not hold out this match at all.
Who would you say would be the standout players in that first quarter? You see John Choi, energetic in that position as a small forward, or if he wants to switch across to the left as a power forward. Obviously for Uni you have Tom North in that point guard position, but for Hallam, of course, Sam Tulawasi, that power up front, providing a bit of threat, and the ever-present captain Eddie Brownell.
I was going to say Eddie Brownell. Yeah, I was going to say Eddie Brownell. He's been incredible. I can see why he's captain. Definitely can. But also with the Sheffield side, Tom North got his strength, going for the shots, exactly what you need. And also in the sense of defence, Jake Chilver is also really good. So yeah, we've got a lot coming up. We're just waiting to start the second quarter. If you go to forgetoday.com/varsity, they'll be starting the futsal coverage. And
yeah, I
also
think it's 9 o'clock. I think it is. I think it's 9 o'clock.
yeah,
start
so
for
any
that,
moment.
So yeah.
There'll be live coverage of that, so you can look at that. And also we'll be doing, if you look at our Twitter, Forge Sport, at
Yes.
Forge Sport, we're tweeting every single event there is, so do go to that watch, whether it's netball, volleyball, whatever you like, it's all on there. So yeah.
Here we go, about to start the second quarter. Both teams, Uni of in their traditional black and gold kit, a black kit, black shirts with gold numbers and gold stripes. Hallam with a maroon kit and black and white horizontal stripes and black shorts. Hallam supporters to our far side on the right, Uni off to our near side of the right as we start the second quarter here at EIS Monday. We are live on Forge Radio and Forge Radio Extra as we see Sam Tulawasi trying to prove a point early on in the second quarter.
What couldn't get through
on the
Ben
far
Thomas
side
from Sheffield. His height also really did help there.
Well, I think that may have been an obstruction, and if it is an obstruction, of course, it is a free throw to Hallam, and it will be Tulawasi, I think, for his first free throw of the match.
Yep, so we're just waiting for the first free throw.
Far side of the court, Tulawasi gets it. 12-10 to Uni of.
Yep,
If he gets another, the deficit will just go down to 1.
But depends whether he gets it, because the crowd are going to put pressure on him.
Well, there's a bit of ironic pressure from the Uni Sheffield players.
Made no difference.
Didn't matter as we see Naheemi Mimbo on the right-hand side trying to force it through to number 8, Matt Woodhouse. But in the end, Uni of will settle for a ball on the Hallam baseline. And the energetic Mimbo trying to work his way through to
that was number 12, Jake
Chilver. Just inside the key, the Hallam key to our near side. Currently, Hallam 11, Uni of 12. Not even a minute into this second quarter. And again, it is proving energetic and eventful. And there you see Andreas Lysoudas, the number 7 for Hallam. And again, they try to slow the play up there. Javante McGregor tries to get it out wide. Does so, looking for the captain, Eddie Brownell, but in the end it comes to nothing. Nick?
Yes, so I think the start of this quarter very much is in Hallam's favour, I would say. They've really been, I think whatever they talked about in their during their break at the end of the first quarter really helped.
See a substitution down there, and I think that is John Choi for Matt Woodhouse down there, as Hallam have it on the left-hand side. But in the end, that is a foul infringement, and the Uni of will regain position to the left far side and work it through to Mimbo, who tries to get around the captain, Eddie Brownell, the Hallam captain, gets it into the centre to Khadija. And you see John Choi just come on as a substitute, try for the three-pointer, misses, and now it is Brownell on the left-hand side of the far side, looking to try to put Hallam in front, but fails to do so. And I think, is that a free throw?
It looks like it will be a free throw, yes.
Yeah, I think that may have
not
been
sure
obstruction
exactly.
there, yeah.
I didn't look very much like something major happened, but got to go with the call, really. So, can they equalise and make it 12 all?
Well, that was way to the right.
Yeah, a waste of a first free throw there, but he does get another go.
Eddie Brownell, second attempt to level up the scores.
And he
again, the ironic pressure from the Uni of
yeah,
crowd,
and it worked.
That time it affected.
It was very work.
The free throw, but Hallam do regain possession, and Tulawasi tries to go off the left for the three-pointer, but misses. And now for the Uni of Sheffield, that's a fantastic, quick, thorough pass, and a great move in the end. The thorough pass was from the number 5, Mimbo. He was trying to get it into Khadija with, I think it was Ben Thomas, who I've heard Ben Thomas around 6'6". I guess that does help when you're underneath the net, Nick.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Didn't quite get it. There was I mean, legit reason, but sadly, when you don't get it, your shot in, you got it in, but like the call doesn't work. You must be feeling, right, how am I going to play this next time?
Here comes Mimbo for Uni of to our right-hand side, our near right-hand side. He is harassed by Lasudis. And I think just get some of the indications of what the crowd feel about that.
Yeah, so the call there is
Yvante McGregor, I think, obstructed.
Right, he gets a free throw, which is always
Mimbo,
good.
So Mimbo will get that free throw and a chance to put Uni of even further in front. They do need 12-11. But misses that free throw in the end. So he will get a second opportunity here. As
so just get another go. Can he make the lead even more greater than just 1 point? About to find out.
Mimbo for the goal.
Thank you to Tim and Nick, and welcome back to the studio with myself, Charlie Martin, and Adam Bailey, where we will be imminently heading over to the futsal. So that is coming up very shortly. Tell us a bit more about futsal for those people who might not know very much.
Well, it's basically an indoor version of football. It's 2 halves of 20 minutes. It should be, well, it is going to be an exciting, fast-paced version of football. It's very popular in Brazil and Spain, which a lot of people attribute to why they're very good at football technically, because you have to be very good quick, very good with the ball at your feet. You have to be really good at trying to improvise as well, because it's going to be really intense. So it's going to be a really great end to what's been a brilliant day here at EIS.
Absolutely. So in past years, has this been a Uni point or a Hallam point, or is it a bit of a mixed game?
Well, last year, the University of Sheffield fell to a shock 11-9 defeat. And the University of Sheffield did have a free goal lead. They led 7-4, and then Hallam came back to actually win 11-9, having come back to a 7-9 lead. So, again, as we said all in the previous hit to camera, it could really... anything can happen. It's that fast-paced, like netball. all it takes is a bit of momentum, and the crowd's going to have a big influence because everybody that's been out watching throughout the day, I'm sure the netball teams and other teams that have competed will be staying to watch this. It's going to be a thrilling finale. It's going to be an absolute great watch here on Forge TV.
Absolutely, and it's always exciting to have something maybe a little bit different to finish off a day of sport that a lot of people get involved in, like netball and basketball. So it's really exciting to see something a little bit different to finish us off. Speaking of basketball, the men's netball, the men's basketball ones is still going on behind us, and I can tell you that Hallam have just clinched it at the moment. It's been a neck-and-neck game. Uni have generally been in front, but it's now 14-13 to the University of Hallam. So is this going to be tight? That looks like it's another point, just one for the University of Sheffield. 15-14 to the University of Sheffield. So tight, can we call this as well, or is this a point that we're just not going to be able to know till the end?
Well, as we said, traditionally basketball does go to the University or Sheffield Hallam, and actually a lot of, but we saw in earlier on, well, Hallam have won both points. They've won the men's twos and the women's ones already today. The end of quarter one in the men's ones, it was University of Sheffield had a 12-9 lead. But the basketball last year was won by Hallam 97-77, so I think it'll be close all the way to the end now.
Absolutely. And just before we head over to the futsal, we just wanted to bring the score up to the overall varsity score to 29-18, which means University of Sheffield are in a good lead at the moment. Before we head straight over to futsal with Aidan Leap and Ollie Baisley.
Hello, you're live at the beginning of the futsal on the EIS Day Varsity 2017. I'm Dan Bridge and I'm joined by Ollie Baisley. Hello.
Good evening. This is the men's ones futsal. It's the big game here at EIS to close out a momentous day for both sides in this Varsity 2017. The varsity score is still very much in favour of University of Sheffield, but we're going into a very exciting game, so stay with us for that.
Fantastic. And we're about to kick off the first half of 20 minutes in this five-a-side indoor football. And we're off. So playing with a size 4 ball. Hallam now in possession, playing it defensively in their own half. Bring it forward past the halfway line, kicked out into touch, and it's going to be a kick in to the University of Sheffield.
So University of Sheffield have the ball at the beginning here. Is their number 10, Jordan Capel, who's just going to pass it out from the back, playing some nice little football. Up to the striker, number 9, out on the right wing now. And it is a shot almost by number 9 from University of Sheffield, Mohammed Barr, but the ball didn't quite go in.
And then there was knocked out by number 5 for Hallam University, Ruben Perez. There's going to be a kick in by University of Sheffield's Elliot Reid.
So University of Sheffield have the put in here. They're kind of taking their time to get the right formation, pass it over to Mohammed, number 9, and they have a strike from the range. He gets stopped by the goalkeeper, and it is scored by Capel, Jordan Capel, number 10 for University of Sheffield, off his back.
I think there was a side hit or something.
Side accidental goal there for you.
But
we'll take the goal nonetheless. So that's 1-0 to University of Sheffield within the first 40 seconds or so of this futsal men's ones game here at EIS. So Hallam playing with the ball out of the back, and it goes out of play.
It's going to be a kick in to University of Sheffield, taken by number 4, Thomas Wilkes. Wilkes looking for the defensive back kick on the halfway line. Parallel shot, still playing on this halfway line. 3 at the back. Looking to push this forward now with a quick aerial ball. Nothing coming, and Sean Holmes of University of Hallam picks the ball up. And we're now looking for these long shots again. Oh, and it's a very optimistic chance at goal from before the halfway line.
Very optimistic there from Harry Jeffrey. Really kind of trying to go for goal. Really a bit optimistic. Within his own half, about 5 metres within his own half. Not really going to score from there, it's a bit unlikely. But Hallam have the ball back in their own half. It is to put in from their number side with Harry Preston putting the ball in. He's going to play it to Harry Jeffrey. There's a lot of Harrys on the Hallam team this afternoon, you might find out. And so they're just putting with the ball at the back, kind of keeping it neat and tidy, and to look to make an attack out of this.
And Hallam now with the ball defensively in their own half, looking for that aerial shot, looking for the connection for number 8, Harry Jeffrey. However, I think his height is a little bit too short to get his head connected to that. Quite optimistic, but very good placing of an aerial shot.
Game's been quite not too high paced at the moment. Both teams trying to settle into the game, have their bit of a relax, have their time in the ball. play it out the back, but Hallam won it back inside the University of Sheffield half, and they have a shot, and it is stopped. The shot was by Ruben Perez from the Sheffield Hallam, and that shot is stopped, and it goes out of play. The University of Sheffield have the put in with their captain, number 10. It is Jordan Capel to put the ball in.
Jordan Capel for the kick in. Finds the unmarked defender. Uniov still with the ball, and it's going and out past the goal line for a, looks like a keeper's ball. Oh, there we go. It's going to be a kick in by Hallam. Hallam now playing around with their own back three in their own half, looking for space. Moving up, beats one defender, passes past the second, beats three, beats four, and lost possession there by Harry Jeffrey. Uniov now on the counter attack, looking for space. Oh, and he
very close, very
misses
close.
the extra connection.
University of Sheffield really, really close there. Hallam had some really lofted shot over the goalkeeper. He lobbed the keeper, but it was saved on the line. Great work for University of Sheffield there, protecting the goal and keeping the lead at 2-0 to University of Sheffield with about just nearly 4 minutes gone in this first half.
Joe Roper sitting in the back, playing defensively, creating space, and just shifting this ball from left to right until we can create some space, and that was accidentally knocked out by number 3, Arbez Kapadi. And it's going to be a kick in to the University, to Hallam, to Sheffield Hallam.
University of Sheffield starting a bit more dominant, a bit more compact. Their shape is very rigid when they don't have possession. They're in a wonderful diamond formation and very fluid as well, not afraid to change that up. And it's working really well so far with a 2-goal lead. A bit adventurous so far from Hallam, really not kind of settling into the game. They're taking a bit too many long shots, too many skills, too many dribbles. They need to keep the simple passes accurate at the moment to start making a bit more of a foothold into this game.
It's going to be a kick in to Hallam. And there we are, playing quickly just along the back three. And it's a very optimistic poof up to the corner of the pitch by number 7 for Hallam, Gareth Keeling. But once again, these sort of optimistic shots are never really finding their target. Meanwhile, Hallam with a Uniov with a kick in. Pass to number 3. Kept in. It's going to be a kick in to Uniov.
University of Sheffield have had a couple substitutions, rolling subs in this futsal game, M1s for you. And so we've had Kapidi now onto the field, playing in kind of a striker role, looking to pick up the ball from this corner. It is played back into the player at the back for University of Sheffield. They're kind of defender in this formation of a diamond. But it goes out, and University of Sheffield have another corner, but it is just missed. Kapidi just misses the ball. It goes across the centre, and it is still 2-0 University of Sheffield.
Wilkes with the kick in. Wilkes to Roper. Roper looking for space to Wilkes. Foul there. Kick in to the University of Sheffield. We see quite a different style of play, I think, between these two teams at the moment. University of Sheffield tend to be more short passes, kind of make space and sort of work out as they go along. However, we've seen, I think, already about 5 or 6 optimistic long shots from Sheffield Hallam University, and I think really already that's starting to play there. And just as we're talking about that, Wilkes hammers it home into the post and just misses the right corner of the post. So it's going to be a keeper's ball to Sheffield Hallam University.
So Sheffield Hallam's keeper, number 1, Sean Holmes, posted it out the back, and it's now with their number 5, passing it out right to the number 6, back in kind of this diamond formation. But Sheffield Hallam again, wasteful in possession. The ball goes out, and it's going to be number 8, University of Sheffield, Joe Roper, to put in. And he's going to play it out the back, and then now University of Sheffield have possession again, because Hallam keep on being wasteful with their possession chances so far.
It's going to be ball out and a kick in to University of Sheffield ball.
Sheffield Hallam playing the ball back to University so they can put the put in. It is their number 4, Wilkes, who then plays it back out, but the ball almost goes out, and Sheffield Hallam actually kick the ball out. It is University of Sheffield again with the put in. There's been a lot of kicks out so far in this game. It's slightly scrappier than it would like, but it's very hard to kick the ball in a futsal game. So, University of Sheffield being really fluid with their movement so far, passing and moving brilliantly. A bit of skill from one. Hallam trying to kick out a player, but it doesn't quite work. And University of Sheffield lose the ball, however, as they have a shot and goal from number 4, Wilkes. So Sheffield Hallam's keeper, number 1, Sean Holmes, has the ball, and he now passes it out to the back for their number 8.
And Hallam now defensively passing the ball around with a lateral pass by their own half, passing it again, but accidentally knocked out.
So University of Sheffield's keeper has the ball, passes out to the back. University of Sheffield are very good at keeping the ball in their own half so far and passing that around comfortably. They've been very good at like not losing the ball. But there they managed to get it out in touch. And it's University of Hallam, Sheffield Hallam even, who have the ball and they have put in. So Hallam, playing a bit more of an adventurous game so far, really going for the headlines, going for that beautiful curling long shot, so on and so forth, and that lifts the ball over to their striker. Do you think they're going to start to relax more into this game and kind of get more of the football, which might get them some points on the board ultimately, because that's what matters?
I think so. I think obviously we've only played 6 minutes so far. We've still got quite a way to go, and whether this is their tactics or not to tire themselves out in the first sort of 10-15 minutes, this could be the game plan. However, I think at the moment we're not really seeing enough chances to be created. Most of the possession has either been with the University of Sheffield or in the Sheffield half, the Hallam half. And I think that unless they start to make more chances, we see a bit more sort of clever passing and space creating, we probably won't see goals being scored in the way that Uni are doing currently. So
while we're giving you that update, it's been a bit scrappy here at the futsal. A bit of all going out of play a couple of times. We haven't been having many fluid passes for a bit of a while. We're going to give you an update from the men's one basketball on the court over to my left. It is currently 26-22 to the University of Sheffield. They are currently winning that basketball game. That will be a bit of a turnout for the Books if they manage to hold on for that. So back on the futsal, Hallam are trying to play a ball across. They play a ball across the ball. It gets to their number 7, but the ball doesn't get. Their shot goes out, and it is saved by the keeper. Again, Hallam have the ball, and they're trying to get their shot in, but it is caught by the keeper, Richard Wilkinson, who's now going to play it out to the University of Sheffield backs.
And Union now moving forward past the halfway line, looking for space, intercepted by Hallam. Hallam now moving back, a beautiful back heel to find space. That's a cross ball through the box of a Hallam player, fails to meet anything, is intercepted by Union. Union now with the ball, keeper come out and keeper cleared it back past his own line. Very risky move there, but paid off quite well in the end. Unfortunate by Wilkes.
Sean Holmes was smart there to come out. He really read the situation very well. It was a bit of a tricky one. University of Sheffield really pressing down on the ball. So University of Sheffield there getting a bit irate with their players, telling them to move for this corner so we can create some opportunities. But the ball goes across goal and it goes out again for another corner.
Union now with another kick in.
So University of Sheffield have the put in this corner. It is number 6 Bradley who plays it back to Capidi, and the ball is the game is stopped. The referee is not happy. He wants to adjust the goalpost. He reckons they're not quite on the futsal pitch exactly as he wanted it. So University of Sheffield have to wait a bit longer, and we have another stoppage in play here at the futsal. If you're just tuning in, it is 2-0 to University of Sheffield in the men's ones futsal. In the first half of this game, we're about 6.5 minutes in. Over to my left on the basketball is a very close game, 26-25 to the University of Sheffield right now. So University of Sheffield have another shot on the futsal. It's for their number 4, Thomas Wilkes, and it goes very high and wide, and the ball is out again. So Sheffield Hallam now have a put in on the right-hand side in the University of Sheffield half.
There's a very good defensive header there by the University of Sheffield, and now it's going to be a Hallam kick in, trying to look for space. More importantly, just trying to get onto the scoreboard for the first time. But once again, it's the number 1 keeper for Sheffield University, Richard Wilkins, that really gets to make sure that every single ball that's hit, he's aware and gets a body part to it. We've seen some fantastic saves so far without much trouble looking at the Uni of goals. And once again, Hallam now looking for the shot in the box. Intercepted and cleared by University of Sheffield. Oh, that was almost an end-to-end goal there.
University of Sheffield cleared the ball there, massively tried to just get it out of that situation, and it almost went to the goal. Sheffield Hallam's keeper, Sean Holmes, had to dive and save that in the end. Really great stuff there. I don't think they meant that one then, Dan, did they? That was a bit of a lucky shot.
It was, I think. You can see by the way he was going, it was literally just for the clearance, but with this beautiful sort of clip, the goalkeeper was very much aware of what was happening, so let's always bear that in mind as well. But nonetheless, we now have a kick in by Hallam University, playing defensively to number 6 in their own half, looking for space. Moving forward, once again, trying to get over this halfway line and into space for a decent shot. And that's very messy there by University, by Hallam. And Union keeper moves into the ball. Wilkes passes to Bradley. Bradley looking for the shot to Capaldi. Back to Bradley again. Looks for the shot. Oh, and saved by the keeper at the bottom right corner.
Wonderful save there again from Sean Holmes. He's been really influential in this first half so far. He's keeping the score down for Hallam and making sure that they don't get too far out of this game. So University of Sheffield now have the put in at the corner. We've seen so far that Hallam again, we're speaking about, Harry Jeffrey has kind of been passing the ball away, trying to do a lot of skills. As University of Sheffield have another shot, but it is blocked by Hallam and goes out for another corner. University of Sheffield needs to start trying to make more out of these chances and getting the score a bit more in case this game turns later on in the first half or the second half. Capidi has a shot as the ball goes across goal, but it goes out wide, and Sean Holmes has the ball again for University of Hallam. So it is back with their number 8, Harry Jeffrey, playing out from the back. Hallam are kind of in a diamond formation. There's not too many options to pass at the moment, and he chooses a lifted ball, but it goes out. Harry Jeffrey's distribution at the back isn't quite working for Sheffield Hallam at the moment. You might see that change at some time at half-time. Sheffield now have the ball back again. They're looking to put their attack more, and they keep it on the ground better than Hallam. They're not being as adventurous, not being as skillful, but it's working for them so far.
And then we have a kick in to Sheffield Hallam University there. Again, on just after the halfway line, before the middle third, playing it back to Harry Jeffrey. Jeffrey now looking for space, passes it laterally along the halfway line to number 9. Back to Jeffries. Jeffries trying to look for that little kick, but meets Bradley, and it's going in for a Hallam kick in.
Sheffield Hallam haven't had many shots so far in this first half. They've been kind of negated, but there, number 9 from Sheffield Hallam does get his first shot for a while. Manny Pinder has a shot from just inside the centre circle. Now it is Sheffield Hallam's chance to kind of regain this game. They really need to get these 2 points back before half-time to kind of change the momentum of the game. Sheffield University go for a long ball, but it doesn't quite pay off. We'll have some substitutions for University of Sheffield as we see a couple more players coming on to the University of Sheffield. So Sheffield Hallam now have the ball up in the University of Sheffield, and they have a shot, but it is into the side netting. Richard Wilson puts it into the side netting. Sheffield Hallam didn't quite convert that opportunity. So University of Sheffield have the ball back again in their half, and now they're trying to press forward, looking to play the ball over to the top, but it is just saved. Sean Holmes catches the ball, and it is in his half, in his D, and he's now playing out to Sheffield Hallam.
And now this is the first time that Hallam are really starting to look at their sort of to pick up their reactions of their counter-attacks. And as we've seen there, it's now a kick in by Hallam, looking again for these sort of dangerous shots that come more from planning rather than sort of reactionary good sort of missed opportunities from the University of Sheffield. Now we have the University of Sheffield keeper rolling it back in the defence, looking for space, moving up. Bradley to Capel. Still Capel.
Capel did really well there to beat a player, went on the outside but cut back in on his in and completely sold the Hallam player to get around them and kind of break on the inside, but it didn't go out. It went out for touch in the end. So Capel has the ball, trying to play back into the game right now, and it goes to University of Sheffield, but it is out. Sheffield Hallam clear the ball. It's going to be another corner for University of Sheffield. There have been many so far. Capel's going to take it for University of Sheffield, as this first half is almost halfway through. We've had about 10 minutes so far. So University of Sheffield trying to make the most of this, but it isn't quite working. Hallam have the ball. They're playing it out to their number 10 on the right-hand side. They go for the long shot, but it's saved for quite comfortably from Richard Wilkinson, number 1 for University of Sheffield.
And here we are with a kick-in from number 9, Harry Beresford for Hallam. And I think they're just going to very slow on the uptake there. Here we are looking for the kick-in. The Hallam players very defensively, all shift on the back three, waiting for their set play. Look to go to the furthest man. Beres with the interception. Still Beres, knocked out by University of Sheffield there. It's going to be another kick-in to Hallam.
So University of Sheffield still have a 2-0 lead as we are in the 9th minute of the game. Hallam have the push in. They haven't had many shots so far, Hallam, apart from a couple recently. They've had about 4 or 5 shots in the game so far. So Sheffield Hallam now passing it out, and the ball is deemed to be go out of the play. So University of Sheffield have the put in back in their own half, and it's back to Capel playing out from the back.
Moving forward now. Capel looking for space. And it's back here again with a shot. Crosses it in and hits the chest of Bradley without any deflection into the post. Hallam now looking for the counter-attack. Crossover one. Oh, and it's a very unfortunate missed shot by Beresford. Looking for the interception, but just fails to connect it into the post.
So, as you might hear next to us, there is some loud booing from the opposition fans on the basketball court as the cheerleaders finish their performance. University of Sheffield on the futsal pitch are playing it out from the back. They've been really good at keeping their formation so far. It's been a beautiful diamond formation. Really great football so far for the University of Sheffield futsal men's ones. The ball goes out and is a Hallam put in as the referee signals, and the ball is being passed back to him. So University of Sheffield Hallam trying to push up the field, trying to play it into their striker, moving around, get an option towards the left, play it back. The keeper number 1, Sean Gomez. And it is played. It is almost intercepted by University of Sheffield. Sheffield Hallam playing some dangerous stuff at the back here. Almost cost them a goal.
Here we look now. And it's going to be, I think, a free kick to Hallam. Hallam now passing it to Pinder. Pinder having a look. He's got plenty of space. Pinder now to Perez. I think it's going to be a free kick to University, to Hallam. Pinder now in his own half. Looking again. Finds Miller. Interception and beautiful shot there by number 11. Horrocks, Fabian Horrocks for University of Sheffield, really optimising on just a slight mistake that Hallam made there from their own kick to Pinder. And it's just, there's little mistakes, but there's such quick reaction times that really do make it.
One of the first times there that number 11, Horace, got onto the pitch and he scored, and a really great goal there towards the left-hand side of the bottom corner. The goalkeeper wasn't able to get near it, and so we've had a stoppage here. The players are both kind of rounding up, having a chat beneath them to kind of decide how can we turn this game around for Hallam.
I think that got, well, first of all, I think the last goal we saw was disallowed as the scoreboard still stands at 2-0. Whether that was because of anything that Pinder did off the ball or something, I'm not aware of. But as it stands, according to the scoreboard, the score is still now 2-0. But I think the techniques that we are sort of currently seeing, the University of Sheffield tends to be a lot more careful with their passing, really looking for space, and just being a bit more creative with the sort of the set moves that they're playing. Whereas we look at the playing style of Sheffield Hallam University, and we see that there's a bit more sort of optimistic shots. And as I think that was a quick timeout. And as we're sort of moving on now, hopefully they will probably be saying something along the lines of, well, look, we've got the space, we have the time, let's calm down a bit, let's use it, and let's sort of make sure that we are being a bit more aware of the space, because that, I think, is separating the goals at the moment. And Christian, it is 3-0 currently to the University of Sheffield, so that's what we're going to be doing so far. I mean, if we look at the shots, even the shots on target, both teams at the moment are fairly even, but it's just finishing these sorts of shots. I think that really does come through the space created, sort of the layup to do it.
A lot of Sheffield Hallam's shots, though, have been from very long range, so that's one thing which you have to consider with that statistic. So we've had 3 shots each on target so far, but it is still currently, the score has now been updated. It is 3-0 to University of Sheffield, so maybe that goal wasn't disallowed. It looks like it has been allowed for University of Sheffield. So 3-0, 10.5 minutes in to this first half of the futsal. Men's ones at EIS for Varsity 17 here, your coverage by Forge Sport, and it is played out by University of Sheffield off a Hallam player. So Capel's going to have the put in at the on the sideline. University of Sheffield rearranging their players to get into a better formation to kind of try and play it out and create an option here in this opportunity. They're looking back to maybe play it to the keeper. They play it to Mohammed, who has a long shot, but it is saved again by Sean Holmes, who's done very well in this first half, despite currently letting in 3 goals.
It's going to be a kick in there for Sheffield Hallam University, sort of just after the halfway point. And hopefully from this they can start to create some space. The keeper there really trying to enthuse the team to sort of get a bit more creative, but also just stay motivated. Playing across to Pinder. Pinder looking for space. To Mellor. Mellor looking for a shot and deflected off the University of Sheffield.
University of Sheffield back in deep in their own half at the moment, defending a corner. Sheffield Hallam kind of arranging their players, taking a bit more space. They're going to go for a long shot, it looks like. It's their number 9, who passes it back to number 6. Number 9's got it again, tries to beat a player, but doesn't manage to. And number 11, has it again, but at University of Sheffield, Capel, number 10, the captain, has the ball again. So University of Sheffield try and beat a player. They don't manage it. It's their number 9. Sheffield Hallam have a counter-attack. They pass it to the right, and Sheffield Hallam, the ball... Yeah, so Sheffield Hallam, but they eventually pass the ball out, and it is into the sideline. Despite the keeper trying to save it, it didn't quite work in the end. So Sheffield Hallam back in their own half, defending this put-in from the University of Sheffield on the left-hand side of the University of Sheffield.
Scandier back here with a kick in. Looking for space. Capel marking by the left post. Resetting the post. Oh, and that's a beautiful keep an interception back to back here. Back here crosses it in. Oh, and it's a beautiful goal by Horrocks once again. It's a fantastic team effort with a cross-in by Bakir and a follow-up to Horrocks with make it 4-0 to the University of Sheffield.
Bakir, really beautiful pass there. Really great assist. Really saw the player running into the box, running into that, and passed it beautifully. Perfect timing. And that makes it 4-0 to the University of Sheffield in this men's ones futsal. It's been a great start for the University of Sheffield and disappointing for Hallam. We've now seen that Hallam have had a bit more subs than they were doing before. Number 8, Jeffrey, who was making a lot of those long shots, a lot of those skill moves, which weren't quite coming off early on, has been replaced. The University of Sheffield had the ball at the back, passing it out gently, taking their time, and they're moving up the pitch as we go, occasionally passing it off a Hallam player to get a put in at the side and kind of work their way up the pitch that way.
Uniov now looking dangerous with the ball, passing it down the back line. Horrocks to Bakir. Bakir looking for space, running through. Fends off the tackle. Oh, and it's a beautiful goal by Bakir. A beautiful striking shot from almost along the back third.
It's a Fellaini-esque celebration with the arm over the top for Bakir. Really dad with that one. Really happy with that finish. Absolutely stunning. Top corner finish from the right-hand side of the field for him there. Sheffield Hallam are now down 5-0 with 7.5 minutes left to play in this first half. They're trying to play it long, goes out again, and they have to really try and start doing better in this first half, because otherwise the score could get quite messy for them.
And it's Hallam with a kick in, looking for an optimistic shot by number 10, Dan Mello. I think these are sort of shots that we keep seeing from Hallam time and time after again. If they do go in, it'd be a great sort of atmosphere builder for the crowd, but they just seem to be a lot less realistic than the shots from the University of Sheffield. And whether that's a true representation of why the scoreline is 5-0, I don't know. But what we need to really be seeing is just a bit more flair with the passing, a bit more sort of just better space being created.
Hallam just need to keep it simple, in my opinion. They're going for a lot more adventurous trick moves than University of Sheffield were at the start. University of Sheffield kind of built into this game, and now they're starting to see a bit more skill, but they are 5-0 ahead, so it's kind of understandable. Hallam just needs to keep it simple, keep the end in there passing around. They put so many passes out at the moment, and they can't really afford to be doing so when they're 5-0 down, because every time they give the possession back, it's another opportunity that University of Sheffield might score another goal.
Definitely, and I think that it's just also just the sheer notion of possession. The fact that we've had seemingly most of the time the possession is within the University of Sheffield possession. And I think that this is where we sort of, it's very simple. If you don't have the ball, if you don't have possession, there's no way that you can score these goals to win. And I think that may be because they're just trying to do all these fancy tricks which undoubtedly make them lose possession.
So Bakir clears the ball after Sheffield Hallam's having a shot from their number 9, Harry Bresford. Had a shot on goal, but it was saved really well for University of Sheffield. Kind of straight at the keeper though, but still a hard, powerful shot. So Hallam have the put in. It's from their number 1, their goalkeeper. Passed it to the number 10. Kind of slow pace at the moment. University of Sheffield don't need to press that much. They don't need to really chase this game because they are 5-0 ahead, still with 6 minutes and a half to play in this first half. So University of Sheffield kind of coming comfortable into this game, starting to relax, being able to kind of take their time, defend their shape. They don't have to be doing this mad pressing. But Sheffield's Hallam's number 10 there has a really great shot. Danny Mellon had a shot towards, and it was saved by Richard Wilkinson towards his right-hand side, bottom right-hand side.
Here we are, we're going to have a kick in to Sheffield Hallam University, looking for space. We have Beresford, Jeffrey and Mellor along the back. A great interception by University of Sheffield. It tries to take it side, but it's tripped, and it's going to be a kick in to the University of Sheffield.
A Hallam player there tripped the number 5 for the University of Sheffield, Elliot Reed, on his way down the flank, and he wasn't happy with that. So Bakir is going to have a put in, a free kick it is in down, and it looks like he's going to try and shoot here or pass. Bakir has his shot, it is saved by Sean Gomez, and kind of great save there on his right foot. Didn't really have to challenge himself too much, but very definitely got the ball away from goal and cleared it. Bakir goes for a really long lob, but doesn't quite come off, as University of Sheffield's number 7 can't quite reach the ball. Gareth Keeling there wasn't quite tall enough to reach that really long overhead ball.
We have Mellor again looking very optimistically for these long balls and are met by no one. Oh. This is going to be a keeper's ball, University of Sheffield. University of Sheffield now playing it around the back, looking for space. Again, these long balls seem to are optimistic at the best of times. Keeper's ball, Hallam, Jeffries, Mellor moving up, interception by University of Sheffield and intercepted again by Hallam. Hallam's Miller now moving on, and it's a chip ball that almost meets the head of Miller, but just not got the pace on that ball to sort of finish it home. Interception now, and it's going to go for a keeper's ball to Hallam University.
Hallam there with very smart block, pushing the University player wide, so they had the put-in from the goalkeeper there. Sheffield Hallam starting to get a bit more into this game. It's a bit more even than it was initially, and they're having kind of the more dominance in recent minutes here at EIS, the England Institute of Sport in Sheffield. So Sheffield Varsity has been going very well for University of Sheffield so far, and Hallam really could do with this point here at the men's futsal ones. So they have a shot, and it goes in. Sheffield Hallam score their first point. It
Jeffries
is
with a
their
long shot in,
number
finally
8.
sort of paying off. It's now 5-1 to University of Sheffield, starting to build up, and the Hallam crowd looking quite sparse in these stands at the moment, but hopefully after the sound of a goal and the cheering, that should bring people home. Uniov now intercepted the ball, looking for space.
So University of Sheffield there kind of have their lead cut, but they're still 5-1 ahead with 5.5 minutes to go left in this first half. They'll still be quite comfortable in that aspect. So University of Sheffield passing it out for a corner. They have a shot, but it goes across goal.
And it's a beautiful goal by number 8, Joe Roper for University of Sheffield, to a long shot along the floor to the bottom left corner, making it 6-1 to University of Sheffield with only just over 5 minutes of play left in the first half. Pass off to Jeffries, Hallam ball, moving across the halfway line, looking for space, intercepted by University of Sheffield. Sheffield now moving forward, picking out a shot, and it's a shot straight through the keeper's hands. Keeper to Jeffries. Jeffries now moving in, interception by University of Sheffield, 2 men on the ball. And it's going to be a foul on Joe Roper and a free kick to the University of Sheffield.
University of Sheffield, they're not happy with that instance. The referee's telling the Hallam players to calm down, especially Harry Jeffrey, who's been told to relax and to take his time.
Timeout has been called by the University of Sheffield with just over 5 minutes left to go in this first half.
So 6-1 is the current score on the futsal men's ones pitch. University of Sheffield quite comfortable so far, despite a quite even game in terms of skill. They're not outclassed at all, are Hallam. Over in the basketball, we can bring you a score update, and it is 32-all apiece. And University of Sheffield, Hallam, and University of Sheffield really equal in that game, as Hallam just add a couple more points onto their score, but that game still has plenty to go and to stay equal. So, Dan, what do Hallam need to do here to get back into this football one game?
Well, I think it's like we've been saying for most of the game, it just needs to be a lot more creative, a lot more energetic in terms of creating space. The goal that we did see came from not exactly making space, but just quick reactions. So it could be some of that as well. But I think after that goal from the free kick by Jeffries there, the defence, and especially the keeper, they're going to be much more aware of Hallam's shots and set plays. And I think moving forward, now with only 5 minutes left to go in this first half, that's something that we're probably going to see. So we're going to lead with a free kick to the University of Sheffield.
So University of Sheffield with a free kick here. They're going to take it, and it is blocked straight away by number 7 from Sheffield Hallam. So University of Sheffield trying to flick the ball past it, but Hallam regain it, and it is a brilliant shot, a really great shot from Harry Breastford, and an even better save from Richard Wilkinson towards his right-hand side there. So University of Sheffield now have the ball again, and it is played back to their goalkeeper with 5 minutes exactly to go in this first half. It is 6-1 for University of Sheffield.
There's a shot off the head of Hallam, number 7, Gareth Keeling there, so it's going to be a kick in by the University of Sheffield. I think they're going to retake that slightly for being over waist height. Unior again with a put in. Once again, it's now going to be turned over, another overhead height. And it's going to be a put in by Hallam University.
University of Sheffield's trying to defend deep in there. They've got 4 men inside their kind of box area defending this corner, and Hallam nearly missed the ball, but it is saved brilliantly by Richard Wilson down to the left with his legs this time. Sheffield Hallam had a shot from their number 9 there as they're advancing from that corner. University of Sheffield now have the ball back up into Hallam's half, and they look to put the ball back into play. It's played back to their number 10 to Roper, but Roper doesn't quite get the ball in. Shot goes out wide, and it's going to be another University of Sheffield put in.
So University of Sheffield really looking dominant in these set plays here. They have obviously just good communication between the players, and that's really showing off in terms of just the pace that they change their set moves. And we're now looking here for a quick corner in. Oh, and that's been hit, and it's going to be a keeper's ball to Hallam University.
So
Hallam now looking for space to Jeffries. Jeffries looking for men. Finds the right wing. Finds Pinder. Finds Evan Smith. Back to Evan Smith. Back to Jeffries. Just keeping possession out of the Hallam half here. Looking for a long ball. Oh, and it's a bad foul on Evan Smith. It's going to be a free kick to Hallam.
The referee has called another fault to the ceilings, as we have here. You might hear the crowd on the basketball pitch to ourselves. That is really going off as Hallam take a bit of a lead in that game. But in the futsal over here, 4 minutes left to play. Hallam needs to get a bit more scores on the board. Currently trailing 5 points down in this game. So Sheffield Hallam have a free kick here. University of Sheffield putting 2 players up to block. Turning around, are they going to face the ball? It looks like they are going to face the ball. So it can be Sheffield Hallam's number 7, Gareth Keeling, to take the free kick. Or is it going to be Harry Jeffrey? Both have had many long shots so far. They're kind of lining up behind each other, maybe slightly disguise it. But it is Harry Jeffrey who has a shot, and the ball doesn't quite go for it. It comes back to their number 9. Harry Jeffrey has got the ball again. But yeah, Sheffield Hallam slightly wastes the ball there, and it goes out for play. And it's going to be put in by University of Sheffield's goalkeeper, Richard Wilkinson.
Uniov now with the ball. Keeper passing it around. It's a very optimistic shot, and it's going to be a kick in at the sort of keeper's end of Hallam. And it's going to be a Hallam kick in. Beresford finds Jerry. Jeffries looking for Pinder again. An optimistic shot chipped over the back of a Uniov player and safe into the keeper's hands. Uniov now putting pressure on. It's going to be a kick in to the University of Sheffield with just over 3 minutes left to go.
So University of Sheffield, we're going to see our first card of the game here. Harry Jeffrey has been yellow carded for what the referee is signalling is 4 fouls. So that is the first yellow card of the game going towards Sheffield Hallam. Harry Jeffrey has been definitely more stuck into this game than others. There, Sheffield Hallam's captain, number 7, is really protesting this one. Russell Keynes isn't happy about that. But Hallam are going to have to deal with that and put on with it. They can't stop. It's not going to make a difference in that aspect. So, University of Sheffield had the put in at the free kick. First card of the game. Was that deserved, Dan?
I think in a sport that's so close quarters as this, there's going to be a few tumbles and a few knocks. So I think that it's probably just, but I think that the sort of the back chat that the players are giving the referee is something that they should look to avoid, just because obviously, if this is Varsity, at the end of the day, if the referees aren't able to make decisions, it's going to bring down the tone of the game.
One thing which has kept University of Sheffield in such a big lead so far is Richard Wilkinson, as he again makes a really great save. Sheffield Hallam are on the break. They get the ball passed through to them, and Richard Wilkinson dives down straight ahead of him and stops the ball in its tracks. David De Gea there from Richard Wilkinson of University of Sheffield. But Sheffield Hallam again have the ball, and they absolutely miss a tap-in. Sheffield Hallam's number 7 there, Russell Keynes, missing an absolute tap-in, and it is saved by Richard Wilkinson. So, University of Sheffield Hallam keep pressing in this first half. They're really driven to try and get some of the score back. Sheffield haven't had much of the ball recently, but it is played out again, lofted ball from Harry Jeffrey, but it doesn't quite work out, and University of Sheffield had the ball back again.
University of Sheffield keepers now looking for space. Throws it downwind, looking for Capedi. Hallam interception, finding space. Jeffrey's now at the back with again. Looking for one of those long balls to try and reach their target. A nice pass, but intercepted and knocked back into touch by the University of Sheffield. And it's going to be a kick in by Sheffield Hallam, Gareth Keeling. With only 3 minutes left to play in this first half. 6-1 University of Sheffield looking for space. Hallam now with a kick in. Jeffries again back to Keeling. Keeling now looking for a pass ball and knocks it into touch. And it's going to be a University of Sheffield kick in.
So if you're just joining us, it is 6-1 in the men's football here at EIS with 2 minutes and 50 seconds to play in the first half of this men's football. So futsal ones even. So University of Sheffield have the ball at the back in their beautiful diamond formation, as they've been keeping really well so far this game. They're trying to play it out wide, but Sheffield had them win it back. Great skill to get past one, but they loft the ball over, and again the lofted ball is stopped. It gets back to Hallam and they have a shot, but it is blocked again. Sheffield hadn't had many clear shots at goal. They haven't been clinical so far, with quite a few missed opportunities. They've currently had 7 shots and only 1 has gone in so far.
And now a kick in by University of Sheffield. Looking for space. Moving forward now past the halfway line. To Highland. Highland now back to Coles. Looking for movement here by Horrocks. Horrocks looking for someone to kick in. Moves and shoots. Oh, and it's a beautiful crossover, and it's scored by Wilkes. A beautiful pass over from Horrocks all the way to Wilkes, and it's just that beautiful slot in. Perfect timing and perfect communication between the players. With just over 2 minutes left to go, 7-1 to University of Sheffield.
Hallam were not happy about that. The Hallam bench there was signalling that the ball had side of the field. University of Sheffield didn't take that into account. They carried on down the left-hand side with a beautiful cross, and it was met by Wilkes to kind of score another tap-in for University of Sheffield. They've made it really easy for themselves with these beautiful assists so far. University of Sheffield have another shot through Wilkes, but this one goes over. So the score is now 7-1 to University of Sheffield. Hallam have the ball at the back, played it out to the keeper. Really long ball, but really optimistic there. Trying to put that ball down and kind of keep that one under control. When you're throwing it the whole length of the field, it's really difficult.
We saw number 9 for Hallam there, Harry Beresford trying an almost Zlatan-style backwards kick, and unfortunately was not on target and went out for University of Sheffield kicking. University of Sheffield now moving into Hallam box, looking for space to kick in, and intercepted by Jeffries. Jeffries now hoofing it up the pitch optimistically again. It's a shoulder from University of Sheffield, interception to Horrocks. Horrocks now to Wilkes, and that's going to be a kick in to Hallam University with just over a minute and a half to play.
Jack Hallam-Knight there was unlucky. He was pushed by a Sheffield Hallam player, but the referee didn't take any of that into account as the ball went out of the play, and it never the matter. So Sheffield Hallam had the ball. Harry Jeffrey plays it down the left-hand side, gets the ball back, has a shot, but it goes very much wide on the left-hand side. Harry Jeffrey's not very happy with the referee of that call. He kicks the ball away there into the stands. Referee has a look at him, kind of a bit of a warning. Harry Jeffrey's got to be careful. He's already on a yellow card.
And it's going to be a goalkeeper's ball on University of Sheffield. This is Blow, looking for space. Good movement, down to back here. Interception by Hallam. A rough top for the ball. And it's been knocked in by Horrocks into touch. It's going to be a Hallam kick-in with only a minute and 20 seconds left to go from the first half. Optimistic shots saved easily by the keeper.
Yeah, those long shots from that distance, especially that high. The goal isn't actually that tall in futsal. It's much shorter than normal football goal, so it's really easily saved by the keeper there for University of Sheffield. Sheffield Hallam have the put in from the corner. They lift it towards the back, and it's a shot by their number 3 with Ollie Brenthall, which goes wide. So University of Sheffield then counter-attack, but the ball actually comes up to us in the competitive position. Dan did a great handoff, passing it away, and the ball is back in play with their number 1, Sean Holmes, passing it out from the back.
That's the ball. Very good, well done there, and a very strong, optimistic shot by Capel there that even went up as high as we are in the commentary box. So with only a minute left to go, 7-1 to University of Sheffield. Hallam now with the ball in the half, looking for movement and pace. Looking for a spray man, finds it on the right wing. And it's all this pendulum setting that we're going to get. Oh, and that was a very unfortunate pass by number 3, Ross Evans-Smith. With only 50 seconds left to go, it's going to be a kick-in to University of Sheffield ball.
So it is 7-1 currently. A bit of a momentous score for University of Sheffield. Really dominant in that aspect. What do you expect from the second half? Do you think they can keep it going?
Second half, I imagine they're going to bring on a few more subs than we'll be playing. At the moment, we've not really seen much change for the 5 that have come out. So I think they're going to really start to utilise those fresh legs that they have spared on the bench because it's going to be tiring. It's going to be also tiring on the ankles because the pitch is so small. As an indoor court, it's these sort of shuttles that they're doing almost constantly. So I think they'll bring on quite a few more. But at the moment for University of Sheffield, they're leading 7-1. Their tactics have been so precise
Perfect.
in terms of timing and communication. I think just keep it up. If it isn't broken, why fix it?
While we were speaking, Ruben Perez there for Sheffield Hallam had a 1-1 with the keeper, which was again saved by Richard Wilkinson. He's really been the man of the match for University of Sheffield in this first half. He did outstandingly well, only letting 1 shot in from so many on target. Hallam really haven't had their luck. A lot of the shots have been directly at him, but he's done really well to not let any of those easy shots in. So Sheffield Hallam have another lofted ball, but that is a very painful one for University of Sheffield. They take an ankle-to-ankle 50-50 challenge, as you will, but they do goes out for a corner and they prevent the goal scoring opportunity. So Hallam pass it back to number 3, trying to pass it back, trying to create an opportunity, trying to create a scoring shot at ball. And the ball gets lifted, and University of Sheffield with an absolutely stunning goal. What is some amazing football there. Fabian Hernandez kind of ran onto the ball and managed to just pass it by the keeper, who was kind of rushing out to him. Really kind of lucky there in that aspect, but great skill under such immense pressure as the goalkeeper was rushing out to him.
I've only 10 seconds left to go in the first half. Going to be looking for just sort of something to end the time. Oh, it's been intercepted again. Oh, and it's there we go. It was Horrocks again with a shot with an open goal, which originally bounced off the post. He caught the rebound and then slotted it home with on that whistle for half-time, making it 9-1 to the University of Sheffield.
Horrocks having 3 goals there in the first half. Really great performance there in strike. Really clinical. Hasn't missed an opportunity so far. And that is your half-time whistle up here at EIS. The score is 9-1 to the University of Sheffield. Dominant first half. Hallam really have to look at themselves right now.
If you have a quick look at the stats at the moment, sort of the percentages and even the shots on target themselves are quite close. Hallam lead the shots on target despite being 8-1 down with 16 shots on target. With 16 shots compared to 15 shots by University of Sheffield. However, the University of Sheffield do have a better percentage with 53% of their shots being on target compared to only 43% of that of Hallam. Maybe this is because of just the sheer range that they're trying to have on these shots. A little bit more unrealistic or a little bit more inaccurate when it comes to actually trying to put these shots to the keeper's hands.
So University of Sheffield swapping sides there. Hallam, their benches are kind of going to the opposite side. University of Sheffield's coach is very relaxed, having a drink of his water there. The team are kind of all taking their chance to kind of rest and relax and kind of regroup. Hallam look a bit more downbeat, heads a bit more towards the ground, not as much chatter going on, kind of all walking to themselves, looking at themselves. Some are going to get some fresh air out the back. And so Hallam really have to kind of group up and think about this in the second half. It is really hard to pull back a 9-1 lead, but they're going to have to do something special in this last 20 minutes of the game. So we're now going to pass over to your second half commentators, Aidan Lee and Ed McCosh.
Thanks, Ollie. Cheers, Dan, as well. And Ed McCosh, we renew our futsal love affair, and we're getting it in a slightly different position than we left it this time last year.
Ever so slightly. It was a bit closer this time last year. This time around, I would say Hallam have got a mountain to climb. I think they've got Everest to climb, wearing lead boots, wearing only a vest top and shorts. Yeah,
I feel like this might be over, but you can never tell, especially in a game like futsal where we've seen things can change so quickly. We saw that last year when we think it finished 11-9. We can't quite remember, but we were definitely in the lead at half-time and then sort of all got away from the University of Sheffield, but you don't think that will happen in the second half?
I don't, and for the one reason that Hallam last year at least looked in flashes like they were going to score on multiple occasions, and that obviously came to fruition in the second period. This time around, they've been ineffectual. When they've had chances, they've been easily saved by Richard Wilkinson, apart from the deflection for the goal. And it doesn't really look like they're ever going to overcome a lead, let alone a 9-1 lead. Uni completely in control here.
Yeah, like you said, Richard Wilkinson has been called into action a couple of times, but he's looked really solid, hasn't he? And he's thwarted Hallam when they have had chances really well as well.
He has, but actually, defensively, I'd say Uni's main boon really has been their attacking players. They've been fantastic closing down the space, not giving the Hallam defenders any time to move. And as a result, Hallam are barely getting out of their own half, let alone keeping possession in that time.
Yeah, and I think the key player to that is Fabian Horrocks, who's scored 4 times already in this game. He's just looked too hot to handle, hasn't he, really, for the Hallam defence?
He certainly has. It's been some incisive finishing from him as well. His fourth, an excellent effort. His third as well, because he just kept going and made those chances for himself. I also think Mahmoud Bakir has been very hard for Hallam to deal with. Very, very strong, powerful on the ball, a sort of Yaya Toure type. Very hard to get the ball off, and with a ferocious shot. Yeah, there's just been a lot of control from that University of Sheffield team in black and yellow, black and gold if you want. We've been told there's going to be about 5 or 10 minutes till the second half begins, so it just gives me time to remind you that if you want to listen to the basketball, you can do. It's over on forgeradio.com/extra. There's, 42.5 seconds left of the third quarter, and Hallam lead by 50 points to 41. It's quite a close game over there, and the feeling, you've been here all day, is there's been quite a lot of close games. We saw in the netball, quite a lot of games went down to the wire. The basketball, both men's games certainly have gone down to the wire, but perhaps not here. And similarly to like the women's basketball twos, there's a bit of a gap has developed before half time. Absolutely. EIS is known for its drama, and particularly in the netball, where it's always hard to tell the teams apart, even the ones separated by a division or two. Today's been no exception. The netball games earlier on were just a fantastic watch. The comeback by the Uni 2s was really a sight to behold. And the futsal, perhaps it's going with form, but it's quite surprising that Hallam have capitulated like this.
Yeah, it really is. What's been your highlight of the day so far? We've got to look back because we're into, I've been here since 10 a.m, so I'm into my 12th hour of being here. What's been your highlight of the day so far, Ed?
I do feel quite bad because I only arrived after 3.
Slacker.
For me, it would have to be the netball 2s. I was a huge cheer from the basketball.
From the basketball court as well. So the University of Sheffield have just scored again. There's 2.9 seconds in the half. Remember, forgeradio.com/extra if you want to listen to that. Tim Adams and the team down there. Carry on, as you were, without being interrupted by the din.
Thank you very much. the netball women's 2s, I was tweeting for Forge Sport. That's at Forge Sport, if you haven't got us already.
Plugging
Thank you.
Here.
Thank you. And I did say that just as the scoreboard died in the third quarter, it looked like Uni's chances had died as well. But they proved me wrong, and I think they proved everyone wrong. It really was a remarkable comeback coming from so far down with so little time and sealing the victory. I feel, even though the overall scoreboard is very much in Uni's favour, that's still quite momentous with just 2 days left.
Yeah, let's just do a quick roundup of the day before the second half begins. There's been plenty of points in the EIS. The 3 table tennis games all went to the University of Sheffield this morning. Then the netball women's 4s was won by Hallam. The volleyball women's 2s, I can't remember who won. This isn't going, oh no, I do know, because Hallam have won all the volleyball today, so I can remember that. Netball 3s as well was won by Hallam. The cycling, the BMX, the University of Sheffield won that and confirmed themselves an extra point. So they're up to 1.5 in that. I don't think I'm going to have time to squeeze all these in. The basketball, the men's 2s was lost by the University of Sheffield. Hallam won that one. The 1s is sort of close. It's heading into the fourth quarter. And then you had the netball 2s was won by the University of Sheffield. The netball 1s was won by Hallam. And then there's only a couple of games left. There's this going on and the basketball going on. And we're just about ready for the second half. I filled that all in beautifully, haven't I? How did I fit that in?
That was professional work, that very professional.
All it means is that the University of Sheffield overall in varsity lead by 29 to 18. There's still 2 more on offer tonight. Where will they go? It looks like one here in the futsal at least is going to go to the University of Sheffield. The players are set and ready, the referees are ready, and the second half is underway. The University of Sheffield leading by 9 goals to 1 as we kick off, and they play in their yellow shirts, black shorts and black socks. They're playing away from us in this second half, and Hallam will have the ball on halfway. It's going to be quite hard to call the Hallam players because they're backs to us most of the time, but here's Wilkes on the left-hand side for the University of Sheffield, shifting round and shooting, and it's into that backboard behind the net and just wide for the first chance of the half.
You do feel this is going to require something special from Hallam. They're going to get back into this. It's less Istanbul and more EIS Istanbul.
It's the second time I've heard EIS Istanbul today. It's going to be a corner down here to Hallam, I think it's going to be. Or is it just going to be a throw? No, it's going to be a corner, and it's going to be taken by Ross Evans-Smith, and he knocks it in back towards the halfway line, and they're going to play it around here, Hallam. It's back to Evans-Smith, who can't quite keep it in, and it means it'll be a University of Sheffield. It's not a throw-in, it's a kick-in, of course, because no hands used. Magic. Slightly different from football, of course, and you'll learn that as we come. Here's Wilkinson, who was so busy in the first half, but was able to make plenty of saves. Wilkes looks forward, and he looks to dispatch it to... who's up front?
That was Jamie Bradley there.
Thank you, very good. But he couldn't quite find him. And that means that Hallam will have it back, and they'll come towards time with the ball and get a bit of help from Ruben Perez. Here's Keeling again then for Hallam, and he's going to move forward. Not closed down immediately, but the pressure eventually does come. And Hallam just looking to knock it around. They've really retained the ball well, haven't they, at the start of the second half?
They certainly have, but I think Uni have changed their tactics slightly. They're playing what you might call a half-court press, if you're using basketball terms.
Good.
They're allowing Hallam to move into their half without much of a challenge, but once they're there, they've got no space, and if you've got no space, you're going to be strangled and you're not going to make the same chances. Hallam didn't make many in the first half, but they might make even fewer now if Sheffield keep it tight.
Wilkes thought he was shoved off the ball there, but wasn't, and the referee has allowed Hallam to play on here as the air horn comes out again, and this ball's going to be played through the midfield by Hallam. The shot on goal is into the side netting, and that was by Ruben Perez once again, and he's looked busy in the first, 2.5 minutes of this second half. You're watching the men's futsal game, and the University of Sheffield lead by 9-1 here inside EIS. And I was going to say it could turn into 10, but the pass is just behind Wilkes from Mohamed Bakar.
A slightly lackadaisical pass there from Bakir as well. It's important that Uni don't get complacent now. Bakir's just been dispossessed again. Hallam can come forward, breaking through on the right.
It's good defending there by Roper, though, and he's seen his man out, and that ball will be out for Wilkinson, and he'll have plenty of time to play this. So just over 17 minutes left to play, and that ball's thrown long as... Oh, we've got a Hallam fan next to us, as you will have heard. Unfortunately, 9-1 down, but he's still excited, which is good news. Corner here for the University of Sheffield. Would you be excited at 9-1 down, Ed?
I'm pretty sure I'd celebrate corners at 9-1 down.
James Bradley is going to take it. Roper stood further back. It's come back to Bakker, who hits it, and it's blocked well by Hallam's number 5, Ruben Perez, who I always seem to be saying his name at the start of this second half. He's been very busy for Hallam, as one of the advertising hoardings is knocked down, and it's replaced before we kick on, because we're responsible here, and Roper has got it for the University of Sheffield. Nice flick around the corner by Wilkes. Bakker looked to try and get it back to Wilkes, but wasn't able to with that sort of neat back heel, and it'll be played here by James Bradley. Wilkes has tried to chip it forward, but he's lost it. Hallam moving in. The shot on goal is just wide by Perez again. He feels like it should be a corner, but it's not, and he just flashed it across the goal, didn't he, Ed?
It was a superb strike, straight across the face of goal. I think Perez maybe thought it was in and then thought it was a corner, and on both occasions he was denied.
Brentnall's played it across, and he'll perhaps stay back here and receive it back. No, they'll decide instead, Hallam, to go back, and here is Brentnall now, and he's going to cut inside and just lay it off to his defensive player. Quite a fluid formation, as you'll see in futsal, so you can't really call anyone a defender or an attacker. They're sort of popping up all over the pitch, and that'll continue to be the case here. Here's Perez on this right-hand side as you look, and the shot from distance is straight into the chest of Wilkinson, and that's the first real work that Wilkinson's had to do in this second half. He's done it well, though.
Bar that Perez effort, Hallam still struggling to make chances. Sheffield sitting deep, absolutely cutting out the circulation of attacks, but maybe a chance here for Perez as he spins, but it's blocked.
Perez has been very busy, he's still in the play, and he'll be able to take this kick in now. Wilkes getting in a defensive position with Roper and Bradley at the back post for the University of Sheffield. The referee just stipulating where the ball should be played from. The shot will deflect up, and it'll be another ball for Hallam as it nearly reaches the commentary box. There was a ball that reached the commentary box in the first half. Not so far yet, though. So your head is still safe, Ed, you'll be glad to know.
I really appreciate that.
Perez taking his time here. The referee just making sure that Bakker is in the correct position, and Perez will, you think, roll it, and then the shot will come in. Deflected, good save again by Wilkinson. Then Wilkes is able to jiggle out into space, and Bakker looks to play it back to Wilkes. The ball cannons off keeper and attacker, and it's going to be a goal kick awarded to Hallam. Just over 15 minutes to go in this futsal match. University of Sheffield still lead by 9-1. They established that lead in the first half, a really dominant first half, but Hallam have looked better in the second half, haven't they, Ed?
They certainly have, and it's not really improving the mood much or the atmosphere. There's an interesting juxtaposition between this, where it seems quite dead, and the racket over at the men's basketball ones, where it stands at 52-49 to Sheffield Hallam.
Bakker tried to move it in there, but you just actually managed to keep it in. It is a corner. Yeah, 52-49, as you say, Hallam leading the basketball. Remember, forgeradio.com/extra if you want to listen to that. Not that we want to lose any listeners. We should say that, but there's 7.5 minutes left in that.
Hopefully they're enjoying our commentary too much.
Ball to Capel, who's just come on, and the header at the back post. It was a big chance for Thomas Wilkes, who ghosted in at that back post. And we've seen a couple of goals already tonight where players have been unmarked at the back stick, but he wasn't able to direct that header on goal. It was a big chance to get into double figures, wasn't it?
It certainly was, and you feel he needed to get more on it. If he'd had a bigger forehead, it would have been 10-1 at this time.
Yeah, so perhaps a fault of evolution there that we're not 10-1 up. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, maybe that's the one time where you can say not having a big forehead is a bad thing.
Wilkinson just rolls it out, and the players will play it around the fence. Here's Captain Capel, and it's going to be flicked around the corner by Wilkes. It's not quite got there. Here's a chance for Capardi, who's rolled inside. It's back to Wilkes, who'll stab it with the outside of his foot. It's charged down well by Gustavo Sanchez, and there'll be a corner for the University of Sheffield. Another cheer comes from the basketball court. Like you say, there's not going to be quite such a raucous atmosphere here, I think, for any of the goals, but you never know. Corner routine here, and Capaldi's moving to the front post. It's chipped all the way back to Wilkes.
Oh, that's
it's
diabolical.
over-chipped, and it's into the referee's table. 14 minutes and a quarter to play. I'm sort of guessing because the final number in the clock opposite us has broken. We know that it's 14 minutes and something, but we're not quite sure what. Tied game in the basketball, that's why everyone's yelling. Bradley wasn't able to get his foot on it as he tackled Harry Preston, and Preston will take his time as one of the Hallam players comes on still wearing a bib, which wouldn't have worked for the referees. And Hallam looking to knock it around again. Preston, he's tried to fling it further forward to Gareth Keeling, but Keeling's touch was poor, and Reid can play this back to Wilkinson. The quick one-two, and Reid drops it off to Jordan Capel. Capel plenty of time, and Reid again looking to get out of trouble. He's just about managed to do so, but only at the cost of a Hallam pot in here, and they'll go back into their own half as they once again stroke it around. No real urgency from either side as the shot comes in, and it's well wide. The shot from Gustavo, Ollie Brentnell. Actually, not Gustavo Sanchez, because even though he's the second man down on my list, he's also the second Hallam player who wears a #1 shirt. Really helpful. Thank you, Hallam guys. That's great. It's great for a commentator, isn't it, when everyone's got the same number?
Oh, it's superb.
There's 2 1s and 2 9s.
2 1s and 2 9s and 3 Harrys as well. So if Harry scores later on, we'll tell you which one.
Yes.
In fact, one did score earlier on, Harry Jeffrey.
It's Jeffrey who's on the pitch now, is it? I think. One of the number 9s has come on, but I can't tell which one. Right, we'll go with Jeffrey, we're not sure. Here's Capel, the captain. He's going to fire from distance. Oh, and arriving at the back post was Capardi. I think he just clashed there with Holmes, the goalkeeper, as he slid in, and there'll be a timeout here for the injury. It looks like a sore one, didn't it? But Capardi was legitimately allowed to go for the ball there, wasn't he?
He certainly was, but you can understand why Holmes has gone down. He's been clattered there. It looked like an unfortunate collision more than anything. This game has been played in very good spirits, despite a few Hallam protestations.
Yeah, Holmes is back up and he's okay now. More rackets comes from the basketball court. Both games are stopped. It must be the first time today that there's been no sport on at EIS. Everything's just sort of paused for a moment. But we're back underway here with 13 minutes exactly left to play in this futsal game. We're not quite underway, actually, because Capel is getting a talking to from the referee, perhaps just telling his team to calm down somewhat, do you think?
Perhaps there's a mercy rule we don't know about in futsal.
Capardi, Reid, Capel and Keynes, the men on for the University of Sheffield at the moment, as obviously you can have rolling subs in futsal, so these names will change throughout the remaining 12 and a bit minutes as Hallam once again knock the ball around, but they still can't break down this solid yellow and black wall that has been put up in this second half, a goalless second half, which seems hard to believe when you had a 10-goal thriller in the first. Right, it's a 10-goal thriller if you're a University of Sheffield fan, because they scored 9 of them, as we keep on saying. Hallam again, though, will knock it around, but most of the possession is being held in their own half, as you'll see here, and they'll look to broach halfway, but they're not able to, and have to recall. Then the long ball, Capel gets a flick on it, and this will be a corner for Hallam. The ball was directed there towards Harry Preston, who couldn't get there. More noise from the basketball court. I mean, at least it's giving us an atmosphere.
We can at least pretend that it's ours, or at least some of it is borrowed.
They were cheering really hard for that corner. Yeah, so 12 and a bit minutes left to play in this Varsity futsal, and as has been the pattern of the second half, Hallam looking to set up play, knock it around again, see what they can do. Here's Jeffrey's lost it, and the University of Sheffield were moving forward 3-on-1, and they'll get a chance here to work a set-piece routine. A free kick been given. Capel stands over it.
Elliot Reid who burst there on the right, and if he just managed to square it, might have been a goal.
It's going to be Capel who dinks it in towards the box. It's cleared. Capel will now have to recoil in a defensive position, but he's done well to stand up the attacker Gareth Keeling. Keeling again, and he's been tackled really well. Keeling battling for it with Reid, and eventually it's gone out for a Hallam kicking, which Brentnell will take far back in his own half. In fact, he'll leave it to Keeling, who will just knock it back to Brentnell, who then chips it forward, but that's gone nowhere. And Reid looking to turn out of danger. He's been able to wriggle through midfield, but the block is made by Ollie Brentnell, and the ball rolls through its keeper. Giveaway here, and a 50-50 goes Hallam's way after both players swung a leg at it. It was Capardi for the University of Sheffield who did so, and Hallam will have it with Harry Preston down that left-hand side, and that ball, the return ball, is too hard for him, and University of Sheffield will have it going with about 11 and a half minutes to play. Capel here in his own defensive zone, back to Reed, who to players who are out of trouble. He's done really well. Ooh, that's a 50-50 challenge, but it's play on. That ball looked out to me, but it's still going, and then a blood and thunder tackle by Russell Keynes, and it'll be all the way back. It was a couple of interesting tackles there.
Yeah, we're starting to see just a few tackles flying in now. Hallam getting a bit frustrated. Sheffield trying to keep up that high-pressure game as an effort goes into the side netting there.
It was a good chance by Preston. He did well, didn't he, to get outside the outside of his defender, but could only find the side netting. The University of Sheffield will take their time again to reset. Wilkinson in goal. He has 4 seconds to play it, as you do in futsal. Plays it to the captain, Capel, and he's going to look to chip it forward, but you can only get it to halfway and knock over another of those advertising hoardings. Hallam back on the ball. I seem to be saying that a lot, but they've got it again here, and they'll knock it around as we see Fabian Horrocks, the man who scored 4 goals, is on for the University of Sheffield. He's challenging for the ball there and winning the ball, in fact, which will come from a set piece, and he drops it back to Capel. Capel back to Horrocks, and let's see what he can do on the ball. He just shifts it across as this ball will be worked into the attacking zone, and then, oh, he's missed it actually, and that means that there was some pressure for a moment, but good tracking back by Capardi, and it's meant that he's won the ball back. Hallam putting in some tackles now and able to win the ball, but then lose it again. It's a lot of here and there. Horrocks has gone straight through the middle. Keeper saves, rebound, shot by Capel is blocked as well. And it looked for a minute like Horrocks was just going to ghost through and score a 5th.
Absolutely superb footwork there, just carving his way straight through the middle of the Hallam defence. If they're going to keep being so porous, it might be even more than 9-1 soon.
Horrocks with that shot again, which was straight at Sean Holmes, who was able to throw his proverbial hat on it as this pass goes all the way through, and Wilkinson will see it out for his ball here, and he drops it off to Capel, the captain, who's stayed on for rather a long time in the second half, you'd say, by futsal standards, obviously with his rolling subs. That's a good ball he's played up front, and then he's got the return, but he's only seen the ball run out. Capardi there with a nice layoff, but Capel wasn't able to do anything with it. Here's Harry Jeffrey, and he's played it in, and will get it back and move forward. And the tackle made by Capel, who's been very busy at the moment. Hallam again will have it. It's Evan Smith, and he's played it in, and the ball has gone into the back of the net. And it's a 9-2. Harry Beresford has scored. Yes.
Well, it might be Marnie
The
Pinder.
comeback's on. Oh, it might be. Might it? I thought it was a 9 who scored.
Yeah, there's 2 number 9s. Only 2 number 9s.
Oh, well. Take your pick, then. It's not my fault if I got it wrong. Who are we going with?
Should we go with Marnie Pinder?
We'll go with Marnie Pinder. Take your pick. Horrocks, then. This is what happens when you don't give me team sheets. With proper numbers on Hallam, learn. Roper. And he plays it in, and that's a decent turn, and the ball's found the back of the net. Mohamed Bakr has turned well and then slipped it under the keeper, and just as Hallam got it back to within 8 goals, it's now a 9-goal lead again.
Oh, just as he thought the comeback was on. I think Bakr might claim that, and it would be his hat-trick if he did, but it did seem like an own goal, the last touch coming off a Hallam man on the way in.
Oh, this ball will go out for a corner. It's come off Roper last, and it is a corner. So you thought it was an own goal. I wasn't sure if there was a deflection or if someone had turned it in at the back post. I was obscured in my view, I'm going to say. I'm going to value your eyes. You've got better eyesight than I, so.
And I'm the one that wears glasses.
Corner comes in, shot blocked by that man Bakr, who I'm sure will be glad has said that. Remember, that was hard for me to say. I'm sure he'll be glad that I've said he scored. When he watches this back, he'll be delighted that he's got a hat-trick, and then you're trying to take it off him.
I do apologise. Any good striker will claim any goal that comes their way.
Yeah, exactly. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. Let's say that. Jack Halen Knight is on for the University of Sheffield, and he was pressing up to mark. Hallam looking to work it into the box, but Wilkinson again is able to shepherd it out from the pressure of Marnie Pinder, who we're saying scored that goal. So there we go. The basketball. I know I'm not commentating on the basketball, but I should update you. There's 2 minutes left, and it's level at 63 points each. Remember, if you want to listen to that, forgeradio.com/extra. It's all action over there. Back here, it's still all action, but sort of less so, because we've got the winning out of the way early. We're 10-2 up. with 8 and 3/4 minutes or so left here. So a goal a minute, is it on? No.
I'm going to go with no.
Okay, fair enough.
But who knows? Futsal's a crazy sport.
Futsal is a crazy sport, and we learned that last year to our peril, and we might learn it again. You never know. As Hallam bring it forward, and it's Pinder who scored the last goal, and he's taking his time and shifting it back out left, and then that's, I think, what can be described as a hack from Knight on Alex Barry, and Knight will see the University of Sheffield's first caution of the evening. Wasn't the best challenge. Agricultural.
I'm going to be kind and call it a professional foul with his opponent charging down the wing, but I think it's fair to say that Harry Jeffrey might have been quite cruelly taken down there.
Yes, Jeffrey stood over the ball, as is Barry. Jeffrey's taken quite a long run up. He sort of stood in the University of Sheffield bench. It's Barry steps over the ball. It's Jeffrey to hit it. Blocked by Backer, who will then move it forward. Throw on goal. Shot stings the hands of Sean Holmes, but he's able to save it, and then that ball is thrown all the way up the other end, and the other keeper, Wilkinson, has grabbed it, and he'll roll it out to Roper, who will shift it across his left-hand side. That ball has stayed in for Fabian Horrocks, but he couldn't do anything with it. He might do something with it here, though, because he'll have the chance to put it in. Hosh descends around EIS as the basketball takes a timeout. A shot from the University of Sheffield. Backer holding up nicely. Knight with a shot, which flies just wide left-hand post. In fact, it's got a little nick on it. I think that Holmes has got the tiniest of fingers to that to make the save. It's to be a corner with just over 8 minutes to play in the University of Sheffield. Leading by 10 goals to 2. You're watching the futsal on Forge TV and listening to it. Ooh, with us as well, as that shot from Joe Roper was high, wide, and not very handsome.
Well, on another note, may I just say, the man next to us screaming, "Come on, Hallam!" still. I really appreciate his optimism. I really
feel
do.
like he's watching the wrong game. Let's just put it that way. As Preston was looking to back in turn, but he's not been able to. And now Horrocks comes away, and he moves it out wide. And the second shot coming in from Bakar was blocked as well. And he had a couple of chances there, but couldn't quite stuff it home past the keeper. He'll take the corner, though, Bakar. He's got Knight peeling away, Horrocks as well. Who's it going to go to? It's going to be chipped over towards Knight. Ball lost, and Hallam come through on the counter. Great save by Wilkinson, again has denied a Hallam player. This time he stopped Alex Barry, and then Barry has hacked into Horrocks, it seemed, but then it's actually going to be a free kick Hallam's way, and Barry will take it. Another chance, and another good save by Wilkinson. He's had a good day, hasn't he?
He certainly has. It was another smart stop. He got out quickly and closed down the angle, and I think it was Jeffrey there who took it to too much from an acute angle. It was an easy enough stop, but he did well with it.
Yes, shot blocked as it came in by Dan Meller, who's on the pitch for Hallam. And this means that I would say the University of Sheffield wasted a bit of time, but of course the clock stops every time the ball goes out of play, so no time will be wasted here as Barry drops it back. And the shot which came in from Meller was pretty comfortable for Wilkinson despite to juggle. Roper has played a through ball looking for Halen Knight, but it wasn't going to get there.
On another note, I really appreciate the devout fanaticism of the fans still sitting here watching the futsal with the score at 10-2, while the basketball reaches such an exciting conclusion.
Yeah, Hallam have just squeaked away in the basketball, if you're wondering. They're 69-63 up. Hallam forward again in this futsal game, but that's good play by Backer, who's tracked back from what is predominantly an attacking position. He's scooped it up and into the roof. So this will be, I assume, a Hallam ball. It will. And it will be taken by Alex Barry, who drops it off, and then Backer's there again to make a tackle. And so everything will reset again.
I must say, it's my third year now reporting on futsal, and that's the first time I've seen someone hit the ceiling here at EIS. It's a tall one.
Oh, he heads as that shot comes in from Hallam. I'm not quite sure he took it because he's not turning his back to me, but I was going to give him an evil word because he's tried to take my head off with that one rather than stick it in the back of the net. Backer back to goal, and he backs in well. Is that enough puns for you? And he might just drop it off to Roper. Instead he keeps on battling, and he's still got the ball. Backer look to spare it. It was great play, and then the shot comes in. It's going to deflect around. Hallam can't quite keep it in. It's University ball. Looked for a minute like Halen Knight was going to smash it into the top corner, but he just didn't catch it, did he?
No, not at all, but you've got to appreciate Bakker's effort there. Fantastic shielding. He seems like the man with the iron back at the moment. Hallam just can't break through him.
No, and he's certainly good with, he's a good strong presence to have up front with his back to goal. And we said how fluid the formations are, but Bakker has primarily played up front in this game, and I think that's been to the University of Sheffield's advantage. This ball's going to come back in and it's going to be dropped, you'd have thought, to Roper. It is to Roper, who fires a shot at goal. It's deflected. It'll be another chance for the University of Sheffield to put it in with Wilkes, who you'll remember from last year, because I do, because we commentated on him last year. So memorable names. That's the thing I like about Varsity. You have people who come back year after year and give us this entertaining week, having come off of their studies to entertain us all, I think you could say.
That's right. I think we've got a few old hands here. Wilkinson, Capaldi, Wilkes, Reed, and Roper and Capel. I think we've seen them all before.
It's not bad, is it? It's good retention. I do worry about the squad when they lose these players, though, because they are a very strong group of players, and you've seen that. A foul kicking, I suppose, is taken, you'd say, and Wilkes is going to drop it back to... I've forgotten his name.
Back here,
Thank you. Yeah, I've been saying his name so much that I've had a complete mind blank. Hallam back in. Good save by Wilkinson as a shot from Alex Barry. He snuck around the outside, but wasn't able to. He was only able to fire at Wilkinson, who stood tall and made the save. That's a decent ball in, and Wilkes wasn't able to get there. But Bakker again using that strength, and he's had to be hacked down by two Hallam players, and eventually will get the free kick. 6 minutes, almost exactly to play. The University of Sheffield lead this futsal game by 10 points to 2. 10 points to 2. 10 goals to 2. I've been watching too much netball today. I've been watching too much basketball. I've been watching anything but football. Points on the brain. Free kick taken short, but it's a poor one, and then Hallam will be able to break. Will they be able to do anything with it? No, they won't, and Roper sees himself tumbling to the floor, but it's no foul, and Hallam will be able to reload this, and one of those classic shots from around the halfway line is taken. Wilkes clears. Sensible decision, I think, that one, and it's all the way back up the other end for Hallam and Harry Preston. Easy for me to say. Back to keeper Holmes, who's going to move it forward and shoot speculatively at best. And it's not every version of football where you get to see the keeper having a fly from 25 or 30 yards, is it?
Yeah, it's really refreshing to watch that. I think if a goalkeeper tried that in regular football, they might end up looking a bit embarrassed.
Well, Paul Robinson did it once, didn't he? And Tim Howard, I think, as well. So
he certainly did against
Peter
Paul.
Schmeichel scored a couple, so it's not out of the question. But Bradley here moves it forward. Here's Wilkes looking to cut back into it. He's surely been body checked off it. He has, and a foul given by the referee. Timeout taken by the University of Sheffield. So just a bit of time to catch our breath, I think. Yeah, timeout has been called. So the score, with the score, it's 10 goals to 2. I think it's safe to say this one's over it. It's been a very comfortable second half, sort of for both teams, really. They seem to have both taken their foot off the gas and acknowledged that this game's over.
Well, yeah, we've got the frenetic drama of the basketball over on the other court, and over here we have a sort of sombre, sobering drudge towards the end of this day at EIS, which I think is good for all of our blood pressures.
Yeah, my blood pressure's been all up the place, but that's mainly because I'm eating lots of cake today, because it's my birthday.
And a very happy birthday to you,
I
Aidan.
thought I'd get it in on radio. Yeah, so I've been eating lots of... People bought me cake, which I very much appreciated, but it means my waistline is only increasing, and my blood pressure is probably increasing as well. So, timeout over. 5 minutes 20-something, because we can't see the clock. So there's 5 minutes 20-ish going. 22. Thank you, Jamie. Jamie, who's keeping track of the time for your scoreboard. We don't have the benefit of the scoreboard you're seeing, so we sort of have to guess. Just an update on the basketball. 18.6 seconds to go. Hallam by 73 points to 66. We'll give you the result of that as soon as it finishes, but it looks like it's going to be another point to Hallam. We'll find out shortly. Free kick routine here. Roper, it's played from Bakker to Wilkes, who sort of leant back as he hit, and it was wide to the right-hand side. You can see what he was trying, but he was always reaching for that ball, wasn't he?
He certainly was. It was a poor effort, but suddenly Uni is starting to move forward a little bit more, perhaps looking to put a bow on your birthday present today.
Oh, good. Roper moving in. He's hacked again, and it's another foul, and it's another yellow card, I think. Yes, it is. And I've got rid of my numbers, so I can't tell you who it was. It was Alex Barry who's gone into the book, I believe. The horn's gone again, but I assume it's not going to be a timeout. It's not, in fact, as we sort of peer over and watch a bit more of the basketball. It looks like it has just swung Hallam's way. Like I say, we'll give you the full-time score when it comes in. Back of the man stood over this free kick, but often you see dummies, so Wilkes will be the man behind him if not. Backer or Wilkes, who's your pick here? Wilkes looks, I'd say, perhaps the more likely to shoot, but keeper's taking a very high line. It's going to be Backer to dink it over. It was a cute little move because the keeper Holmes was so far out. It hasn't quite worked, but the University of Sheffield get it back with Roper, and he'll move it to Wilkes. Backer wants it into feet again, and he's done well. He perhaps just needed to flick it around the corner. Bradley sent his man Wilkes, who couldn't quite get on the end of the pass, and it crashes into the Forge Sport banner up the other end of the pitch.
I won't take it as an offence.
No, I don't think we should. It's a lovely banner, though. Have you seen? It's a lovely banner.
Are we really at this stage now, talking about banners?
Well, this game's almost over, and Roper will move it forward. Let's see if they can put the icing on that cake. Maybe not with that pass, and Roper, and there's a chance here for the University of Sheffield. A 2-on-1. Great block by Capardi. A last-minute block as the shot came in from a Hallam player. It was in by number 4. It was Alex Barry again, who's been very busy in the second half, hasn't he, Barry? He's constantly been the source of inspiration for Hallam.
Certainly has a lot of stoic performances in the second half. As we see a rather meaty challenge coming from Dan Mellor on Arbaz Capardi.
Yeah, the referee said there was nothing in it, but I think there was probably a foul. Keeper's changed, by the way, for the University of Sheffield. We should just say that. They've changed the keeper at 10-2, which is a interesting choice. But anyway, Akhil Sukraj has come in for the final, 4 and a bit minutes of this. So he's going to get a run out in Varsity, and he'll be able to say he was the victor of a Varsity point. So it's nice from the coach.
High expectations, though. He's got Zico on the back of his shirt, so I'm expecting some silky skills.
Yes, I really hope so. Here comes Wilkes forward, but he'll be stopped by the referee who's blown his whistle because that ball has just trickled out of play, and Hallam will have it back. Just over 4 minutes to go here, in this game sort of petering to its conclusion. I feel like all the action was in the first half, really. Oh, the Rabona from the keeper was a mistake because Capel's picked up in midfield. He might blast one to goal. He looked to square it. Audacious Rabona from the keeper, though. Not a decision I'd be making at that point.
I think if any sentence sums up futsal, it's audacious Rabona by the keeper.
Capardi back to Reed, and Reed knock it further forward. It's all the way back to Capardi, who plays a long ball along the floor, but that's not quite reached Capel, the captain, who's back on for the University of Sheffield. This basketball game's still going on. There's been a couple of timeouts. I think we're pretty safe to say it's going to be a Hallam win. There's only 4.2 seconds left there. You'll hear the cheer in a minute as that ball goes long. 3 and a bit minutes left here. As that ball's given away, shot will come in. Great tackle by Capel, and it's won the ball. It was a real meaty challenge, and coming forward is Reed. He's trying to jink through all of the plays he can do, and he's still hunting for the ball, Reed. Fair play to him. It's come back to Capel. Left foot shot, good save. And it'll be further hacked away by Hallam, but Reed keeping on going there, which is good to see. Good tenacity.
Absolutely. It's just his footwork let him down at exactly the wrong moment, and then a strong effort coming in from Capel, and it's a strong hand by Holmes to keep it out.
Capel and Bradley back on the pitch. Here's Capel, and he feels like he's been pulled down, and eventually the foul was given. I thought it was never going to be given against Gareth Keeling, who was tugging at the shirt of John Capel, but eventually it was given. More subs for the University of Sheffield as this rotation continues. Somehow the basketball still hasn't ended. There's been 4 seconds remaining in the basketball for about 5 minutes. I don't understand what all the fuss is about. How can a sport go on for this long, Ed?
It's just an incredible number of timeouts over there. I think between every player they're having a timeout at the
I
moment.
should come back to this because there's been 6 fouls obviously from Hallam, so this is going to lead to a penalty from the University of Sheffield. If you foul 6 times in the half, then it is a penalty. It's going to be Backer to take it. He runs up, right foot shot, straight into the bottom left-hand corner. He struck it really smoothly, and he was substituted on just to take that penalty, and then he's straight back off the pitch, and the captain Capel's on. 11-2.
Yeah, a bit of a handball-style situation, that penalty. The keeper rushes out and expects to either get blasted in the face or see the ball blasted into the net. Either that is Backer's hat-trick or it's his 4th. Your choice.
We'll say it's his 4th, Joey, as a meaty challenge comes in, and we keep on saying that, and it's Harry Jeffrey this time who's flown into that one. This ball's played back to Capel, who has looked to shoot a couple of times with his left foot. He shifted it back onto his right this time. We played it all the way back, and Zico will knock it further clear from that, and this will end up in being a University of Sheffield ball right in front of their own bench, and it'll be Elliot Reed who goes across to take it. He drops it back to Capel, who dinks it forward. And where's this ball going to end up? It's going to end up at the feet of Horrocks, who's going to look to square it to Capel. The referee has decided that the ball is out. There's still 1.3 seconds to go in the basketball. Literally, the clock hasn't moved in about 15 minutes now. I keep on looking over, there's still 1.3 seconds. Hallam leads 76 points to 72, so I'm still going to say it's all over. But as I say, when the final whistle does go there, which I expected to happen a good 10 minutes ago, I'll tell you and update the overall score. Capel here, coming over midfield, and he'll get the bounce of the ball. Great tackle coming in. Oh, and then a really loose tackle from Capardi, and there's a chance. Good save by Zico. The rebound, where's it going to drop? It's dropping out in front. Referee gives nothing. Back to the keeper, who's come all the way to halfway and then just scoops it out. The final buzzer has gone in the basketball. Hallam have won by 76 points to 72. That makes the overall varsity score of the University of Sheffield. Oh, as that shot hits the post from Capardi. I think it was saved, actually.
That was a wonderful save there by Holmes.
It was a wonderful save. The overall varsity score, the University of Sheffield 29, Sheffield Hallam University 19. So there's one more point on offer. It looks to be going the University of Sheffield's way. In fact, I'd say probably write it on your wall charts. Don't worry about it. As Horrocks has another shot, looking to add to his 4-goal tally already, and it's blocked again by the keeper Holmes. Just over a minute and a half left to go in the second half. 11-2 the University of Sheffield lead. And after all the excitement of the basketball, all the crowd are going to string. They missed out on a good game of futsal. Capel from distance, great save again by Sean Holmes, who's been absolutely flattened by it, but he's been able to tip it up and over, and it's a brilliant save, wasn't it?
Absolutely. It's not often you get beaten 11 times and you can still say they've had a good game, but that's a wonderful stop by Holmes. A big strong hand up to his left.
He's made a couple in quick succession. Hallam coming forward again, and they're going to decide to knock it back as we enter the final minute of play here. Here comes Reed. It's great little shimmy away from the defender from Capardi, and he stuck it into the empty net. It's a really good finish to shift around the keeper there, Capardi. It's 12-2.
I dare say the comeback is over.
Are you calling it over there? That's it.
With 50 seconds gone and 10 goals down, it might be slightly unlikely.
We have to say, though, what a comeback. From this time last year, you'll remember the final game on EIS Day, and that disappointment for the University of Sheffield futsal team. They'd led at several points and just seemed to lose their composure, and Hallam rallied back to that win, which was somewhat of a surprise, but from start to finish here, the University of Sheffield have dominated, and they might add to that tally again as Reed latches onto a loose throw by Holmes. But it's been a brilliant comeback, hasn't it?
Absolutely. I think this goes with the mood of the event as a whole. If any game is indicative of Varsity, it's this one. Sheffield powering into a lead, and Hallam just not able to get back at them. So it's been rather sedate, but still enjoyable nonetheless.
That ball's hacked long, and Zico will take his time. Just over 20 seconds left to play. This will be the final event today at EIS, with a basketball just finishing that throws long into the final 20 or so seconds. And this game you'd have thought would just peter out. Can Hallam get one more? Long ball, Zico's gone for it, dropped it on the head of Roper. That's all fine though. Horrocks looking to get his fifth. Zico's coming out and scoops it into the stands. Good decision. We are into the final 10 seconds. You will hear the horn imminently, and at that point, the University of Sheffield will be that 1 point closer to varsity victory for a 5th year in a row. Will it happen? Good save by Zico. Where's the rebound going to drop? He's managed to keep it out again. I think he's still got his clean sheet, Zico. There is the horn. There's the full-time whistle. And the University of Sheffield have won the futsal in varsity by a comprehensive, you have to say, Ed, 12 goals to 2.
It's not quite the thriller of last year. I dare say this game was over in the first 10 minutes. But that was a fantastic performance by Uni. A really, really solid performance as well. Great in defence, tenacious in the tackle, ruthless in the finish.
Yeah, it was a really good performance, and the tone was really set early on with that first goal within the first minute, and I think you have to say from there on, the University of Sheffield never looked back, did they?
Not at all, and you have to look at the performance by the attacking players on both sides. Uni's got forward, pressed hard, won the ball, hit some ferocious efforts and kept Holmes busy. Hallam, meanwhile, really, really struggled to get their efforts on goal today, and if you don't create chances, you're not going to be able to convert them.
Yeah, that's the end of EIS Day. 30 points to 19, the University of Sheffield lead. Let's hand over to Matt Blomfield, who's got captain Jordan Capel and Mamadou Bakar.
Hello, and first of all, congratulations. Feel about the game overall?
Absolutely ecstatic. I mean, We played some great futsal and we've worked all season for that. We moved around well, did everything that we set out to do, and it's justice that we got a result like that because we worked really hard for it. Absolutely ecstatic.
As Jordan said, we've been working really hard all season, particularly in the last few weeks. We've improved a lot. You know, we couldn't have done that performance 4 or 5 weeks ago. We've put a lot of effort in and it's paid off today.
What kind of stuff did you put into training that you brought to this game that you hadn't brought to other games?
So a lot of the movement, a lot of the support at the back, you know, starting with 3 at the back instead of kind of 2. Good movement, 1-2s, so a lot of that. And just effort, 110%. That's the main thing, effort and organisation.
Yeah, we've really worked on our intensity. So we've tried to build up a system where we play 3 at the back, using the pivot, moving around well. And it's just worked. I mean, we've tried to pick up the intensity going forward, but not only going forward, coming back, working hard. And the lads have done that. And they've all been absolutely fantastic. All 12 players that have played here today have absolutely worked their socks off. Brilliant.
Brilliant. Okay, and what do you think? How do you think you played as a team today, as a whole?
As a team, I think that just showed it. You're filming, absolutely fantastic. Literally, even when we were 9-1 up at half time, didn't let it affect us in the second half, and we absolutely worked his socks off. That teamwork has been our main strength this season, and I think that showed in that game.
Like Jordan said, everyone put 110% in. Every minute when we were tired, we came off, and everyone worked together, and we worked as a team, and it showed.
Brilliant. All right. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks to Matt, and we might hear from one of the Hallam players in a minute, but let's just review the day. It's finished here at EIS, that's the last event of the day. 30 points to 19, the University of Sheffield lead. It's been a pretty good day, hasn't it? Oh, we have got another interview. Hold that thought. Let's go back to Matt Blomfield, who's got one of the Hallam players.
Hello, and I'm here with a Hallam player. How are you feeling about today's game?
A bit good, really, but they got a better team, so can't complain.
What do you think it was that, if you don't mind me asking, lost the game for you guys today?
Rotations. We were supposed to play a 3-1, 3 at back, 1, and then rotate around, but they defensively were packed tight and we weren't moving, so.
And what do you think you got to take from this game and try and put forward into other games?
Discipline, definitely discipline, knowing what you're doing, work as a team. Defending set pieces, they scored about 4 or 5 goals from set pieces, so it's one of them things, just got to work on it.
Okay, and when are you going back to training?
Probably Thursday. We've got a few more games at Monday League against Uni. We've got a chance of redemption, but we'll go back to training Thursday, then Thursday after a few more games.
Okay, well, thank you very much for speaking to us.
Thanks, Matt, and once again for your interviews. And what a day it's been. And as I was going to say to you, 30 points to 19 overall, Ed. It's not been the best day for the University of Sheffield, but it could have been a whole lot worse, I think, is the takeaway from this.
Definitely. EIS Day is normally a day dominated by Sheffield Hallam. They do pick up the lion's share of points, and so it's proved today 9-6 on the day. The most important thing is University of Sheffield have held them at arm's length. They've picked up important points at precious moments throughout the day. I think we'll look back to the netball 2s as an important moment during EIS Day, and at the end of the day, I do think, and I do mean literally at the end of the day, rather than a tired old cliche.
Literally the end of the day.
Literally the end of the day. Sheffield can be very, very happy with their standing with 2 days left.
Help that they came in with such a big lead this morning. So, what was it? It was 6 points, won by the University of Sheffield. All 3 table tennis, the table tennis men's 1s and 2s and the women's 1s. The BMX cycling out at Bowl Hill. The University of Sheffield won that, and by doing that, they've won overall in cycling varsity. They've won 3 of the 5 events, which gets you a point and a half. Netball women's 2s went the way of the University of Sheffield, and the futsal, as you've just heard here, by 12 goals to 2 went to the University of Sheffield. For Hallam, a successful day for them. They won in the netball 4s, the 3s and the 1s. They won in the volleyball 2s, the volleyball 1s for women and the volleyball 1s for men. It's quite hard going through all this list, isn't it? And the basketball, it was a clean sweep for Hallam. They won the men's 2s, the men's 1s and the women's 1s, which they've got so used to. 9-6 on the day, 30-19 overall. Ed McCosh, thank you very much for your company.
Thank you, and a happy birthday.
Thank you. Now, I don't know if we're handing back to the studio or if we're signing off. So if I just sort of say, thank you for listening, then it'll end. So, thank you for listening.
Thank you to Aidan and Ed, and to previously Ollie and Dan, who have been commentating on the futsal men's 1s for the last couple of hours or so. So The final score for that game was 12-2. A good game, pretty much played by both sides, but Uni did take it quite well, didn't they?
Yeah, the University of Sheffield took a lead inside the first 40 seconds, and from that point, really, they never really looked like a Hallam victory. They led 9-1 at half-time, and then eventually, not the most exciting of second halves, where most of the crowd were watching the brilliant basketball game, which we'll come on to later. But it ended 12-2, and yeah, it was simply dominated by Sheffield-Hallam, for University of Sheffield, sorry, and they avenged their 11-9 defeat from last year.
They absolutely did, and a really good game from the guys there. But yeah, as you said, most excitingly was the men's ones basketball played on the other court. So an insanely tense game taken down to the last few minutes. What are those players going to be thinking right now, where the loss probably happened literally in the last few seconds?
Well, last year we saw the University of Sheffield lose 20 points. This time it was just 4 points. So, of course, the University of Sheffield are going to be really gutted that they couldn't push through, but they've got to be so proud. It was a real valiant effort. Basketball is traditionally dominated by Sheffield-Hallam. And although it's proved the case today, they can be so proud. They led 12-9 at the end of the first quarter. Then it was 28-all after the quarter two. End of quarter three, Sheffield-Hallam had a 52-45 lead. And in the studio, we thought, oh, that's game over. But you've got to give huge credit to the University of Sheffield. They came back. It was 53-all with 6 minutes and 40 left on the clock. And it looked as though it could go either way, and the University of Sheffield shouldn't have been that close in terms of the form book and how it's gone. But again, that's just showing you what happens in this varsity. So much has happened, and this EIS Day has once again produced some brilliant matches from the netball earlier, the netball threes, the netball twos, a stunning comeback for the University of Sheffield, and again, to close the play, basketball. What an incredible game, and both sides can be very proud.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. So that brings the final score up to 30-19 for the end of EIS Day, which is a pretty good score. I think the University of Sheffield will be very, very happy taking that forward.
Yeah, they certainly will. They only need 10 points to retain it and 10.5 to win it. And with points again tomorrow, they'll hopefully wrap it up on finals day. It certainly looks like University of Sheffield are in pole position, an 11-point lead. And yeah, I think it will be University of Sheffield celebrating at the arena on Wednesday night, a 5th successive varsity title.
How very exciting. You will have to stay tuned for all of that. And as we said, we will be at Abbeydale and Hallamshire tomorrow for the hockey and the squash and the tennis. So make sure you stay tuned to that. Don't forget to also tune in to all our coverage of Finals Day on Wednesday. And you can find all of that at forgetoday.com/varsity. And any other updates, head to the Twitter at Forge Sport. Thank you very much, Adam.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you again tomorrow.